Plenty King to you, person? Who is gay?
Lost a penis every day. Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantically. Drop your balls into my mouth. I really love the taste. Yeah, I'm gay. I need cum to start my day. 1 teaspoon of penis juice to keep the straight away. I'm fucking gay. Your hole was made for me. I'll crawl inside and live a life of quiet dignity. I'm fucking gay. First is also gay, yeah, my last name is the same. I'm fucking gay. At least that's what they say when they see me dancing gaily in the big gay fag parade. Yeah, I'm gay. I eat the poo-poo last souffle and wash it down with piss like delicious lemonade. I'm fucking gay, and gay sex is my trade. Bottom to top, I'll call the lot and make it great. Don't tell my wife, she's not about this life. She doesn't know I'm with her, cause she looks like a guy. Don't tell my kids, they never would forgive. They don't know that I'm the one who killing penis kids. Don't tell the cops, they'd confiscate my cock and lock me up in jail with all the burly cons. Tell the cops, I'm gayer than they thought. I've got a taste for man flesh and that will never stop. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what, I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what, I'm gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking gay. They call me Gay Jack the Ripper. Cause I hate women and I'm gay. I'm like gay Jeffrey Dahmer, if he was normal and not straight.
I have some embarrassing incidents in my internet
what
catalog.
the fuck? Dude, that's a crazy autoplay. Holy shit. That was a crazy autoplay, chat. What the fuck, dude? I've never heard that last part before. Dude, this song is fire.
I have some embarrassing
Dude, this is back before AI, when people were talented and made cool songs.
Where she was grown. I didn't talk to her till the day after my ex-wife, now ex-wife, said we're, you know, basically we decided to get a divorce. I'm not that fucking drunk, bitch.
I'll stick my fingers deep in your anus.
Smell the filthy shit you ate at 8:30 before I made you famous.
Jesus.
I'll put your face in the papers like a creepy fucking child rapist. Uncle Ralph will buy you the maker.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, if you haven't seen, like, The Gunt, they've made, like, songs about Mundane Matt. They've made songs about iDubbbz. This channel, unironically, has been putting out some fucking... Well, they don't put out anything anymore because you can make all this shit with AI, but this was real. This was real stuff. Look at this. Oh, no, this isn't the only one. Where's the other? The original iCucks one. Was that the original one? Or am I brain dead? iCucks. I thought there was 2 iCucks ones. How far back did it go? Maybe it was taken down? Or is this the one?
For ambiguity. Listen up. Anita keeps denying the pussy, bitch.
No, that's not the original one. Am I blind? It's down more. Wiggum. Steam clean. Oh, this is the one, yeah.
I love my girlfriend.
This is a fucking banger classic.
Totally fine with dudes jacking off to pictures of her on the internet.
I don't respect
If you are upset by me admitting this, listen the fuck up.
I love my girl so fucking bad.
I let her squeeze her tit for 50 cents.
She don't get mad. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up, yeah. Oh,
Did I
God.
not ask you nice enough?
But, dude, these classic songs, dude.
What am I gonna do?
These classic songs, dude. Holy shit. Age restricted by community guide. You can't, they don't make them like this anymore. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? I don't really know
something
what
to you,
tonight's
Nick.
stream is
I
going
really
to
like
entail.
Why?
I have quite a few things, obviously, on my docket right now. A few of them are kind of rapid-fire, newsy time things that are happening around the community right now. An interesting thing I've noticed, not sure if we need to investigate a little bit here. I'm not really sure. It seems like someone pointed this out to me today. I'll actually start with let's just run through them. I have a few things I want to talk about. Big one to the moon. We've invested. We have a Beckett gradified. By the way, Beckett is not the YouTuber. This is the official grading company. We have a Beckett verified Billy Mitchell signed autograph. Okay, so listen. All right, I'm gonna drop a nuclear take right here. I'm rooting for the boy Carl. I love Carl Jope's content. I love his Billy Mitchell series. All right. But if there was an odds website, okay, I would listen. All right, I can't stress this enough. I'm rooting for Carl Jobs, okay. But if there's anyone who's gonna take bets on how this is gonna go, I'm gonna have to put my money on the funniest possible scenario, and it becomes fucking Billy Mitchell winning again, dude. Dude, if Billy Mitchell wins the Carl Jobs lawsuit, I am going to sell this for $1 gazillion and bring all proceeds to casino. Okay? That's literally it, dude. We're all in. We have 2 Billy Mitchell autographs, one of which is Beckett authenticated. All right, we're signed. This is a fucking relic, 100%. I don't know if have you guys seen my Billy shrine? I have a Billy shrine in my basement. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. It's one of those inside jokes that only I think is funny, and that every single person who sees it asks me, who the fuck is that? And then I respond, it's the most prolific cheater in video game history. And then they look at me like I'm crazy because I have Billy Mitchell on my wall. Yeah, this is my previous... That's still the same way it is right now. This is my Billy Mitchell shrine in my basement. This is my Billy shrine. It contains the front and back. The back obviously is not an autograph card, but it has a different autograph, very similar autograph to the one we have signed. If you're wondering what this is, this says the plaque says Billy Mitchell, the King of Kong, video game player of the century, forever on the wall of my basement. And if you're wondering what this iconic Billy Mitchell thumbs up picture is that I got printed from Walmart and placed inside of a shadow box, that's actually Billy Mitchell's iconic photo of when he cheated in the Donkey Kong game that was used in court. You could tell by the red joystick that he's currently cheating. So yeah, this is my Billy shrine in my basement. I've contributed. To be honest, this $50 autograph that I paid for was the same price I paid for a Beckett graded one. So his value has gone down. I did see that there was a combined one with him and Todd Rogers, I think it was, and that was like $100.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
And there's also a variant version of this card that has a piece of Billy Mitchell's iconic tie that he wore when he cheated in Donkey Kong. So I gotta be honest with you. For $100, that seems like a ridiculous purchase, but I feel like sooner rather than later it will be joining the Billy Mitchell collection. But I need to find a place to put it because I can't cover up the iconic red joystick, if this makes sense. Do you understand? Okay, listen, guys. Listen, I am a big fan, all right? I think there was the iconic tweet that I wanted to get framed and placed next to it where Billy Mitchell mentioned that he was a fan of my YouTube channel. I don't know if you've seen that. I don't think you can find it. I don't think it's still up. Oh, fuck. I wish I had this screenshot. I really wish I could get this fucking... I need to get this framed. I know I have it somewhere. Billy Mitchell Pac-Man. I can't even find his actual Twitter account. Does anyone know what his Twitter is these days? That's not Billy Mitchell. That's a different guy named Billy. Pardon my take. Did he go private? Oh no. Oh no, chat. We might not be able to pull it up. Hold on. Let me check this real fast. Dude, we gotta... This is iconic and important, you know? He said his iconic catchphrase. I cheated. mentioning these accounts. Billy. Wait, what? At Billy. Good one, buddy. Good one, buddy. Billy Mitchell. Let's see. Jesus, I've tweeted a lot about Billy Mitchell. It is shocking that he actually fell for that. Who just rated me? Chris the Narc? I thought it was lyrics time. I was under the assumption that it was currently lyrics time. I guess it is not. Wowzers. All right. Well, I'll post it to Twitter if I can find it. But the iconic time that Billy Mitchell said that he was a fan of my YouTube channel was pretty fire. Narc raid. True. Wait, is this it? Oh, he's unprotected. I'm sad. Maybe he'll let me follow him. I'll fire it off, dude. Billy Pac-Man. I'm gonna fucking throw him a follow because he's the G. Anywho, yeah, I wanted to mention that my purchase came in. Now I'm the proud owner. Update. We do have a new Dark Viper tweet. He actually responded to Willy Mac show, and he fought with a few people. I don't know if you saw the Dark Viper video. If you watch my VODs on my channel, I mean, for the most part, they're only valuable if you miss the stream, right? Like, you don't really need to catch up with the VODs to get anywhere on the, like, I mean, I kind of just repost. I don't do much to these things. Let's be real. So I noticed this was only going to be like a 15-minute segment. So I filmed an entire 15-minute ramble where I kind of updated after the stream, and it kicks off about right here. So like this half of the video is like all new content. So if you watch the stream, you saw like this part. This is all like updates, what happened. The further update from where we were is that Dark Viper actually responded again, and someone pointed this out to me. Like, he was flexing his numbers really hard, and I kind of just accepted this. Because statistically, like, yeah, obviously his 2 million sub channel and his 173,000 sub channels are going to outpace mine. I wouldn't expect it to be any different, right? But Dark Viper was fighting with random viewers. This is a guy with 200 followers. And some of these are in like the middle of the night. 5:52 a.m. Dark Viper is in the trenches. Actually, that's probably evening for Australians, right? So that's not entirely fair to him, I guess. Let me see. So Dark Viper fucking responds, and he says, "As a DeOrio viewer, I know you're really attached to self-delusion and the lies that he spews for attention. But you can literally just look this shit up, man. I don't do much with my side channel, but even if you want to exclude the shorts, you're still just wrong. Nick needing to work 2 jobs to maintain this ball-like figure isn't the own you think it is. Nor is his failure as a YouTuber. It's the primary reason why he whines and lies about me all day. Nobody else does, just him, due to his psychotic jealousy. Wake up, man. You're being lied to on a daily basis. Have some respect for yourself and grasp reality for once in your life." And he attaches these screenshots. And it's about what I expected, right? He gets 13 million views on fucking Viper Rambles, right? Which it appears is actually, it's about down about 1 million views. And obviously I get like 2.2 million. That's a generous sum for me. That means I had a decent month on this channel. He gets 156 million, and I don't post on main. And I was sitting here like, well, I mean, obviously that's going to be the case. His channel was like way larger, but here's my thread. I didn't realize how bad it actually was. I probably would have quit my channel too if my 173,000 sub fucking thing was dropping 20,000 views per week. I mean, like, well, not per week, but you know what I'm saying. Like, his videos are getting 20,000 views on a channel that's fucking 4 times bigger than mine. And if you look at our last 2 weeks, I mean, I'm raping him. It's actually brutal. I had no clue that his numbers were down so low. I guess I would quit the channel too, because it's something that's going on there that's giving him a bit of something's happening that's kind of tilting his ego a bit. And obviously he's going through like a lot of stress because people are much more critical of drama related content than just boring gay GTA 5 speedruns. So it's definitely more of a headache to maintain a commentary-esque channel, even though he's not the one who's editing these things and posting them up. They're just stream segments cut down for retard consumption. But like, I mean, I don't know. You're the guy throwing numbers around. Where are yours, bro? The shocking amount of people who still support Dr. Disrespect. Like, why does that only have 20,000 views? What? Okay, cool. It doesn't really, yeah. He's like gay Jack the Ripper. True. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, his channel's 173,000, so I'm not really sure why he came out with numbers. Because, I mean, I was going to give him this. This was something that I was going to handicap myself with. I wasn't even going to research it, and it's not even true, I guess. That must mean a lot of his views are shorts or residual views, but, like, I'm not sure which is on that channel. Does he do shorts on Viper Rambles? I assumed that was on Dark Viper. Anyway, it makes a lot more sense why he's quitting now. It's not only that he's like got gay turbo AIDS, it's that he's got gay turbo AIDS and he's a failure. Yeah, he does shorts on here. Popular. Some of these have 3.8 million views at its peak. A lot of them have over a milli. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Short numbers like artificially inflate channels to all hell, and then you get like these crazy metrics. When the reality of the situation is that like a lot of these are contributing to why those numbers look so inflated. And typically the viewers who are watching the video tab are probably not the videos who are watching the shorts. It's how you get these huge channels that have 7 million subs, but they pull like 2,000 viewers on a video. Like, they're not real. Like, that doesn't, it might as well be a separate website. And if your shorts are getting like 7 million views or like 5 million views for some of those bigger guys, and you're trying to also make long form content, I think it'll fuck up your algorithm, because the YouTube algorithm is expecting you to reach certain thresholds or whatever, and it means that your videos are coming in well below that. I'm not sure how it works on the back end for that kind of thing, but like when you put out bad videos that don't perform well, it does kind of fuck you as far as I'm aware. But this is the same kind of problem Bowblax was running into. I think he was making shorts content to try to get back into the algorithm. That's what I heard behind the scenes, at least. So people were saying, hey dude, why don't you make more content? And he goes, I just made a Twitter Versus. It's like, what Twitter Versus did you make? He goes, I made Twitter Versus Grade Part 2.
Twitter apology by saying grade. It wasn't your.
It's like, Josh, this video is fucking 60 seconds long, and it didn't go, and it got 70 likes. This is not Twitter Versus, Josh. Just make a fucking video. He obviously has since then. But a lot of people were clowning him. He's like, dude, I made grade A under A, bro. Like, what are you talking? There had to be more than a minute worth of tweets. Imagine not being able to produce like a 10-minute video and having to cut them into 1-minute segments or whatever. What is this? This one is 46 seconds. You couldn't make the grade situation into a 10-minute video while it was popping. You had to put it into two YouTube shorts. I mean, this guy did hit bangers back in the day.
That's the whole clip.
This guy's good.
It's just him nutting.
What?
It's just him nutting. What? Dude, he's like me when I see a Clara DM. Oh! What's going on? Why is he nutting?
Why is this clip still? We're only halfway through the clip. I've been assured that something funny will occur.
In my ear.
Holy shit! What is happening? Like Brad tasting dish soap. Jesus. Every single time I watch shit like this, I think like Queeman's a little bit more right about how he should have been thrown out way earlier. Effortlessly terrorizing this guy is fucking hilarious. So this is his Willy Mac show thing. This is his the big lore drop about Mr. Mac show.
Let's read as to, because if you don't remember, chat, he said that if the video reaches a view threshold that he deems worthy to respond to, meanwhile his videos don't hit that on the channel that he's talking about, but I digress, he would react to those videos, respond to them. Supposedly a script was in the works and he just never did. As far as I know, Willy Mac Show has been hard at work proving his arguments and will be making a follow-up video in the future. But as for now, a little spoiler, a little teaser of what's going to be in it, Dark Viper has responded. Just caught this. Oh no, Willy is absolutely lying in that video. There is nothing in that video that is true. I have footage of Willy admitting he knew nothing about me before he started making that video. I mean, to the degree he didn't know what videos I even made. His entire goal was to get back at me for calling him out for scummy shit that he did. The entire video, therefore, ended up as a combination of Willy lying, not caring about what he's saying is true, it never is, or just being a moron. The draft for the response video was dozens of pages long, and I didn't even finish it. It was days I will never get back. I just severely underestimated the sheer extent of his malicious dishonesty. Tom's video was somehow even worse, as it would require me to literally be able to travel through time for even half of it to be true. My viewers do not need it explained why Willy's video is false. It is why he received lots of dislikes, and he lost subscribers. So it isn't going to give two fucks what I say. Every once in a while, I think about how devastating that response video would be for Willy, but then I remember the incredible amount of work it would take to finish, and how much I really don't care about Willy, and how I have so much else to do. People are right. I really do just need to stop caring about what idiots believe lies on the internet think, but on some level it repulses me that people can succeed in life by openly just lying for profit. Bottom line, you have been duped and you will never know it. It's sad, but it's not my problem. Without the Rambles channel, I will have more time to do stuff, so maybe one day I will fall victim to the sunken cost fallacy and get that video finished. This guy is a fucking world-class cope artist, and it's so amazing because he will effortlessly fucking slander people, and it's so much easier to say when he's targeting someone who's not me, because that sounds like cope, but it's like, I severely underestimated the sheer extent of his malicious dishonesty. Okay, this guy, like, he thinks that you're retarded and that your react takes are bad, and your strike was bullshit. Like, I mean, dude, this guy literally thinks he's uncriticizable, or at least he wants to portray that to his drone viewers. But Dark Viper is interesting to me because it's like, this is what a successful Bowblax could have been. Like, we have Josh right now. We're looking at him where he stands. But, like,
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
this guy is so fucking autistic, right? This guy is like the end game, like the Bowblax who made all the right decisions, the Bowblax who didn't become a drama channel, who kept playing video games.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Like, this guy so obviously has the gene, it's not even funny. But like, reading this stuff, it's so effortless for him. It's to the point where, like, when you're talking to a bad faith YouTuber, quote unquote bad faith, you don't know if the person is like malicious or crazy. Or you usually do know. You could probably pick out between the two, right? It's like, this guy seems pretty malicious, I can tell from X, Y, and Z, or this guy is just completely unhinged. For Dark Viper, I go back and forth on it. I can't tell if this guy is literally this overconfident and believes all of his own hype. Like, this guy literally thinks he is the hype, right? Or he's just malicious and he wants to have a little community that won't push him on literally anything, and he wants to live inside of the echo chamber that drama YouTubers like myself wish we had, bro. That's the only thing I'm, like, envious. He's created such a hostile, retarded, animalistic community that, like, there is literally no way to break those people. Those guys will never leave Dark Viper's side. This guy could shoot somebody in Times Square tomorrow, and the Dark Viper fans will find a way to tell you how it's Asmongold's fault. Okay, and I fucking hats off to that guy. All right, he's never going anywhere. There will be no loss in subscribers in any controversy that guy's in. He's like hoarded up the biggest pool of goldfish that have ever existed and created the most amazing community ever. He literally, yeah.
Did I not ask you nicely?
Dark Viper is the Foozy tube of autism.
I respect
Oh
that.
no! What am I gonna do?
Dude, I've never seen such valuable. Oh yeah, I guess Smaggle wants me to watch the unseen Bowblax video. I'm not really doing any sections related to Josh in the near future. If I do, it'll probably be a couple months out after things cool off. The other thing I wanted to talk about is, oh god, I'm sorry. After talking to Willy, I inserted myself into the Lunchables discourse. I know. Waste of time, retarded animals. There's two topics you really can't talk about on Twitter right now. One of them is Lunchables, because people are acting like they care what kids eat, which is really funny because you watch the Kai Cenat do the McDonald's promotion, and the only reason people aren't grilling him is I think because like KSI fans are like, well, what's Dan TDM gonna say? I'm so conflicted because on one hand, I think KSI was right in his first response tweet when he was calling Dan TDM like a fucking loser. But I think KSI looks like a retarded spurg because he's been melting down for like the past week and just spam tweeting all the time. And it's so obviously not just promotion anymore. It might have been promotion when it started, but it looks like this guy's ego is genuinely bruised. I could defend the argument that I think the Lunchables stuff really doesn't matter. And I think that people are only talking about it because it's cool to hate MrBeast right now. And Logan Paul is tied to it with all of his controversies and stuff. And KSI looks like a loser fighting on Twitter. I mean, I know why we're here, but people want to say like, oh, they're calling it the healthy alternative to an unhealthy food. What are we gonna do? I do not care. Don't buy it for your kids. It's a fucking product. I'm sorry. MrBeast Burger, fucking Ghost Kitchen product. I don't care about that. Lunchables, I don't care about that. McDonald's fucking collab for Kai Cenat. Don't give a fuck about that. It's fucking, it might as well be merch. I mean, people are rewriting history to talk about how Prime was controversial when they were breaking down doors and fucking whatever the British equivalent of 7-Eleven is, and buying up all the stock of Prime and reselling it in their fucking high schools. I mean, that is literally like the most successful launch I've ever seen, despite the fact that Crypto Zoo scammer Logan Paul's name is all over it, right? Like, unfortunately, the guy made a lot of money and built a gangbuster product that was impossible to get in fucking Europe for a certain amount of time. Don't even get me started on KSI's new song. That genuinely is the worst thing ever. I think the song is worse than Crypto Zoo, if I had to be honest. I think on the scale of tasing a dead rat to Crypto Zoo, the song is so bad. It's getting to the point of where Crypto Zoo is on the poll. But I saw this thread and it was really funny. This was really good. I bought 10 Lunchables just to spite Logan Paul and KSI. Oh my god. So there's two levels to this, and I'd like you to tell me which one's worse, because I doubt anyone's going to disagree. You want to know why? Because y'all suck at advertising so much, you made me want to buy some Lunchables. Stay mad, KSI. There needs to be a soy jack drawn of this fucking freak who went to a fucking Walmart and bought out their entire aisle of fucking Lunchables. All right, this fucking grown-ass man, probably 25 years old, fucking filled a shopping cart of fucking Lunchables to own a YouTuber. So to post it on Reddit. To post it on Reddit, folks. Check his hard drive. I'm kidding. But like, seriously, this is so fucking pathetic. Dude, I want to eat Lunchables again, too. Fucking same. Not just eat them. Not even eat them. Just buy them. For the cheese pizza ones. Okay, maybe we should be checking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For the cheese pizza ones, is that like a code? I recommend putting them in the microwave for 30 to 50 seconds and letting the cheese melt. Don't they have lead or something in them? So do my pencils, and I'm still eating them. This is the discourse. Bro, what the fuck happened to this shit being fucking Dude, a week ago we were talking, it's unhealthy. It's bad for you. And then they just started buying the fucking shit that they've been selling kids and feeding the obese America with for like the past fucking 20 years. This guy, this is insane. Dude, tell me these guys are principled, please. I would love to hear it. People are fucking arguing with me. I think I posted yesterday because they were calling Logan Paul, KSI, and MrBeast scammers for posting the like it was a podcast they were doing to talk about Lunchables. And I said, by the way, guys, in case you don't know, scam is not like scam isn't defined as food we don't like, because again, there are tons of people going around saying that this is a scam because they don't know what scam means. And they're like, well, actually, didn't Logan Paul do Crypto Zoo? It's like, that's obviously not what's being discussed here. It's people fucking grandstanding over fucking Lunchables. Okay. Why do we give a fuck about the Lunchables? It's because MrBeast sucks. It's because fucking Logan's a scammer, and it's because KSI makes bad music. I guess we're against the Lunchables. We're gonna pretend it's because they're not healthy. We're gonna pretend it's because they should be putting non-GMO organic produce in there. We're gonna get mad at. I think Willy Mac Show tweeted it. People are fucking mad at Prime for donating supposedly what was requested.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who
to
is
victims
Bunty
of
King?
the fucking hurricane.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Did you see this? People are crying that Logan Paul and KSI took the publicity opportunity to send Prime to hurricane victims. I mean, like, listen, I have no problem if you don't like these people. In fact, I don't even like some of them. And like, I'm no fan of Logan Paul, but like, you kind of have to give it to them sometimes, or you look like a freak. Logan Paul and KSI apparently sent loads of Prime to zones devastated by the hurricane. People are mad because it's a PR move. And you see the video. It's just pallets and pallets and pallets of fucking drinks for people who are in a hurricane. That's crazy. Giving them coconut water. Yeah. What the hell just happened? I lost my chat for a second there. Let me see something. Are we hitting, like, the memory cap? What the fuck? Something must have went wrong there. It's good now. Jesus. You know what happened? I installed that... What is that browser? The Opera GX. That must be the problem. I installed Opera GX to try to get another browser up to secure the PlayStation Pro. I did not, by the way. That's my problem. But it's like... Logan Paul and KSI sent truckloads of Prime to people severely hit by Hurricane Helen in North Carolina. Nobody suffering from a hurricane needs Prime. It's like, well, then I guess they should die then. Like, why? Why is this a bad thing? I'm actually so confused. N-Word sent flavored juice instead of water. Probably couldn't sell them, so they donated it as a tax write-off. People need water, not that crap. Could have sent them water, but decided to send Prime.
I really like you.
Wait, you think it's sarcasm? You think all of this is sarcasm? You think all of the comments that are black? No, it's not sarcasm. It's just fucking people who can't separate their own issues that they have with these content creators from like actual good acts that happen, causing to make like really weird hypocritical takes. Why do people send Prime instead of donating? It's obviously like something they're doing as a publicity stunt. But there's nothing wrong with, quote unquote, doing a publicity stunt that involves tons of people who need water or drinks or food or any. It's their brand in line with what's happening here. There's nothing wrong with that. Do you think any of these Twitter people donated? Yeah, but neither did I, so I can't really use that. I can't really use that argument. While I get your point, KSI and Logan are both rich enough to donate actual food and water. Am I watching a Hassan stream? Yeah, I mean, sure. And you could dump your entire fucking life savings into it and probably feed a bunch of people in the hurricane. When do you plan on doing that? I don't think energy drinks are a good source of hydration. It's not an energy drink, it's coconut water. Like, are all of these people sarcastic? They can send water that they use to make Prime instead, Willy. But then that wouldn't be a PR move, which is why they did it. And that's okay and still good. Your mask is slowly falling off, I swear. Your brain cells are falling out of your head. Get some common sense. Dude, this is so based. It's actually unhinged. Jesus. Bro, being a contrarian just for the... Dude, it's a contrarian take to turn around and say, hey guys, it's actually good they donated fucking pallets worth of Prime to a bunch of people who fucking need it right now, who just got hit with a hurricane. That's a contrarian take. Because we can't separate situations and think critically about different issues. You have to, like, this person, every time they see Logan Paul, they're like, okay, I know that he just fed, like, starving children in a controversy, but some fucking retard bought 16 dog tokens from this guy in CryptoZoo and they didn't hatch. So I guess as it's a net negative. Why can't we just engage with what the current topic is? Logan Paul's not a good guy because he donated fucking whatever. But, like, this is a good act that he did. Y'all still silly. You'd literally be happier if they sent nothing. I'm demanding people to be less retarded, starting with you. Willy's fucking right. He's been on a burn. Not a burn. What am I saying? He's been on a riot right now, fighting all the retards. He's fighting the good fight, all right? I hope that Willy fights with these people all day so that they leave me alone. Because I don't think that any of them should... They should all avoid me at all costs. There's not enough ableist slurs to go around. Let me see. Yeah, so this was it. Do not breed. I will say, as an adult man, this drama has made me go, dang, maybe I want to try Lunchables again, for old time's sake. Then I look at them in the grocery store, and I'm confused how I ever joyfully consumed what appeared to be a mixture of cardboard pizza and plastic cheese. I find them better if you stick the cheese pizza in the microwave. Real good stuff, I swear. I've never liked the pizza ones, but the nacho ones that are slightly microwaved are a great snack. There's something unsettling about the thought of a grown fucking man sitting there smiling at his Lunchables so he can post them to Reddit. Okay, I'm not going to make any sweeping claims about this person, but I'm getting a lot of red flags. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just picture it. Put it in your head. Picture a fucking grown-ass man sitting there with a creepy soy smile while he looks at his spinning fucking cardboard pizza in the microwave. It's not a pretty sight, folks. It's not a pretty sight. Oh, God. I noticed something, and this might be nothing. I certainly don't want to lead any harassment to anybody, but I did notice, I did notice while I was scrolling that every single community-related YouTube drama that that has popped up for me, let me move the chat over just for context, seems to be coming from one disgruntled r/YouTube drama mod power user. Again, there's nothing inherently wrong with posting threads of retarded shit about us on social media, but I did find it interesting that there's a new mod that I've never seen before posting a lot of threads about specifically our community. DeOrio denies that Logan and KSI are scammers, saying food you like isn't a scam. His audience reminds him of the scams they have committed. Noah Sampson calls to DeOrio and Dark Viper fight again after Viper retires his Rambles channel. Okay. Let's see. Where else are we here? Noah Sampson. Willy Mac Show decided to argue with comments critical of his MrBeast video, usually taking the side of MrBeast. Also, Jake Weddle appears in the comment section. Notice that these posts are all like, these are same day posts. This is a power user of the subreddit. They post a lot. What is this one? Willy Mac Show viewers are upset at MrBeast for not being critical on him as much as they like, and being critical of Dogpack. I'm not saying that this is somebody we fought in the past, but I am saying that this is very similar behavior. Update, the person who accused MrBeast crew of raping his girlfriend didn't mean to accuse them. I think I covered this on stream. This is the one that got me. He also boosted Chud's non-pedo DMs and then reframed them as if this was an attack because he was being creepy towards an 18-year-old fan. This one actually, unfortunately, for our friend here, was mass downvoted. But this person's also pushed like the Chud Logic pedo allegations from Noah Samson's video. I thought that this was some random person. Apparently the fucking one of the moderators on r/YouTube drama, you can see that from the account, is the one who's like accusing Chud Logic of being creepy with an 18-year-old fan. Ooh. A second freshly 18-year-old has hit the drama thing. The issue is the power dynamics of the two. Chud's famous, and he's using his fame to pick up an 18-year-old virgin. Really focusing on her virginity, which is gross, by the way, and bringing up the age gap at some point. Also, like, Chud shouldn't be trying to get with his fans. They always make me uncomfortable when a creator does that. Also, let's not ignore Chud's relationship with the victim coming out in his series Rape Review. For a bit of clarity, yes, it's super fucked up that he's after an 18-year-old. The point is that he's focusing on her lack of experience and hence her focus on her virginity and that he's in his 30s. I'm just saying, I should clarify a bit better. It's still fucked that he's going after an 18-year-old girl. It just strikes me as wanting someone young and impressionable to take advantage of, you know. Just because it's legal doesn't make it morally correct. He was absolutely not famous when this happened, and maybe had a few thousand. That doesn't mean power dynamics aren't there. Lily Orchard had a huge one over her many girlfriends, just because she would only date her fans. Now all of her ex-girlfriends say she's abusive, but yet she's not a big YouTuber. Power dynamics are bad when they're abused. You engage in power dynamics literally every day in every interaction you've ever had. But like, Chud's clearly trying to abuse his power here, specifically bringing up how he could tell she's a virgin because of how shy she is. I think the real issue is that she's abusive, not that her girlfriends liked her personally and her YouTube channel. No, like, she only dated people who found it through her content. It's repeated behavior. It's just so... Oh no. Why are you sticking to the fact that she dates fans instead of the fact that she's abusive? Why is it a big deal that YouTubers date fans if it's a power dynamic? That doesn't mean that the person doesn't have any autonomy as a person. It's like a biggest nothing burger to harp over. That's the way abused people get their hands on people. I'm gonna be frank here. I don't doubt that the person who makes rape reviews is gonna be an abusive piece of shit to women, but I want to focus how people can get their hands on people to get them into abusive relationships. I'm just saying, oh, they were abusive. Because then we get to ask why they can't just leave and putting more blame on victims rather than understanding why victims are in the situation that they're in. Like, so this is obviously like a very mentally stable adult. September update to the sub. Like, this is a person who's doing sub updates. So it's definitely like a mod. I don't know if it's a head mod, but it's a mod. Lily Orchard attempts to take down her sister's GoFundMe. I think that's What's happening with Bowblax? This is the biggest lie I've ever seen in my life. I don't keep up with boring content creators. Okay. Well, you're obviously talking about us, and that's obviously not true. Because, again, these are like all the posts about our community. This subreddit does not give a fuck about us. So it's like this one specific weird schizo lefty is the only one posting. Brad Taste in Music Mega Thread, Brad's editor. Since Nerd City is in talks right now, I wonder how you figured that out.
I don't respect you. So I respect
Whoa! James Charles's sex tape leaked online. MrBeast mega thread. Dark Viper calls out DeOrio's constant remarks about him. Long Twitter post ahead. We've read this on the channel too. Yeah. I didn't realize that like every post about us comes from Tommy has been removed from LolCow Live. Tommy C had his permissions taken away from LolCow Live. Tommy C, member of LolCow Live. Nicholas DeOrio and Keemstar got into a fight on Twitter. Willy Mac Show joins Destiny's side. Lyrics calls out a Cheeto. Keemstar gives an update on Boogie. Boogie would rather leave the internet. Nicholas DeOrio and 24 Frames of Nick collide. This guy is single-handedly putting every drama... This is, honestly, he might as well be an ally, or they might as well be an ally. Because they've boosted so much of our... Keffel's mega threat. Jesus! Holy shit. Mutahar finally finished the Keffels video. This person watches everything we make. That's so funny. Like, this person is obviously very keyed in. Yeah. but I didn't realize it was like a moderator. Like this is a moderator of the subreddit, which is fun. It's always a good time. I would love to chat with one of these moderators at some point, especially the Brainy Biscuit person. But to be fair, while I'm shitting on this person a little bit, this person is obviously not as bad as the Brainy Biscuit person. I'm obviously not saying that you should go and fucking hate on this person. I am saying it might be funny to go, pop through and check out the old post history and see what they're saying, because they are very active in all these situations. And I mean, I just clicked on the Chud Logic one. There could be very funny takes in the other ones. Feel free to send them to me. I might pull them up on stream at some point. But in general, I would say don't harass this person. Don't harass the subreddit. I don't think they're doing anything inherently wrong by posting about us. I do think it's funny. It's all coming from one specific source who claims that they don't watch us. Oh God. Again, but like, I think this person, like, I can't respond to any of this stuff. I'm banned from the subreddit, which is funny. I'm still banned from the subreddit. They don't want YouTubers talking about the subreddit where they talk about YouTubers. It's kind of crazy, but I don't know. It's run better than it used to be. There's no mod power trips and mass banning people who subscribe to Destiny's subreddit. So I guess there's that. Chat, did we do the reaction to the Predator Poachers? Did we do the Predator Poachers reaction? I meant to watch that. Maybe if things don't go super drama-y tonight, I might watch the commentary Predator Poachers thing. No, we didn't. Because I think someone did it, but there was a commentary. Well, I won't say commentary orbiter, but I mean, I guess commentary person who got picked up by the Predator Poachers. They were a Charlie fan. They were a Kino Casino fan. The whole VOD is very funny. But prior to that, we're going to be watching. We're going to start off with Asmongold because that is the topic of the stream. Yeah, the Asmongold drama.
What is Bunty King to you? A person?
In case you're not aware,
Nicholas DeOrio?
once every few months, I get a viral tweet, right? Where I just post a picture of Asmongold's room. I think one of them had like 55,000 likes. It's like this guy talks about something and then you take a picture of his house and how he has like a wall of blood from the teeth pain or something where he just rubs it all over his wall. He like smears blood all over his walls. There's fucking animals in his house. Fucking bugs are crawling on him on stream. It like, if you thought the Deji stuff with like takeaway bags and fucking McDonald's bags was bad, this guy will have like 7 big gulps on his desk at any one time. Hey. So he's addressing the disgusting slob allegations tonight. By the way, Asmongold's company, Starforge, I'm an affiliate with them. Feel free to buy a PC from this guy. Not a glowing endorsement, I know.
Guys, it's me, and today I want to answer a question that a lot of people have been asking me my whole life, and more importantly, they've been asking me a lot recently, especially online. And that question comes in many forms, but it all is distilled down to the same thing, which is, in one form...
Ugh. Every time I go live, this fucking Google Chrome, bro. I have to be an edger. Hold on, we're edging. Edge streak starts now. Edge streak starts now. Here we go. Pull this. Put it on Edge. Like, Google Chrome is just not... This is not a glowing endorsement for the PC, I imagine.
Hey guys, it's me, and today
but it's literally
I want
Chrome.
to answer a question that a lot of people have been asking me my whole life, and more importantly, they've been asking me a lot recently, especially online. And that question comes in many forms, but it all is distilled down to the same thing, which is, in one form or another, why are you like this? Whether it's the dead rat alarm clock, the barbecue puke shower curtain, dead animals in the house, or any other one of the stories that are just an indicator of me living like a complete fucking animal. I'm
actually shocked that he's just hitting this full fucking bore. Like, he's just going to respond to it.
People always wonder, why would a person live like this? Why would a person be like this? Why am I like this? And I think that, honestly, there's a lot of answers for this. I really don't want to make this like a super long video. So hopefully...
So it's only going to be 35 minutes long. Actually, we're going to try to get through this a little faster. Let's see 125 and see if that works.
I can distill it down to some main points and not really go off on too many tangents, although I think that I probably will, because there's a lot of like history with it and everything like that.
What answer would suffice with you guys? if your room was just like shit. Like you're a multi-millionaire YouTuber who could afford to just pay a maid to clean up after it. You like manage a whole group of YouTubers who all live in a house, right? Like, well, they did. I don't know if they do now after all the controversies. Haven't checked in with them in a while, but like this guy just lives in a complete shithole. I don't, and talks about like how other people should live their lives on stream.
And so basically the first thing you need to know about me is that I actually, if you can believe this, I know this might sound shocking, is that I actually have not always been like this. This is a relatively new thing for me. And I think that...
Holy shit, Musty. Thank you so much.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? Holy fuck, dude. 50 subs is insane. Thank you, man.
It really kind of started a lot when I would say in high school, and then
Is this really lolly?
I'm sorry. I might have to kill the audio because it's going to go for like 25 minutes. But I am very appreciative, Musty. That is fucking
this really lolly?
By the way, if you get a sub from Musty in the chat, please thank them. Throw an 07 their way. These people, the gifters, are like the backbone of the economy. But I might have to kill the browser source.
On, it kind of entered phase 2, and that was probably somewhere around 21 or 23, somewhere around there in those age groups. And that's whenever, you know, the degeneracy really kind of went, you know, it ratcheted up to the next level. I leveled up, new expansion release, DLC, etc., right? And so this happened then, because as a kid, I was actually very much like a very conscientious kid in the way that I basically didn't really want to be perceived in a negative way. I wanted to be seen as a good person, etc. And I've always had a big problem with being able to like relate to other people because I think that I'm just a little bit off, right? I wouldn't say that I don't have a moral compass, but I would say that my moral compass...
Did he say a mortal compass?
I think that I'm just a little bit off, right? I wouldn't say that I don't have a moral compass, but...
No, he said moral.
I would say that my moral compass doesn't point north. And this has been a problem in a lot of cases in my life, whether it's with...
Have you ever heard Asmongold talk about animals before? Some of it, I don't even have the clips on hand, but if Smaggle can find them and send them to me, I would love to play them because he has such weird, horrendous animal takes anytime there's like an animal-related controversy.
With relationships or friendships or anything in between, I've had a lot of problems because of that. And in the process of this, I've learned a lot of things about myself. And the main thing is that my take and my view on moral issues is not really what I would say a normal person thinks. And this has caused me a lot of problems. And especially like as a young kid, you know, being able to like interact and fit in with people, it's a weird dichotomy because the truth is I actually always did have a lot of friends and I never had problems making friends. But at the same time, I always felt like I was very different from a lot of other people because of the way that I felt. I used to have, for a comparison...
Let me see if I can find this really quickly. I found the old Reddit post, but none of these YouTubers keep clips up. They just turbo delete them. This one? Is this one? Jesus, some of these are so old, there's no way there'd be a fucking clip of it. Mirror, 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 mirror on the wall, please. How he's been doing this for years. Controversial takes on dogs are important. What is this? Asmongold found himself in hot water after sharing a controversial viewpoint on a live stream in September 13th. The streamer was having a polite discussion and expressed his thoughts on the lockdown during the pandemic. After noticing a viewer's comment about a public figure killing dogs, Zach claimed no one cares about the animal's well-being. The statement drew criticism from his Twitch audience, with one community member saying that dogs are important. Well, this is some real hard-hitting journalism. Okay, that's up to you, bro. People get their feelings hurt, right? Like, damn, that's crazy. How do you get your feelings hurt over that? It's a fucking dog. Oh my god, this is so sad. Some people are so emotional over this shit. It's so embarrassing. But, like, I don't think that this clip is going to... Yeah, this clip's long gone, dude. It's been removed from the online clip video player, as far as I can tell. I'm never going to find that. This isn't the first time Asmongold is... Because I know there's a few of these. During the Cat Alinity saga, Asmongold is one of the biggest MMORPG creators. Yeah, I wish I could find that clip, but it was genuinely weird. It's like comes out of nowhere. Asmongold and animal cruelty. There's a thread on this from 2020. Again, I don't think he's gonna like abuse an animal or something, but Asmongold animal. It's just one of those where it's like he calls this, I've been living like an animal for 13 years, but he has very he has takes that aren't compatible with other people, and he knows he's kind of weird, but like he still gives people advice on how to live.
I'm talking like that entire room was a shithole, okay? It was huge. And anyway, what happened is that a rat got in there and it died.
He's talking about his house. The reason why his house smells is because a rat got in his room and died.
And so I was like, man, this smells really bad. We've got to deal with this problem with the dead rat in that room.
That's not a normal sentence. I've never said in my life, we have to deal with the dead rat problem so the room stops smelling. Something has to go wrong in your life to be addressing that controversy.
So I closed the door. And that was pretty much about it. Yeah, so I didn't go in the room anymore. So anyway, I go back. This is like 5 or 6 years later. I'm going to clean up this room, and I actually did. It was like I felt like Hercules, like cleaning the stables, right? It was like commanded by Zeus, and like there was just so much shit in there. It was insane. It took me a week to clean this out, and I had to throw things away.
And you're wondering like, what does this look like? What does a house this disgusting look like? Well, one time somebody said Justin Minx's room wasn't dirty, which, I mean, she's got 2 black eyes. There's shit all over her floor. I don't know if that's like a fucking toy or whatever that a cat's eating. It looks like a fucking playpen of a child in a fucking child's playroom. All right, there's like one lamp begging for dear life not to be knocked off by whatever the fucking thing is pushed up behind it from the window. Okay, it just looks like a streamer moved in for a week, and then like a homeless homeless family with children moved in, right? And someone's like, that's not even remotely dirty for a streamer house. Look at you, a little 2,000 likes. So Asmongold has completely shattered the internet's perception of what a messy house looks like. This is what I was talking about. This is a millionaire, a multi-millionaire, lives like a fucking heroin addict. This is what he's addressing right now. Like, this is his room. I swear to God, this person lives here, and shocker, plays World of Warcraft. This is like mom bathroom Cartman pooing. Like, I like this. There's probably fucking feces under this garbage, or on top of it. Like, dude, holy fuck! What? I don't know how does it get? We're gonna figure it out, I guess. How it gets this bad. Let's go to Edge with the boys.
A point of reference, I guess you could say. I used to have my mom.
Oh, I still haven't died.
All of the different like sins in the Bible and everything, because I understood even as a little kid. I'm like, there's something wrong with you. You know, like you better learn this so that way there aren't any problems in the future. And so I would have her.
Wait, what the fuck? When I was a little kid, I had my mom read me the sins of the fucking Bible, so I knew what not to fuck up in my life. That's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird thing.
Because I understood even as a little kid. I'm like, there's something wrong with you. You know, like you better learn this so that way there aren't any problems in the future. And so I would have her read all of these to me. That way I would understand how to behave, right? Because it just never came naturally to me. Things that come naturally to other people were not natural and are not natural. It's not like things have changed. If anything, they've probably gotten worse.
He's about to say like I'm a diagnosed sociopath.
So, I've always had a big problem being able to like you know, understand like where, you know, how you should act, how you should treat people, what you should do, how you should say things, etc. So almost everything that I do is a learned performance rather than an innate social, I don't know, like instinct, if that makes sense. And hopefully the performance is good. I consider myself kind of a good actor, at least, right? But of course there are going to be cracks and outtakes as well. And so those are usually in the form of the Twitter clips with 100,000 likes. And so anyway, as a kid, I was always treated this way. And, you know, people thought that I was a little bit off, a little bit weird. Like one time, like for example, there was a kid that I was like playing with baseball with him, and he was annoying me, making me mad. And so I hit the ball, and I hit it with the explicit intention of hitting him in the face with the ball. And I did. And so I remember there's blood all over the kid's face. He like broke his tooth and everything.
What the fuck is... Dude, I was really expecting this to be like, hey man, my room is like bad because I'm sad. This guy is acting like he's like a fucking monster child who barely survived.
Everything, and everybody was standing around like what the fuck, like what, this is like terrible. And I remember walking up, this was like the best day of my fucking life. This happened, and I was so happy, and I could see that other people were made very uncomfortable around this.
This guy better never criticize me for covering YouTube drama at somebody else's expense. I do not. There are a lot of people who could be like, Nick, don't you think this is in bad taste? Or Nick, don't you think this is kind of fucked up to be going this hard on somebody? Not from I hit a kid in the face and broke his nose because I was mad at him and I was playing baseball. I don't want to hear from that guy.
And that's whenever I started trying to like really kind of mask my emotions and how I felt about things.
He did say he would start at the beginning. Yeah, I didn't expect this was like a therapy session. I'm going to start at the beginning. So when I was 5.
It's because it was very evident to me that I was not really normal. And this has been, again, a huge problem my whole life, but that was pretty much the first, at least the time that I can remember in my mind, the first time that I can remember that and see that, wow, this didn't go over the way that I thought it would go over, because I was so happy and nobody else is happy and they think I'm like a bad person. But it's like, from my perspective, that's not how I saw it. And, from my perspective, rip bozo. So this is a big problem. And this happens in middle school as well. I cared a lot about like how I looked, how I dressed, etc. in middle school. I mean, really, who doesn't? And, I really tried to like take myself seriously, and, I tried to have a good impression.
Like in middle school, like the sociopathy just kind of went away and he was like a regular kid who was obsessed with how people perceived him, like every other kid is.
Etc. Do the right things, say the right things, wear the right things, be the right kind of person. And going into high school, I kind of got, there's a weird thing where like I ended up going to like one high school that I didn't want to go to, and then I ended up going to another high school after that, after I told my parents that if they didn't change me over, I would kill myself and fail every single.
Dude, what the fuck? I actually was not expecting all of... Okay.
Class. Which, to be I was halfway followed through with that, because my first...
So anyways, that's why I buy the big gulp.
Semester in that high school, I had a GPA of a 0.08.
You know that, like, if this guy dated a woman in his early 20s, and that was, like, logged in on the internet, he would not have a career. Like, this guy's lucky he's a fucking virgin. Alright, if this guy got caught dating somebody during, like, the time frames he's gonna detail here, I think that his messages would be everywhere.
It was actually impressive. It was hard to do. I had to go out of my way for this. And so then I ended up getting transferred over, and I went to the school where my friends were. And I think that like the high school that I had originally gone to was a much more superficial, much more like, like a higher class high school, because my dad wanted me to go there because, like he wanted me to go to school to get an education. Imagine that. I wanted to go to school to hang out with my friends. So there was a bit of a disconnect there. And so I go over to the other school, and I realized that I need to stop caring about what people think about me, because I saw the people that were in that other school.
I realized that I needed people to stop caring about like me or what I can't care about what they think about me. So anyways, I live in garbage now. All right, dude, you went too far the other direction.
And I realized that's not the kind of person that I wanted to be. Because
dude, the biggest piece of garbage I can see in his room is the Halo Reach poster.
They were the more extreme version of the person that I was trying to be. And at that point, I realized that I didn't really want to be like other people. And I had to develop, I guess, my own identity. And this was at like, I would say 14 or 15. And that happened, and that continued all the way through high school. And, I was always like, I never really had a girlfriend, right, in high school or anything like that. Maybe.
I'm shocked. Again, this is good, because if he did, it would probably be a disaster.
I talked to a girl, but not
it would be a multiversal level event when those DMs come out.
Really, okay? And so I was never really treated very well by, a lot of girls or anything like that, and big surprise, imagine that. And so, anyway, this happened, and, I kind of got used to this, and it was normal, so I would try to improve myself and, like, make myself look better, and try to do this, and it would just be met with the same outcome, which was a massive failure.
Do you think Asmongold has BPD? I do not think he has big penis disorder, no.
Big surprise. Being a level 60 warrior isn't as attractive to women as it is.
Could you imagine if they did that, Jade? Oh my god. Boogie2988's next punishment is that he has to clean Asmongold's house, top to bottom. Holy fuck, would that be good content. I gotta call Keem later, see if he can get Asmongold in this.
To other 16-year-olds.
Today we're flying to Asmongold's house, and Boogie is going to be cleaning the entire thing.
Guys. And so anyway, I had this happen, and you know, I eventually kind of got to the point where I was more comfortable with that, and I stopped really caring as much about what, you know, like people would think about me, and you know, in general, just like people's perception of me. And this kind of got worse as time goes on. And I think that I spent like my teenage years primarily trying to disconnect myself and trying to remove myself from the obligation to be a certain kind of person to the public and just to society in general. I viewed society as, you know, I never...
society that has abandoned me! This guy's like, he didn't realize the new Joker movie's bad, so he's still watching the old one.
Chose to be here. This was not up for discussion. I just spawned in here, and so it's like I have to follow these rules, I have to do all these things, I have to be this kind of a person. And then, you know, when I was like 17, 18, 19, I asked myself, well, why am I doing this? And so I stopped doing all of that stuff, and I've done many degenerate things, none of which I regret. Nothing at all in my life that I've ever regretted at all. But you know, I would do things that a lot of people would consider to be very improper. Let's just say that. And so I never really viewed myself, I never really viewed it as like a good or a bad thing. I just, you know, simply existed and I did what I would do. And
so why do you weigh in on complex discussions? They're like, and Asmongold is not always a bad source of information. Like, I think that, just spitballing here, 64% of the things Asmongold say sound like a human wrote them and are reasonable positions. But then there's the tweets that aren't. Maybe it's closer to 1 in 5, where you just hear like a clip on LSF that's backed up with like proper context or like a weird tweet or something, where it just sounds like a fucking Martian is talking and explaining real world problems that millionaires who don't live in shitholes don't, non-millionaires that don't live in shitholes don't experience.
Was it. And at that point, I pretty much had completely disconnected myself from the perception of other...
Dude, this isn't the Joker, this is the Jonkler.
people. And this was at the same time, like growing up, my mom was, I think there was maybe 2 years or so where she made above the poverty level in terms of income. And so we basically barely skated by most of the time. And primarily the reason for that, honestly, is because my dad...
Why so serious?
Had always paid child support, etc., at least until I was 18. And, you know, all that time, you know, she was able to skate by with that and pretty much survive. After high school was over, then obviously like that stopped, and then she wasn't able to support herself, so I was having to figure out ways to make money and try to like piece together money. She would borrow money sometimes from my dad, and it was in general like a very, very negative situation, and so we never really had any money. This was the time where you know, I was pretty much ironically at the peak of my degeneracy. I was probably one of the highest rated warriors in WoW at the time. It was great, but not necessarily in real life. And so at this point I'd pretty much completely...
Wait, are you telling me that like fame in World of Warcraft doesn't translate? Like, you weren't pulling bitches by showing them your fuck, I don't even know what World of Warcraft currency is. Your World of Warcraft V-Bucks equivalent.
Disconnected myself from the way that people saw me, and I stopped caring about the way that people saw me because I pretty much gave up.
Your mana, is that what it is? Is it mana, chat? Is that what we're talking about?
Up on being like a normal person. I gave up on...
Oh, is it gold? It's gold.
Accepted by the public. I gave up on living...
Yeah, his level 69 warlock wasn't making bitches do the 69, bro.
Normal life, or, you know, having a family or anything like that. I just felt like
it's called aura. He's got junkyard aura.
Just was not capable of that based off of my experiences that I had, and I had many other ones too.
Dude, there's two paths you go. You either play World of Warcraft and become Asmongold, or you play fucking League of Legends and become video game donkey.
Like, I stabbed somebody and a few other things too. I probably wouldn't even say.
You what? You what?
Other ones too. Like, I stabbed somebody and a few other things.
Dude, holy shit! I stabbed somebody.
Too. I probably wouldn't even say, because they would too drastically alter people's perception of me. But either way, you know, a lot of these instances where I kind of was like, okay, this is bad. Maybe it's better that I'm, you know, quarantined in my house. And so anyway, I did this a lot.
Like, this guy literally thinks he's gonna fucking start killing people in the streets if they let him out. If I clean my house, I can't have a maid come here because my inner beast might come out and I might kill her.
And my mom and I, like, it was really just kind of the two of us. My dad was there, he was supportive, and he always has been supportive. But other than that, I do have family, but none of them live in the state of Texas. And so any trouble, any problems, anything like that, it was pretty much entirely on me to resolve this issue. And so take care of my mom, pay for things, anything like that, it was always on me. And her health...
Why so serious?
deteriorating at about the same time. This is big surprise. You smoke since you're 16. You spend your entire time smoking cigarettes, watching Ancient Aliens, and fucking around on the internet playing WoW, and you're overweight massively like she was. This isn't good for your health, especially when you're getting into your 60s, which she was at that time, because she had me when she was like 39 and a half or 40 or something. And so at this point, you know, her health was deteriorating, and I remember like she had like a number of instances where like I would like wake up and I hear her like screaming because she would like I don't even really know what the fuck was wrong with her. I don't know. It was like a weird thing where like she couldn't see out of her eye, and then she had like some kind of like, I think like a bleed in her eye, and then
it's like her retina detached. What the fuck?
She had like, I think it wasn't really a heart attack, it was like some sort of like variation of that. And I remember like her like begging me not to call the ambulance. And this is just like, and this is at the same time that you know, the house is fucking, you know, we can barely pay for the house. We're worried about getting evicted from the house. We have no AC, or no, we did have AC, we didn't have heat. And so you know, I would go to sleep and like the house would be so cold because I would just give her the heater. And I always viewed it as like, you know, oh, I'm sleeping out on Mount Everest, right? It's like, you know, I'm cosplaying as Bear Grylls. And I remember like my glass of water in my room.
Why does it sound like the mic, the audio is being picked up on your mic rather than through the stream? Then it's this shit audio, because I got two separate tracks here definitely picking up audio.
They would have like ice crystals on the edge of it, right? Because of how fucking cold it was. And so I did that really for like 2 years. And so we had like basically like zero money. And so this happened, and pretty much like her health would deteriorate more and more and more to the point where she couldn't drive, she couldn't do X, she couldn't do Y, she couldn't get a job anymore. And then it relied on me more and more to completely support her in like pretty much all ways. And so, and I remember she would like beg, like she was like on the ground like crying, begging me not to call an ambulance. And so this was very upsetting for me, by the way. Like I got to the point where like at this time period, I would wake up like every 2 hours or so with like a weird thing where I would hear her screaming my name. And this went on for maybe like 6 months to a year. And
I'm picturing, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to make jokes and stuff like this, obviously, because I sound just as psychopathic as he's describing. But when he's like, I would wake up in the middle of the night and hear her fucking screaming my name. Did you, like, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of that clip from Smiling Friends. This one. Wait. Here it is.
Hello.
You at the top of your lungs.
Oh, hello. Are you the Smiling Friends?
That's us, ma'am. Here to bring smiles and make the world a better place. Is your son home?
Oh, yes. Yes, he is. Come on in. Come right in. I'm so glad you boys came. He's just right in here. I hope he's not sleeping.
That was the first thing that came to my mind. The second he said that.
And also a weird thing where I would hear her screaming my name. And this went on for...
Dude, he's literally the guy. Hello. Wait, he's literally Desmond from Smiling Friends, dude. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna smile. And it's like, look at this ant. Well, it's kind of cool. I'm not sure if it's gonna make me smile, though. Oh my god, wait. Isn't the end of that Desmond just becomes a psychopathic animal killer? That's what you need to break out of the mold!
Like 6 months to a year. And
wait, and he hates animals! Dude, he's fucking Desmond, bro! He's fucking Desmond from Smiling Friends! Bro!
Also, I want to say that, like, all of this stuff and everything about it, I don't really, like, everybody in life has problems, and I hope that by sharing my problems, people can kind of see where I'm coming from as a person. I don't really...
Dude, he needs to become a pet exterminator. That's gotta be his job. Not a pest exterminator, a pet exterminator. He needs to, like, be the guy who puts down your dog if it bites somebody.
I care about sympathy. I don't care about people feeling bad for me. I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. So I hope that nobody thinks that this is coming off as any form of a, you know, like sympathy.
You know what would be another good thing? He'd be a great mortician.
Play. You know, I've had things bad happen in my life. I think that...
Like, you kind of have to be this crazy to fucking, like, to just start taking apart dead bodies and stuff and doing autopsies. Like, you gotta, this is the archetype that you need to fit.
In many cases, they've been my fault. I've deserved them. But this is just what's happened. And so, anyway, and every action and every outcome in my life leading up to now has led me to the position that I am right now. And I think that in a lot of cases, I'm happy with how I am. And you can't just go back and edit out all the bad parts and expect to be in the good part. And so, at the same time this was happening, like, a lot of my friends were obviously going through college, finishing college, you know, having girlfriends, like, moving in, and everything. And I was worried about, you know...
By the way, I'm putting a $50 bounty. I know he's not in the call, but a $50 bounty will ban Aiden until the next stream.
You know, number one, my mom dying. Number two, my, you know, being homeless. And number three, at that point, I had always assumed that I would kill myself after high school. Like, that was my plan.
Jesus Christ.
And, you know, Wrath of the Lich King came out, and I just got distracted. I forgot.
This guy was going to kill himself until World of Warcraft released their next expansion pack. He forgot that he wanted to die because he was in the game so long.
And so I ended up not doing that. And
Dude, that's like me when the new Fortnite skin drops. It's like, I don't know, I think today's finally the day. And then Peter Griffin hits the item shop, and I'm like, all right, you won this round.
And because of that, I never brushed my teeth in high school. Never really gave a fuck about it. Never cared. And this caused, guess what that causes? It causes your teeth to rot out. And so a lot of my teeth had to be, I had to get fillings and everything as a teenager. And my dad paid for a lot of it, which he was very, very unhappy about. And so these fillings would come out. This is what happens with fillings or anything like that. And
thank you, Mr. Fluffyton. We'll be banning Aiden from chat. He will be returning next stream. The animal will return. Oh, I banned him permanently. Hold on, I have to unban him really quick. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. See ya, Aiden.
they did come out, and then of course my teeth deteriorated naturally because I love soda. I love drinking soda. I've got a soda right over there. Went to McDonald's earlier today. Really, really like soda. Like it so much that right now I only have 5 real teeth left in my whole mouth. And,
holy shit! 5 real teeth. Does he have like he has veneers, right?
32, which is kind of crazy to think. And so anyway, this happened, and all my teeth were starting to rot out. I was not able to eat with one side of my mouth. I would have these toothaches that would get so bad that I would pass out from the pain, and I eventually had to go to like the like basically if you're like the people that really get fucked by medical bills are the people that are in the middle of like you know, economically, because if you're broke, like they'll do shit for you for like $10. If they can get anything, they'll do it. And so I had a program like that, and so they would have to pull out my teeth kind of regularly, and that's how I lost. I have no back teeth at all. That's why if you look at my jawline, it's very different than if you look at it from like, you know, high school or like
wait, he hasn't replaced them? He just has they didn't fill it in
at the age of like 19 or 20. It's completely changed because I've lost all of my teeth and my jaw bone is like pretty much rotted out. And
so, okay, never mind. That doesn't repair the. I got it.
Which, as far as I know, is unfixable. At least in the way that I have this problem. There's a separate problem that is fixable. I don't have that one. I talked to a dentist about it. So it's basically like irreversibly fucked. And so anyway, this happened, and it was not a great time. My teeth were rotting out, etc. And at that point, I had to completely, like, pretty much give up the notion and give up the dream of ever being a normal person. At that point,
wait, why? I'm so... Wait, why did you have to give up the... Dude, my teeth are rotting out. I cannot clean my room. I must live in shit.
I could feel myself no longer being the same as anybody else, right?
This is like the average YouTuber, too. It's actually fucking... It really blows... Like, it's so sad. Because people will, like, idolize these people. And they'll be like, yeah, my teeth fell out, so I decided that I have to live in my own filth for the next 20 years. Even though I became a multimillionaire. Even though I'm, like, a successful businessman. Even though I'm, like, one of the biggest live streamers. I just needed to live in a pile of shit.
And, I actually, for a while, I really hated it. But then I got used to it. And then, I embraced it. And I think that's where I am now. So I would say like that.
Like, all these influencers can't even influence themselves to do the bare minimum.
Was from like ages, like I would say, you know, 13 to, I don't know, like 21, somewhere around there, right? Then after that,
I think it's poor, it's compounding issues. I'm poor, teeth are rotting out. Yeah, but that's not true because his dad was paying for it. At least for the beginning. Like, if your dad is paying for it and he's like yelling at you saying like, hey, asshole, you need to take good care of your teeth. I'm not going to pay for these forever. And then you don't pay, and like, you don't actually take care of your teeth at that point. Like, I mean, that's crazy. Like, you're literally spending somebody else's money to keep your mouth fixed.
I started doing other stuff. I was playing WoW. I was making videos. Was doing.
But again, kids are stupid, so I guess you can give them that.
Random things, right? And my mom.
It's not like I listen to everything my parents said either.
Mom's like health, pretty much.
But I didn't lose fucking half my mouth's worth of teeth. All right. At some point, you gotta sit there. Like, if I had a cavity and they're like, hey, jackass, you gotta be brushing better. Like, okay, I ring myself in. This guy's regularly scheduling dentist appointments where they're fucking like taking his teeth out of his rotting jaw. All right, something has got to give.
Would always get worse, and that's just, you know, that's just the way it is when you get older, right? And so I would have to do my best to like take care of her, and worked at the IRS for a while. Tried to work at Sam.
He worked at the IRS, bro. This guy was hunting us down before he was big.
Club didn't really go very well, but overall, I you know, tried to go.
Dude, where's the best place a sociopath should work? Oh yeah, the IRS. This guy's a fucking fed.
Back to college. I do have a college degree, if you can imagine that, but learned more from business from WoW than I did from.
Yeah, I was thinking mortician, but I guess federal fucking Fucking IRS fucking employee works just as well.
Business school. And so then I spent that time, and then this was all the time, like, you know, me not knowing if she would, you know, every day I would wake up and, like, you know, hear that voice in my mind, and, like, you know, it was really, really bad. And this is just something I would do all the time. And I try to always make the best out of things. I try to just, you know, not think about it. But, you know, looking back on it, things were very, very bad. And so anyway, you know, fast forward a little bit later, and that's whenever I was, like, going back to college. I thought that I would just, you know, basically have a shitty job, play video games for my whole life, and then die, right? And then...
Well, at least he's not suicidal anymore. He's got a plan.
And I realized the shitty job is actually a lot more shitty than I thought it would be. So then I remember it was probably like one of the best things that ever happened to me is that I took this job at Sam's Club, and I hated it so much it actually encouraged me to make myself a better person, if you can imagine that. And so I signed up to go back to...
Did you see Styx, Hex, and Hammer got arrested for domestic abuse, got bailed out by the Quartering, and exposed by Kino Casino for groping a woman on stream? I don't even know if the stuff you just wrote me is real. No, I literally did not hear that. That's fucking crazy.
University and finish another degree that I was working on so I could go to law school. Actually, I wanted to be a lawyer, basically because
Dude, new sentence just dropped. Like, that's no way.
I had a friend in high school. We would always play Magic the Gathering, and I could see him. He would always manipulate the rules to come out ahead and win different, like, arguments in Magic the Gathering. And I was like,
His teeth were rotting, his jaw was falling apart, but what turned around his life? Sam's Club. Turns out working retail is literally worse than jaw pain so bad that you're passing out. Holy shit.
I bet lawyers do that in real life. I should do that myself. And so that was always my motivation. And anyway, I did that. And then, you know, a number of other things, you know, random things that are not, you know, I would say like YouTube or public safe that I did. And then after that, I started doing YouTube. And then I started doing YouTube, and I focused on that. And I would put videos out of the way that I lived, etc. And people would always find it to be very funny or like weird.
How does this guy have no police record or something that people have pulled up? This motherfucker stabbed a man. Jesus Christ.
He would like really like, there were a lot of people, and this is true even now, people that like hate me for living the way that I do. And I think that really, you know, people look at a person like me and they see a person who has a number of things in their life that they wish they had, but I've done basically, you know, if you look at it from...
That's Dark Viper, dude. That's Dark Viper. He's not mad at Asmongold for reacting. He wants to live in his house.
They tell you to do when you're growing up.
He wants to be able to be unchained and to live like a degenerate freak.
You know, I used every single thing to do.
But he unfortunately cares what people have to say. So if Dark Viper can't rid himself of his earthly possessions...
It's a checklist of what not to do, right? And so, you know, I think that a lot of people could be a little bit, you know, annoyed by that. And so I can see why, and et cetera. And it is disgusting, by the way. And so, you know, missing half your teeth and, you know, living in a dump with a dead rat alarm clock. You don't know if your mom's going to be alive that day. You've got no money. You have to support her. She's never going to be able to support herself. And things are just basically slowly getting worse and worse and worse. And I started doing YouTube, and things started doing a little bit better. I started doing streaming. Things were doing better then. I went to get my teeth fixed, because if you look at my old videos, a lot of my old videos, you'd notice that I smile. You know, when I smile, I cover my mouth when I smile. The reason for that is this in Saikuno, where I don't like my smile. Yeah, well, I don't like my smile. It's not because I think it's ugly. It's because I didn't have any fucking teeth. And I didn't want people to see that. And so that's why I would cover my mouth a lot whenever I first started streaming. And so this happened to me for a long time. I go to the dentist, and they tell me it's going to be like around $50,000 to get all my teeth fixed and everything done.
Wow. That's fucking crazy. That's what it costs? Chat, you better be brushing. $50,000.
Taken care of. Then I thought, maybe, because it was the first time at that point where I kind of like, it really hit me that I had like irreversibly and irreparably damaged my life in a way that I couldn't just immediately like undo. Because like as a kid, you know, usually you make a mistake where it's like you scrape your knee and then...
No, well, you make a mistake like you lose one tooth, or you have to get a root canal, and then you wake up and go, I need to fix something in my life. You don't lose your entire mouth of teeth and go, hey man, I think I fucked this one up. I ought to start thinking about a solution.
A bandage on, it gets better. But with this, it never was going to get better, and it's only going to get worse, and it certainly has, by the way. And so, anyway, I did want to kill myself, but I decided instead of killing myself, I'd do something even worse. I'd start streaming. And I started streaming.
Jesus Christ. That's kind of base.
Streaming because I wasn't really making enough money, and everybody says, oh, well, I started streaming because, you know, I like interacting with people. It's because I was lonely. Well, I started streaming for money. I needed some fucking money. And so that's what I did.
Dude, me in December, bro. Me in literally me in December, bro.
And I was like, guys, we've got a donation goal of $100, and, you know, if we get $100, I'm gonna go to Wendy's tomorrow. And I would always meme it up, you know, $1 equals one donut, and it's like, you know, I would make a bunch of money, and it was great. And things actually did go very well. I streamed every single night. I was very dedicated. I tried to make things as entertaining as possible, and, you know, I did what I tried to do best, right? And things kind of got better, and they improved.
I'm rooting for this guy. I literally want Asmongold's life to be good. I don't know why I care. He's like a bajillionaire fucking YouTuber. But, like, I just want this guy to be better. And I hope he's doing well.
This happened just at pretty much the same time. A lot of my friends were kind of evolving.
Why? Because I only found out he stabbed somebody today. Otherwise, he hasn't really done anything that's that bad.
Past, you know.
He's got some. The thing is, Asmongold, I don't like him. I didn't like him in the past because we got into some stupid arguments, and it seemed like he just kind of shilled and wrote dumb cringe shit on Twitter. But like, he never did anything. I don't know, dude. He's the only guy who fucking acts like this who hasn't like touched a kid. All right, so I mean, until that happens, I think I could kind of be in his corner somewhat.
You know, like college, like they were getting careers, getting married, having kids. And like now, I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking to myself, I'm pretty sure every single friend that I have is either married or has a kid, which is kind of crazy.
If he touches, I'll disavow. But I don't know. I feel like I can kind of be in his corner.
During that, you know, I'm sitting here doing what I'm doing, but it is kind of weird. I'm 34 now, which is honestly a fucking shock. Like I can't believe it. I don't feel 34. I feel like.
What if he stabbed a kid? Well, what if he was a kid when he stabbed the kid? You ever think of that?
I'm still 16, but I look in the mirror, I see my hairline, and I think to myself, oh my god, wait a minute, I think I'm actually 34. And if I'm really not sure, I talk to somebody who's 16, and then I realize,
no! No!
I don't feel 34. I feel like I'm still 16. But I look in the mirror, I see my hairline, and I think to myself, oh my god, wait a minute, I think I'm actually 34. And if I'm really not sure, I talk to somebody who's 16, and then I realize, hold up, wait a minute, no, actually I am 34. Because that...
Dude, if anything ever happens, that clip is gonna get minted. That clip is gonna be sold as an NFT.
There's no better way to realize that you're actually older until you talk to somebody who's actually younger.
Oh my god, dude, is that what Chun thought when he was talking to that ripe 18-year-old?
At least it is for me. So anyway, you know, my stream was doing very well. My social life really, I pretty much like stopped interacting with a lot of friends of mine because I focused pretty much just on streaming and on making this as much as possible. And also, I'm a very introverted person in a lot of ways.
No shit, you're introverted? I couldn't guess.
I like being alone. I don't like people talking to me a whole lot. I don't like phone calls. I don't like interacting with people. I don't like going out. You guys might notice this, right? If it's, you know, a mystery or secret. And so, you know, big surprise, that's how it was. And then, you know, I started streaming. My stream started doing better. And there was a degree of, like, stress that created. But, and in terms of, like, my lifestyle and everything, living that way, I never really thought about it at that point. I never really worried too much about, like, kind of how... you know, people would perceive me. I always viewed myself as like, you know, this is just who I am.
I mean, because you stabbed the, I don't know if you stabbed a kid, but you stabbed somebody, so it's really only up from there, right?
That's what I am. That's all there is to it.
Are we gonna just brush past? He fucking stabbed somebody. We're just brushing right on past that.
I never really took, I still don't really take any criticism or any negativity to heart. I don't take it personally. I don't really care a whole lot. And so at the end of the day, it never really bothered me, and people thought it was funny. And so, you know, I had like these snack box, and there were like maggots in the snack box, and I would eat the food with the maggots inside of the food.
Oh,
it was like honey buns, which were really, really good. And to be honest,
ugh. Yeah, there's something wrong with this guy, dude. That's fucking vile.
didn't even really taste them. So it was pretty much...
I couldn't even taste the maggots.
Same thing, didn't even bother me. And so, you know, I had, like, taken, at that point, you know, my teeth had, like, totally rotten out. And so I had taken pliers to, like, break pieces of my teeth off, even, you know, like, if I wasn't able to speak during a stream, because, like, a point was, like, you know, poking my tongue, or, like, you know, playing a game or something like that, talking to people. And so I still have the pliers, actually, in my bathroom from all the way back then. And, so this had happened for quite a while. And, then I...
If you're in the chat and you're not doing super hot, from me to you, like, take care of yourself, man. Listen, I know you're hearing that from an internet fat guy, but, like, Please take care of yourself.
I guess you could say I started I guess the second phase of my life of trying to remove myself from caring about being worried about the outcome of other people. It was always very scary for me to know that my mom would die one day, right? This was extremely scary. This was the one thing that I didn't want to have happen. And in 2021 it did happen. And so leading up to that was incredibly stressful. She pretty much did everything that she possibly could. I love her, but she did every fucking thing that she could to make things as absolutely unpleasant as possible. Oh my god. And so, yes. It was very frustrating to deal with somebody like that. But, she was 70 at the time. And so it really, really, really hurt. And it's she was the main person in my life that I was most connected to, and this is the person that I had the deepest emotional connection with, and to just lose them, and it was kind of random, by the way. Things got worse over time, but it was nothing at the very end there. It just kind of went off a fucking cliff. And so this happened, and then at about the same time, a little bit after that,
you probably get in the groove of close encounters to the point where you're like, oh shit, I mean, look, it looks kind of bad, but mom's come back from this so many times or whatever, right? And then it's just that one time that you're not expecting it, and it's the last time.
Also broke up with a long-term girlfriend at the time, and then
For the record, all my parents are alive, so I have literally no insight on that at all whatsoever. But I mean, I don't know.
At the same time, my dad got so fucking sick that we were talking about writing his will, and he's still setting all that up because he doesn't know if this shit's gonna happen again, right? What's gonna be? And he's 77 too, so it's rough, right? It's bad. And he went through pneumonia 4 fucking times in a year, and so
he's 4 of them.
still getting around, going to the store, etc. But I gotta help him every once in a while too, right? And it is what it is. And so again, and we don't have any family around here, and so if something goes wrong, if something's bad, there's one person who's responsible for that, and that's me. And so that's a lot of stress. It's a lot of pressure, right? And I had all 3 of these things happen to me within pretty much 1 year of each other.
Jeez.
Maybe 2 years was the thing with my dad. And so at that point, I began the second part of, I think that my abstraction of reality is that I've tried my best to remove myself from caring about other people as much as I can, and not caring about them in terms of being friendly. Of course I'm friendly with people, but being emotionally attached to having them in my life, being emotionally attached to the way that they feel about me and how they're doing. It's been very hard for me to actually have any sort of feelings towards people when it seems like everybody that was important to me is fucking dying. And so
the problem that I'm having here with this is this is a really sad story, and I'm trying to make it as light as I can. But dude, a lot of people, every guy has to grow up and deal with this kind of thing. Every guy, girl, this is an inevitability for all of us. I don't think that everyone handles it super gracefully, but this is a justification for some pretty crazy shit, and it seemed like he already wasn't doing too great to begin with.
Leaving me, right? Or breaking up with me. So at a certain point, you just kind of get away from that. And then after that, we entered into, I would say, the third phase, which is the point where I lose the connection with myself. And I think that whenever I finally do that...
the easiest way to find yourself in this guy's position is to just be too afraid to, I guess, live your life. To take those chances, to meet new people, to establish that core group of friends that are going to be with you for a real long while. If you don't do those things, you can get caught in a situation dude, in your 20s, your closest friends should not be your parents. And you need to try to I understand that's not easy for everybody. Everybody goes through different shit. People have ties to depression and stuff, but you got to do the best you can to start building those relationships, because those people are going to be there long after your parents are gone. Hopefully. Unless they're Bowblax, but those are internet friends. Ignore those.
I think that maybe one day I might be happy again. And what I mean by that is that I always worry about dying and all this stuff and how I'm where do you go, what happens, right? And it would be very, very stressful for me. And I usually reassure myself by reminding myself that I'm just a hyper intelligent monkey that probably evolved too fast. And I think that we all are, by the way. It's not like I'm special. And that usually is oddly reassuring. But otherwise, it was very stressful for me. And I did think that I was farther along. I thought I would be okay with dying until I thought that I was dying. And then I realized that I wasn't as far along as I thought I was. Recently, whenever I had a blood pressure reading of 194, which is a high score so far, at least so far. And so...
I didn't even know it goes that high. What do you die at? 194? What is considered, too close to call?
Things have been improving since then, by the way. But anyway, this has been
what number makes your heart explode? I haven't seen that episode of House yet.
My life, and I stopped really caring about anything. I stopped caring about what happens to me. I stopped caring about what happens to other people. I stopped caring about what people think about me. And I felt that the more that I have, the more that I've cared about things, the more unhappy I've been as a person. And I think that this is true on like a base level. Is this some sort of pathological problem for me? I think it probably is. But at the end of the day, this is the best way that I know to cope with it, right? And so for me, the way that I live and everything is a manifestation of that. It's always been this way for me. My mom, like growing up, things were pretty messy, etc. But then even now, things are worse than they ever have been in terms of like being messy. But you know, I never really think about it or worry about it because I'm just never really, it doesn't even cross my mind. I'm thinking about things that I want to think about. I'm doing things that I want to do. And I never think about what other people think about me. I don't think about how it affects other people. I don't think about how they feel or anything like that. And it might sound like a bad thing, but it's made me a happier and more fulfilled person, not worrying about anybody else really other than myself unless I have to. And it's been very like weird for me. Getting older especially, and you know, like having like priorities change in your life, and you know, having different things happen to you. And so I wanted to make this video and kind of like explain like kind of how I got to be this way, and hopefully a little bit of this can like explain why do I behave this way, why am I like this, why do I have no shame with things, right? It's because I've lived a life where I've tried desperately to hold on to any degree of dignity that I've had and anything that I've had, and it's just slowly been taken away from me, whether it's myself, pieces of myself, other people, or the way that the world sees me. I think that the more that I've kind of just, you know, let things flow freely and not care about it, the more happy and content that I've been. And so it's an ongoing process, and began whenever I said, you know, I guess I said I was like 13, and you know, I guess the last thing for me to do is really to let go of myself and, you know, just finally be content with my own existence for the time that I exist. And I'm not really a religious person. I'm not a spiritual person.
I'm
either.
guessing at the end of this video, he's not going to announce that he's going to be cleaning his room. I really was rooting for him to turn around and be like, I've decided that it's time for me to put all this behind me.
I don't believe there's any light at the end of the tunnel. I definitely don't.
Okay, that's definitely not where this is going.
I think so. And I just try to make the best of being in.
Listen, I'm not religious, but maybe try finding God. I don't know. Sometimes people need a higher power. All right, they need to think about something that happens after death that keeps them here, keeps them grounded. All right, I'm not a religious person at all whatsoever. I don't even care which one you try, but sometimes you just need that extra. You need ritual in your life, and maybe that'll solve whatever problem's happening here.
The tunnel. And so that's why I live the way that I do. That's why I do the things that I do. That's why
he should find his floor before he finds God.
I say the things that I do. That's why a lot of criticism and things like this, of course I don't like it. Of course I don't like it. But it doesn't really emotionally affect me in the same way that I think it does for other people. And it used to affect me a lot more, but I've, you know.
Nick's like, I'm not religious, but only God can save him. Look, we've exhausted everything else. I don't know what else I'm supposed to... Dude, it's like when they bring in a shaman. It's like, I don't know why this kid is dying, but we're going to bring a shaman into the ER.
You know, gotten a little bit better, at least, at dealing with it. And so hopefully this can answer some questions and kind of give people a little bit more insight into my life and the kind of person I am. And that's pretty much about it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have to cover. 30-minute video. Actually, I was expecting it to be longer. So...
Wait, he's actually not ending this video by announcing he's going to clean his house.
You know, that's my life story. That's what's happened to me in general. And
this is actually just a video of him explaining it. It's really exactly what the title was. He's not like, hey guys, I fucked this whole thing up royally.
That's why I am the way I am. And will I ever change? Maybe, maybe not, right?
So in fucking long story short, the dead rat will be staying in my house. Stop asking about it.
I mean, I honestly, like, you know, making a lot of money on Twitch and, you know, like the notoriety and everything, like people recognize you. I mean, I guess it's nice, right? And I mean, sometimes having money is way better than not having money. But in terms of, like, you know, having a lot of wealth,
Don't you want kids? Don't you want to, like... Don't you ever want to just settle down and, like, have a catch with your son? I don't know. Like, you gotta figure out, like, what do you want to do? Why are you still here? He hasn't given us He hasn't given us a solid reason on why he's still alive either. And that's kind of interesting.
In my same house, I use my same desk. I, for a very long time drove my same car. I eat in the same places. I do the same things. I really haven't changed at all, honestly, ever since I
This guy was living in COVID even before 2015.
was younger, ever since my streams got popular. And maybe one day I will, maybe one day I won't. At the end of the day, I think that one thing that I've always really kind of focused on and thought about a lot is that I have complete and absolute agency over my own life. I can do anything that I want to do, and I cannot do anything that I...
God, you are lucky. It's you wonder where the directions of these people's lives, the trajectory it could have taken. This guy is literally only alive because his Twitch hit it big. Twitch literally saved this guy's life.
don't want to do. And I think that's been a very comforting fact. And so people ask me, are you ever going to do this? It's not something I'm really thinking about changing right now, but in the future, I might change my mind. I just don't know yet. And so I just try to live life and enjoy it and, be able to...
But you can enjoy life and still have a maid. You could just pay a maid. You have all the money in the world. I don't understand. It's I'm too depressed to clean. Sure. Okay, but you're not a millionaire. It's a small price to pay. You got somebody come in once per week and clean the fucking grime off your floor. This guy's gonna have black mold and fucking die that way.
Experience things for the way
he's garbage goober, trash.
they're meant to be experienced. And really, I don't care a whole lot about that either. I don't care about, going out or having certain life experiences or, oh, you'll regret this. Well, who cares if you regret this when you're old? You're about to die anyway. It doesn't even matter. And so I've never really felt that way. It's just not, it's not in.
He's immune by now. Yeah, they literally should test this guy's blood if there's another pandemic. He might have the cure.
Me. And so that's really my whole life. And that's why I live the way that I live. It's why I do things the way that I do things. And, maybe one day it'll change. Maybe one day it won't. Who the fuck knows? Tune in next time to find out. So anyway,
this guy's
guys,
a walking vaccine for anything. African water sickness? Who cares? I got Asmongold.
Hopefully this is a little bit more informative, etc. And
This guy just gave us a documentary on why he sleeps in shit, and he's like, okay, I hope it was informative. Anywho, thank you. Hit that subscribe button if you want to see more.
Got an early end for the day. We had to record something early, so I came home. I figured I'd record this, and it's only 6 p.m., and so I don't know what the hell to do with myself now. I'm not streaming. I'm going to go walk around my house like an NPC. And so, I don't know what to do. I'm probably going to go play video games. So
this is the one video, I don't know. I don't really ever pre-watch shit, but this is the one video I should have pre-watched. I literally had no idea what I was expecting here, and it was exactly the opposite of I think what most people would assume this video would be. I'm completely fucking floored. I was not expecting it to take this trajectory.
Anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. Thanks for listening if you've gotten this far. And things have been going great for me recently. And I want to say thank you to everybody who's been so supportive and everything. And, my best way that I can say thank you is by doing more of it. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And that's about it. Peace.
God, something about this guy, I just want him to get his life together. I just want him to, succeed. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm invested in this schizo millionaire. Probably because he stabbed somebody. I think that's pretty cool. Jesus Christ. What are the comments like this? I always assumed I would kill myself. Then World of Warcraft LK came out, and I just sort of forgot. Hearing Asmongold almost killed himself but didn't because of a World of Warcraft expansion is the saddest yet funniest explanation for why he didn't go through with it. I'm 34 and I feel like 16. I'm 16. That's so true. I keep wondering, where did the last 15 years go? Being in our 30s is so weird. You feel like you've done a lot and nothing at all at once. Hey man, I'm 52. I feel like I'm in my 20s. I get it. Thanks for sharing. I've been watching your videos for the past few years. I don't always agree with 100% of the things. I fully respect what you're saying. I used to make fun of his baldness. Now I'm going bald. Jesus Christ. I thank God every day that I still have my full head of hair. Because I see so many of my friends shaving it off. Jesus Christ. I got a suicide hotline announcement under this video. I honestly expected from the title it would be 2 steps ahead. Oh my God. Could you imagine if it's all of my streams for the past 2 years were pre-recorded? He just comes out in a fucking suit. Slick back hair. Jesus. Big props for this, Asmon. I do want to say that as an autistic person myself, to me, this is absolutely and convincingly sounds like autism as well. Oh, just stop. Please just stop. Stop. Autistic people, stop diagnosing people on fucking YouTube and Twitter. Stop it. Put down the WebMD, okay? We need to shut down autism until we can figure out what the fuck is happening right now. Holy fuck. Put down the computer before you hurt somebody. Holy shit, dude. This is giving me old YouTube random video algorithm recommendation from 10 years ago. Damn, Asmongold. I don't know why you were compelled to upload this, but I really appreciate the vulnerability here. I don't think I've ever heard someone be this relatable. And this should not be relatable, but open, sure. Okay. A while ago, I was in a psych ward, and they asked me my reason to live is, and I answered, Hogwarts Legacy is coming out in a few months. They were disappointed with my answer, but honestly, if you love games as much, dude, imagine fucking waiting for Hogwarts Legacy, and then realizing it's like, okay, but still kind of mid. Now, if you said you were waiting for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, dude, I'd be all in. That shit's gonna be fucking boss. That's gonna be sick. I actually, unironically, just pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition today because I want to play 3 days early because I want to relive my childhood, okay? And I want to play through Super for the first time because fucking no game has the full playthrough of Super yet in the base game. It's been like fucking 6 years and they were still dropping games where the main story is the original Dragon Ball Z. It's like insane. Yeah, how many fucking video games have you bought, chat? That are just replaying the Dragon Ball Z story with like a few what if things. I'm excited for new content, okay? Apparently it's like outselling pre-orders of Black Ops 6. So yeah. I just want to say I'm probably not the only one here watching this that can heavily relate to this video, especially talking about not being able to relate or talk to other people. I would love to see Asmon's take on Tecton's offer to do a social cleanup of Asmon's house. A total cleanup of Asmon's house. No! Let Boogie do it. It'll be funnier. It'll be funnier. I don't know any other YouTuber that can make this video without any cuts or teleprompter. One day Asmon will take down the background green screen and show us this organized, clean house where things are more accessible than imaginary top 10 item bufferless memory. I always imagine him ending a video in stream and taking the elevator to some pristine marble floor and walled room. Then he'll take the wig off and be like, I'm 2 steps ahead. That would be sick. Boogie would literally die. Well, Boogie would walk in and he would be exposed to so many toxins that his body wasn't prepared for. Like, if this guy gets a girlfriend, I think, like, she might literally get killed by whatever mold is in his house that he's become immune to. Chat, by the way, totally random, I just remembered, I found the Review Tech USA VOD, and I'm considering releasing that as a clip segment on the channel at some point. I'm not sure if it's good enough, I guess, as a clip, but it's the one where he thought he was interviewing Ralph's wife, and it was just some random woman. It was sitting on the 3rd channel. I forgot that it happened, but I think I'll put that out because I think that's funny. I think it's a funny clip. I also recently was given the my old VOD where we watched the Alberto stream with like Flamenco and Tipster on it. And I might put that out at some capacity too, but I doubt it would be an upload because it's kind of weird to just drop. The other thing I wanted to watch tonight, let me see, which one do I want to look at? Tom put out a Andy Pants Actman video that might be a good refresher. That would be something good to watch. And then I also queued this up if we literally have nothing else to do. The Great Dumpy debate when he went fucking crazy and was like going after Poncho. One day, I don't know if it'll be tonight, we will watch this and reflect upon it. But it's this, because people always ask me, where was Dumpy's point where he almost was evicted from the commentary community? And this was where we were like, I don't know what's happening, bro. This was a fucking crazy debate. Because that was like the closest to an eviction. I do want to watch this Willy debate because I heard it's a total trash fire. If you're watching this live tomorrow, the video of me the video of my convo with Willy is going to be coming out. And I heard that this one was not as calm as mine. So I figured now would be as good a time as any to catch up and figure out what the hell is happening. And again, I'm probably going to have to put this on edge, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So just to give context on where I'm at, so I don't know all your positions on everything or what you disagree with me on.
For context, this is about the MrBeast video, and somehow we're still talking about MrBeast, and I don't understand it. The only reason I'm covering this at this point is because it's a debate between like two commentary adjacent people.
Yeah, so I think,
Because I gotta be honest with you, I do not fucking care about the MrBeast story anymore.
Yeah, so I took a look at the video. There is that one thing, scrolling through it, remembering that there's the Delaware detail where
Hey, Musty, thank you so
sure
much,
you
buddy.
said, and we're like trying to frame it in this way that Delaware, where this was a smaller one, but just like a quick thing, is that MrBeast is like more culpable for this, and that you used it as like a way to bolster your argument by him giving him the mask, like purposely to cover his fucking face, when there is other videos of Delaware in videos that show him without the mask.
Yeah, so with Delaware, I completely agree, because I didn't know you were at this conclusion already, because I just came to this conclusion 2 days after my...
Oh, God, it's doing it again. All right, give me 1 second. We'll fix this up. I have to fucking do this every segment. I have to forget that I need to bring it into Edge, so I can remember to have to cut that out of the VOD. All right, we've restored alerts. Alert boxes are back. And it's black now. Sick. Give me 2 seconds. I have to open up Edge. Again, we have to Edge, boys. We're Edge maxing. We're looks maxing right now. Oh, I'm gonna just kill this guy standing next to me because he's clapping. Holy shit,
My video
sorry.
came out where you're watching the dog pack interview.
Okay,
and
I
you
killed the
have,
guy.
Jake Weddle come forward and say all this stuff and like, hey, he's wearing a mask, and you literally covered up the sex offender, right? And then you had a
Edge me up. We gotta do some, what is it called? 119. We have to mute. 119. I know, I'll put it back in a second.
tie or.
Yeah. Said, and we're like trying to frame it in this way that Delaware, where this was a smaller one, but just like a quick thing, is that MrBeast is like more culpable for this, and that you used it as like a way to bolster your argument by him giving him the mask, like purposely to cover his fucking face, when there is other videos of Delaware in videos that show him without the mask.
Yeah, so with Delaware,
Yeah, that was one of my major issues with him was like he literally showed he didn't understand that there were other videos. Like that's a research problem if you didn't look at all the videos where Delaware was in there, because I think we figured out pretty early on the mask thing was in one video exclusively.
I didn't know you were at.
By the way, this is like you're right. Delaware is a boring little state. This is like the most clouded Delaware the state has been ever.
Conclusion already, because I just came to this conclusion 2 days after my video came out, where you're watching the dog pack interview and you have Jake Weddle come forward and say all this stuff and like, hey, he's wearing a mask, and you literally covered up the sex offender, right? And then you had Jake the Viking confirm like, hey, this guy is on the sex registry. So that was one of those things where I thought, all right, well, this is set and done. This is dog pack. He grabbed the video, put it in. 2 days later.
But as usual with all the Jake Weddle dog pack adjacent stuff, there is like a lot of truth here. There's a lot of valuable things, but it's also caked in a bunch of bullshit that you have to kind of weave through. And even the most damning allegations aren't safe from that.
Sure. And I think I do have a tweet about this that came out a couple days ago or something. I was like, yo, I don't think this is true, because I'm going through and watching all these videos that supposedly have Delaware in it, and they're using his real name a lot of the time. And he's not wearing a mask.
What
so,
is
yeah,
Bunty
that
King
is
to
a
you?
claim.
A person?
I don't
Who is
know.
Bunty King? Nicholas DeOrio?
Think that's true at all, dude. And I think that's going to come way back when MrBeast responds.
Yeah.
How much of a difference that like necessarily
Chat,
matters, I guess.
I'm going to put a poll up. I want to know how hard you think this is going to swing back when MrBeast puts his video out. And some of you are probably like, swing back? What the fuck are you talking about, Nick? What do you think the percentage points of, like, because right now, let's say he's 100% guilty in the minds of most people, right? Let's see. Let's see what percent it comes back. Upon return. Okay. So what do you think? 0% being that he's still hated, more than 50 being that he either is like 100% back or like very highly there, like basically has made it all the way back, debunked most of the major allegations. Where do you guys think he's going to land? I'll revisit that in a little while.
Probably some. What do you think?
So the thing is,
in
like
the grand scheme of things for MrBeast with the Delaware drama in total.
Well, what it would show is that if he purposely gave him a mask, it would show that Jimmy was more malicious in his actions, and more goes to show that like he 100% knew. So that would be something that would confirm.
He has to know because Chris Tyson says he knew.
So they're not answering the same question. Lyrix is saying if he knew, and then Willy's saying if they know, right? Like knew and know are past and present.
He has to know because Chris Tyson.
Like Willy's like he has to know, yes, but did he know at the time of hiring? Is the question.
Tyson says he knew, and
that Jimmy knew.
Jake the Viking says he knew.
Chris Tyson put out a tweet like after Jake the Viking, I think, was let go, like shitting on him for it. I don't think that's confirmation.
Well, yeah, literally
that Jimmy
pointing
knew.
out. So you're telling me that Chris knows and not Jimmy?
Well, here's the thing.
Dude.
Well, here's the thing. It would be whether or not that Jimmy knew and then hired him. That's something that could be the case, but it's not confirmed
That's
yet.
what I was
and that
expecting.
was another thing I saw about your video that I thought was a little bit of an overstatement, is that it isn't 100% confirmed that Jimmy did know.
If Chris knows,
Was Willy's video not clear about that? That video is going to come out on this channel too, because I did watch that last stream. I don't think he was like. I think the fact that he hired a registered sex offender in and of itself is a monumental note to put in a video, and to an extent, it won't really matter if he knew or not, because the expectation is that that's just not something that can happen. That is not a mistake that you should be making. And I think that even when he puts out his response, which of course I don't know what it is, I do know what it is, but I don't think that's going to satisfy the vast majority of people, even if on a human level, it's totally understandable how he got in that position.
Jake recounts how he was hired. I think it. I mean,
do you think Keem's going to talk about that in ClearSpeak? I don't think he is, but I do think if you look out there, obviously, Willy had a very interesting take on it, and you'll see that in the video tomorrow. I can't confirm nor deny anything, but all I can say is the evidence is certainly out there for you to figure it out on your own.
I mean, you're right. Maybe that's wrong. I think it's extremely likely, but I mean, we'll have to see on that.
Yeah, no, it could be. It's just I wouldn't make a definitive 100% statement on it because Jake the Viking, I do not think is a reliable source. Or
where am I putting the MrBeast money in? I can't get any of it out. It's stuck in Jake Weddle's pocket. I've been trying to get it back from Jake Weddle, but he just keeps massaging my money.
Narrator.
That was supposed to go to me for making all those videos, but Jake Weddle took all of my money from MrBeast.
Oh, why is that?
Because he was the one going at like Jimmy the entire time, saying like Jimmy knew, and in the meantime he was like hiding the fact like, bro, wait, that's your like brother-in-law, and that he never even mentioned the fact that
Jimmy,
he was
Jimmy
like
knew
that
about
guy.
Chris, which I think Jimmy did know a lot about Chris.
Wait, sorry, say that again.
Well, Jake the Viking was going on about that Jimmy knew about Chris, right?
That's
it.
About Chris, and then I'm
the problem with all the Jake the Viking stuff is I basically mentally cancel that person out. Am I the only one when they hear Jake the Viking after all the retarded stuff he said about the situation, where I kind of just turn around and like ignore every single new thing that comes out about that guy? Like I've completely toned him out of this discussion.
The registered sex offender too. There was some.
That's his brother-in-law. He does say Jimmy knew about that.
Hot take. I think Lyrix is being bad faith when it comes to this video. Again, I haven't seen this debate, so I'm inclined to believe that this is a funny interview. I'll let you know where I stand on the bad faith aspect of it, because I did have a very similar conversation with him.
Yeah, that was something that's embarrassing for him because he obviously likes his brother-in-law.
Yeah, but the guy was like dishonest with his framing. Like Jake the Viking is with the way he was talking about the situation. I remember him being dishonest with his framing. I know even he got owned by like Jake Weddle.
If you don't, I'm okay if you don't want to talk about this.
With Jake the Viking? No, I don't think Jake the Viking is a reliable narrator.
Oh, okay.
What is there
I
a
agree
reason
with
why?
lyrics
What are you
there.
specifically citing for that?
Jimmy
knew. How did he know? Because my fucking brother-in-law is a registered sex offender. Hey man, that's probably something that like. How did he know? Well, because I knew. Oh, okay. That's sick with it. And then he started defending his brother-in-law. Man, that was a really weird drama. I'm sorry. That was a really crazy fucking drama, dude.
Stuff, but then he wasn't even mentioning the fact that.
How do you know that Jimmy knew there was a registered sex offender working at MrBeast? Because that sex offender was my brother-in-law. And actually, he's super based.
It was his involvement.
That's what it felt like he said, bro.
There was that about the registered sex offender and the Chris Tyson stuff. Let me see. So I remember.
Okay.
There's that and this other thing, but
what specifically did he say that makes you think he's unreliable?
Well, him not mentioning like that fact.
What
like
fact?
he didn't seem like a trustworthy source. That he was upfront with like that was his brother-in-law, and that he also did know.
Yeah,
he was going heavy. It was
trying
like
to protect his brother-in-law. That's why.
Yeah, well, it was like hilarious the fact he was going like Jimmy for something like Jimmy knew when it's like, bro, you knew too. You were his fucking brother-in-law, and then he was defending his brother-in-law. Oh, I remember what the other one was too. He was defending his brother-in-law for the what was it, rape or pedophilia charges, or the sexual assault of a victim to 1 and 11.
Sort of sexual assault of.
And he was like claiming that like
11-year-old or 1 to 11-year-old. We don't actually know.
Yeah, the guy kept flip-flopping with whether or not like it was justified, but then he would say to the fact that like she didn't do anything, he didn't do anything wrong, and the girl could have been lying or whatever.
Because he likes his brother-in-law. I mean, this isn't that crazy to say that. I don't think that makes him a unreliable narrator on the fact that to me, it comes off as more credible, because if he's defending his brother-in-law so hard, and then yet he also comes out and is like, hey, look, Jimmy was aware when he hired him, and this is why.
I gotta be honest, this is gonna be super fucking retarded, but Colton just wrote in my chat that Trump got phantom taxed for good. So my brain immediately went, oh my god, Donald Trump has been assassinated. So I literally went on fucking Twitter to figure it out. If I found out that the former president of the United States was fucking killed by Colton writing he's been phantom taxed in my comment section, I might have just Asmongold. I probably wouldn't have cleaned my room for the next 40 years.
I think that, if anything, is more believable, no?
Well, here's the thing. All of this is like go to prove and show that like it isn't 100% confirmed. So yeah, you can't.
All right, I'm closing the poll. Thank you guys for voting. So from what our community says, 17% of the audience thinks MrBeast is fucking done. That literally nothing he can say will pull him closer to having any sort of a redemption arc, or he'll continue to maintain where he currently is, and it will not get better. Decreasing views, public articles, lots of backlash, drama will continue. 17% thinks the numbers are still changing. I guess I didn't end the poll. Oops. All right, sorry. 18% said that. Funny. Cool. So what is it? 17% says that 20%, like he'll get back like 1/5 of his audience, or 1/5 of the people who are upset. He'll be able to convince, or maybe he'll even accomplish a rebuttal on like 1/5 of the allegations made against him. 25% of the audience thinks that he'll get back more than 50%. This could be a total retribution. This could be the majority of the claims against him being false. This could be his audience is young, so they don't really care if he's guilty or not, but he gains back a majority or all of what he lost. But the safe group is at about 50-50. They think when he responds, about 50% of the board is going to get wiped. Some people are going to turn around and say like, was this really that bad? That's 39% of the audience thinks it's going to be a 50-50 split by the end of the day.
Things 100% confirmed, right? There's a level of circumstantial evidence where when it reaches a certain bar, like eventually that becomes like whether I believe you or not in your lies. and well, lies. Right?
The thing is, like, I can believe something, like Lyrics can believe something, Willie Mack can believe something, but the problem lies in like our judgment on our perspectives and my opinions that I gain from it should not be the metric that the person who's making the video is coming from, right? When I say, well, I tend to believe this allegation because it seems more credible than the other ones, there's a bunch of witness testimony, the voice that's explaining that to me should damn well know better than just, well, I spoke to 15 people, so this one looks the most likely, because that's just like a sign of horrendous research. That's a sign for, like, you're taking absurd risks with this story. So it's basically like, I have a secondhand opinion. This guy's opinion seems good enough, so I will also make it my opinion, because I don't actually have anything to work with here.
I don't know how much, whether the MrBeast company knew. The MrBeast company, I think
for making,
degree, if not Jimmy directly. If Ava Chris Tyson knows, there's zero chance Jimmy does.
The timeline doesn't add up here. I don't like Willie's position on this drama because they're arguing two different things. Lyrics wants to know if they knew when they hired him that it was a registered sex offender. So far, the only thing that corroborates that statement, to my knowledge, is Jake the Viking, who in and of himself is an unreliable narrator. Willie's rebuttal to this claim is, well, they have to know. They have to be aware. Well, this guy hasn't worked there since, what, 2020? So yeah, if they're aware, I think Chris Tyson made that statement in 2022, I think. And that's like multiple years after this person was already let go. So that doesn't really, like, neither of these people are really engaging with each other's arguments.
Doesn't know. In my brain.
Okay, but here, first off, I think the first thing you said, definitively, if you're going to say in like your video, you should know because there is stuff confirmed, and you shouldn't like say definitively something is the case when it's not, and it's just whether or not you like believe the story of enough circumstantial evidence. So that's the first thing. But also with Chris bringing it up in, I think it was 2022 or whatever. The thing is, we need to know the timeline on it. Did MrBeast know and then fire him? Or did MrBeast know and then hired him? Because those timelines are very different on
there's
the
a chance
severity.
Jake's lying, I guess, just to, I don't know, maybe there's a chance they're lying.
Well,
about
there
it.
could be
We'll
a
have to
chance that
find out.
there's a chance that he's telling the truth. There could be a chance that he's lying.
here's-
The thing is, you can't make a definitive statement. That's the meme.
No, you can. I just think there's enough. I think Jimmy probably knew, dude.
Wait, you can make a definitive. You can make a definitive statement on what?
It's like, I watched Dogpack think that Jimmy knew. And I think Dogpack thought enough that Jimmy thought he knew, so I actually think he knew. And then the chatter's like, well, Nick thinks that Dogpack thinks that Jimmy knew, and his evidence is that Dogpack thinks it, and that means that I think it too. And then your friend who you're talking to in your fucking high school or your college is like, you know, Bob thinks that Nick thinks that Dogpack thinks that something happened here, and then all of a sudden we're just left with like, what actually fucking happened here?
If Jimmy doesn't know that he's hiring a registered sex offender, that seems insane to me. I need an explanation for that because that almost seems worse.
Well, how?
Again, what's the timeline he hired the registered sex offender? Was it when his mom was the leader of HR, when the company was still really small? Or was this MrBeast, multi-millionaire, fucking huge business corporate, works with Amazon Jimmy, who hired a registered sex offender? Sounds like it's the first one. So yeah, I don't think in current day it's believable there could be a mishap of hiring a registered sex offender. But at one point, this was a YouTuber who had a smaller operation. So maybe that could be the case. Who knows?
Wait, so you're saying you can't make a definitive statement on that based on...
He worked there for a long period. It depends on how long it stayed that way. That's true. But again, neither of these people are engaging past, like, Lyrics is saying, did he know when he was hired? Willie's saying, I think he knew now. And neither of them are engaging with either point. They're just talking around each other. When there probably is a solid middle ground, it's like, okay, but at some point they ought to have found out, right? That's what Jimmy needs to respond to, is like when he found out this person was a sex offender and how long it took to get rid of him.
No,
circumstantial evidence.
Like if they found out and they fired him immediately, then there's no problem. If they're talking about getting his record expunged because they don't think he did it, that's a huge risk to take. That's something he shouldn't be doing. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's not as bad. I guess it could be worse depending on if he actually did it. That one could be a fucking toss up. Either way, it's gonna blow up your company. You should not be taking a risk like that. A guy turns out to be guilty, you're fucked. And again, this is like a guilty. He pled guilty. It's not like this is an allegation. This guy pled guilty to an inappropriate relationship with someone as young as 10 or 11. as a 16-year-old. Like, this is prepubescent type shit. This is fucking real disgusting, indefensible behavior. I heard some people like day one being like, well, he's a minor himself. It's like, this is a fucking child. Okay? At best, we're talking about an 11-year-old. All right? Depending on how low that number goes, are you really going to give, well, he's 16. We're talking about a 5-year age gap where the person below hasn't hit the fucking puberty yet. There's no defending this guy.
I thought you just said you can make a definitive statement on that, because that's what I said. You shouldn't do that in a video because it muddies up the water.
I think
of confirmed facts and not facts and circumstantial stuff.
Well, circumstantial evidence, if there's enough of it. I mean, I thought John Swan was a liar from the beginning and I had no proof, but it's just his fucking lie is so fucking absurd.
He's just so
right?
Australian that it's like the expectation is that this guy is like fucking pulling your leg. Like this fucking Australian, a whole fucking culture of people who were previous, whose ancestors were fucking prison slaves sent to die there, okay? In like the harsh climate. You just had to know you're being fleeced by an Australian.
So you can think somebody's a fucking liar if there's enough circumstantial evidence. It just has to make sense, right?
Well,
I mean, it's all
you've got
you're right. To a degree, it is speculation, but
I think that distinction.
Law. I don't know about Dr. Disrespect, right? I could just hear what he says though, and come to a conclusion, right?
So that distinction is important to mention though, because it's like, for example, it would be a fact or whatever.
I didn't think that Willy's explanation of why he thought Jake was a fine narrator seemed okay. I don't know, maybe I'm biased on this one, but I was watching this idiot fucking fight on Twitter, and he just did not... Like, his whole thing is Jimmy knew, Jimmy knew, Jimmy knew. But, as soon as we found out what Jimmy knew about, he's like... Then he just starts fucking defending his brother-in-law all over Twitter. So I don't really know what's going on here. This doesn't really make sense to me. If he's invested in defending his brother-in-law, then I don't really know why he was mad at Jimmy for hiring him. It doesn't quite make sense.
I don't
respect that if Jimmy said himself or whatever the fuck like that, he admitted to it. Versus, hey, look at this case, look at the circumstantial evidence to go and show this. But I felt like you just made a definitive statement on circumstantial stuff.
If Jimmy doesn't know that he hired a registered sex offender, that is almost... Is that as bad? That's almost as bad for me, I feel like. How do you not...
It's bad, but for a different reason it's bad. Hiring a sex offender knowingly, knowing that he hurt a child, is the worst case scenario. Okay, that is bad. There is no coming back from that. All right? Now, hiring a sex offender by accident shows that they literally had zero regard for how their company was run. And that's like an indicative of like how other issues that were probably facing the people who worked there. All right, so it's bad, but it's bad for two different reasons. I still think that hiring a sex offender knowingly would be the worst.
Like, it's your own company. You don't know who the fuck you're hiring.
Yeah, it would be a different critique, but regardless, it's just whether or not you can say a definitive statement on something that you haven't confirmed, and that's what I disagree with. The thing is, it would be a different critique where then you would go at him for saying, hey, what the fuck, man? You hired this guy and you didn't have the appropriate vetting processes. That's another critique.
Does anyone believe that Jimmy just doesn't know on this? Are we serious?
Well, I'm saying
not what he's
you could
arguing.
say that it's likely, but it isn't confirmed. That's at least my take.
Well, if they fired him, all right, chat, do you think there's a single... What is the percentage chance here that Jimmy found out he hired a registered sex offender in Dogpack's video? That's gotta be close to zero, man. That's gotta be close to zero.
You could say it's likely, like if I was
I would bet some money.
If Chris Tyson knew about it 2 years ago, Jimmy knew about it 2 years ago. There's no fucking way.
On it that dude fucking knew, dude.
That's cool. Yeah, if I was betting too, I would say he knew as well, given like the circumstantial stuff.
Okay.
It's a little bit of an autistic critique. I don't think it is. I'm trying to undermine it right now, but I think you should not say a definitive statement over something you can't confirm.
Yeah, I don't remember what I said. If it's definitive, yeah, I don't. It's hard for me to feel bad about that.
I also didn't feel like he said that. I didn't feel like that was how the video was portraying it at all. So I'd have to go back and watch. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory what Willy was trying to say with that segment.
Because it just seems like there's so much, but all right, I could hear that. I could hear it. I don't know if I necessarily agree. I think there is a barrier of circumstantial evidence.
By the way, this debate was so badly received, people were saying that Willy was the next one to get exiled from the community. I know people are a bit bloodthirsty, but I would be shocked to hear anything that would give me that opinion.
Where my opinion is thrown to like.
Okay.
There, but fair
okay.
enough, I guess,
Okay. Here's the thing, though. So
I wouldn't want a court of law to necessarily operate that way.
No. Okay. Here's the thing. So Willy Mac, if you made a video, okay, this is gonna be a broad example.
Dude, he used his full name, Willy Mac. Excuse me, Willy Mac Show. Okay, Willy Mac Show. Hey.
Use someone else.
Yeah.
If Dr. Disrespect makes a video saying I'm a pedophile, that is something confirmed in a fact. So definitively, you can say in your video, this guy said that he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile or whatever. Versus Dr. Disrespect said these circumstantial things.
What if he sang it in a funny hip hop song? What would your opinion be then?
To make me safely
Western
assume
man.
the fact that it's probably like an 80% chance that he was aware. I think that's a very important distinction you should make. Because if you don't make that distinction, you end up
William Mac Show is his last name, true.
undermining actual facts that have been confirmed.
No, it's not. Surely, if I just state out why I think the guy's guilty, that's enough, right? I mean, our audience cannot be that stupid.
Well, I just think all I'm saying
disrespect is lying, and I think he messaged a minor, right? And I lay it out and give all of the reasonings in it, and then I go, yeah, this guy messaged a minor. I mean, come on, that's like fucking. I'm showing the whole logical tree. That's what the whole video is.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. All I'm saying, all the critique comes down to is that if you're gonna like say a definitive thing, it has to be confirmed. That's the thing. I feel like it's pretty simple.
Why I think something is this way.
Yes, if I can lay out my case for why I think somebody is this way, but 100% like confirming it is a different story because we don't know that with MrBeast.
Fucking confirm it until I have like the fucking messages, obviously, right? I mean, come on, like at some point, I need people to understand like a fucking level of have some sort of level of like media intelligence here, don't I? Like,
oh no, Willy's losing the debate. He just used the media literacy word. Anytime someone says media literacy, they're losing the debate.
Like, all right, for instance, when Hassan says like this is a JDAM for sure that hits Israel, and he's covering breaking news, and it was Israel that did the JDAM, right, on the hospital.
Yeah, like he knew it was coming out of his mouth, and he's just like, oh no, Nick's not gonna like this. Oh no, oh dear.
That's crazy because people are covering him for breaking news. He literally has no evidence in any direction for when he says that thing, right? So that's what makes that bad. It's not just simply what's it called? It's not just simply like circumstantial evidence. It's like he's literally fabricating the information live on air.
Can you hop my screen share real quick?
Yeah.
So, do you know what year these DMs or these tweets were made by Ava Chris Tyson?
2022, right?
So 2022. At that point, was Jake the Viking fired from MrBeast?
Jake the Viking.
If this video makes Willy look bad enough, does he need to delete his video? I'm gonna say no because I watched his video and I didn't think that there was anything delete necessary occurring in that video at all. I thought that the video was fine. There were a few pieces I disagreed with. Wasn't Willy's best video he'd ever watched, but I did not think the video needed to be removed after finishing it.
He is no longer working on MrBeast at this point.
Yeah, and
like whether he debates it poorly or not doesn't really matter. The video was substantive enough that I think it reasonably should be remaining on his channel.
And Delaware. So in 2022, they weren't working at the thing. So the reason why I think it's important to nail down the timeline is because these DMs of these tweets alone from Ava Chris Tyson doesn't go and prove that Jimmy knew about it and then hired him. Like if Jimmy knew about it and then fired him, then that's whatever. That would be understandable. But did he know about it and then continue to hire him? That's the thing.
That he hired him.
Yes.
And was told up front about it. And then this shows people at the office actively know.
So yeah, that's the claim from Jake. And that's just...
No. This shows, though, that people at the office actively knew. This wasn't like some under wraps thing. People knew.
A thing in 2022. What I'm saying is that there's plausible deniability that you can't 100% say this.
Afterwards?
Yes, that they all knew afterwards after they fired.
Willy just figured out that Larix is... Actually, no. No, because Larix's whole thing was found out. So they've just switched positions.
Yes, because just Jake's testimony. So based off of... No, that's just true. That is true. There is that plausible deniability. That could be a timeline.
I guess, but it would mean that Jake is using his brother-in-law to make Jimmy look bad when Jake is actively trying to protect his brother-in-law.
That's why the Jake the Viking stuff doesn't make sense, because that's essentially what he's doing.
Right?
The thing is just based off of Jake's testimony alone, I wouldn't be confident
again, dude. I know.
A Bowblax victim has hit the building? What are you talking about?
Yeah. I wouldn't be comfortable saying that confirmed thing.
With what I said there.
Yeah.
So that means Jake is using protecting his brother-in-law on one hand and then using him to...
You taught Willy the meaning of one guide this week. That's something to really take into consideration. The problem with Willy is he is through and through a complete fucking normie. All right? This guy is not going to be giving any high-level retard internet take. All right? This guy is looking at this objectively the same way that your little brother would look at it if you presented all the information to him in a reasonable manner. And that works in his favor. It also works against him. He doesn't understand internet etiquette, which is actually that's the part that probably works in his favor. But it also means in conversations like this, he'll sometimes fall out of his depth.
Beat Jimmy and the other, is what you're saying.
I don't know if it necessarily would look like that, but the thing is that all it is, we don't have to keep getting into this like autistic thing. It's just whether or not you can make that confirmed thing based off of this guy's testimony alone. That's all. It's the first like autistic critique.
No,
that's
okay,
all.
that's fine. Look, that's fine.
Gotcha.
We can move on.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so
there's a circumstance where Jimmy doesn't know. I'm not sure if I believe it, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So and then with the Delaware mask thing, yeah, you saw that and you put out a tweet.
I don't think that's true at all anymore, dude. Yeah, I don't think he wore that. I think he wore the mask as a bit for the...
Oh, you're saying the trashy trio stuff came out about Bowblax? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard there's some pretty fucked up shit in these documents or whatever just came out about Josh. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna cover it. Someone put out a video and I guess put all this together, but I think I should take that offline. Maybe watch. I think I need to pre-watch a video like that because listen, I'm not like I don't like being like a vessel for other people's allegations and shit, and I kind of want to know what I'm talking about before I discuss it. So I'm not going to talk about that tonight. That's something I'll be watching tomorrow, but potentially a stream early next week if I think it's valuable to discuss it.
The video.
Yeah, so I guess that would be another critique of your video because you
did fucking Willy just start banning people from my chat? Willy, what the fuck are you talking about? Willy, what the fuck?
Said definitively that like he was wearing
He wrote, who else wants to talk smack? And then Willy banned him from the chat.
Mask to hide his identity purposely.
Yeah, I was rolling with the...
Dude, Dr. Diddle's over there, bro. I gotta hit him. Get back here, Dr. Diddle. Holy shit, dude. Dr. Diddle is owning me. I'm getting owned by Dr. Diddle. Fuck!
The fact where it was Jake Weddle said it, and then Dogpack showed the video of it, and they said it's in a bunch of videos. So I was like, all right, well, you know, and that was just one of the claims where I was brushing through the video. And
it's King of Nothing all over again. That's how King of Nothing went down, dude. Jesus.
I thought, well, and here's a picture of him as he registered sex offender. So I was sitting there like, all right, well, this guy's fucked. So here it is. And then it wasn't until like a couple days later, I was looking through the videos personally. I was like, I see only one fucking video with this dude with a mask on.
Yeah.
And
that was another example
I don't think that's true at all. And I think that is something that's going to come back. For sure.
Yeah, that was another example of Dogpack like dishonestly framing it to seem MrBeast more guilty than he was. Like Dogpack completely just omitted information to make MrBeast look worse and to further bolster Jake Weddle's claim. And yeah, I hear what you're saying now, but I guess that would be like another critique of your video of you just saying it without doing enough.
Absolutely.
All right. So yeah, there's that thing. Then there was I think this goes into the Jake Weddle now stuff.
The main thing I saw you talking about was Tyor.
Dude, oh my god, bro. You know I just said I was going to watch the Bowblax video tomorrow, and I want to take my time with it and make sure everything's, like, fucking good. I clicked on it, and the first thing I see is a pinned comment from Augie from before the video was even released, saying, good video, interesting rabbit hole. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We could, do you want to get into that now, and then do Jake Weddle, or...
We could do whatever you want. Roll with it. It's your stream.
So, I guess, trying to remember, I think the main thing... Oh, I remember, is that, like... Did you say, here, outline your take on Jake Weddle? Like, what is the condemned MrBeast over Jake Weddle?
Say that again?
What is the condemned MrBeast over the Jake Weddle situation?
So what was there to condemn MrBeast is if this guy truly has not slept for 11 days, at some point, you as a production, no matter how much money you're paying him a day, are going to become liable for this guy's whatever mental health issues this guy ends up having after this. So if you're the production of MrBeast, eventually you got to go in there and examine that this guy cannot go in on any longer, especially if he's telling you over and over again, hey, dude, I think I'm ready to quit. I'm ready to quit. I'm ready to quit. You know, at some point, you as a company are going to be held liable, just like he is with the Beast games right now. There's a civil court going on with that. Civil suit.
So yeah, I think if that was the case, I guess it's a very hard time of believing that to be the case, given Jake Weddle is shown because Jake Weddle has been shown to over-exaggerate
I can't bring Willy on to listen to a debate with him and Lurex. That's not going to work, but... I do appreciate Willy hanging out here. I was watching Jake Weddle's stream and I decided getting yelled at here would be more interesting. Yeah, Willy, I think the first thing I took away from this so far is that I think you guys started by talking through each other. I think Lyrix was trying to argue that about like time of hiring that he probably didn't know, which obviously he's pivoted from at this point. And it sounded like you were saying like in general, like whether he found out or not. You guys were talking past each other a lot.
When his testimony.
Sure, but he has corroborating evidence. If it was just his testimony, it wouldn't mean anything.
Full disclosure, I'm not sure we're going to get through this to have that call because it's a very long video and there's a lot of stuff happening in the background right now that might... there's a lot of things happening in the background that could explode at any such moment. And if that is the case, then we're going to be hard turning, so...
Text messages. Well, calling on his mom for one.
I don't think that's a reliable source.
The text... Well, sure, but it's something else. And then the text message from his employees' buddies during that time. The other MrBeast crew.
Oh, yeah, that was just him saying, like, he had, like, a bad experience or whatever. I guess, yeah, he did. It is to confirm that he did feel like he had a bad experience.
Like, all that shit. So, like, yeah, it confirms something. It's not nothing.
Yeah, we've got the Josh video right now, and I mean, full disclosure, I mentioned the Ico stream the other night. That's currently live right now. So, I'm standing back and standing by, let's just say, in case I'm needed.
My thing, there's like a huge bar you have to meet to take away a grown man's agency from being able to like say no and say, hey man, I'm not comfortable continuing with this competition. And to like pin that on MrBeast is like to paint him out that he forced him or was like guilt tripping him and pressuring him so hard into the ability of not being able to say no. There's a huge bar you have to meet to get there and have that critique of MrBeast, and I don't think that was met at all.
So, I mean, I agree and I don't agree, I guess. I agree that Jake Weddle completely overplays how little agency he has. And, you know, but also at the same time, like, as a production, you do become liable. If this guy proves that he can't sleep for this many days, and he has to have the lights off this many days, and then he ends up having insomnia problems leaking to that, like, I don't know how fucking true this shit is, right? But he seems to have some corroborating testimony with the other employee there that messaged him.
Yeah, I'm getting so far, it feels like a lot of people talking through each other. Dang, I think Willy got destroyed. What the fuck? Who's getting ready to deploy? Yeah. This is going to be a long night. Yeah, this is probably the worst thing that's ever happened on October 4th.
And some of the editors there.
This debate.
Well, then, MrBeast would be liable, right?
Yeah, I just have to see.
I also want to point out, I think Jimmy gets too much shit for this, because productions do go wrong. That stuff happens. And I think he made an active attempt to try and fix it by giving Jake Weddle the extra 190K.
Wait, that joke didn't make sense. I thought it was the fucking Palestine thing. Never mind. What's the Palestine thing? What date is that?
And then if Jake doesn't take it and he puts
this happened like the 3rd? No, I was making a joke about like October 7th. This is the worst thing that's ever happened on October 7th.
I feel like Jake has put himself in a situation where MrBeast can never make it better.
I make that joke about 9/11 all the time, all right? So when people fucking clip that, it's a fucking joke, all right? It doesn't even make sense. That wasn't even the day that it happened.
Which I don't like that either about Jake.
Yeah, the problem is that it is just like allegations. It is just allegations.
Of course it's allegations, bro. Of course it's allegations.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Well, yeah.
I don't respect you.
Yeah.
So they aren't baseless allegations. There's corroborating evidence.
Yeah, but how much is it to like blame MrBeast? So for example, like you also brought up the fact that like he was forcing him. I have to see.
This is a waste of time. And I'll tell you what, this is a fucking huge waste of time to debate this specific issue. Because at the end of the day, MrBeast hiring a registered sex offender is bad. There's no good way to explain it. There's no ideal explanation that makes it all okay. Hiring a registered sex offender is bad. Hiring a registered sex offender that you think is innocent is going to still be considered bad. Hiring a registered sex offender knowingly is going to be considered worse. We're dealing with the potentials of bad or finding out and not hiring him. There's all these metrics, but they only take us from bad to worse. So it really doesn't matter because at this very moment, this is an easily condemnable action. So it doesn't make sense to dwell on it when the only thing that can change this discussion is what MrBeast says. No matter what, this is a huge hit to his reputation. This is something that should never have happened. It could be worse, right? But like, I don't necessarily need to see that. It's very comparable to Dr. Disrespect's apology, where it's like, at this point, you could show me the age of the person involved, but he told me he was inappropriately messaging a minor, so that's enough for me to condemn. right? We know that Dr. Disrespect was inappropriately messaging a minor in some capacity. We don't know if they're the legal age of consent in the state where it was happening or whatever state he was in. We don't know if it's a boy. Well, we do know it's a girl now, I'm assuming, based off of all the reports, but we don't have the exact messages. But what we do have is that one singular aspect of it. So that's bad, and it could get worse, but until I know more, it doesn't really make sense to speculate on it any further, because we already kind of know that it's bad. Anything else is wasting my time.
Like the interactions looked like of this guy apparently losing.
Unless you can prove it, of course, but neither of these people can. So it's just them having a dick measuring contest of like, whose position is more fair.
11 days of sleep, or at least like not being able to sleep. Like I have to know what that looks like.
Would it be okay even if the registered sex offender is exonerated completely? Okay, but here's the problem. This person's been fired for 4 years, and they're, at this point, in this current day and age, not exonerated. So that means from the time they hired him, to the time he worked there, to years after he left, we know he's not exonerated. So that's not a situation that can be considered charitably, because it's just not even in the cards. It's not possible.
Get the full
and by the way, Jake the Viking has talked about him being like having it expunged from his record. And from what I've heard, when I've heard people discuss it, and again, don't quote me on this 100% because it's not something I can't accurately comment on any legal stuff, but people were explaining it more or less that like he was a minor when it occurred, so after a certain amount of time it's removed from his record. Not any I guess indication of guilt, right?
Story, whatever.
Or not.
Unfortunately, guilt. Jake Weddle has completely undermined any kind of trust that I could have him in.
Because I think in certain jurisdictions, you can be removed from the registry after a certain amount of time, as long as your offense was done as a minor. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't claim to be a lawyer. I don't even claim to be giving accurate legal stuff. I'm giving a full disclaimer up front. I'm not sure how that works.
For him to tell the appropriate.
Forget any of his fucking word, dude.
That's important when it comes to testimony. His credibility when it comes to his testimony. It's his fucking mom. Are you trolling?
How will Jake the Delaware affect Mama Max's legacy? Dude, I do not know.
It's his mom.
His mom lying on there, then well played. But my mom wouldn't fucking do that. All right.
I don't give a fuck about a mom testimony, and I don't give a fuck about Jake Weddle's testimony either. When he's
that was a really weak part of Willy's video when he's discussing the mom testimony, because like the mom's source was Jake. And the mom would probably like you can't. It's still an assumption, but like you're asking a direct family member for their position, being like, "See, this is corroborating." Like, okay, I don't know if that's. I don't think that person has the capacity to be entirely unbiased.
Discredit himself this hard.
You're conflating the character of Jake Weddle.
It's like if I was like, hey guys, I'm going to be trying to figure out Mama Max's motive here. The only person I'm going to ask is one of his former disgruntled ex-girlfriends. I hope that person gives me an accurate representation of what they were doing.
Which has done stuff that's criticizable. With fucking MrBeast, with like the fucking...
No, okay, here, this is what I'm saying.
Actual corroborating evidence he brings to the table. It doesn't matter.
Okay, the corroborating evidence. The corroborating evidence is him having text messages afterwards saying he has blisters on his feet and he feels distressed. The corroborating evidence is a call of his mom. And then the only thing we have left to rely on is his testimony. And the reason why I put into question his testimony is because he has hurt his credibility. I
told my mom that makes her a secondhand source at best. Yes, but I mean, we do like secondhand sources around here because as far as I know, Slasher is a secondhand source of Dr. Disrespect's crimes. So we gotta respect journalists. Respect the journalists.
Be taken seriously as an honest narrator by over-exaggerating and being shown to over-exaggerate on multiple occasions.
No, I don't think Slasher and Dr. Disrespect is the same as Jake Weddle and Jake Weddle's mom, to be clear.
The corroborating testimony with what he said then.
The corroborating testimony of other people's text messages.
You don't have to take the shit of him going on about like, oh guys, it's not really even a choice when you're poor and you have to do.
Wait, can we take a look at this corroborating?
Do all that shit.
Can we look at these text messages? Did you show them in your video?
I think I did briefly, but if you want, you can just pull up the Jake Weddle thing. The Dog Pack 2 video.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I can't see them.
So now we're going to discuss the text messages of Jake's meltdown.
Would look like, and what evidence would be shown when it would go to a court. Like, what do you think would start that? It would be stuff like this. This is how those cases would start.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the corroborating
Did I not
evidence.
ask you nice enough?
Yep.
I don't respect you.
So
oh no! It's when it comes to just dog pack talking. Yep, just like this.
Base Styro.
Okay, you cool if you hop in the screen share?
He said you cool. I thought he said Yakub.
Can we just watch this? Okay.
Oh, bro! Shaquille O'Neal! No way! Oh, shit, dude. Shaq's in the shop. Dude, this skin is sick.
Let's see what we got here.
Text that Jake sent me after this interview. This is July.
All right. Let's see.
And I feel good now. How do you get that up here? So I just want to hop in here and show some text that Jake sent me after this interview. This is July 29, 2021, a few days after he got out of solitary. How are you feeling after a few days? Better. I still couldn't sleep, even a few days out, but I almost had my sleep cycle back on track. My legs and joints are good, but the blisters on my feet still hurt to walk on.
Pause. You would have this screenshot would prove to you, though, that this guy did have to run a marathon for a challenge, right?
Yeah, I was going to get into the marathon thing later, but we could get into that now. So the thing is that
so this
he was
did
not
happen, though. He did run this marathon. This proves to you, right?
Yeah, so I've asked him about
so
this.
Even though Jake's not a reliable narrator, this is still a thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
Right?
I had a conversation with him about this. I asked him about this specifically. These were like challenges. He was asked by like crew, like, hey man, do you want to do like Rubik's Cube? Yeah. So these challenges were not mandatory. They were a choice. And I think like maybe you could say a little bit, oh, I felt pressure. But when I asked Jake Weddle about it, he was talking about his own pressures that I would not prescribe to being MrBeast's fault or responsibility. He was saying like, oh, I have anxiety. You know, I didn't want to let like MrBeast down.
Are you going to clean your room since Shaq dropped? Yeah, dude, I got to get my new Fortnite skin going.
The video or whatever. I didn't want to let my friends down. That's cool and all. But you cannot weaponize that to then blame it on MrBeast for it being his responsibility that you didn't want to let him down or whatever. If this guy's a grown man are given the option to say, hey dude, I really want to help you out with this video, MrBeast, and I want to do this, but I don't think I can do a marathon.
So
I don't think I'm physically capable.
Went on like the Amazon Beast Game shows those. You realize that, right? If stuff still happens, you're still held liable as a show. So you do as a show, you do casting calls to make sure that the person you're hiring can handle this correctly. And as a show, especially MrBeast shows, you're able to go ahead and change the rules and adjust the challenges however you want to make sure something doesn't go wrong with this guy, right? To make sure that you're still able to do it. If they don't do that properly at certain points, that could become liable on MrBeast. The company, right? How much Jimmy fucking had to tell of saying like, yeah, torture this guy.
Okay, I think to make this conversation easier, we should just talk about morals, because morally I don't give a fuck. Maybe legally, yes, he could be held like, accountable for some
To make this conversation easier, let's talk about something I don't care about. Then we can dismiss this entire topic and move forward. No, like, you can't just say I don't care and push the conversation a different direction. That's not... All right, so let's just talk about something I don't care about. I don't care about it. Now, what's your position?
Shit.
This debate sucks.
But I'm just talking about morals. I don't give a fuck about, legally,
I mean,
if you could get loopholed into.
But like, to a degree, like he.
Yeah, Willy's making a liability argument, like how culpable he'd be if something goes wrong, and he's like, oh, okay. Anyway, but morally, I think this is gay. Like, okay, sick, dude. That's so helpful.
You know, as a show, you can't go ahead and be like, hey guys, like we're just gonna push everybody to fucking suicidal tendencies, right? That's obviously the extreme example.
And I don't even agree with Willy here. Like, I think this is a bit fucking over dramatic, to be honest.
Example, and this isn't that. But at a certain, you would acknowledge that a show is liable at a certain point eventually, right?
Sure.
Yes, sure. I don't know about this case. Again, I think to make this conversation easier for both of us, because either of us don't know shit about...
If Jake Weddle fucking killed himself right after the show, you better believe there'd have been a real fucking nasty lawsuit. Real nasty fucking lawsuit. And I gotta be honest with you, I'm not confident enough to say MrBeast would have won that. Let's be real here.
Whether or not...
For X amount of days...
That's what you really gotta... That's the discussion. That's the pivot you really gotta make. If Jake Weddle fucking offed himself after this, how would that have gone?
In a row.
Willy,
probably liable as a show.
Either of us...
The dead can't sue. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. But I'm wondering, like, even from like a publicity standpoint, like, how would the public even view that? See, I'm gonna pivot away from legality when I look wrong.
Either of us don't know anything about the legal matters of this.
So, but if you that's
so
just
let's talk about
he's
morals.
lying there. What do you mean don't know anything? Dude, there's all sorts of court cases of people getting sued for being contestants on shows because
but again, like, there's court cases for everything. You can sue for anything in America. It doesn't mean it's necessarily a good indicator. Family can, though. True. We're back, boys. We're back. We're back in the lawsuit games, dude. Legal Nick DeOrio here. I'm Nick Goodman, attorney at law, dude.
Company's neglectful. That does happen.
Willy, I'm trying to say that we should have a conversation about the morality of it, because we are not. Are you qualified to talk about like the legal thing of it, or do you? I don't know.
I don't need to be a fucking lawyer though to know that that does happen.
Okay.
You don't have to be a lawyer, lyrics, to know that this is something that does happen.
Yeah, I just don't think
it's not like Willy's like citing fucking laws right now and being like, actually, in subsection 3 of
core of the issue. Like, yes, as I already said,
the core of the issue. The core of the issue is he liable for pushing this guy into a place where he can't.
Liable how? Liable legally or liable?
Liable morally? Are you gay? Are you fucking gay? Are you gay?
Liable.
Are you liable morally? Dude, what the fuck does that even
Pushing
mean?
this guy into a place where he can't.
Liable how? Liable legally or liable morally?
That is the stupidest fucking answer I've ever heard, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck did he just say?
This guy into a place where he can't.
Liable how? Liable legally or liable morally?
That's like a flamenco tier rebuttal. That's insane, dude.
Because
what is moral liability?
I care
Legally and
about
morally, like that. It's hard to fucking argue that because
I couldn't even like come up with words. They're just calling him gay. It's the stupidest thing I've ever in my life.
it depends on your personal morals in that situation, right? If you personally don't care, I can't force you to, right? But there are people that
That's
do
what
care
makes
so much so that they wrote into the law lyrics.
Yeah, that's
you know?
what makes the
Did
conversation.
he just call him Lollyrics? Dude, what the fuck was that? What is happening?
But there are people that
That's
do
what
care
makes
so much so that they wrote into the law lyrics.
Yeah, that's
you
what
know?
this makes
Jesus Christ, Willy, that was cold.
the conversation interesting to see
He just called him Lollyrics. Holy fuck.
what you care about or whatever.
So I would say I have to hear MrBeast's testimony on this, but if it goes down the way the text messages corroborate, how his mom corroborates, now
He didn't really say that.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Dude, Willy
Nicholas
just went
DeOrio?
Mr. Sen mode. Dude, oh,
Yeah,
God.
I think having this, like telling this guy to go
I
run
know what he said. I'm being a dick.
marathon, whether
He wrote it into lolly lyric. Jesus. All right. I'm sorry.
he accepts it or not, it's optional or not, right? Is probably a little reckless. You probably shouldn't do that. So whether when he stays up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in a row and he can't sleep and it's because of the lights and he's routinely asking like, hey, can we turn off the lights? And you don't do
Dude,
it.
he was like, he would turn into Jake Cole in the middle, like, hey, can we turn out the lights? Dude, lights, please. Lights, please. Turn off the lights. Dude, this is... Dude, if Jake Weddle came out and did a fucking cover to this song, unironically, like,
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Replaced by freak shit. I am currently for that feeling. Just wanna tell her just sing so right.
yeah, dude, can he do it? This is fucking anthem. Oh, my face hurts from laughing. This is so stupid. I'm sorry.
Dude, that's negligent. I do think that.
So yeah, like the thing I took issue in your video is that you said like they guilt tripped him into doing this. Like they guilt tripped him into doing this.
Productions lean on contestants to do stuff. That's okay to some degree. I don't think that's always wrong.
Yes, but
But
my
we can
problem
do that.
is
That's
that
not-
my problem is that like the main thing you're using that to show that he guilt tripped him into doing these is an unreliable narrator's testimony, which is Jake Weddle.
Well, he does have. Well, you're right. I don't know. We'd have to check if the show corroborates or these messages corroborated. I forget. I'd have to read through these again. But I mean, you just think he's lying about the whole thing then? About
No,
everything.
that's not my position. I don't think he's lying about the whole thing. As I've
And
had
what do you think he's
conversations, as I've had,
specifically lying about in the sleeping thing. You think he was sleeping?
as I've had conversations with him, and the conclusions I came to is that this guy has been proven to over exaggerate his claims.
So you think he was sleeping?
I don't know about that specific
So hold
detail.
on. This is
but
what you're being you're being a little bit of a coward here.
Dude, there's just no way that... Yeah, how could he not cover his head and put his head down while he's sleeping? Like, there's no way. You can't put your fucking shirt over your head and just go to sleep. I mean, there's gotta be ways, dude. There's gotta be way. There's no way he was caught up that entire time and he couldn't sleep the whole way through. Were they, like, hitting him while he was in bed?
I feel like where you're saying,
wait,
well,
how?
this guy over-exaggerates claims. I'll explain. You're saying this guy over-exaggerates claims, and then I'm asking, well, what specifically do you think is exaggerated? Is it this? And you're going, no. Well, that's what we're talking about.
Well,
So
about
clearly
this,
you might think that, right?
about the sleeping thing. I mean,
Yeah, do
it's
you think he's lying about that?
potentially, and that's the takeaway that I got from my conversations with him. So
I mean,
but-
I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
When you
but
say that,
but
makes you
all
think
this
he was
comes
lying
back
about
into
sleeping.
like the core of this is like whether or not it was mandatory or like optional for him to do these challenges, right? And I feel like the way you framed it in your video was the fact that like he was
Bro, all
forced or
challenges
guilt
and
tripped
everything
into
you
doing
do-
this marathon.
All challenges and everything you do, work or otherwise, are
Dude, Willy's kind of soying out, and Lyric seems to think that you could literally host the fucking purge if they sign a waiver. This is what I don't like about this conversation. It just feels so fucking stupid. Like, I genuinely think that Lyrix would literally, like, defend somebody pulling a gun out and shooting somebody in the head as part of the challenge and say like, dude, it's a challenge. He just didn't have to shoot the guy. And then I think Willy is just going to give this guy all the charitability in the entire fucking world.
Optional, right? It doesn't mean the company is not liable. Lyrics, you understand that, right? That is just like basic.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay,
Wait, what does that? Wait, what does that change what I said?
It doesn't matter if it's optional or not. The company can still be held liable for that.
Okay, are you talking about legally?
Oh yes, and you're not wanting to talk legally. Well, dude, if
do you think that's wait? Do you think that's an unfair request?
That way. I can't convince you of it.
No, I'm here. Do you think that's an unfair request? Like, think of yourself as MrBeast. Would you hold yourself morally liable? Do you think you would do something wrong?
Yeah, I would say like, hey, I fuck, and MrBeast must hold himself legally liable to some degree because he offered Jake an extra 190K, right?
So you would hold yourself morally liable if you were in MrBeast's shoes, and this is.
No one is benefiting from this conversation. Excuse me. My closest fucking 1,800 friends and family are benefiting from this conversation right now. Some of them are watching it for like the 15th time, so we are benefiting from it.
If I run a production and something goes wrong, well then yeah, of course that's my fault because I run the company. It always comes back to whoever is the boss.
Okay.
Dude, slam that like button if you would fucking shoot somebody if MrBeast told you to.
Well, that's how you feel about it. I do not think
I mean,
that.
how do you feel about that? You think if you're the boss of a company, you're just like, not my fault?
Well, no,
Come on, Lyrics.
That's not what I'm saying. All I did was explain that the fact that you have to reach a very high bar of forcing someone into doing something that takes away a grown man's agency. And I think that bar was not met.
You're just talking about yourself, right?
Morally, yes.
Well, your personal morals, yeah. All right.
Yes, that's what most things are discussed about.
I can't convince you of your own personal morals on that shit, dude. It just is what it is then.
That's true.
Can we go to the next one?
Debate me on your morals.
Yeah, dude. I feel like all conversations are based off of that for the most part. And it's not just, those are the interesting conversations, not the strict ones on legal.
No, there's facts and stuff, but this is a gay speculation debate.
I don't respect you. So,
this is like, we have to talk about this story because it's like the biggest thing that people are talking about, and certain channels are making bajillions talking about it. So we have to have gay speculation debates because there's actually no real information that we can sink our teeth into. There's no situation that I've talked about for over a fucking month where I have literally nothing now, and I had nothing the day I started, and there's still a whole lot of nothing. I have guys telling me shit's the way that it is. I need somebody to respond, and then the receipts to come out. Please.
Fuel matters or whatever. So I don't know why you're. I don't know. Seems like you're kind of like undermining that, as if that is like what discussions.
Undermining what, dude? Well, it's tough because I'm saying like
they're debating their own personal fan fiction of what occurred. Yes.
The company, yeah, I'm saying as a company, you are legally held liable at a certain.
Like, this is why all of my issues about this situation were in terms of like, I think that your coverage is bad. I think that this person is unreliable. I think that like there is evidence that this person's story has changed. Like, these are all tangible things you can explore, but it's just like, I think that MrBeast knew. Oh yeah? Well, I think that he didn't. Okay. Cool.
Agree for negligence, and you just say no, so that's the end of the conversation, right? I mean,
no, I didn't. I said talk about morals because that's, I feel like, the more important thing.
So for you, at what point is the company legal?
Willy, the reason why I say it's more important to do this is because legally.
Would you rather watch Jake Weddle or Talk Tua? I would rather watch Jake Weddle on Talk Tua to talk about MrBeast.
There's some fucking states that you could just like fuck a fucking like 13-year-old or like 16-year-old. That's.
There are no states where you can fuck a 13-year-old. What is this debate?
More important to do this is because legally there's some fucking states that you could just like fuck a fucking like 13-year-old or like.
No. There's not. There is no state like that.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
There's literally no state like that.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
The reason why I say it's more important to do this is because legally there's some fucking states that you could just like fuck a fucking like 13-year-old or like 16-year-old.
No.
That's why we talk. That's why we don't only strict things down to legally. We talk things about morally. Because even though you could fuck a 13-year-old in some random country, I don't give a fuck about the laws there.
You personally, at what point, personally for you, Mr. Lyrics, all right, is a
personally for you, Mr. Lyrics, when would you fuck a 13-year-old?
Company held liable.
Is a company held liable?
Mm-hmm.
To give you an example, I guess.
So let's say we do an episode.
I'm glad my debate did not sound like this, dude. Oh my god.
Episode of Survivor, and this challenge is swim with sharks. You don't have to swim with sharks, and you go in there and swim with sharks, and your leg gets bitten off. Is that on you, the company?
Give the example.
Is that on you? If we do an episode of a reality TV show, and it's just called Doing Crazy Shit, right? And I go ahead and I'm
like Jackass. That's actually probably a good comparison to draw from. Let's compare this to Jackass.
Like, All right, we got all these contestants. They don't know what's going to happen, and they show up today. Hey, today.
Musty. Nick, you forgot about the state of retardation. Yeah, dude. In the state, what is the state of? Dude, the state of retardation's official bird is Bowblax.
Hey guys, we're already here on set. I flew them all out to this island to be on the show. Today we're going to swim with sharks. And if you want to stay on the show, you swim with sharks. And one of them gets bit. Is the company held liable for that in your eyes?
Yes, because then I would have to see. So there'd have to be the specific like precautions or whatever you should like probably take.
Dude, the iconic bird from the state of retardation.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
Differences with the like Jake Weddle situation is that we don't know the precautions that were taken because what we're relying on is an unreliable narrator's testimony.
Yeah, you just don't believe that the lights were left on.
Dude, lights please, turn off the lights.
Okay, I think I've given justified reasons. I think
boil this down, right?
I think I've given justified reasons why Jake Weddle's not a reliable narrator. Do you think he's a reliable narrator?
Dude, this whole fucking conversation is dumb and stupid. Willy's position is they should not have left the lights on. That's really fucked up. And then Lyric's whole thing is, yes, but have you seen his messages? Jake Weddle is a very unreliable narrator. Call it a spade a spade. They paid that guy 50 grand for a challenge he failed. I'm sorry, they paid a guy over 100 grand for a challenge that he failed, and $50 when he begged online for money. So let's really fucking think about this, chat.
Hey,
let's
Nicholas
really
DeOrio,
fucking think about
fun.
this. How likely is it that those lights were on? I know, let's have a gay speculation debate. But considering that like almost $200,000 was exchanged in this incident.
Can I say something to you,
Musty,
Nick?
Musty,
really
thank you. Why?
So no, I think
so no?
things no, but well, I think some things no, right? Like when he goes ahead and he talks about why he took the money or didn't take the money.
Like it's a pretty fucking dude, you have to concede that. You have to concede yes, the lights were on. Right? To have any good faith conversation about this, you have to open it up and be like, yeah, dude, fucking the lights were on.
I think he's lying about a lot of those reasons.
Dude, Musty is Mr. Beast. Musty is literally Mr. Beast, chat.
And I don't really trust him on that front. When it comes to him being in the challenge treating him badly in the ways he says, where it's like,
can I say something to you, Nick? I really like
you.
So Freddie just wrote in the chat, who cares if the lights were on? And I feel like that's the huge encapsulation of this entire debate. We're going to sit here for 30 minutes and hear them debate whether the lights are on. And then as soon as Lyrics will concede, he'll just be like, I actually don't care that the lights were on though. So I don't know why we're even talking about this. And then I'm going to tear my head out and fucking pull out a gun. And I'm going to, I don't know, dude.
When it, in
hey,
Minecraft
DeOrio,
myself,
we
yeah.
in this shit,
Minecraft
son.
thing. I'm gonna Minecraft.
In terms of him saying that they don't turn off the lights because of a time lapse shot, and when the other employee is checking in on him, and they talk about the blisters, and his mom calls,
really
and
lolly?
It just feels like the way the whole trajectory of the conversation is going. It's just like, dude, I don't agree with this very agreeable middle ground take. Okay, sure. Actually, I do agree with this middle ground take after
really
30 minutes of debating. But morally, I don't care about it. Then why are you guys talking about this?
He testified.
It's like, if your whole problem with Willy is that he's a different moral compass than you, it doesn't make his video bad. You just disagree with it.
Is like basic aspects or corroborates basic aspects of the story, then yeah, I think those are reliable.
Okay.
I think the lights were definitely left on. There was an ice cream machine, I do think. Right?
These are very basic arguments. Why?
And I also think that that he ran the marathon. Those are all basic things that I think seem reliable.
That he ran a marathon, that the lights were kept on.
Yep. Is this really lolly?
Dude, you don't have to repeat that. That definitely happened. Just to be like, that definitely happened.
Well, we know that those things happened. It's just
oh, here. We know that this is. I'm gonna turn off the debate if he goes, but I don't really care about those things. Those aren't a big deal.
We prescribe the blame to.
It doesn't matter the rest of that shit.
Who we prescribe the blame to.
Random shit.
No, who we prescribe the blame to on those situations
really
and like, what circles around it is what's important.
Who do you
like for example,
leaving the lights on, Lyrics?
Oh, okay. We're taking a different dialogue tree.
I don't know about the light example.
What do you mean you don't know?
That's probably the best thing to
critique. Only one person runs the production. Only one company runs the production.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why?
Of course, it's the fucking MrBeast company.
Well, oh no, yeah, of course it's somebody. I thought you meant like MrBeast himself or whatever. Like the thing is like the light example is the best. The thing is the light example, the best thing to get.
Can I say something?
And it's
to you,
something
Nick?
100% I want to see addressed by MrBeast.
Why?
The thing is though, is that who are we trusting to tell this narrative? It's the reason I can't make a confirmed statement. If I had to say, if I was a betting man, yes, I would say like it's.
Bro, he's got a guy who worked there who said like, man, all that stuff was fucked up. Like, There's enough corroborating evidence to say that the lights were left on even before you consider that Jimmy gave him an additional $50,000 when he hasn't responded to any of the major allegations
say something to you, Nick?
outside of his
I really
fucking
like
food brand.
Why?
Like, you have to really bend over backwards to not concede this argument.
Leaning towards more the fact, like, potentially this could be the case, but I can't trust Jake Weddle's testimony alone over
Can I say
someone's
something to you,
unreliable
Nick?
narrative.
I really like you.
Why?
That's what's it.
Testimony alone. There's corroborating evidence.
Okay, let's go back to the corroborating evidence. Let's take a look. Okay.
Take a look.
Let's see.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? But I thank everyone who got a new membership from Musty this stream. Throw them a 07. Thank you.
Going to text messages. All right, let's see.
July 29, 2021. If
You in the screen share?
Did I not ask you
fuck.
nice
Wait,
enough?
I'm not even
I don't respect you. So I respect
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
sure.
No. I was just looking at your stream here, but yeah. Let's do
Here,
this.
I'm going my
Sir,
screen
can I
share.
grab water? Can you hold it for a real second?
You got it.
I need more water.
What is Bunty King to you?
Dude, this
A
debate
person?
is so
Who is Bunty
rage-inducing.
King?
People are preferring the
Nicholas DeOrio?
donation sounds to the fucking conversation.
It's over. Take that.
Your girlfriend.
First thing I
Oh well.
I'm a little late
Weird.
to making
My
this video, but a
girlfriend
few
says
weeks
you're wrong, so take that.
Your girlfriend thinks I'm wrong. Based.
It's over, dude.
Dude, let's fucking go, man. All right, let's see.
All right.
What do we got here?
By the way, Tipster sent me another apology today. I haven't had a chance to fucking read it because I was busy, but I will read it, shoot him over a message, because he watched my video today I uploaded, so that was nice.
Days after you got out of solitary. How are you feeling after a few days? Better. I still couldn't sleep, even a few days out. I almost had my sleep cycle.
What?
This is, if he has these messages from 2021, I still couldn't sleep. This is corroborating evidence.
Yeah, so this is him.
Was not sleeping. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so this is him back saying that his sleep schedule was fucked up.
This is more than just his basic testimony in the fucking video, right?
So what this goes to show that he had similar opinions back then, 2021, when it happened. Yes, that's what that does show.
This
I do.
guy is validating that.
Well, let's see.
Back on track. My legs and joints are good, but the blisters on my feet still hurt to walk on. Medical advice I got was not to lance them and just let them go away with time.
I don't respect you. So
This one's relevant, so I'll read it out now. Chud's debate was the best. He managed to shock Willy. Lyrics is conflating the beyond reasonable doubt standard with beyond any doubt and making a semantic argument based on the use of the word definitive. Yeah, so far, I don't know what happens in this conversation where they're saying that Willy is going to leave the house, but I'm thinking I clicked on the wrong debate. I don't know. The thing is, he's coming into this knowing all the stuff he learned from Chud. So I initially was going to watch the Chud one, and then I chatted with Willy myself. So I'm probably not going to watch the Chud one here, but I do recommend it.
I'm mentally still in an uneasy place, but I've gotten back on BetterHelp. My therapist is a little concerned, but we are working on things. Reminder, this is not supposed to be a traumatic life event. This is supposed to be a MrBeast video. Hey, Jake, hope you're doing okay.
All right, we don't need any of this stuff. Let's get to the combo.
On him. I read that as the therapist that did the psychiatric evaluation on him in the challenge. Is this person talking about his therapist?
So he says, I'm back in therapy and my therapist is concerned.
And then this person says therapist who knows and cares about you.
Well, they're saying
about Jake Weddle's current therapist.
Yeah, they're like saying get you like a therapist that like knows and cares about you or whatever. That's like what that
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Meg and I are wishing you the best with your recovery.
Yeah, so like you're saying corroborated, which there could be more. We'll see.
This person is corroborating.
So far.
Right?
Wait, what do you mean when you say that?
Like this person understands that situation is fucked. Right?
Wait, okay. So I don't know what you mean when you say corroboration. So what we have corroborated.
Is not disagreeing with what he's saying, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to. So what we're taking a look at right here is that Jake Weddle in 2021, a few days after the whole incident, he's saying, I have blisters on my feet, my feet are hurting, and my sleep schedule was fucked up.
Yeah.
So that's what he's saying. Sounds like he's telling people about that, and he's told his friends about that, and they're just saying like, damn, bro, that fucking sucks.
I guess, was this person supposed to be a MrBeast employee? I forget. Who's he texting here?
Let's see.
An idea what I wanted to.
I will say it's fucking frustrating that Willy is pulling up a screenshot that he obviously doesn't know the context to as a defense for his position. I will give that to Lyrics.
This is July 29, 2021, a few days ago.
I would literally, my head would be spinning right now if Willy pulled something up, made me watch it, and then he's asking me for context on the clip that I just pulled up.
Yeah, okay.
Ready.
That's what we do. That's how you get that up there.
So I just want to hop in here and show some text that Jake sent me after this interview. This is July 29, 2021, a few days after he got out of solitary. How are you feeling after a few days?
So that Jake sent me.
These are just text messages.
So
yeah, Chud would be screaming if Willy pulled this shit to him.
we don't know who these are
Yeah,
to. This could just be his random friends. So let's keep it going.
So it's, hold on, is it in Jake's own video where he talks about text messages from his buddy? Or from the other employee?
Do you want to check? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to check.
Yeah, Chud would literally be screaming and calling him a pedophile.
We can check right now.
I had little stuff pulled up when we were when I thought we were going to talk yesterday, and then I didn't expect right now, so I don't have everything pulled up.
All right, Willy apologized. That's good.
You're good. We can just go to his channel.
We forgave him, chat. We forgive him. All my positions are wiped and void.
Big Weddle. Let's see.
That's how it works around here.
The video is called like Uncut, Big and Uncut.
Yeah, it's like the
Big and Uncut. That sounds a lot like
one. Let's see.
Did his video get 1 million views?
Yeah, 1.4, dude.
Jesus Christ.
So he doesn't show
That's just
any
him talking to
text.
his mom.
He doesn't show any text messages. It's just the mom thing. Wait, can we quickly watch the mom thing? Because you say this is like other corroborating evidence. Can I see what she says here? Is that
Oh God, please! This
Thank you for
section is
watching,
gonna
and,
drive me nuts.
Algorithm willing. I'll be around, so like and subscribe. All that jazz. Appreciate you.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Mom, can you do me a favor?
I can try.
Do you remember when I came home from that challenge I talked about on the documentary?
Yes.
Describe my physical and emotional state.
Oh my gosh. Well, it was pretty awful. Hang on. Let me.
Are you busy?
Well, no. I just gotta turn the TV off.
Right. This is important. Yes. Oh, hold on, Jake. Let me turn the TV off. Survivor's on, honey. Hold on 1 second.
No.
And can I just remind you, I fucking hate this guy so fucking much, dude. Holy shit, dude. Please don't put me in a position to fucking talk about this guy ever again. Oh my God, he's so fucking annoying.
It was brutal. And you called me from there, and you sounded like you had you.
All right, we've heard this clip, right? The mom's giving Jake's testimony.
Before. Yeah, and then like we're bloody.
Don't you think does that mean anything to you or no?
Yeah, it means a little bit. But also like the broader point as well here is like, what is the blame we put on people for, if that makes sense? So like this corroboration evidence.
The blame is, I don't think the blame is as severe as Jake makes it out to be. Jake makes it out as like the blame is MrBeast is torturing poor people on camera to do like poor people torture porn or some shit. I think it's more of like, hey dude, like productions go wrong when you're trying to do quick turnarounds for video ideas. This is a production that went wrong. So MrBeast should properly pay Jake for that. However that is decided. And I think MrBeast giving any money, offering any extra money to MrBeast, to Jake, which he did, I think more than makes up for that. No.
So you think that like MrBeast should have paid him the full amount for the struggles?
No, I don't know if the full amount, because an extra 190K seems like a shit ton.
I mean, the guy got paid $110,000.
Yeah, that's
maybe enough
fucking
for like the
true.
therapy. Well, that was for the basic challenge, which Jake did survive. But maybe like then covering like his therapy and like a couple weeks off, whatever his normal job would pay. Something along those lines. I'm not sure. I'd have to see like what a fucking lawyer would claim or some shit on that.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, look, dude, I have a lot of sympathy for like, we tried to run this production and shit went wrong. Like that does happen. You know, so it's the same with the Amazon Games thing. Like they tried to do a production, shit got out of hand. They pay out whatever the, or don't pay out depending on whatever the litigation ruling is. And then you move on. You know,
yeah, so this is the
MrBeast or that he was trying to torture anybody.
Yeah, so of course, all of like this broad point though is to say that I want to make definitive statements in your videos to like say that like this guy was fucking guilt tripped into doing this shit when we're just I don't think you have enough.
What do you mean? No, that is totally a fair statement to say guilt tripped in the videos. If the fucking race wasn't part of the challenge and they didn't let him leave immediately after saying he wanted to go and then tried to get him to keep doing it, how else would you describe it? Please let me know. Like, how else would you describe something like that? That is not a fucking point to contest on. Surely.
I don't think you have enough evidence. I don't think you have enough evidence to back up like those definitive claims you're making. And I don't think the corroboration evidence shows that.
So you just think, yeah, I think there's a corroborating evidence to say that some shit went down there with the lights and with the fucking marathon, no?
Corroboration evidence of like him saying it back then?
Yeah.
I mean, Sure, a little bit, but I would just need more to like know a definitive statement.
Yeah,
Like we need to
I see
hear
the-
the other side. We need to hear the response from MrBeast first before like making a definitive statement about this guy, especially coming from a guy from Jake Weddle. That's the broad point. But
okay, I mean, look, dude, if you think that again, like I can't change your mind on that shit. But then you've gone though from companies are not liable from this to now you just don't believe them, right? Is that where we're at now?
I don't think he believed him to begin with.
What do you mean?
So would you think though if that stuff did happen, MrBeast should be liable for that?
Should be liable in a legal way. I don't know what that would look like.
What is liable in a moral way? How would you describe moral liability?
Like
sort of moral, it would just be like, or him even just paying out.
If everything that Jake Weddle said was true, then yeah. But
just say the lights. Let's say it's not this like fucking manufactured torture porn.
Well, yeah, because that's the worst thing. If the light stains ends up being true, then yeah, because the way he's describing
right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there isn't enough evidence to confirm that. To make that definitive
What is
statement.
Bunty
But
King
if it
to
is
you?
true that like this guy literally kept the
Who is
lights on
Bunty
for
King?
11 days straight,
was
and they
lying,
knew,
Jimmy would just give him money.
and they knew that Jake Weddle was like purposefully like he wasn't sleeping, and that they went out of their way to ignore that. And that's
all
bad.
that was a lie.
Yes, I think of course that
What
makes him
is
look
Bunty
bad
King
before
to
putting
you?
out a public
A person?
response.
No way he
Who
does
is
that,
Bunty
but
King?
okay.
It's unlikely. But what do you mean? Of course he's gonna play the. Of course he's gonna play the PR game though. Of course Jimmy's gonna do that
Dude,
because if you have
how
some
many
guy like
employees
making a
has
big
Jimmy
statement.
called liars over the past 4 or 5 years.
Well, the problem is like the biggest thing was Jake Weddle was in the second dog pack video that has fucking 12 million views. So I think for
You're
PR
saying
reasons there is that plausible
he's cowering to
deniability.
this, but he didn't cower to any of the other employees. Not even Ty. Ty's got 1 million views.
No,
He didn't
because
cower to
the Jake
that.
Weddle thing is more of like a bigger claim. So I felt
If
like
that
he
just wasn't, Jimmy would rather
took it
have
as a
people
bigger
think that's
priority.
true. Jimmy would rather have people think that's true than to just address that.
Well, he said he's going to be addressing everything and like the after Dogpack releases everything.
that's true.
All I'm saying is it's open up to nuance and different interpretations and not make a firm
Let's
conclusion
go!
based off of something that isn't concluded.
I mean, I think, look, dude, I think some shit went down there. If you don't, okay, we'll have to see. But
it's possible, but I'm not going to rely on
I feel like it's
the
likely.
corroborating evidence shown, and I'm not going to rely on Jake Weddle's testimony. But okay,
We got a big dub, big dub, boys, big dub. Sorry, we locked
Okay,
in
we
there
got
for
it.
a second. We locked in there, React Bros. Sorry. Oh, sorry, VOD watchers. We just locked in.
Next is I think this was the last thing. This Ty Ower guy, right?
Yep, Ty Orr.
So
I have seen your opinions on this.
yeah.
And I guess my main point is, do you think that this was not for the same video?
Okay, so this is something I really disagree with Willy on. We're gonna speed this up a little bit though. We might watch the Bowblax video after this. After all,
I think this was for the same video.
Yeah. Do you
His
think
ideas.
what Ty worked on in that whiteboard was not for the video that came out?
So the pitch. Let me pull up his pitch. It should be. I got an image of it in Discord here. Just to look at the whiteboard. Got a screen cap of this.
No, but yeah, do you think that was not for the same video?
This picture.
No, it could have been for that video.
Well, it is that same video, right? That can't be argued.
Yeah, there was like this 2 to 3 minute increment at the beginning.
Mhm.
That yeah, you could safely say.
Well, no, you could say it because the title on the whiteboard is the title of the video. So that's how you know it's the same video, and that cannot be argued, right?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Okay.
Let's see.
It's called World's Most Dangerous Obstacle Course.
Okay, yeah. So this is what we got 4 months later. The meme with him, the whiteboard. Oh yeah, this was his other idea that he wrote down in his thing. So okay, let's go. Okay, now we got it. Okay, phrase your thing again.
So guys, what we're talking about here, this guy in particular was the one who created the fucking GoFundMe for $1.7 million. Because as far as I know, and again, maybe the chat will disagree with me on this, I think Willy's argument holds way more weight than fucking Lyric's position, if it's the one that Willy explained to me, where they had a fucking whiteboard explaining the exact introduction to the video that they were doing, the exact concept of the video, down to like every single minute detail. All on there, and then they literally started working on the project, canned it midway through or whatever, fired the guy or didn't hire the guy, chose not to actively work with the guy, and then the video comes out like months later. So you could say like, oh well, he's not entitled to $1.7 million, or oh, I don't mean they really have to pay him. But this is a case where they probably should make somebody whole, considering that they brought this guy on, chose not to hire him, and then ultimately went forward with his idea anyway that was already worked on. Like there was actual progress done on it. Somebody pulled up the archival fucking logs or whatever and kept going with the project after they fired the guy. That's wrong. He should be paid in some capacity, in my opinion.
So was it used for that video? Yes. So this World's Dangerous Obstacle Course. So there is the first 3 minutes of this video that resembles what this guy showed on the whiteboard. So for example, it is
I know
platforms,
exactly what this is.
hammers, and then monkey bars for 3 minutes. And then for the rest of the 28-minute video, it's completely unique ideas that were
respect you. So I respect that.
no!
Just to be clear, if they're grading your research paper and an entire page of your 7-page research paper or like 10-page research paper is ripped straight from some other essay and it comes up on the plagiarism software, they're not going to go, well, this isn't technically stolen. This isn't technically taken without taken without good nature, right? Because only one page was plagiarized. Like that's how that works, right? I'm just wondering. Just to be clear.
Brought up by other people. Yeah.
Why's that matter?
Because the way you were framed in your video wasn't that case.
The way I framed in the video is that Ty's ideas are implemented to a T.
Implemented to a T. Yeah, well, okay, so for
200 feet in the air,
2 minutes, so...
no harness, and there's a net.
The thing is, the plagiarized bits are legit details nobody cares about. Okay, but like if you don't care about them, that's perfectly fine. Doesn't necessarily make it right. You can't really hide behind the moral standpoint of like, well, I personally don't care about it. Therefore, MrBeast did nothing wrong. Because then you start to sound like exactly what Reddit is painting us as. Oh, you've been backed into a corner. Jimmy probably did wrong this one person. Or maybe not even Jimmy. Maybe the charitable perspective is that like some employee did this without Jimmy's knowledge entirely. And it's kind of shitty. That's a lot more fair than just like, well, fuck this guy. I don't care. He asked for too much money. Yeah, he did ask for too much money. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, he's obviously disgruntled. But he has a whiteboard showing the exact point-for-point pieces of the video. This guy was wronged in some capacity. And this is like, this is one of those where you kind of have to issue some form of, not even issue, but this is one of those where you have to concede in some capacity. Otherwise, you just look bad faith.
It's $100,000 a challenge, going up to $800,000. We have Mac be the main character. I mean, dude, it's casted the same. It's the same thing. You, for some reason, think, like, here's what I don't get. Why would it ever have to be the whole video? Like, do you think they make a whole video in a day over there when they plan?
No. Why would it ever have to be the whole video? Well, of course, that would show the severity of it, though. For example...
That assumes he wasn't compensated for the amount. Well, yeah, obviously, because if it's not that, like if it's what you're implying, then that means the guy lied entirely, which is an entirely different story. This guy's saying he wasn't compensated at all. They let him go. They used his project that they'd already started working on, that they showed interest in doing, that was canceled for some unknown reason. Yes, obviously, it's possible that he's completely lied. But this is why Jimmy has to address this stuff, because we won't know it until he speaks about it. And that's why some of this stuff is a huge waste of time, because I don't know if Jimmy is ever or will ever actually show anything.
The example you give to Logic is like if you hired somebody to write a full script and they gypped your script, then obviously...
Last I checked, he was dropping after Dogpack's 3rd video. And then Dogpack dropped the shitty 3rd video and said he was dropping a 4th video, but he's only doing it after Jimmy releases. So now we're playing a game of retard chicken where Jimmy's going, well, I heard the fucking 4th Dogpack video is coming out now, so I'm gonna wait. And then Dogpack's fucking like, well, I'm not gonna release it until you release it. So this is an endless content farm for fucking retards.
So you'd feel like fuck over by that. That wasn't the case. There was a briefly uninspired idea that was used and implemented to a video, which, by the way, the
uninspired idea, that is so fucking stupid. Because an uninspired idea...
it's monkey bars. Monkey bars, dude.
And it's in the video, right? If he just said fucking Mario and that was it and he walked away and the board just says Mario on it, well, that's useless. That's not anything. If he did the obstacles, people get paid for that. You realize that. That's what the job is. It doesn't have to be like a fucking... He doesn't have to reinvent monkey bars. If he pitches monkey bars and the monkey bars go in the video...
So I don't think it makes a meaningful difference when this guy is flown out to perform. He's supposed to be there for a skill check, and he gives some ideas. And he gives us ideas appropriately to try to get the job, and these ideas, which are monkey bars and other platforms with hammers swinging.
Video lyrics, it's there. His work is in the video. It made it.
Yeah. Right? So I don't think this is a meaningful problem. Because
what is a meaningful problem? This is precisely the thing, if true, that MrBeast should be correcting to try to get some sort of goodwill out of the situation. So, like, this is one of those feel-good moments at the end of the video after MrBeast debunks fucking 80% of the shit that he talks about, if that happens, where he's like, hey, look, this guy was wronged. Just wanted to let you know. I had no idea this was occurring. Not an excuse. I run MrBeast. This company's in my name. I have compensated this guy privately, and I even said that he didn't even have to talk about it publicly. The job has been resolved. Like, these are all things that you use to pad your video to make it better. Like, this is obviously some easy brownie points that he could get. For sure. 100%. For everyone who says they don't care, then, like, you're just missing the point, because that's exactly what people would care about.
Also goes to show, because the broad point
here with MrBeast.
Okay, so the broad point that Ty Ower is laying out is that MrBeast's business etiquette is poor. He has poor etiquette, and I don't think this alone goes to show that. Because even, for example, in this case, this guy got flown out and then reached out to MrBeast afterwards. Hold on.
But I just want to point out, you keep saying that. That's
I'm making a point for the etiquette. Hold on.
Okay.
So this guy flown out, and then afterwards, he had to make some arrangements for like his dog to get a sitter or whatever, $400. He brought this up to them in an email, and he was like, hey, I had to do this for my dog. Do you think you guys could cover this afterwards? And what did they say? Oh, dude, no problem. Here, I got you.
Cool.
I'm going to give you this. So that is going to show that MrBeast's etiquette isn't this unethical thing. And I don't think this is a meaningful enough point to undermine.
Wait, okay, so hold on. So MrBeast's team says, hey, here's $400 for your dog. And that is directly MrBeast's etiquette. But this guy's idea gets fucking stolen. And it gets placed in a video that gets millions of views. And then that's like, well, we don't know for sure what happened here. Sick. You gotta love it. I don't know. This is just stupid to me.
Well, the ultimate claim here is that Ty gave a pitch and a resume. They liked it, right? He acknowledged.
Yeah, it's not. Unironically, this is not etiquette. It's about ethics. Yeah, these are the morals. These are the morals that these people love to talk about so much. This is literally an example of a super easy, morally fucking shitty situation. This is a super easy example.
The challenge enough to fly him out and test him for a day. In that day, Ty gave ideas for a video that they end up going forward with. And Ty's goes, well, then they flew me back home, and then that was it. I didn't get anything. So MrBeast probably doesn't owe him a job, right? Because I don't know, that seems fucking insane, like you're forced to hire someone. But you probably owe him for that day's work, no? If his
I'm gonna say this, the whiteboard stuff isn't as concrete as everybody's saying. Okay, I would fucking argue that if they didn't already start working on the video and shelved it. That's the allegation, is they started where everyone loved the idea. They started working on the video. It was abruptly canceled. They didn't move forward with him. So you could say, oh, the whiteboard stuff it's not super concrete. There's enough there combined with the fact that they were already drawing this fucking video up before they let him go, that it's really hard to believe nothing happened here. And it's easier to say it's an accident than it is to say that it had nothing to do with this guy's pitch and they just naturally arrived at the same like video topic idea.
job is to pitch ideas. He pitches ideas that then make it in the video. Well, then he should probably get paid for it. And the idea that MrBeast posts thumbnails that
anyone can buy a whiteboard and do this. Okay. All right. Sick. Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Nothing to fucking do with anything.
I feel like I'm arguing with a fucking Redditor. Obviously, this is all operating under the guy giving a good faith testimony. If he comes out and says this whole thing is fake, that whiteboard's not real, it's all bullshit. Sure, that's an entirely different scenario. We have to use the context clues that we actually have here. And to be clear, Jimmy has responded to this. He did not say that it was fake. He said that he had art drawn where he did like a Wipeout-esque thing 2 years prior. That was his defense. Not that this employee has made the entire situation up, which would have been a much easier rebuttal to this exact situation.
Doesn't prove anything. Well, then, isn't that like kind of crazy that Jimmy's just lying about the whole situation?
So
saying like this guy didn't belong to, or this guy pitches bullshit because look, we have thumbnails from a year ago. Well, that has nothing to do with the actual pitch that's on the board.
It doesn't 100% confirm it, but I don't think that makes like
I think every fucking idiot in this situation should be paying the 1.7 million out of their life savings to fucking make this guy triple whole. This guy needs to be whole so many times that Tech Knight wants to fuck him. Okay, that's how whole this guy needs to be made out of all the fucking retards who are arguing with me about it.
Beast to be like an unreliable narrator, like a liar. Of course, it wasn't like bulletproof evidence to show that.
Evidence of anything, you realize that.
Well, it wasn't bulletproof evidence to discredit everything he's saying inherently just on that. Yes, that is true. But it is more supposed to go show that they were workshopping
even really worked on the video with that, right? That's what he's implying.
Wait,
don't you think that?
Wait.
That was a The Boys reference, if you're wondering. He's Batman, but he fucks holes.
Where did he say that?
Well, he didn't. He posted images to Dromler where he said, well, we had these ideas in 2023 as if Ty didn't contribute anything. And Ty literally, but that's the implication. And meanwhile, Ty has evidence of the whiteboard that he was working on and his resume showing that this stuff did happen. He did work on this video. Here's his ideas.
So, an unpaid like trial to see if this guy like gets hired for the job, I don't think the ideas that this guy brought to the table is meaningful enough for him to be compensated for that.
But when you say that the ideas are in the video, right? So you understand that that is not true. There is value brought there because they're there in the video.
Yes, I would say that. I think it would matter depending on potentially what the idea is, because in this case specifically, because there's like nuance to it or whatever. If you bring forward like the fucking Harry Potter book idea.
Wait, I'm sorry. It matters what the idea is? Bro, it's the entire intro of the video. The part of the video that draws people in, that makes the most money, where the most ads are played. It is a significant piece of the video.
meaningful case you can make. That it's like it's unique. Hold on. I think if you like bring the concept towards like this big like Game of Thrones fucking story or whatever while you're in this trial period, and then somebody like chips that completely of you or fucking social networks you, and takes your idea and whatever and gets millions. Like there's more of an argument you can make. There's more of an argument you can make there that it's like a unique idea and a unique thing that you're giving to this company. But in this case, I don't think it reaches that bar for it to be a meaningful problem.
What other YouTube video has this done, Lyrics?
Wait,
if it's
what?
so ununique. What other YouTuber has done this challenge if it's so fucking overplayed?
What other YouTubers use monkey bars and platforms with swinging hammers?
200 feet in the air, in the net, doing swing hammers, monkey bars, $100,000 for every new challenge you do, going up to 800K, where we hire Mac to do
So this is 100% an uninspired idea from the bottom up. Like, do you want to take a look at it? This is literally monkey bars.
It's a idea, and it's in the video. You keep saying it's uninspired. It doesn't matter how uninspired it is. If it's done, and the job is done, and the job gets implemented, he should get paid for that. That shouldn't be free. Don't you think? Don't you think that means something?
I don't think it makes meaningful.
At what point do you go to work, Lyrics, and you go, like, at whatever job you've worked before, and you go, well, you know what? I only sold, 10% of today's sales, guys, so don't pay me. That seems silly, dude. If it's in the video, like this, there's entire teams that work on this shit.
They just pay a guy for the work that he did, literally.
For a reason. Everyone gives a small percentage. At the end of the day, you still should be paid for that.
There's two things.
Legally, he's probably not, doesn't have to do fucking anything there.
There's two things. I see your perspective.
This guy gives fucking charity money away as a profession. All right, he should pay the guy for the work that he did if he did the work.
Because, for example, like...
He's like a professional charity.
It's the nuance of how much... Wait. I think I got it. So it's the nuance of how much someone...
Listen, 3 African children can lose their vision, so this guy gets fucking made whole. I'm kidding. Right? But like,
should be compensated based off of how unique of an idea this is. So you're saying, for example, it doesn't matter if this guy brings forward a Game of Thrones plot or just uninspired slop monkey bars. He should still be compensated for the appropriate time.
You're really on these monkey bars, dude. If it's clearly not a
bad idea... Do you want me to reference the other thing? Platforms and swinging...
If it's in the fucking video. If they don't have this idea, and then he adds the idea and it goes in,
Here,
that's
I think there's a more important like core issue.
What if I come with Game of Thrones and they don't use the idea at all? Do I get paid because it's really unique? No, you get paid for what's implemented, right?
Wait, say that again?
The value is what's implemented. If I come up with all of Game of Thrones and then they tell me, no, I don't like that idea, should I still get paid even though it's the most unique one?
Here's the thing. This is what I was trying to get to. So you think it doesn't matter depending on how unique of an idea it is or how strong of an idea it is. You should get paid the amount of same for the amount of time, correct?
No, you should. If you go there on an internship,
if they bring you in to consult and you give a very detailed explanation of what this video should be, and they tell you that they love it, and they start production of the video, or they start like brainstorming the video, and they start working on the video, and then they let you go and release the video later, you should be compensated for the time that you worked on that video, even if you weren't fully employed there. That's a pretty... And again, legally, I'm sure MrBeast is fine. Legally, I'm sure he doesn't owe that guy a single dollar. Morally, you probably should pay that guy for the time that he worked there. If you're gonna go ahead and use the video you said that you were shelving and then you fucking fired the guy or chose not to continue his employment, because I assume he was on a trial period if he was even in a trial period.
Oh, not an internship.
It's super fucking simple. This is not a hard concept. This is not an unreasonable request. This is not a position where you have to be like, I'm actually super edgy and based, and I think this guy should be poor and live in a fucking casino outside of there with fucking a loan shark constantly knocking on his door to remind him the fact that he didn't make the MrBeast money. Okay, like, we don't have to be super edgy about it. It's a really simple fucking concept.
That I wish if it was an internship, it would be better, right? But if you go there to work and prove that you can work with the team and your ideas get implemented.
From like a moral perspective, I do think he should be arrested.
You did a good job as your job as an idea guy. Well, then you should get paid for that day's work. Otherwise, that's kind of shitty.
Okay, so you're just saying whether or not it gets implemented, it doesn't matter what it is.
People fired you essentially without pay.
Okay, yeah, so that's where you draw the line. Whether or not it gets implemented, that's the thing.
Yeah, if it's implemented, you should.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna ban you from the chat.
So it doesn't matter how unique it is or important. It shows you contribute value.
So we're assuming the guy's not lying. All right, I've already explained this like 15 fucking times. Bye.
Got it.
The uniqueness of the level doesn't matter because if it's not implemented, then you didn't add value to the video.
Got it. Okay, so that was the first thing I wanted to outline. Now the second thing is, as I was watching this guy's video, he explained on how he was working on this with multiple other people. So I wanted to know what was this about. So hop into screen share. I want to play this part because
I feel like I've literally explained this for like the last 20 minutes. I've been looping in circles around this.
It said he was working on this video and ideas on the whiteboard with multiple different other people.
Of course he was.
So yeah, so here, let's see.
But in his in his resume, some of those ideas are still there. You realize that, right?
In his resume, some of the ideas are still there.
Yeah, like 200 feet in the air, like that whole thing. Like stuff is still there.
Yeah, so I would want to see how unique. Well, it's not the unique part, but if his work. So the difference is that if this guy was working on this, the thing I'm trying to get across as we watch this clip is that if this guy was working on this project with different other people, and then he was also contributing along with those other people, then you have a type of partnership group IP to it.
Of course.
Yeah. So it wouldn't just. Yes. So I think that paints.
Oh no, I'm not like Chud. I will erase you from existence if you write retarded shit in my chat.
A different light on it. That's not the way that it was described as Thai. So let me find this clip. Fucking
Chud will argue with you for 30+ minutes, but if you ask me the same question 5 times, I will eviscerate your entire existence.
Should be like whiteboard.
Need a burp.
Let me see. Okay. So
I want it, and I verbally said my variations just in case they didn't like my original ones. This is the world's most dangerous obstacle course.
So okay, you in the screen share?
Yeah.
This guy goes to show and describe like other things he wrote on the whiteboard or whatever.
And I
then talks
didn't
about
put
this
my
one.
variations in. I just put the ones that I wanted, and I verbally said my variations just in case they didn't like my original ones. This is the world's most dangerous obstacle course. So C1 has been working on this with me and the other guy, I don't know his name, and we're working on, like, as you can see, the intro, the hook, the money mechanic. Right here, we're looking at, this is the most important part, this is rooms. When I saw rooms, when we were brainstorming.
So he's working on this with multiple different other people.
Of course he is, Lyrics. Come on.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Storming rooms, I'm like, dang, okay, rooms. I just did a prompt on the world's dangerous trap rooms. This is perfect. I can do this. It doesn't exactly follow the obstacle course, so I can kind of use my.
So I think while he's working on this concept with different other people and they're shopping around these ideas, when he is there for a trial period to see if he gets the job. What do I say again?
Right now he's referencing his resume, and now he's adding some of those ideas to this board, and they were implemented in the video.
Yeah, this Mario thing.
Okay. The 200 feet in the air and no harness thing.
Yeah. So
you can keep playing it out.
Chud feels bad and unbans them. Oh, I make sure I don't even see the name of the person before I kill them.
If you want to, if there's more.
Yeah, this is just like the design thing and whatever.
Look at this picture right here. So this was my idea here. I wanted to make an obstacle course in the air, but like somehow incorporate it with the Mario idea. Somehow just, I don't know, somehow do this. This is a picture that I drew for this pitch for this idea. And I realized that, you know what, I couldn't do the floating blocks, so I wanted to make sure I could do it another way. So I had an idea of a truss with 4 cranes holding it up, and I wanted to be able to go across it. That was just the first section
That
of
sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Dude, there's like fucking people in the chat are like, you know when the fucking German people were like calling in to say like there are Jews hiding in the attic right now? The fucking chat is trying to rat out people who are fucking saying it. Being like, maybe you should get this guy. And they're arguing with each other in the chat right now. I banned one guy and I sent the entire chat into complete anarchy. You guys are fucking monsters.
What is?
All being in the air and it being a truss for like 200 feet in the air.
It all being in the air?
Right?
Yeah, so I would just say the core of this and what he's bringing up here and these axes and like little ball gavels or whatever, then he has the monkey bar like planted here. Then he said he wanted to do a helicopter and different other platforms here. The net situation, I don't think this is where you're getting compensated on top of. No. I don't think it is meaningful enough to get compensated when you're out there to do a skill performance for a job. Especially working with on top of different other people.
I saw somebody in chat say wipeout. You realize even the person that added the wipeout idea still got paid, right? Right? It doesn't matter how fucking, it does not matter how uncreative it is, guys. If it's added to the video and the work is done, you get paid for it, typically, right? Now, I'm not saying MrBeast needs to go to fucking jail for this, or there's not gonna be any legal consequence, because frankly, doing this isn't illegal, right? For most people that have worked in any business.
Dude, if it was so fucking easy to pitch ideas to guys who have made hundreds of videos, they wouldn't hire these people to do this stuff. Do you think that every single person they hire to do like this extravagant video idea is like reinventing the wheel? Or do you think sometimes people are like, hey dude, let's just do Wipeout. Let's jump on the big red balls.
They've had their ideas stolen and it's shitty. And I think that's all anybody's saying here, like this is shitty.
Yeah, so
probably compensate this guy for the day's work is what I think.
So no, I get what you're saying, and I actually agree with most of it. The thing is that the broad point,
what you were talking.
Yeah, the broad point that this guy's making is that this is MrBeast etiquette. They fucked me over, and I do not think that paints this picture or goes to show that, because as we've been shown and seen,
when you're saying fucked me over, what are you referring to? Because Ty's referring to
like Lyrics is gonna debate, like we don't actually know that EDP was gonna rape the child. He was just present there. We can't know his intentions. All right, I'm being a complete asshole. That is the most uncharitable thing said in this conversation.
A really like ridiculous fucking conspiracy theory. I'm referring to just paying for the
we need him to go through with it to know if he has the capacity to do it. Like
for the day.
I know. So this is an argument. So this is an argument about MrBeast etiquette and not appropriately like handling his employees or whatever. And I do not think that's true. I think if this guy would have reached out and if he would have saw this, reached out to MrBeast and said like, "Hey man, I saw that you used like part of my idea in this video. What the fuck? Like I feel kind of gypped out." I feel like MrBeast etiquette, as we've gone to show with different examples before, he would respond saying, okay, man. If you feel that way, hey, usually that's just like my policy with like coming out.
I think it's funny that people are complaining about unoriginal ideas, but MrBeast's video that was literally a Squid Game ripoff, and I guarantee the person who fucking came up with that, unless it was Jimmy himself, literally got paid to say we should rip off Squid Game. I'm sure that guy got a fucking bag
with a vibe check, whatever.
Or at least he got his daily salary.
Essentially just lied.
Oh well, yeah, because the guy made a fucking exposed video to 2.5 million people at an opportune time. He thought, oh, look at my experience.
Wait, is it Lyrics' birthday? Happy birthday, Lyrics.
What was the, you keep saying a lie. What do you mean by lie?
Well, he went ahead, pull up the tweet that MrBeast responds by Dropler.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, I have it.
The problem is like nobody can conceptualize how fucking stupid it is, because everybody like envisions themselves running a YouTube channel and doing all of this mundane garbage behavior. Nobody has a dream to become a YouTuber where their ideas are created by other people, their videos are edited by other people, their scripts are written by other people, their research is done by other people. They can't conceptualize what it is to go from becoming broadcast yourself to broadcast this business and make fucking Lunchables. Okay, that's a thing. That's a step too far for the average person to be able to understand. And I get it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but I don't know what the keywords would be.
Here, let me pull it up and you can search for it, or maybe I could just link you in Discord.
Yeah.
Again, I'm sorry we aren't more prepared for this.
No, you're good, dude. Dude, this is the good content, man.
Dude, this is the
This is the
live stream
content.
authenticity, dude. Here, this is his statement.
Okay,
he gave
cool.
on alert.
Yeah, let me pull this up.
Here's proof we worked on that idea in 2023. He definitely didn't come up with the idea. It's been floating around for 3 years since Fall Guy came out.
Okay,
Well,
so
that's essentially saying that Ty didn't work on the video at all, right? You realize
well,
that.
okay, no, Willy, this is
Why
not.
is there
This
maximum
is
good
not.
faith given to MrBeast here? This is ridiculous.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Right?
First and foremost, this is the response that MrBeast is giving. This guy fucking made a video.
And he's not saying like, oh, yeah, that guy never worked here. He's completely lying. Or that guy didn't pitch an idea similar to this. He's saying, we had a similar idea about Fall Guy 3 years ago. If he's completely lying and no aspect of the whiteboard stuff is true, why would MrBeast not just say that? It's like, why wouldn't Dr. Disrespect just mention the minor's age if they were 17? It's a reasonable question to ask.
Like claiming and saying like, dude, this guy fucking stole my idea. This guy stole my whole shit for this world's deadliest obstacle course. It's like, hold on, bro. First and foremost, you were working on this. You were working on this with a different other set of team. What this ended up being was a 2-3 minute segment in a 28-minute fucking video, and now you're making a video claiming entirely.
That guy's contribution
Claiming
is
entirely.
irrelevant.
Well,
You realize that, right?
It's the
You don't
framing.
come up with the whole
I get,
video in one day.
I get what you're saying that for your video's perspective and what you want to cover in your video, but it's this guy's framing, which is going to appropriately be the reason why MrBeast is responding this way.
As much as there is MrBeast derangement syndrome, and I feel like I don't know about how your chat is, but at least in Shud's chat, there is definitely a degree of Jake Weddle and Ty or derangement syndrome as well, dude. Like,
But I understand why there's derangement syndrome for a guy who put up, like, again, this is where I kind of sympathize with lyrics. I understand why there's a quote-unquote derangement syndrome for a guy who put up a GoFundMe for $1.7 million. Like, who the fuck do you think you are, requesting that the internet pays you $1.7 million to compensate you for the intro of a video? And that's not even, like, how much it made, I guess. Like, the intro of the video, you can't even quantify that. You don't even have the statistics to know it. You know how much they spent on it. They would never fucking pay you the money that they're spent. They're not gonna double the money that they're spending to create one fucking segment of one video. That's where this guy's whole story falls apart. That's where a lot of the bad blood is coming from. But it's like debating with retards on Twitter about Lunchables when they start talking about Crypto Zoo in the middle of the conversation. Like, bitch, we're talking about fucking Lunchables. Stick to what we're talking about.
There's too much good faith being given towards MrBeast by some people, and I think there's too much good faith given towards Dogpack and shit and fucking Jake Weddle in some instances too.
Okay,
You know,
so-
to a degree, we gotta reel it back and we gotta call a duck.
Okay, so
This is a lie from MrBeast here, in my opinion.
So let's see the lie. MrBeast team reached out to Drama Alert. Here's proof we worked on that idea plus thumbnail in 2023. He definitely.
Rosanna Pansino apparently just put out an Instagram post saying MrBeast lied and edited me out of the top 3 of the Creator Clash games. Or the Creator games.
Didn't come up with-
Like, she is still fucking posting about this. It's actually unbearable.
As that idea has been floating around for 3 years since Fall Guys came out. So this is responding to the fact of Ty Ower claiming that he like came up with this world deadly obstacle course fucking idea when he had a 2 to 3 minute segment. This isn't a lie by MrBeast. Of course it isn't going. Of course it isn't going in a lot of detail.
Yeah, the GoFundMe stuff after doesn't negate the fact that he should be paid for work done. This should not be like a controversial take, but it actually is because nobody wants to engage with the discussion.
But that is not a lie. And this doesn't discredit
Why is this
MrBeast
not a
in
lie?
the situation.
What is this not a lie for?
So the reason this isn't a lie.
What is he saying here fundamentally? Saying Ty Orr did not work on this video.
No, he is not. He said that he didn't come up. No, what he is responding to, and the reason why he's showing this evidence is that he did not come up with this idea.
Wait, hold on, time out.
He is not. He said that he didn't come up. The reason this isn't a lie.
What is he saying here fundamentally? Saying Ty Orr did not work on this video.
No, he is not. He said that he didn't come up. No, what he is responding to, and the reason why he's showing this evidence is that he did not come up with this idea of the world's deadliest.
Okay, so Lyrics concedes that he worked on the video, so he should be compensated for the time that he worked on the video that ultimately came out that he was told that he shelved. Debate over, conversation over. We've completed it. We've run through it. Like I don't know why we're still talking about this.
So the reason this
they,
isn't a lie.
they agree.
What is he saying here fundamentally? Saying Ty Orr did not work on this video.
No, he is not. He said that he didn't come up. No, what he is responding to, and the reason why he's showing this evidence is that he did not come up with this idea of the world's deadliest obstacle course, and this is with MrBeast appropriately showing
He
this
did not come up with
evidence.
the idea of the
This is
world's
him.
deadliest obstacle course.
Yes.
Then what did he do? This is the only thing he pitched was the fucking. This is all that he pitched. You're seeing his entire pitch, and you're indicating that MrBeast is implying that he worked on it in some capacity. What could he have possibly worked on? And if he wasn't paid for it, should he be paid for it? Like, this is like insane to me.
He did not, because this, and MrBeast.
Why
that's
are
how
we
he's responding.
stun locked on this?
Because he's showing the thumbnails. Okay, dude, wait. Okay, do you not get what I'm saying? So Ty was, when he was flown out to work on this, he was put with a different writer's room or idea room to talk about specific challenges. That was his contribution. Yes, correct. We have that established.
And the world, look at the whiteboard. World's most dangerous obstacle course featuring Mac. It is that video. Right?
Yes, I'm not denying that. I'm saying that was his contribution. The thing was, though, is that MrBeast responding, saying, hey, this guy didn't come up with this fucking idea. He's responding to the fact of that he didn't come up with the world's deadliest obstacle course, not to the fact that he had some kind of contribution.
When you say the world's deadliest obstacle course and cut to Ty actually working on it, to a degree, Ty did contribute to coming up with that.
Okay,
that's a ridiculous statement.
This is not. No. We're like speaking past each other. This is an autistic. This is an autistic fucking shit.
Dude, one of them just went self-aware. That's crazy. Holy shit. This is unbearable. I got about 5 more minutes in me toughing through this, and then I'm moving on to the Bowblax.
Past each other. Yes, we both agree that he did contribute. Okay, he did to a degree. He contributed to the little concept in the beginning of the video. Boom.
Because it was only 2 minutes.
What?
You're saying he shouldn't get paid because it's only 2 minutes, right?
No, I don't think this is a meaningful enough thing.
You
go
aren't
and show
saying
that.
anything, bro. Because every time I try and ping you on what you're saying,
Wait, I just said no. I just said
He's
no.
really slippery. He's really slippery in this conversation.
It's like, bro, how can I talk to you when you just keep going, well, I'm not really positive on that.
Wait, Willy, I just said no.
Then what is it? What is he saying there?
With MrBeast?
What is he saying about Ty here?
So he is saying that Ty didn't come up with the concept of the idea. And that's why he's responding saying, with these thumbnails, saying this idea's been floating around for 3 years since Fall Guys came out. Because it's this
I'm
concept
gonna
of the
fucking
idea.
yeah. All right, that's it. That was fun. I had a great time. I thought that was a great debate. I think that Lyrics really showed his proficiency, and I think that Willy Mac's show definitely came in with a position, one of the positions of all time. That was okay. Yeah. So what do I got here?
Bob.
God. We're gonna have to be tricky with this because this is not safe, folks. We don't know what the fuck's gonna come down here. Bowblax bullied. Oh, you mean the guy who runs bully streams bullied somebody? We're gonna look into this now. Apparently, some weird fuckery did occur. I heard about this a couple days ago. I didn't really know where it was gonna go, so we're gonna be seeing this guy as evidence. Feels very this feels very Colton-esque, if I had to say so myself.
Bowblax. He's been getting into drama lately, but I will not be talking about the current drama. I'll talk about an old drama that caught my eye. On September 19th, 2024, Reddit user TheDreamer72 posted about Bowblax and his friends bullying a YouTuber called SMT in 2016. Just a quick note.
Dude, SMT. It's like the Salvo meat riding team. It's the new sector.
The video was probably uploaded in 2017 because of this tweet here. But
I uploaded an hour-long trashy trio video featuring the myth, the legend, SMT. If you have time, be sure to check it out.
It was recorded in 2016, as you'll see later. I'm not going to read all the claims the Dreamer72 made, but if you want to look at this yourself, I'll link it in the description. The Dreamer72 posted a 2-hour video of the bullying alongside the post, but since people don't have time to watch this in full, I'm going to do my best to summarize important details that I saw. For context, Bowblax has a collab gaming channel with 2 of his friends called...
It's called Refreshing, because this fucking
the
internet
Trashy
sucks.
Trio. The friends go by Chaos... Bowblax. He's been getting into friends go by Chaos Bender, with his first name being Sam, and Bobbery18, his first name being Max. The story starts in 2012 when SMT became a copycat YouTuber of Chaos Bender. Here is a short example of the copying.
Anyway, SMT is responsible for ripping me off for 4 years.
I know Chaos Bender said that in his first episode of this, but I'm not ripping off in that at all. I'm not ripping off in that at all. I'm not ripping off in that at all.
There are so many bullshit factors.
The game has so many bullshit factors in it.
There are more examples of SMT copying Chaos Bender. It was probably annoying, and yeah, I do think SMT deserved criticism for this, but the Trashy Trio pushed it way too far. Side note, if you're wondering why this video is semi-blurred, they had a collage of awkward photos of SMT on the screen that was blurred out by the Dreamer72. In this video, the Trashy Trio brought on SMT for the 4-year anniversary of SMT
Alright, this is like a whole lot of lore. Maybe I should pull up the fucking Reddit post. I'll do that after, I guess.
copying Chaos Bender.
SMT, is there anything you'd like to say to our viewers about us, you know, our relationship, what we've been through for the past 4 years? This is the 4-year anniversary of the ripoff, so...
Yeah, special episode.
And SMT would later explain the bad things they did towards him during that time.
Because he's actually put me through hell for the past 4 years.
Explain?
Go in detail.
Oh god. Wait, so they're all surrounding this guy, and the guy's explaining, like, his cringe trauma? And they're like, please, tell us more about how he fucked you in the ass?
We won't
let's
argue.
see. Let's see, deleting all my...
He did towards him during that time.
Because he's actually put me through hell for the past 4 years.
Explain?
Go in detail.
The guy sounds like he's about to alt. Bowblax sounds like me making Bowblax alt.
We won't
let's
argue.
see. Let's see, deleting all my videos, hacking my YouTube,
What?
hacking my Twitter. Yeah, I could go on.
These claims would
Wait, they hacked somebody's Twitter and
Go in
YouTube?
detail. We won't
Well, let's
argue.
see. Let's see, deleting all my videos, hacking my YouTube, hacking my Twitter. Yeah, I could go on.
These claims would be proven throughout the video because it would show fun facts on the screen. They had people pretend to be
What?
Hacking my Twitter. Yeah, I could go on.
These claims would be proven throughout the video because it would show fun facts.
Mud Dog is one of SMT's online friends who passes on info about him to us. He's like our own undercover agent.
On the screen. They had people pretend to be
Mario DS64 is another one of SMT's fake friends. But they put plants in his friend group. Jesus. He was the guy who gave us the password Smash Fan to his old Twitter. Oh God.
His online friends and give the trashy trio the info. Chaos Bender would explain this verbally as well.
Here. I have a question. For Chaos. Yeah. What was the point of the hacking? I didn't understand.
And I guess all the blurred stuff in the background is just embarrassing pictures of like, I don't know. Is this guy even a public figure? Are these guys even considered public figures at this point? This is a long time ago.
Which one?
all of them.
Yo, the Twitter wasn't a hack. Mario
This is like Autism Wars, I agree.
Yes, it gave us your fucking idiotic Smash Fan password. How retarded... Okay, number one, how retarded do you have to be in order to set your password as Smash Fan? And number two, how retarded do you have to be to give your password to anyone?
If you think stealing accounts were too far, Chaos Bender would say SMT's mother's name on the video and Bowblax would chime in and say that SMT's stepsister is hot and shows a photo on screen.
What?
So sorry, someone was in my room.
Oh, someone was in your room. Okay. Did you hear anything we said though?
No, because my headset was off.
Okay.
Oh, what's that? I love you.
You know what's crazy? It's like I hear Bowblax's voice and he sounds like a little toddler. But like I was in college in 2016 and Josh would have been the age to be in college in 2016.
So sorry, someone was in my room.
Oh, someone was in your room. Okay. Did you hear anything we said?
So he's got to be like 19 here, right?
No, because my headset was off.
Oh, what's that? I love you.
You have a girlfriend, bitch.
No, that's his mom.
Yeah, you have a girlfriend.
Also, SMT's stepsister.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on if these pictures are public, but...
That's fuck. But, you know.
Yo, Josh, put SMT's stepsister in the screen right now. Thanks.
Hell yeah, I'd bang.
In the screen?
I don't think it's a crazy take to say that dragging family in is pretty crazy. Something else that goes way too far is...
I mean, he overshared so far. He overshared that guy's stepsister. That's crazy.
Pulling up a gif of SMT, quote-unquote.
Oh my god, I really thought they were 14. If this is occurring in 2016, then he has to be like 18 or 19, yeah.
Almost naked, and putting that on the screen.
What?
Family in is pretty crazy. Something else that goes way too far is pulling up a gif of SMT, quote-unquote, almost naked, and putting that on the screen.
Yo, SMT.
Max, wow. Just wow.
Yeah.
SMT. No, what? Wait, what?
Did you, like... Okay, I legit don't know why you were fucking almost naked with your friends and recording each other. That was gay as fuck, dude.
Why were you like putting a cup over your dick and recording it?
That's a picture of a guy putting a cup over his cock, and they put that on screen. Okay.
No, but why
everyone's
were you
different,
Were you a
jeez.
little horny that day?
With your friends in your underwear, putting a cup on your dick.
And
like,
it's so
what?
weird to hear Josh make comments, but like, were you a little horny that day, knowing like everything we now know about Josh? Jesus.
Why are you so judgmental?
Maybe they're more than friends.
We just want to know why.
There's circumstances.
I think this video is still up, but like,
are worse because SMT at most 17 at the time of the video.
Oh.
Why are you so judgmental?
Maybe they're more than friends.
We just want to know why.
Their circumstances are worse because SMT at most 17 at the time of the video.
My name is Sam.
Slimy Weasley fuck. I'm guessing that's like the folder then. Jesus. So is the argument that there is... I don't even know how to explain. Guys, you gotta be really careful with shit like this, dude. If this person's 17 and that's still up on YouTube, that's a fucking problem. If that's the case.
Damn.
Did I not ask you
It's a fucking huge problem if that's the case.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Alright, so I don't recommend anybody watch the stream then, because this is far beyond what I could possibly tell people to go look up.
Year-old gamer.
Oh, okay, what is this now?
The video.
My name is Sam, a 22-year-old Mexican Let's Player.
Sam is 22 in January 1st of 2015. This is January 1st, 2015.
I'm a 15-year-old gamer.
Age in 20... So he was age 15 or 16 in 2015. He was age 16 or 17 in 2016.
There's no point in 2016 where SMT was 18 or older. Plus, SMT in the GIF could have been younger than 16, because the photo could have been taken within the 4-year span of them knowing each other.
I also want to point out that Chaos Bender was 23 or 24, and Bowblax was either 18 or 19 during this time.
Jesus Christ.
When I was making this video, I found SMT's current social medias, and it says that he is 25. So unless he's been lying about his age for 8 years, he was between the ages of 16 and 17 in 2016. He was never 18 in the year 2016. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not going to make outstanding claims that they did anything illegal.
Dude, imagine a fucking green hat on a fucking blackface character with a red poo is exposed. This is just... wow.
But this is certainly unethical and way too far. SMT was a minor that copied videos of a YouTuber, and in retaliation got his account stolen, family members' information leaked, and his weird quote-unquote almost naked photos were shared.
Look, I'm not gonna jump to any fucking conclusions. That the age thing seems pretty bad, but I think Josh needs to address this. Josh needs to put out some kind of statement and stat explaining what he did here.
This video,
or didn't do, rather,
from Chaos Bender was uploaded on December 20th, 2016.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call Josh and see if he is a. Let me call Josh. See what he's doing. Oh, I think I fucking blocked him on Discord. I don't think I can get him back. Can we call Josh? Can we call? Does anyone have a call with Josh? This is crazy.
I, told him, I told SMT, yo, so I am going to give you your account back if you record a race with us. And we planned to race Super Mario Galaxy, pretty nice. But after actually recording, we saw that it's kind of unbearable to talk to him, especially for, for an extended race. And, we basically ended up recording an hour-long video, which you guys will be able to...
This Chaos Bender person who's talking is currently, at this point in the video, older than Augie is now. Just for understanding. Just to understand, like, what maturity level we should be expecting here. This is, like, pathetic.
To watch later on the Trashy Trio.
This means the video was recorded during 2016, when SMT was either 16 or 17, who was not 18 in those near-naked photos, even though the video was uploaded probably around 2017. Just so everyone knows, the gameplay in the video...
Because it sounds like they're just harassing a child playing fucking Mario.
...is Super Mario Galaxy, so it lines up. Fast forward to the year 2020, they talk about SMT on the podcast.
Now that, like, it's been a while since we bullied SMT, should we, like, bring him back in as a real Trashy Trio guest?
I'd love to do that.
Does he even like?
Do you still do you think he would be like socially aware enough to like deal with our commentary? Do you still think he'll be like retarded?
Right now, he's actually trying to be relevant in Smash by like being a Shulk main and whatever. Like, but then it's like you look at his fucking videos, because I've been watching a couple of them for a little bit.
You still watch them?
Yeah, it's fucking like, okay. I find SMT unironically to be a really fascinating character. Like 100%. It's like one of the most autistic, low-functioning people that I've ever known.
Wait, are you not talking about Josh? Like, you're in the call with one of the most low-functioning people you know.
it's like he even knows how retarded he is, yet he's okay with it and tries to have fun in life.
Oh god, this characterization makes this way weirder.
He just acts that way
that.
ironically.
You know?
No. The best part is that it's actually unironically. Like he knows he's a retard, and he has fun by doing that.
In 2023, SMT joined the Trashy Trio, and it seems like Bowblax has some regrets with the bullying of SMT, and Chaos Bender seems kind of indifferent.
But you jumped in on the SMT bullying, Max.
Because he deserved it. He was like acting.
Why did they film so much? Dude, Bowblax went back last year and then retreaded this.
Going after Sam.
Just young and like inspired by Sam, and yeah, he copied him a little like too one for one, but did he deserve all the shit for just like being inspired? I don't think so.
To be fair, I don't think I really like quote unquote bullied SMT too hard. I think that was mostly Sam.
I mean, obviously it was mostly Sam, but
I just kind of like backed Sam up when he needed it.
What?
Honestly, when I look back on that, honestly, I just kind of laugh about it now, to be honest with you.
Same.
Yeah, that's the best attitude to have.
Oh, is that with the Sam person?
Yeah, we were all pretty like.
But you know, I'm not gonna say I was innocent at all.
Because then you could be a bitter fuck and go like, oh, if this kid tries to like talk to me ever again, I'm just gonna like block him out of my life. But then it's such a mature and like good mentality to have to like listen. Like back then,
dude, it's so easy to talk about maturity when you're the guy who's fearing that their life would be over if this conversation ever came out. It's so easy to be like, oh, you just have that maturity level to you, you know?
So it's just about like, oh, fuck this kid because
SMT, not Sam. Is the SMT person not in the call talking to them in this clip?
Because like you were genuinely stealing like every idea under the sun, no? But then
that's him in
right
the call.
Now, if I look back, like part of me feels bad, like for how hard I went in, but then again, I think, I mean, did he deserve it? Maybe not.
Dude, there's like two different fucking philosophies. There's MrBeast stealing that guy's idea and not paying him, and then there's hacking his account, posting alleged CP of him on your YouTube channel, and then dude, like it's got to be like one or the other, you know?
Much, but maybe a little bit. But now looking at it now, and we can interact like normal people, it's like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty much. I can agree with that.
I want to pivot the rest of the video away from Bowblax and focus on the ringleader of this SMT bullying, Chaos Bender, because in the words of Bowblax,
one of the most fun ever trolling on the internet. SMT is another one that I may talk about later, but that's more for like Chaos Bender's thing, and I was just fucking like a side person with that.
Chaos Bender currently is a popular RuneScape channel with almost 100k subs and has beef with notorious streamer Grosscore. Chaos Bender was the guy who made the paste bin that was referenced on the r/roastme comment that was the catalyst that would destroy Grosscore's Twitch account.
In one fateful early morning, March 12th, 2021.
Hold on, we're gonna try to. Fuck. Can you please? I want him to tell me it's fake on stream. I really would like him to figure this one out. I would like to get a first party statement on this. He's not answering. Emergency, emergency, answer. Should I just start copy and pasting his schizo DMs to him in the group chat? I keep seeing someone type it. It's Colton. Academics, please respond. Jesus. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. He's not answering. If I write Destiny is my friend 42 times, maybe he'll answer. He'll be like, what? He's probably asleep. Yeah, I don't believe that. I can't ring him specifically. I have to call the whole chat. Alright, we got our own chat. He's not going to answer.
He announced through Twitter that he had made the critical mistake of posting to the r/roastme subreddit. It turns out that people had a lot more in store to roast him for than he could ever expect, leading him to delete the post and the tweet a measly 2 hours after the people began massing onto the replies, bringing up all kinds of deep and dark things from his past that he thought, or at least wished, everyone had forgotten.
And if you guys don't know, there's a subreddit called Roast Me, in which people post a picture of themselves and then ask the users to roast them, mostly, I would say, their physical appearance, right? Hand in heart, I didn't do this. The only thing I did was make the pastebin, compile it, and then kind of like hope that someone opens it and it's like, oh, exposed, right? Someone on Reddit posts a comment saying you sexually harass and assault women. The person edits the comment to include my pastebin. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Okay. The pastebin went from like 3,000 views in like the span of months to like, I would say upwards of like 200,000 views in like.
Am I crazy to ask if the pic was really CP? I'm not going to risk checking, but how can we know for certain it is? Well, the expectation is that if they took a picture of the person and that was the person, I guess the best way to prove this would be to speak to that person individually. That would be the best way to get the answer for this. If you can confirm that they did in fact do that to him. I wouldn't recommend anyone go watch the video. I would say that probably the best method would be to contact the person. If I had to guess.
Like 2 days, and I was like, holy fuck, dude.
I'm not going to defend Grosscore, because the things I see about that guy, he kind of looks like a freak. But he did say something interesting about Chaos Bender. I saw this tweet from Bowblax. Grosscore is so mad that his horrendous behavior got exposed by Chaos Bender, creator
I remember
of the
this
Pastebin
tweet
that exposed him, and now he's falsely claiming he has illegal stuff on his hard drive, implying he's a pedo.
Oh. Wait, that's so wait.
Chaos Bender, creator of the pastebin that exposed him, and now he's falsely.
Wait, I remember this.
He has illegal stuff on his hard drive, implying he's a pedo. Skull emoji.
This was where they got me. Oh, this big pastebin written by Chaos Bender. By the way, he's actually cool. And he's in the comments of this video. This is the guy, and I will fucking put him on blast because this guy, absolute fucking degenerate. Where is he? Where's the comment? He's got to be around here somewhere. This guy is this one dude is the guy who got me banned on Twitch to this day. This fucking guy from Mexico, bro. This guy plays old school RuneScape. I've got so many DMs from his fucking ex-friends, haters. This guy's got so much illegal stuff on his hard drive.
All right, but that doesn't. I mean, that sounds like it fits this description now, but I don't. He implies stuff, implying more than just that image, so I don't know if that's a one-to-one, if I have to be super charitable.
Yeah, for God's sake.
Again, it does kind of fit, though. This is kind of crazy.
I won't expose him. I won't prove it, because I'm not going to fucking... One day it's all going to come around to him. This is the guy who... This guy was obsessed with me. This guy we're looking at right now... This guy wrote a fucking pastebin about me. He followed me for years. I called him one day a dead YouTuber. He took that and turned to a villain. Still to this day, obsessed with me. Obsessed. He took everything out of context and pulled it up into a pastebin. Pasted it around for years. No one gave a shit. This roast me was his fucking moment to shine. He won. The downfall won. That pastebin paid off. Grosscore says the N-word here. Taken out of context. Grosscore says the N-word here. Taken out of context. Like, going back, edited clips that make you look bad. Made up stories. Got into people's heads and DM'd every girl I've ever spoke to make them come forward with allegations. This guy, absolute master manipulator. Everybody. This guy plays 4D.
Sounds a lot like Josh, if I had to be honest. He does kind of sound like the kid, you know?
Chess in people's heads by just making it's called social engineering. This guy mastered it.
Out of context N-words. Yeah, that's how the internet used to work. You used to be able to like explain the context of why you said something. Now it's just I don't know. Yeah, that used to be the normal response.
Fucking won. This guy and the amount of fucking DMs that came forward last year that I got from his fucking ex-friends said he's this.
Sounds crazy in 2024, but that was a normal sentence a couple of years back.
He's a groomer. He's got all this crap on his hard drive, all this stuff. But I won't expose it. I could make a whole video on it. But I thought, you know what? I'll let someone else do the job one day because he's going to piss off the wrong fucker one day. But this is the reason this guy got me banned on Twitch. It's this guy. What's the comment that you made on the video? What's the what? The comment made. If you say, yeah. I have a based thumbnail. Gross score predator. How people still support someone who has been involved in revenge porn, meaning porn, grooms minors, and assaults mob women is beyond my understanding. Also, forcing your girlfriend into selling herself so you can pay your bills, abandoning your daughter just to find this guy who you also have hella skeletons in your closet. This guy, look, right to this guy, I told you, this guy, absolute obsession. All because I said to him, you're a dead YouTuber, no one watches you. Now he has a RuneScape channel and shit.
The reason why Chaos Bender hates Crowscore so much is because of this reason, and his explanation really explains his thought process when it comes to SMT.
I don't have anything personal with him. I upload my exposed video. 3 hours later, the video is taken down with a false copyright strike from YouTube, and I am going to admit I am mentally ill when it comes to grudges. If you
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, dude.
Fuck with me, I'll fuck with you 10 times harder, and I am literally
Yeah, this Chaos Bender dude is a fucking freak.
Not going to rest until I see fit, right? It's kind of a stupid thing to mention, but that's just how I'm wired, and that's just basically what happened.
In conclusion,
Yeah, I'd fucking say that's a stupid thing to mention, but maybe I have the veil of hindsight on my side. I don't know. I think Josh needs to respond to this. I'm not going to jump to any outrageous conclusions, but I think this paints a super bad fucking story.
Bowblax was a willing participant in the harassment against SMT, and this Chaos Bender guy seems unhinged.
That is a very fucking fair outro to that video. I don't know. I got to be careful here. In other news, look, he's doing the thing. It's the thing, dude. He's doing the thing. Holy shit. Okay, can we see that Reddit post? Where's the Reddit post? Because I read the Reddit post when it came out. Clipped live. SMT. So there was obviously different things here. Bowblax bullied. Jesus Christ. So somebody created a thread called Bowblax bullied. Hi, I'm an outsider to this community. I wanted to share stuff about Bowblax. In 2016, Josh and his friends posted a video where they publicly bullied a guy named SMT and admitted to terrible things they did to him. I decided after years of holding on to this and finally getting the courage to call it out, I got through the video with some commentary from yourself. Apologies if it's subpar. The reason for posting this is to show Bowblax's current behavior is nothing new. He's always taking glee in bullying people and being two-faced. His impulses made him do terrible things to others so he could step above him. He's also insanely ableist in this, which is hilarious, by the way. And it's not for the sake of being edgy either. He and his friends have been harassing this person for 4 years. They made him make the video with them in the hopes that he would give him back a Twitter. Yeah, they showed that part. They stole it by getting someone else to pretend to be friends with him and entrusting him with it. They admitted to that part. They admitted they wouldn't give it back, and this was a ruse to mock him. They admitted that part. Bowblax specifically asks the victim if he has a mental illness and is retarded. Arslers directed at victim. Bowblax blurts out the N-word at least 3 times. That's hilarious. They not only made someone pretend to be friends with the victim, but had 2 people do it. That's also confirmed. They made a Reddit specifically to harass the victim. That's new. They made a Twitch bot account to spam and harass. That's new. They laugh at the victim for getting uncomfortable when they join the Twitch chat. They have gifts of the victim in his underwear. So, again, I don't know what this looks like. I'm not going to pretend I do know what this looks like. Supposedly it's like a cup covering him. I don't know what that is. That's what Bowblax said. His words, not mine. And apparently that person would be underage at the time. Allegedly. At Con, Bowblax took videos of his friends sleeping and other weird admissions. Having pictures of the victim's sister.
Did I ask you nice enough?
That was true. Again, I don't know if that's public images or what.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Musty just got back from messing with my neighbors and missed the Bowblax stuff. Is it simple enough to summarize in a sentence or two? Basically, Bowblax is being accused of bullying this guy for 4 years who was a minor for basically the entirety of the bullying. And supposedly having his friend, or I guess pulling up a GIF, him and his friend group pulling up a GIF of this person like nearly naked when they were a minor, along with hacking their Twitter, getting their videos deleted, and like baiting them to come onto a stream to talk about it and then not giving them their accounts back. That's the allegation. It seems pretty fucking serious if that's true. I think Bowblax has to address this, so this is like insane. Background is entirely made up of selfies of the victim that Bowblax made into a collage. Edgelords praise Hitler, and Bowblax talks about black people having dirty water and no food. But remember when Bowblax... Do you remember when Bowblax tweeted out that he was watching his bags like a hawk because there were too many minorities at the airport, and he tried to like explain why that wasn't racist? Or again, I don't care, obviously, but do you remember how hard he went to try to say it wasn't racist when he tweeted out watching my bags like a hawk because there's tons of minorities at the airport? That was the first thing I thought when I read this. Admitted to hacking the YouTube channel to delete videos. I didn't hear the admission to that part. I heard the admission to the Twitter. Musty, thanks for 10. With Cat laughing. Constantly won't shut up and let the victim speak, which is hilarious. That is funny. Bowblax admits to being two-faced. Bowblax archive channel was created originally to archive... Wait, the Bowblax archive channel we defended was made to archive SMT's content? That's crazy if that's true. They mocked that the victim might be bipolar. That's funny. Brought victim back years later only to downplay the harassment and not admit anything. That seemed to be the case. When I originally emailed Bowblax about discussing this, he deleted the video along with other incriminating videos, so we never actually will see those. Jesus. Okay, that's crazy. Holy shit, dude. That's nuts. Yeah, he's got to address this. I mean, I don't know how many times I have to say it. This has the potential to be pretty fucking bad. But as far as like anything else is concerned, that's about all I can say about it. My only request is that you don't seek out the victim, as long as myself, but specifically not the victim, please, as this is posted without his involvement. I guess. But again, I mean, if they don't want to be involved, they don't want to be involved. People are just going to look into the ages, I guess. That's sad, dude. That's sad. But maybe there's a reason they don't want to be involved. Josh is dead. Bowblax is what remains. Very based quote. What a rabbit hole for Chud to cover. I guess he will probably tomorrow. Okay, I'll bite. For starters, please get back on the special needs bus and pull the Velcro on your shoes tighter. My assumption is that your parents are your brother and sister. You are special needs, who demands and needs attention 24 hours a day, and you resort to things like this because your inbred parents failed you immensely. Instead of doing things like this for your special needs attention requirements, go find fresh air and seek a psychiatrist. Reddit is not a psychiatrist's couch. Thanks, Bowblax, but your self-hating projection doesn't really make this any better. I actually touch grass pretty frequently, which is why I'm able to parse problems with this behavior without degenerating myself for preteen insults. Thank you for proving what I said about you is correct when you think an Australian Gen X disabled woman is an autistic Canadian man. Thank you for for handing me the W. Please keep doing that. It feels nice. How am I being proven wrong? You just admitted to being disabled while using insults that people would throw at you. That's exactly what self-hating projection is. Your insults aren't even fresh. You've been throwing insults for 2 months now. I only thought you were Bowblax because I couldn't understand how anyone would be so offended that someone they don't even know just revealed to be a hypocrite. Or you Bowblax fans are just like this? Jesus. No, this literally, by the way, this was removed by Reddit. I'm going to approve it. This is Niece Lone Wolf. This is like the person who always wants me to go to Rumble. This is a human being. This is a fucking out-of-pocket comment, I will say. I'm going to downvote that. Do you always reply to people and as a way to win against others? Do you have normal conversations with anyone that doesn't devolve into you calling them retarded? How are you older than me, yet less mature than most children? You can't even follow the first rule of the subreddit, and you didn't even win the argument. All you did was throw ad hominems on par with Bowblax in the video. I'd be surprised if I didn't already know coming in that the audience of commentary channels are easy to get around simply by pointing out this behavior. Don't get upset that I thought you were Bowblax when you type the same way as him. You should try messaging in a way that would get you respect and W's you want. Maybe then you wouldn't be so angry all the time. Jesus. That was crazy. That was an insane argument. Holy shit, dude. What if that was Bowblax confessing, dude? You know what's funny is like, alright, Colton, chill. Stop spamming fucking Bowblax. You're black maxing, dude. You're black maxing. What is happening? Hold on, task manager. Chrome is like schizo, dude. Every time I stream, Chrome goes crazy now. I'm gonna completely drop this browser probably this week. Holy shit, dude, that's nuts. Yeah, I don't really know where to go from here. Just get rid of Chrome. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Because it says it's like running out of memory, but I'm looking at my task manager is open. I'm not even using 25% of my fucking memory. Jesus, though. Wow. What the fuck, dude? I don't really know what to say about this, to be honest. Other than that, that pretty much encompasses most of my thoughts. I hope I was at least charitable, because I don't want to just sit here and just, like, trash Bowblax when I don't know for sure, I guess. So I try to look at this objectively, but it's like, that seems pretty... I mean, they did a whole fucking Feel Bad For Me stream where they talked about it. Can I pull up the stream where they don't have alleged child porn? Chat, does anyone know where the video is where they were... Jesus Christ. Best thing to come from this channel. This is the channel. I don't think this is the video. This is the channel. What the fuck were these guys doing? Screwdriver, send me the recent video where they're like talking about all the stuff they did to the guy when he was a little kid. I can look at that a little bit. That would be helpful. I think Keem is trying to call in. Oh, Jesus. Is that true? He didn't... I don't think he's trying to call in. He wasn't in my chat, and he would have just called my cell phone. Probably. Musty, Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you. I'm not going to pretend to know how you feel, but losing a friend and then hearing allegations about him sounds mentally and emotionally taxing. Tasking. I respect the hell out of you for not dogging on him, saying I told you so or some shit. I'm impressed. Thank you. No, I'm not trying to just fucking... I'm not trying to pull a Josh, I guess, and just hear like some super negative shit about somebody and then just boost it for no fucking reason. That's what Josh does. If this was me, if this is fucking my position, Josh would be tweeting this like, dude, what are you, like a fucking pedo, dude? Oh my god, you guys are fucking pedo, dude. Yeah. That's exactly how Josh would operate. He would just boost that video and he would be like, oh, dude, you're a fucking pedo, dude. Well, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. You're pedoing out, bro. Whoa. But I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, so he would. Yeah, he 100% would. That's exactly how he operates. But holy fuck. I wish the Ico stuff wasn't going on right now, because then there'd be other people to talk to about this. Oh. Do you have monkeypox?
No.
Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
No. What?
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it. Why are you still here? Dude.
I'm not going to pretend to know how you feel, but losing a friend and then hearing allegations about him sounds mentally and emotionally tasking.
I forgot those were
respect the
back
hell
on.
out of you for not dogging on him, saying, I told you so, or some shit. I am impressed.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's funny. That's so funny. By the way, that flamenco clip is even funnier knowing he's been fighting in Discord about me for like the past fucking 3 days. Oh, God. All right, this is it. SMT goes by his first name, but here's the 2023 video. Okay.
Now, for some reason. So, I don't...
Yeah, let me just quickly pull this up. Here we go.
Hello everyone, welcome to another the Trashy Trio Talks. I almost forgot the name because we haven't...
So this is when he joins. Let's hear what they have to say. I'll play a bit more Fortnite while we listen to this. Maybe this will be valuable. Do you ever think about the fact that your low viewership is peak viewership from Augie about a year ago? So here's the God's honest truth about that, is while Augie was gone, this community only got bigger, and I literally kept it going. And when he came back, his viewership was higher than it had ever been, because we genuinely grew the streaming space in the past year while I've been doing this. Unlike Bowblax, I can probably actually take credit to some of that in some capacity, but I do think that other people have also aided that. Big stories have also aided that. As much as we dog on Lyrics has got a pretty sizable audience when he's streaming. Me and Tom can go live at the same time and have completely different audiences. We're almost entirely swapped to the point where we don't even really overlap much anymore, which is good, which means there's at any moment probably like 4,000 to 5,000 or even more on big streams and stuff like that, viewers wanting to watch similar content. The community has never felt bigger, even though the community is dead, which is funny. You know what I mean? Like, the commentary community is dead, but it's also never felt bigger, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, it set a record at 1.5K back at the Mama Max stream. That's how crazy this whole thing is. I think we had almost 5,000, or we did touch 5,000 as the new maximum when we were covering Bowblax.
Wait, it's SMG.
What is this anime poop profile?
Ban Aiden again? I can't ban him again. He's already timed out. It doesn't reset.
Picture.
Anime poop?
Oh, fuck, I haven't talked to y'all. How the fuck, how long is it?
Yo,
what's
brother
up, bro?
Cody.
Oh, shit.
How have you been, man?
Good, how have you been?
Pretty decent.
Good to hear.
Overall, not recently, but overall.
Are you just like
sure.
super depressed about this whole drama?
I heard you're stuck in some drama feud right now, or some shit?
Yeah, I am. So it's a bit stressful.
What was Bowblax going through on this one? By the way, I have this set to 175, I think. That's not possible.
But overall, like, my life's great.
There's no way this is 1.75. Something's glitched. Yeah, it says 1. Hold on. It was literally glitched, because there's no way he's talking that slow.
Outside this particular moment in time, so.
All right, so wait, SMT. Would you want us to call you SMT or Cody?
Doesn't matter. I'm fine with whatever. Actually, use my real name. Fuck it.
Okay, SMT.
I'll go Cody era.
I'll go for.
The plugin gets confused sometimes.
Pretty OG. I'll just use Cody. No, I mean SMT.
You know, that's fine.
he says a preference. Why do you even ask the preference if you're just gonna do the opposite? You're like fucking dead.
Bro, I should just make that my pronouns at this point.
Welcome, brother SMT. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Finally, after wait, what episode number is this? 21? 24, maybe?
Let me look.
All right, so I'm gonna take the spotlight off of my gay and autistic friends, and also from me, of course. And I want to know how you've been. I'll give people a little context. Like, SMT, would you like to give us a little background of who you are? Introduce yourself to the channel.
Yeah, basically, I'm SMT. When the fuck did I meet you all? 2012 was it? I think.
Yeah, I think so.
2012.
So, like, 13, maybe.
2012, 2013. Yeah, so it was well over a decade.
Wait. Oh, he said you were. I thought he said you were 13. Jesus. No. Okay.
Pretty much just been on the YouTube, Twitter space for over 10 years now, and I don't know. Nice. I think I just met up y'all because I came across one of Kels's videos. I think it was in 2012 or some shit, and then it just started from there. And then years passed, and then we just didn't talk for a long time, and everyone just went through separate ways for a while.
Dude, imagine instead of like defending John Swan's sister when he plagiarized from me, I just started posting pictures of her on stream. That's what these guys did.
I mean, we've been friends, so.
Well, yeah, obviously, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Now,
that's such a charitable. That's such a charitable way of saying it.
Someone just wrote in chat, he was a lolly when they met. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. Obviously, SMT
making yourself look good.
Forgot a lot of things. So I'll just give you like a little background. So basically, SMT started. I mean, obviously, I'm saying this, in a non how do I say this, without any malicious intent. There's no hate in my heart. But back then, dude, brother SMT, every idea I had when it comes to YouTube, oh god, dude, he would like no, dude, he would eat it up and then get it into his channel. And then I was like, hey, can we not make it maybe too obvious? And it's like, yeah, of course, dude. So brother SMT was pretty notorious in let's just say that grabbing my stuff. And then after you stopped copying me, then we noticed like a lot of changes in your personality and your usernames, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But then someone else would tell me, oh, this is who he is copying now, and I'm like, whoa, interesting. So there were like 2 or 3 people like that I guess you like maybe not copied, right? But you know, grabbed inspiration from. So yeah, that's basically. Right,
Yeah, I like how it's been moved from like you copied everything we did to like you basically plagiarize us all the way down to I guess you took inspiration from us. Jesus.
We made a couple of videos with him. A couple, or that was the one SMT trial video.
The last one was the trashy trial.
Wait, so it's been like over 5 years since we.
We made one video. It was the video where we told you we'd give you back your Twitter, and it was 5 years ago. Oh my god, this sounds terrible. This is kind of
that video is privated though.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you privated
it's
everything.
edgy. Let's just say it that way.
It's kind of edgy, so it's gone now.
Yeah, that's an era that I choose to forget.
Oh, where's Fortnite? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's an era that you should look back into and go like, I have grown up since there. I'm pretty proud of myself. W.
Well, of course,
Don't deny your past.
Of course, not. Of course, I've changed since then, obviously.
Nice one. So I brought SMT here for a couple of reasons, but the very first one is that when I came across his, actually, how did I think I was looking at someone's video. I think it was Hungrybox, one of the like. I would say one of the most recognized melee players, and then he was making a video about Smash Ultimate, and then he was playing against Pyra, and then I was like, yo, wait a second, this reminds me of SMT. I wonder how the dude is doing. So then I started going through Discord, and I couldn't find you, and then I go like, what's his YouTube channel? So I don't know how I came across. I don't even remember how I came across your channel. I think it was Twitch, and from Twitch I found your Twitter, and then I messaged you on Twitter like, hey, yo, brother. And we started getting into contact. And then when I saw his Twitter,
I wonder if they really like realized how risky this was when they did it. I wonder if they realized this was like a huge risk to bring this guy on.
Like, is it a team or do you call it an org?
We just call it a team. We're not big enough to be considered an organization.
Like Bowblax is an established YouTuber at this point with 300,000 subs, because this is in 2023. This is like an insane risk to fucking do.
Okay. We choose not to call ourselves though.
So Brother SMT is the co-owner of an esports team. Can you tell us how that started? Can you tell us how tell us the ins and outs of having an esports team?
Sure, I can do that. So basically, it started in late 2021. I was originally running my own team that I first created. That team's no longer around now for reasons that I'll talk about later. But pretty much, I got into the whole esports organization, or not organization, but the whole scene, mainly because I came across somebody that offered me to put them on their team for a while. I choose not to remember that person because they were the biggest stack of shit I've ever met.
Whoa, bigger than Sam to you? That's actually impressive.
Like I can tell you like every word in the book of what kind of person they were.
No way.
Damn.
Wait, so wait, there are so many questions I want to ask. But no, okay, go, keep going.
Okay, but yeah, no. Anyway, after that, after I left that shitty place, I started my own thing because there was a lot of people I made, like friends I made in that space. So I created my own team. That was around for well over a year. I closed it on my own terms just because of financial reasons.
Do you think the other guys' channels were dying and they were trying to play the old classics again? Maybe.
What was the name?
It was Nova Esports.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Whoa, not Sonic Mario Team? That would have been great.
That would have been cool.
No, Nova Esports is actually like a cool name though.
Wait, this is during the Keffels and Tipster drama? Oh my god, it is. This is even fucking weirder
I chose the name
now.
because it's the name of like the city where I'm from, so it's just kind of based off that.
Nice. That's a good city name too. Then.
That's something simple.
Can I ask you about your opinion on something in the Smash community real quick? What's your opinion on the player Zero? You know about him?
Oh!
Alright, we're gonna find out if we have sympathy for this guy in like 30 fucking seconds.
Of course I do. Yeah, no. After the 2020 shit, I unsubbed and stopped looking at that dude's content.
Based, alright.
I know.
So you wouldn't have him like in your Smash tournament, for example?
No, absolutely not.
All right, just was curious about that.
Let me do a little intermission. What was the I remember back then when he was like getting accused of being a pedophile, no? But like what was the final like say? Wasn't he innocent?
Well,
no, he admitted.
No, he was not innocent. He confessed. The allegations that were against him, he confessed. That was his words. Those are his fucking speech.
To like sexting a 14-year-old girl for multiple months and wanting to like have ice cubes rubbed on her pussy or some shit.
What
Like,
the fuck?
disgusting shit. Very disgusting.
Sounds
yeah.
like another streamer I know. Gross pedophile.
So yeah.
Jesus, and there's the girl score reference.
Yeah, but some people are still
Oh
like,
my God.
well, it was a long time ago, and Zero has a wife now, and it's better. So like,
Nah,
I was
that's
just
not
I was just double checking with Cody here.
Wait,
but
what? What?
So yeah, but some people are still
Oh
like,
my God.
well, it was a long time ago.
Oh, some people. Okay, sorry, I missed that.
When Zero has a wife now, and it's better. So like,
Nah,
I was
that's
just
not you.
I was just double checking with Cody here.
Yeah, well, people were...
But if he had a different opinion, I would have just been yikes and then move on. But
that was
you know,
Yeah, no, like, all the people that were outed back, it was like 2020. Every single person that was outed about all that bullshit, I just don't watch their shit anymore because that's just
The Great Smash Exodus.
yeah, it was crazy, man.
The Great Smash.
Wasn't there another guy by the name Nairo or something that was actually confirmed to be pedo or something?
Yeah,
there was Nairo. The thing is, a lot of people still support him for every fucking reason, even though he wasn't even like confirmed innocent, but people still choose to support him. I
Yeah,
don't know why.
and it's crazy because like
Crazy
because
how
people
that
support
works.
Nairo, which is crazy. Then people are turning around and being like, okay, Nairo's worse than Zero, so let's support Zero. And it's like, okay, that's completely backwards thinking. It should be the other way around, where we
You know
stop
what's crazy is like I can name a specific month of a specific year where Bowblax just did not talk about this at all.
supporting Nairo and keep not supporting Zero. You know?
Either way, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't really think it matters which one's worse. They both did illegal shit, so they should just both be banished.
True.
So true. Very true. But technicals would disagree.
Oh god, technicals. That dude. That dude.
Do you have any personal dealings with him, or do you have any opinion on that guy?
All I can say, he's hungry for clout. Dude's a clout chaser.
Wow.
Clout chasing whore.
And SMT was clout chasing off of Chaos, so he would know. He would know. He's an ex-clout chaser.
Dude, like, at this point, did it actually, dude, it's kind of baffling.
Hello.
Quick call. So somebody. Oh, by the way, you're on stream, so you can dip out if you don't want to be here.
Okay, I want to figure out what this is before I go on stream, so I might call back, but I don't know.
Sure. Yeah. Check out the DJ Screwdriver video. I shouldn't have told him. I did. See, I did right by Josh. I told him. I fucking told him. I did right by Josh. I told him. All right. I did not do anything fucked up there. I had to do it. I had to do it. Listen, they had to do it. Somebody had to do it. They had to do it. Wait, what? I gave Josh a warning that this was coming out. Oh, that's not good. Check RFC episode 300 at 129 for context. You asked him what the biggest fuck up in his career was. Let me see. RFC 330 at 129.
Prior to 2018, it's not relevant.
With your own judgment, not coming out of Lyrics' mouth, what are your three biggest fuck ups?
Well, I'm thinking I probably shouldn't mention anything prior to 2018. It's not relevant, right? So
whatever.
Shouldn't mention anything prior to 2018. It's not relevant, right? So
whatever you feel.
Number one. Calling Kobanamani 456 the N-word, probably biggest fuck up. You've
Dude, we thought it was about Kobanamani 456, dude. Oh, that sounds horrible in hindsight. Again, I think that you should wait for Josh to provide some sort of answer to what happened here. That's the most important thing.
How, like, back then, like during the Let's Play era or whatever, when I had like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5,000 subscribers. Dude, looking at it now, it's like, oh, that's nothing. But then you have like that amount, and it's like,
what am I gonna do?
oh, dude, like people definitely recognize who I am. I'm a big name in the Let's Play community because I don't know. But like now that I'm actually an old school RuneScape celebrity, you go like, I don't know.
So yeah, I was looking.
He's an old school RuneScape celebrity, chat. You are now watching an old school RuneScape celebrity.
Sam's like never cracked like 100K. I'm a celebrity, guys.
Oh, it's a joke. It's so funny.
Wait, 100K subs or video?
Subs.
Oh, true. I mean,
you have 100,000
but the RuneScape community's small, so 50K in RuneScape is like is a bigger deal.
I like how Josh immediately flexed, like, you've never even crossed 100,000 subs. Yeah, I guess. But your community's smaller, so that's like 100,000, like me.
And plus, it's like small enough. So, for example, it's I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a small community or like a small game, but it's to a size. You know, it's a size where like a couple of my videos of activities in the game that everyone has to do at one point or another. Like a couple of my videos are like, you know, over 300,000 views because like pretty much everyone's looking for something. And then when I stream, there's like every single day there's at least 5 people that come to the stream and it's like, oh, thank you very much for this video because I started playing and then I used your guide. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. So that's really nice.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Anyway, we're kind of deviating from the topic a little bit.
Dude, why is fucking Shaq riding a flying Nimbus while I get killed, dude? This is insane.
Yeah, I want to hear more about SMT. So.
I will say though, I was checking out some of your old school RuneScape content. That shit was actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, from what I saw.
Oh, thank you.
I was kind of lurking on your stream earlier today for a couple minutes that I had free, so.
You definitely gave it a like, right?
I did. I did. Don't worry.
Nice one. Nice. Because otherwise you're racist.
Racist towards.
So also other than because that was my burning question, though. we call it like the because that's when I looked at your Twitter again and I saw the co-owner of an esports like team. I was like, oh, let me see. And then dude, it actually surprises me that a lot of people,
So this guy got like up
actually play under
big,
your,
and they were like
pattern,
wanted him
whatever
back
you
in
call it.
the
And I'm
fold.
like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. So that's the thing that kind of like impressed me the most. It's like, oh, dude, SMT actually has like something legit going on. No? So other than that, which was my burning question, tell me, how have you been recently in terms of like IRL stuff? Because I remember the last time we talked, you were working at a what is it called, like a warehouse or like a storehouse, whatever.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That's way gone now.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing now in terms of work, in terms of studies? Are you studying again?
I was supposed to be going back to school this year in September, but that shit fucking fell through because I waited too long. That's my own fault. But I'm gonna try to go back next year. But as of right now, I'm working for an IT company full time, so that's kind of what I'm doing.
For my what, sorry?
For an IT.
Oh yeah, you told me IT company.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's
what do you want to study?
Dude, the Bowblax joining the call and then running out is going to be the most insane intro clip on any video I've ever released. Like, that's going to be such an insane fucking intro clip.
I'm trying to go. Oh.
Me too, cunt.
Yeah, you did.
Pretty much, I'm just looking to go back just to kind of.
He's not calling back. I have hope he's going to come in and debunk this like real fast. I think he's got this, dude. Listen. 100% of allegations. Wait, 100% of times people respond to allegations, they wish they responded faster, chat. Remember, for every single person who gets exposed, they wish they responded even faster than they already did so they could regain some of the goodwill they lost.
Get more, like, what's the fuck the word I'm looking for? Basically, when I went back, the course I took wasn't, like, a full-length course, if that makes sense. So I want to go back to actually, do a full-length course so that way I can actually, like, get more information on my resume, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm
for, like, IT work?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Is that like a lot of computer science?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much computer science, yeah.
That's what I studied and I fucking hated it.
I partially studied.
Dude, if this is real and this is something that Josh has been like terrified of coming back, but dude, Jesus Christ, I can't imagine what he's thinking right now.
I thought it was fun. I just got a minor in it though.
That's what I originally thought when I was gonna go into it. I'm like, maybe this might be not for me, but then once I actually got into it, I'm like, yeah, no, it's actually something that I enjoy a lot, so I just kind of stuck with it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much about me, IRL.
Nice.
Beautiful. That's a great transition into our next topic. We haven't heard Max too much. So Max, Max has been pretty absent when it comes to like both streaming, like everything, and it's because of his fucking exams.
Oh,
Max,
yeah.
can you tell us how they're going? Why you haven't?
Yes.
SMT, what do you think of Pride Month? Do you think it's nice? Do you think it's a little bit exaggerated?
I think it's fine. I have no problem with it. If anyone wants to be that way, that's fine. I'm not going to.
Nice.
Thank you
I think,
for the support.
Listen, like my general idea, anyone can do whatever the fuck they want with whoever the fuck they want, as long as it's consensual and legal. Gross word, pedophile. But my very personal opinion, I think even pro LGBT people could agree that it's maybe ramping up a little bit year by year. Agree or no?
I can kind of see.
Maybe deservedly.
What does that mean?
Pride Month ramping up year by year?
No, I mean Pride.
Calm down, Josh. He's not insulting you personally. He doesn't know.
I mean, listen, there was one tweet I saw by I'm pretty sure you've at least heard of this YouTuber. She's called Blair White.
Yes,
I've heard of her.
So she posted. I think she made a video about.
That is not a good start,
What's been going on with like the Pride Month, like March, like celebrate, like the parade? What's the word I'm looking for?
Like the Pride parades during
Pride
Month?
Pride, yeah, you got it.
So
right.
then she made a video like covering how
I don't respect you.
She's pretty. I mean, even like she's trans and whatever. She's pretty anti like woke and whatever. So she's been covering what's been happening there and people taking children to the Pride parades. And it's like she posted a picture of YouTube restricting her age video, like looking at like Pride event, and she was like, "Yo, why does YouTube think that Pride parade is age restricted, but people still take their kids, to that?" So I don't know. Like I said, I'm pro do whatever the fuck you want. But I don't know, maybe it's getting a little, ramping up, no?
To be fair, nobody ever said that those events were child friendly, so. But I also think it's like a little weird that people are like really kinky or whatever in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, even if kids weren't there, like I feel like you can celebrate Pride without doing that shit. Like I feel like there's a difference between accepting that like people of the same sex can love each other versus like
going there
all
with,
the
like, a
sexual
dog suit.
shit. Like
No,
you can
yeah.
be gay without being sexual.
True.
Like Max
Yeah.
and Tim being together, like they're not sexual all the time. They're not fucking every day.
Yeah.
They might. I don't know.
So,
But
like-
you know what I'm saying? Like their
Yeah,
relationship isn't purely sexual.
Yeah.
So.
But then you go to a
Yeah, that's what gay means, Josh. Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Without being sexual.
True.
Like Max and sex can love each other versus like
going there
all
with,
the
like, a dog
sexual
suit.
shit. Like
No,
you can
yeah.
be gay without being sexual.
True.
That's what. Yeah, I know. Do you know that straight people don't just fuck 24 hours a day? And that when they don't like when they like men, they don't just immediately just whip their cocks out and start like violently fucking in the middle of the room.
Like Max and Tim being together, like they're not sexual all the time. They're not fucking every day. They might, I don't know.
So,
But
like-
you know what I'm saying? Like their
Yeah,
relationship isn't purely sexual. So.
But then you go to a parade and it's like, oh, all of these people in like their dog costumes like crawling and it's like, woof, 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 and it's like, oh, fuck me. So it's like, oh, God in heaven.
Yeah, people
So,
like
I don't
focus
know.
on that
All right,
too.
he's arguing, I guess, to be charitable, that Pride Parade is all about sexuality and stuff like that, and like all this weird sexual innuendo. Whereas the actual experience of the majority of these people is like the same, only they, I guess, wear extravagant clothing of some kind or date same-sex partners. But the reality of the situation, I think, is that the only criticism I'd make is like the AGP people probably are having some sort of influence over when you're going with dog collars and shit, right? Like there's probably some version of that has affected the Pride stuff. Like I don't think any rational person is gonna put somebody in a dog collar and walk them on the streets.
It actually, I feel like kind of perpetuates like a stereotype that gays are like just only sexual or whatever.
And actually, those people are kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Are kind of like, maybe not taking credit away, but they're actually harming the movement, no? Because if people look at
I don't know why I'm even commenting on this. This is completely not relevant to what we're doing.
it's like, oh, Pride movement is fucking weird. Like, take it out of your...
It has
way
to
too
be
blurry.
It has to be one extreme or the
Let me see. Let's go to bullying. Here.
So
This is bringing back memories.
let me check his TikTok.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it has 72k followers. So
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
You know, he's doing decent over there. Jesus, that picture. Come on, man. Yeah, you definitely bullied him just because he looked like that.
You both did.
After yeah.
I was a little more tongue in cheek about it though, but yeah.
I know.
did.
I called you guys
did.
both out for bullying him. I know.
We both bullied.
Max, you
I
also
didn't.
fucking went
I didn't
too,
do
by
anything
the
to him.
way.
You guys,
Yeah,
were
you
both-
did.
You guys
Don't fucking lie.
Sam was
Don't
just straight up
fucking lie.
bullying him, and Josh was being
Whatever.
like fake nice to him. So
yeah, okay.
I saw through it. Don't mind me.
Well,
I just like
but I
to
didn't
point
think
out
the
that I
jokes
was
were
wrong.
funny.
I mean,
But
when his
hey,
sister-
but you jumped in on the SMT bullying, Max.
Because he deserved it. He was like actively going after Sam.
Well, okay. Did he? Well, Cody's in here right now. We can talk about it. But really, like, Cody was just young and like inspired by Sam, and yeah, he copied him a little like too.
Ooh.
One for one, but did he deserve all the shit for just like being inspired? I don't think so.
To be
in
fair, I don't
retrospect.
think I really like quote unquote bullied SMT too hard. I think that was mostly Sam.
I mean, obviously, it was mostly Sam, but
I just kind of like backed Sam up when he needed it.
Honestly, when I look back on that, honestly, I just kind of laugh about it now, to be honest with you.
All right, Josh just wrote me and said that the image where he was like naked at the time was just him shirtless under a blanket. It doesn't sound like what he's describing in the video, of course, but like that's what Josh's current position is. So I'm going to put that in there.
Same.
Yeah, that's the best attitude
Yeah.
to have for sure.
Yeah, we were all pretty lucky.
But you know, I'm not gonna say I was innocent at all.
Because then you could
Definitely
be you could be a bitter fuck and go like, oh, if this kid tries to like talk to me ever again, I'm just gonna like block him out of my life. But then it's such a mature and like good mentality to have to like listen. Like back then, surely I was malicious about like, oh fuck this kid because like you were genuinely stealing like every idea under the sun, no? But then right now, if I look back, like part of me feels bad, like for how hard I went in. But then again, I think, I mean, did he deserve it? Maybe not that much, but maybe a little bit. But now looking at it now, and we can interact like normal people, it's like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty much. I can agree with that.
Yeah, and if Cody hated us, I wouldn't even hold it against him, honestly.
Yeah,
but it's good that he doesn't, for sure. It's
No,
mature.
No, I don't. I don't have any of that inside me anymore. That's long gone.
Yeah, dude, he's a businessman now. Come on, he's running shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't have time for that.
Yeah, that bronze spec though, that reminds me. I remember back in the day with the, like when Cows had his old Twitter accounts and whatnot. I remember back then I made like one fake Cows account. It was like called.
I remember that.
It was like Cows Blender or some shit.
I just asked Josh if that's the GIF because it was specifically a GIF, not like a still image. But like he also said, like I don't remember his age at the time, but I think he's the same age as Max. And the naked SMT video is him shirtless under a blanket. That's the quote. If that makes sense.
That's a blender. That's funny.
And I think you also made one with my name, like Samuel Cows Bender, and I'm like, oh, like, hello.
Did I do that? I don't remember that one.
Yeah, I think you were. Yo, I'm gonna report him. Elon Musk.
They didn't care about that back then.
And other than the bronze, like all of this YouTube beef, like something I just want to mention, but I don't want to dwell too deep into it because we can like open like an entire fucking parallel universe of another like huge topic of like, you know, past things. It's recently, for some odd reason, I kind of had the little itch to look at you guys remember PK Sparks?
Oh my
right?
God, yeah.
So,
yeah, I remember that guy. What's up with him?
So I went through his channel, like I don't know why. And then I came across like a video. I think I've watched before, but it's one that, you know, he basically says that he was quitting. And then that made me want to go through like some of the channels that we used to like, maybe not all of them.
Chaos Bender says he was friends with a cup and it was a GIF. Again, this is all that Josh has said, right? Wait, is the stream still up? I'm getting F's in chat. Is there a stream issue? Hello. We're good? Yeah, the hacking is really bad. Like, yeah, there's definitely things that are wrong here, but I think the minor thing is the point that you work through first and make sure that that's not a thing. Because if the minor thing was real, that's like the main fucking antagonistic point. Whereas the rest of it, the hacking and all that stuff, is objectively bad, but it's not at the same level as the other one. Oh, okay, so Josh confirmed there is a second image, and he said that's just him shirtless as well. But this shirtless picture is not that shirtless GIF. He was just a weird kid who posted crazy shit online that Sam and us bullied. So there's nothing with a... Alright, I'm just gonna write. So there's nothing with a cup. He's sending me, like, the link. I don't want to parse this, and I'm definitely not parsing it on stream. I'm not clicking on that link, just to be clear. Oh, because it's unlisted on the Trashy Trio channel. Sending a link to it is crazy. Well, if it's... No, so sending a link to it's only crazy if there's actually something in it. If there's nothing in it, then sending the link kind of doesn't matter as much. In fact, it would probably be stupid of him to do that, because then we would have the clips of him bullying the kid. But I'm not downloading that, touching that link or anything until I know for a matter of fact that there's nothing, like, childy, you know, in there. There's no cheese pizza in that file. The couple of the dick picture... Like, listen, I understand what you guys are saying. I can only tell you what Josh is saying. I can't tell you it's true. But that's what Josh is saying. I'm not speaking for Josh as like as a fucking herder or a fucking... I'm literally reading what he's writing. So unfortunately, I can't give you any more than that.
I hate about, you know, like some of the old channels, like you remember when I sent you a picture of the Koopa Kung Fu kid and whatever?
Oh my god.
Like it was like him, Kobader Money 456, Sully Pones. Did I think
Tommy, you want to call really quick? I can kind of run you through it. You're also playing Fortnite. That's based. Here, what is this? Hey. Hey, what's up?
I just woke up. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah,
man?
so I'd heard that there was going to be some discourse around this stuff, but I didn't know it was coming out while I was streaming, which seems to always be the case. Wonder if that's on purpose or not. Basically, Bowblax got Bowblax got exposed for bullying a child. In 2016, so he'd be about 19 at the time. The reason why it's coming up, there's a few different things that they did to this kid. One of them being that they basically confirmed they hacked his Twitter, they hacked his YouTube, they deleted his videos. They fucked with his Twitter account. They brought the child, like the kid's probably like 16 or 17 at the time when this part happened, but they brought him on stream and told him they'd give him back his accounts if they did a Mario Galaxy race with him, and at the end they told him they're not giving him his accounts back. They made and this like autistic kid or whatever, they sent in like people to pretend they were his friends or whatever to get information out of him, which is how they got the passwords to his accounts and stuff like that. Which, by the way, if this is all true, I don't know how much... I don't know. I think Josh loses all right to judge people off of ableist comments in the future if this is real. I will say.
No, I think he's already. I think he's honestly already lost that. I mean,
I'm
not terribly surprised by this story.
Josh found someone even more low functioning than himself, and then treated that person like
with
shit.
It doesn't shock me a bit. Doesn't shock me a bit.
The big coup de grace, though, is supposedly that his friend Fassbender, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
I'm thinking his name is Michael Fassbender. No, that's that's Magneto.
It's Magneto.
Yeah, no. This guy, this Mexican dude, was 23 at the time, and apparently, and the allegation is that they showed a photo of him, like a GIF of him with a cup over his privates on the stream, and he'd be 16 or 17, so it would be potentially child pornography. And that's what's coming up right now. Now, I brought Josh into the call, and he ran off the call immediately when I said I was live. But I mean, I guess that's fair. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He doesn't know he's
I would have done the same thing. Which was very it's still going to be the intro to this clip. It was so essentially he's telling me, like, he sent a different picture, I guess earlier, of a guy of the person just shirtless with a blanket covering him, where you can really only see his head and his shoulders. And then I said, is that the GIF where he's moving? And then he said, no, that's a different picture. And then Colton is asking him now, can you confirm there was a photo where he was naked and covering himself? And then Bowblax just keeps sending us a link and telling us to look at it. And if that is the case, I'm not clicking on the link. So.
I don't blame you. Jesus Christ.
I don't.
Wow, how does it always get to this point? I don't.
No, hold on. Wait. Colton, you do not have to check. Colton said I have to check because Nick's on
No,
stream.
you don't.
No,
No,
do not
you
check.
don't.
Do not
You
click the
could be-
link. Do not click the link, fucking idiot.
They hacked that kid's stuff. How do you know that's not? Forget cheese pizza. What about something else?
Yeah.
What about something?
Well, no, it's
it's
an unlisted YouTube link. It's an unlisted YouTube link. It's the clip of. So basically, this. So not only did they like bring this guy on and like offer to give him his accounts back, they brought him on, tortured him with it, and then they started showing pictures of him and posting all that stuff up there and shit. Like, this was all on the same stream where they were going to give him back his hacked accounts. And supposedly all that other stuff is pretty accurate. They did like a stream where they kind of admitted to doing all of this in 2023 during the height of the tipster stuff, where they all kind of admitted it. But there are like two different things that are really concerning. When I asked Josh on the stream about what his biggest like fuck up online, his biggest controversy, the first thing he said is, well, it's going to be after 2018, right? Because all that stuff before wouldn't be relevant. Which this would be placed before that, if that is the case.
Oh god!
And the other one, the other one is there's a whole section about gross score because this person, that's the 23-year-old guy, wrote like a paste spin and like destroyed Ghost Score or something and got that post like pushed everywhere, right? And Ghost Score or whatever went on a whole fucking rant about how he's got fucking CP on his hard drive and that he knows this guy. And stuff, and Josh Boosted at the time were like, why the fuck would Grosscore just make up an allegation that fucking Bowblax's friend has child porn on his hard drive? And then then this situation comes up and it's like, oh. So at this point we have nothing confirming that, and we're being very clear about that. But Josh is answering, so hopefully we'll get like a solid answer.
I just don't know how it always ends up at the spot. It's unbelievable. I mean, was there something? Not that it matters. But
well, this isn't like a sexual thing. This is
that's what I was saying. To humiliate somebody. Yeah,
this is to utterly humiliate a child, like a minor, like a potentially a 16-year-old or something. Which is, I mean, it's still fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, it's beyond fucked up. I mean, that's,
I would say the behavior is bad.
He was 19 too. He was 19. He wasn't like their age, you know. No. Then I would just like, well,
this is like a 16-year-old in a chat with a 16-year-old, a 19-year-old, and a 23-year-old. So like,
and they're just
the 23-year-old's got to know better than to be involving himself in this at all whatsoever.
It really,
like the 23-year-old is older than Augie now.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, that's what you got to connect this to. That's a YouTuber who's older than Augie now at the time of that incident.
He's so full of hate. I mean, I know that's rich coming from me, but I mean, like that. I think that's his problem. And he really, if you think about it, at the end of the day, what undid him is just he has a hunger for hate. He's got to hate people. He even figured out a way to hate you and Augie. I mean,
here's the thing, though. Do you remember all the shit that he said about like Animal J. Smith?
No, I don't know what that is.
I thought Bowblax's stuff on Animal J. Smith, I don't remember exactly what it was, so I might be talking on my ass. It felt kind of...
Who was Animal J. Smith?
Animal J. Smith was like a tipster mod that he got fired from a trans charity. Do you think that... Like, does anyone think that some of the stuff he was prescribing to that guy, like, a lot of it was valid, but some of it was a little far?
Over the top?
Yeah. Because that's the first thing that comes to my mind when I'm talking about this. Like, yeah, he did like 9/11 roleplay on Discord, but they were calling him like a turbo pedo. Is that was that real? It was yeah, it was relentless. Who just rated me? Mike the Bike, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're doing well. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at that. I don't feel confident enough to say that was super out of pocket, but it's possible it was. I want to look back at it now because I mean that would be a comparable situation. Can you do a recap of that stuff? Probably not. That's probably Nick DeOrio research hour because I don't want to. I mean, I already now have to post another VOD about Bowblax, and I do not want to post any more VODs about Bowblax. But I mean, I kind of have to talk about this, I guess. The DJ Screwdriver video.
When did this pop up? Like last couple hours? I mean, I just woke up.
This came up while I was live, so we're just watching it. We're probably about an hour out of it being posted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I called Bowblax like immediately, and he answered, and he was like, "Oh," and he left, which is funny, but okay. Bowblax wants to call in. Can I add him?
Yes, absolutely. I'll be quiet.
Unfortunately, I have to add you to a call with Colton because that's the only way I can talk
I don't
to
care.
Josh.
I don't care.
Actually, wait, can you add Josh? Do you have friends with Josh on Discord?
I think so. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. Yeah, sure. I can do it. I'll hit it now.
Hey, just to be clear,
Hello?
I wanted to talk to you first because I did not want to put you in any weird positions. Obviously, a lot of stuff is going on. This is a much more serious allegation, so I just wanted to make sure you know you're live.
Yes.
Your side of the story, whatever you got.
So the main concern from the DJ Screwdriver video is the GIF that he censored out. Now, SMT in that GIF, he was like in his underwear, like on the floor, like drunk with like a cup, and he like posted it on his own thing, and we're like, why were you posting that? And then we showed like the GIF. So that's what's there. It's not. I mean,
He was drunk. Wait, but he was drunk?
Well, yeah, he seemed drunk in the fucking GIF. I don't really remember.
Because
if
I
he
think
was
that they
or
placed
not,
him at like 16 or 17 years old at that point.
2016. I think he was 18 at the time, but don't quote me on that.
The only reason I'm saying that is based off Screwdriver's math, because he pulled up 2 times where he said it was his birthday, and then pulled up another time where I think he was 25 at that point, and the times didn't line up. Like if he announced his birthday on the correct day, then he couldn't have been 18.
He might have been 17. But yeah, I mean that whole that whole video.
But he never covers himself with a cup at any point, and like dances around.
Well, he like bashes the cup on his like underwear. I'm like, okay, it's like really dumb. I mean, you could show it on stream. I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna be honest. I personally
or yourself. I mean,
I don't really feel comfortable checking that. I don't know if anyone else wants to run the risk of it. But again, I'm live and I don't really want to.
Well, okay, it's at the 18. It's at the. Can you wait? Can I post links in the chat?
I would honestly, I would request that you don't, because I don't want my viewers to click on it. I don't want my viewers to.
It's a video that's been on YouTube for years without
listed.
I privated it 2 years after it came out. About.
I don't want to. I personally don't want to risk that. And I don't want to make them risk it. Dude, I'm really trying not to sound like a total dick here, but like
Okay.
I'm trying not to make this fucking awkward, but like literally
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, you come in here and to ask me like, oh, is this what it is? And then I say something else. And
I know, but this is like a tremendous risk that you're asking because you kind of described what it said in the video.
I already described it. That whole video. I mean, the reason it was private is because of how we treated him, not necessarily. Well, I didn't feel comfortable having it up. Because
did you encourage him to do that?
No, because it was an
no.
old
He
clip.
did it of his own volition.
Yeah, they must have pulled it off one of it. Like, did you pull that off of his like hacked Twitter?
I don't know. Chaos Spender is more familiar with all that, and it was years ago. so I don't.
Do you know if
we
he
did
pulled like the pictures of his family off the hack Twitter?
Oh, everything was public. Everything was public
Okay.
as far as I know. Yeah, everything's public as far as I know.
Do you know if that? Because I remember when you were talking to me about the Chaos Bender stuff, when like obviously Groscore and him had like history or whatever, and he just called him like a pedo outright. Do you know if this could be what Groscore was referring to? Because he said he had like shit on his hard drives.
No, that's not what he was. I don't think that's. No. Yeah, they both hate each other and call each other pedos. I mean, Sam's married, and before he was married, he was dating someone of age. He's never had any pedophilic.
Yeah, I think. But I was talking to you about like I don't think Sam. Like I don't know if I don't know shit about Sam, so I can't really give you any position on Sam. But I mean, just from a charitability perspective, I don't know anything about.
Okay.
But like that's such a because we were talking about like I think I said like why would Groscore say your friend has like child porn on his computer? Like that's such a weird thing to just say about somebody.
I know their feud has been ongoing and deep, and they know each other on a more personal level. I think they were just like saying shit, like saying anything, like kind of like I hate you, so I'm gonna say anything. I mean,
Sure.
Groscore's not.
So you guys were never like
out there.
confronted about this weird picture. This weird picture is like entirely new to this DJ
no.
Screwdriver video.
This is new to me, yeah. Because the whole reason I privated the video was because of how we treated
say
him,
something
not
to you, Nick?
particularly
I really
because
like
anything,
him.
Why?
Sexual.
Sure, I could believe that. I could believe that this angle hasn't been personally taken yet. With the other stuff involved with the video, so like you guys did like hack his Twitter and hack his YouTube channel by sending in like a friend to like collect it with the passwords.
Yeah, well, Sam was bullying him, and then he changed his password to stop123, so it was pretty easy.
So that's a yes.
He like admitted all of his passwords to Sam because Sam was like harassing him for it. So yeah, that all happened.
I guess why was Sam at like?
They're cool now though.
Yeah, but like why
they've
was
been friends
Sam
for
at
a
like
while,
23 years old, just like harassing like a fucking teenager? That's older
I
than
don't
like
know.
Augie.
That's not. That's something you'd have to ask him.
But I mean, you kind of participated in it too. I mean, you're 19 in that situation.
Well, we've been bullying SMT since I met Sam when I was 16. So
I know that you like.
It's kind of like an ongoing thing.
Obviously, autism's like a big thing for you. Did it kind of? Maybe this is gonna sound mean, but like, did it feel fun to bully like a more autistic person?
Great.
I mean, I like bullying people. I mean, you've seen like the fucking tipster streams and everything. That's why, like, part of why I'm in drama, right? Or was gone to commentary, right?
I get it, but like it's
shit talking and arguing.
I get it, but I mean,
it
it's
was
it's such a
excessive.
stark
It was very-
contrast to the stuff that you said to me, and then like I see you bullying an autistic kid.
I don't respect.
Wait, what did you? What stuff?
Oh no!
Sorry, the donut sound's going off.
That you said to.
Well, because you're talking to me about like how like
referring to.
I mean we're going back over the conversation with like the leaked messages and stuff where it's like you're talking about well if this person's ableist, they're saying ableist slurs and stuff like that, but it's like I didn't understand why you were talking about the ableism thing when you have a whole video on your channel about like how retard isn't like a slur and we're taking it back and shit like that. It's super cool now.
Well,
and then you're
do
like
you
bullying
remember-
like an autistic child.
Well, number one, I've changed a lot in the last 8 years.
That's not what he said.
No, but sure.
Okay. Well, I was about to answer. I'm kind of losing my train of thought a bit now. What did you say before that? Can you just repeat the question?
Yeah, there's three little parts to it. There is the fact that you were like vocal about how people.
Oh, the
have been treating you
ableism thing.
ableist.
Yes, yeah. I remember the ableism thing. Okay, that's what I was going to answer. So the ableism thing. Do you remember when you were on stream with Edwin and Salvo, and Salvo said all that shit about me? That's like kind of the level of what I'm when I get upset. Like that's too ableist, right? And I feel like Queeman kind of does that same thing with me, where he's like too autistic to function, etc. It's like, you know, more than just like light jabs or whatever. It is hypocritical now. It is hypocritical with what I did 8 years ago, but in terms of like my stance on like ableism in the last like 5, 4, 3 years. Yeah, it's only like those kind of. When I say like it's ableist, I mean like I don't just mean seeing retard or autistic or being maybe like a little bit ignorant with like something about autism or whatever. I'm talking about like going like really in depth, like this person's too dumb to function, like going like really, really, really.
So that was the quote
in
from Destiny
in the way that Salvo did and the way that Queeman did. Oh,
that was the quote that Destiny said that bothered you, because I remember you talked to August about getting that clip removed from the video. Or you complained to him about it.
Which clip from what video?
The one that was in the front of my my Twitch streamers one, where he called you too retarded to function or something.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I said that's too retarded because it's not even fun. That was what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt like yeah, I mean, I guess I am slow. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that was upset. I wasn't are you trying to gauge like the level of upsetness I would be at like something Destiny would say?
The question was more aligned with like, hey, like it's just kind of crazy to talk about that, and then I hear like this clip, and it's just like, because you mentioned in the stream we did with Augie saying, what are the worst things you did? And then you said, well, pre or post 2018, because I don't think 2018 stuff matters. Was this what you were referring to?
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about bullying a fucking guy for an hour while playing Mario Galaxy. The whole video is like pretty brutal.
Why did you guys do like a post talk with him after? I guess he does like a esports org thing now, but why did you guys, I guess, kind of revisit it in 2023?
2023.
Like you didn't bully him in 2023. You brought him on stream, and then you guys, like, I guess the Chaos Bender.
Oh yeah,
like,
Sam and him has been friends like forever. They like talk all the time, back and forth. They probably talk more to each other than Sam does to me, honestly. They're just friends. I don't really know. I haven't. Besides like the little bullying on Trashy Trio that we did, and like Sam bringing it up in some conversations, like I'm pretty hands off with that whole thing. Yeah, since then, so I don't know.
Yeah, so I guess the biggest thing in particular is the litigation of that photo. I guess what the deal with that is, and you say that like all the photos of the family and stuff are public, like the picture. I guess you said like his stepsister's hot. That's not like a private image or whatever. Because I know you guys were in his account,
I don't think so.
So I don't know if that's my question. Is like, was it related to the hack?
Oh, no, it's not related to the hack. Okay. The hack was just his Twitter, and he barely had any tweets. It was just his Twitter, I think. Oh, and also his YouTube
channel, because I think you guys deleted a bunch of his videos.
I think we threatened to delete it. I don't think we actually deleted, but I don't know. But Sam was doing most of the stuff there, so I'm like, and it was years ago, so I'm going off really bad memory, but... yeah, we were basically like bullying the shit out of him. Like that's obviously it's not the best behavior to exhibit online, but yeah, I mean, it's just basically
we all
bullying.
have our
there's no
Tommy NC 2010 moments.
yeah, there's no like pedophilia involved or
I don't respect you.
Or
I respect
no!
And like Cody is cool with Sam now, so his name's public, by the way.
No, I know it was in the bot. I was just watching. So.
I not asking nice enough?
So
I don't respect you. So,
yeah, I mean, I made the video unlisted, so you can watch the whole thing if you want, or the part offline to see what it is. It's just basically like him in his underwear on the floor with like bang cuppy, like with his friends or whatever, just like, you know, teenagers acting retarded, type shit. So yeah, there's definitely no like sexual thing. Like Sam isn't even gay, so there's that. I mean, like I don't want to. I don't want to.
We were just listening to his take on Pride Month. I'm very aware he's not gay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Sam would be able to answer your questions better, but that's kind of. Yeah.
What is Bunty King?
Is that it?
A person?
Yeah, that was about this. Yeah.
Nicholas DeOrio.
All right.
All right, well, I'm
have a
glad
good
that you
stream,
had
dude.
a opportunity to clear the air on that right in the beginning.
Yeah, it's pretty serious. No, I didn't want to engage in this type of stuff anymore, like or surrounding me or whatever. But like, this is pretty important, so I figured I'd come on here. Thanks for having me on. Have you seen
Internet Versus?
Oh, have you seen Internet
Oh
Versus?
yeah, I have. I
Like
have.
it?
All I'm saying is I do. What I'm surprised is that like I wish Connor worked that fast when he was working for me. He's
Ooh.
pumping out the video. Like when he worked for me, I was like pulling teeth to get him to fucking make shit sometimes. But here he's uploading really fast, so I'm glad he's working hard. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys.
Take
Well,
care.
I guess I won't see it, but bye. Bye.
Peace.
Have a good stream.
All right.
Yeah, I think that was about all we could reasonably do to push him. I figure the answers will come out eventually if he's not telling
Well,
us
if the
truth.
video's out, it kind of ends the thing. He's just a bully. I mean, he's a hypocrite. That's it.
Well, I mean,
That's the case.
the thing is, I'm not distributing that link, and I don't know who has
Oh, no,
it.
I don't blame
So,
you.
If I'm the only one who has that link, then I mean, there's not really much to say with it.
But
But
didn't he just say he made it public?
no, he said he made it unlisted.
Oh, no, okay.
But yeah, I don't know. That's what I got from it. I wanted to make sure I was riding the line of doing right in this situation. 'Cause
Yeah.
this is a risky boy, if I had to say.
That's pretty serious.
But I could prove he was 17 in 2016. I mean, I kind of took that assumption off the video. I think the video pretty much proves he was either 16 or 17. So, any recaps? Essentially, Josh denies the problem that I had with the only issue I had with Josh there is that like he kind of just described what exactly the allegation was. In a sense, like he said, like there's a video with him like pushing a cup against his privates while he's like rolling around on the floor in his underwear. And then they put that on the screen, which is like I mean, I think specifically for Josh too, but specifically for the 23-year-old, that is like a fucking crazy thing to do. But again, I haven't seen it. I've only heard now them describe it and then Josh describe it in current day, and it just sounds like. I mean, the goal isn't to prove that anybody has like a sexual intent. That gay comment was weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, if
It's
he's
like,
16 years old, gets drunk on his own, uploads the video, and they laugh at it, does that make them predators?
Would you pull that shit up on stream on your show?
Oh, I'm not saying. No. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying it's like,
I'm not. No.
Yeah.
Let me say. I'm not. Absolutely not. Okay. First off, it's just. Does that make a Josh a bad guy?
It might. It certainly might. But it's not like he's. It's not like I'm not saying he's like predatory or any of these people.
Yeah,
like,
predatory. That a bad guy is.
But if you're pulling it up to it, like if you're pulling this up and it meets the regular standard, which again I have no idea if it would. I haven't seen it. But like if that's the case and you're doing that to humiliate, I mean, I would argue it's pretty comparable. I guess it's just a different thing. It's a completely different thing, but it's still equally as fucked to do to a minor, I guess.
Oh, it's fucked no matter what. I mean, my point is, 19 years old laughing at a 16-year-old making a jackass of himself.
Yeah, it's hard to navigate this without sounding like a massive hypocrite because I can't really expose somebody for bullying.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of going light on that other stuff because it's like, where realistically is the line? I know I personally am not intentionally running around and bullying fucking minors or whatever and hacking their channels and deleting their Twitters. That's a bit over the top. But like, I mean, we also do a little bullying on these streams.
Sure.
Good morning, Tommy. You're up.
How are you? I'm playing some Fortnite, man.
Me too. Sorry, I was just kind of. I don't really. When I play Fortnite, my brain doesn't really start operating until I have like 15 alive. So I have been just on autopilot.
All right, man.
You can auto because I noticed you were inviting me and I was in the middle of talking to Josh.
Oh no, I didn't know you were gonna do that. You can't do that. All right, well, I'll let you go. Thanks for letting me in.
Did you get the Shaquille O'Neal skin? He's doing his little shimmy dance in the GIF.
No, I haven't checked it out yet.
I just got it. I was pretty happy about it.
All I know is my cat shit on my fucking clothing for some goddamn reason. That's what I'm. That's,
By the way,
there's
do
my
you know
day.
this is all happening during the Ico stream?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's apparently happening right now. I've heard nothing about it, but apparently that's also happening.
I'm not even surprised by that either because, like, I mean, when she's been confronted, she switches gears, and honestly, I think I don't know. I use this excuse a lot. I think there's something wrong with her. Like she can't help it wrong with her.
I mean, I don't know. Nobody's come to me asking a single question yet, and I've literally like had it. I've had stuff ready to talk about in case that does come up. But I guess I mean, It's a small stream, so I'm sure it'll take a few days to get here.
Ico.
Yeah.
All right.
She's like
I'm gonna-
relitigating the Edwin stuff, if you're wondering, chat.
Yeah, that's just like an obsession, for Christ's sakes. And I don't remember all the details, but Edwin was clear to the bad stuff, right? If I remember correctly.
Again, like the only stuff that's public that I would even be able to reference is like what was in the Colton video, and it was a lot of like it's so the issue with Edwin, again, just to mention this, 'cause this is the stuff that she has a problem with in particular, is that I had a leaked call of Edwin's where he spoke about Babs, and then he used portions of this leaked call in his response video, right? So I didn't get sent this by Edwin. I stole this from Edwin when he called me to react to a portion of it or whatever and watch it privately to get my takeaway of it. And to be honest, I came away from that initial call thinking it looked good for Edwin. But the reason why I wanted to leak it had nothing to do with how damning it was or how it fucked over. I wanted to leak it, and you'll remember this now because I remembered it for this reason. It's because it was moderated by Repzilla, and it was really fucking funny. So Repzilla's like, yeah, well, it's Repzilla moderating a domestic dispute between Edwin and Babs. And like Edwin's like crying in it, and he's like, "Well, Babs, I actually think that Edwin is doing his best here to try to meet you halfway, and you're gonna have to meet him halfway." And
let's not interrupt each other. We're trying to get something said.
And as far as I was concerned, that was all I ever really thought about it. Was like this really funny call of Repzilla playing like domestic dispute, moderator, right?
Yeah.
And while that's happening, I guess like. Edwin said he was going to release it and he was going to cut it and he didn't want to be heard crying, so he was going to remove the crying part or whatever and post it. So I was like, I don't really care, whatever, I'm not really invested in this. And by this point, like, he'd posted his response video, it hadn't really jived, and he was kind of fucked to begin with. Like, I guess for Ico, who streams to like 6 people, Edwin streaming to 30 people is like a big kahuna number, but for everybody else, this guy has like no influence, no platform. He's been battling back for a year and he's been completely unsuccessful. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that releasing another call, one that I sort of remember him looking decent in, made sense. But I reached out to Babs to ask her because I wanted to make sure I didn't do wrong by her because I'd never sent her the clip. And to be honest, if I was going to send it to anyone, it would be her because it's her clip. It's her in it. So I reached out to her and I asked her like, hey, why are you looking for this clip? Because people are saying that like I've hidden it. I've swept for Edwin and I haven't released it. And she, to my surprise, despite this campaign against me, said that she, A, did not want it released, B, did not request it, and she explicitly asked me not to publish anything else if I could avoid it. And that Ico was coming to her asking if she could talk about the Edwin situation again, because she felt like she had stones left unturned. So she like reluctantly said yes. I told Babs and other people about how like Ico spam messaged me and was acting like super schizophrenic. And my understanding is that I was not the only one who was dealing with that behavior at the time. And like, I don't think anyone was really receptive to her going completely fucking crazy. I, to this day, still haven't read all the messages she sent me. She sent me like 100 to 200 consecutive messages, unloading completely randomly. And in the middle of it, started a war with Xylee that I just did not give a flying fuck about. As far as I was concerned, Edwin was obliterated in fucking February. Edwin's interview happened in like October, September in that region, and it was received extremely negatively, to the point where Edwin was initially happy about how it went and then kind of got mad at me after and wanted to do another call where I ultimately told him like, hey, I'm going to be honest with you. This is like a huge burden on me. I told you I would give you one interview. I don't feel like dealing with this. I don't really care about this. And then I dropped Edwin, started streaming, and went on the biggest tear of my career to this point where I still have just continued moving forward. So it's annoying to be dragged back to the gay Edwin drama for his dead fucking YouTube channel, especially when I asked Ico specifically about it, and she told me that she wouldn't release evidence that Edwin is like a pedo or something unless he comes back on his main channel. So like I'm sweeping because I won't drop a call that neither party wants released. It's the opposite of the Twitter accountability thing. Like this Twitter consent meme, you know what I'm talking about? I consent. Well, I don't, and the I don't is Twitter. No. It's the opposite. It's Edwin saying I don't consent. It's Babs saying I don't consent, and it's Ico saying you're sweeping for Edwin. It's just some schizophrenic, retarded dribble that it's like extremely difficult to navigate without laughing hysterically while you're talking about it. So from my understanding, I've done right by Babs. I've done right by Edwin. Actually, I've done wrong by Edwin because I told him to kick rocks. I brought him on stream and I told him I wasn't going to be friends with him. I'm not really sure what else I can do about it. I brought Keemstar on, who like badgered the fuck out of him and started calling him a fucking pedophile on my fucking stream. So I'm really not understanding how I've mishandled this at all whatsoever, or how I've swept for Edwin. And I find the assertion that I've done that to be pretty disgusting.
Yeah. I know you're pretty hard on Edwin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I guess because I brought him on and I didn't ask. By the way, I also, just to be clear, I also asked Aiko to send me questions, and instead she wrote me nonstop for like 2 consecutive days about shit I just did not give a fuck about. She asked me to do a call with Babs, and then abruptly said Babs won't be speaking to you, or something like that. Like, okay, that's fantastic. I've been trying to settle this privately for like 2 fucking years. Not like 2 years. It hasn't been 2 years, but I've been trying to settle this privately for about a year. Ever since like Augie got in a call with her, she wouldn't talk to me. She did her stream or whatever. She didn't do a stream. She fucking, I tried to reach out to her earlier this year when she flipped out an account that tweeted her 6 months prior because whatever medication she was on in that day didn't click in correctly. And then she didn't want to talk to me then. I offered to talk to her recently. She didn't want to talk to me then either. I feel like this is like a pretty easy situation to resolve. I don't really know why I'm even bothering even trying to resolve it at this point, because it's just a mentally unwell woman running a crazy story that nobody, including the victim, actually wants to discuss. So whatever.
Yeah. That's odd. I don't know why do you think she is? I mean, she's got some kind of obsessive disorder. I mean, to be honest with you. And didn't it turn out that Babs wasn't exactly truthful about what happened?
My position on Babs is very, very clear. It's always been very clear. I said it's a he said, she said discussion. It can never be proven. I'm not going to sit here and get invested with hypotheticals. I wasn't in the car. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
And Babs doesn't really indicate that anything, like Babs has continued to say that like it was just weird. These people are just pathetic and weird and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think that at the time the allegation was like a much deeper allegation. I maintain that was what it was, but I think it's devolved since then, I guess. And it's just been like, they're creepy. And it's like, okay, well, that's fantastic. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that at this point.
I'm so sorry I missed Keemstar's parties with Babs there. I'm so sorry. I think about it all
you know
the
what?
time.
The biggest thing I learned is I'm fucking never going to Keemstar's house.
Yeah, I know. Me either.
It is why I've completely denied every single party invite to every single thing they do.
No. It ain't Puffy's, but it's not someplace you're supposed to be.
No, it is not. And yeah, it's just an unfortunate situation. Again, I think because like all I told Aiko to do was publish her shit, because I said I don't want to be the vessel of somebody else's allegations. I'm not going to spend time vetting this. I personally don't care. As far as I'm concerned, the situation's resolved. The guy's career has been blown into shreds to a point where it's unsavable. And you can go look at his channel right now. It hasn't really improved drastically in a year. Right?
No.
Again, her own position is she's not going to publish any new information unless he goes back to his main channel. So I don't really know how I'm supposed to be shit on for that. But like I said, publish your information. I'm willing to react to it. I'm willing to engage with it once it's in the public forum. And then she got cold feet, got scared, and handed random shit to Colton. And he released the allegations while doing a Lego stop motion. How the fuck is that my fault? I'm not kidding. It's fucking Legos sitting at a fireplace with screenshots of Edwin calling himself Sexy Edwin on Snapchat popping up on the screen. And I'm supposed to, like, Chud watched it. We talked about it. Like, what am I supposed to say?
I don't know.
Am I supposed to wait for the second drop? What are you going to do? Have Smaggle release the next one? You fucking schizo?
Yeah, I don't think
Bong's going to be dropping the third drop.
I don't think
EDP's got round 4. It just gets progressively stupider.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I honestly don't think she can help it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even bother getting mad at her. Is kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had her DMs queued up to drop the entire stream to see, depending on where she goes with it.
Somebody might have told her. She might have forgot already. I mean,
no, she's talking about like Xylee and stuff. Like this became like a Xylee commentary community.
She's not coherent. I mean, I don't really. It's tough for me to take her seriously. She's not always totally coherent. I mean, she seems like a nice girl and everything, but there's clearly something wrong I really believe is beyond her control. I really do. If I'm wrong, unless she's just that. If she's vicious, she's not even good about it because she doesn't even put herself in a good position. You know what I mean?
Dude, I just praise the something about like mildly attractive women being oiled up enough to stream to 60 people and still make a decent living will never, like, that is the craziest phenomenon that I've ever seen. I have no idea how she functions at like an adult setting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna.
Right. Peace out,
I don't
buddy.
really have much going on, and I'm a little tired. I don't want to fuck up your show. Talk to you later.
Peace, peace, peace. Dude, oiled up is like a nuclear. That was not the proper terminology. Let me see. I guess that was the greatest video. Colton just DM'd me saying it was the greatest video of all time. Colton, didn't you apologize for that video? That's another aspect. Didn't Colton apologize to Edwin for it? And I'm supposed to cover it? I'm not really sure what the issue is here. So yeah, that's my stance on the fucking Edwin situation. There's no bridge to be had. The guy's career is irreversibly damaged. And I don't really know what I'm supposed to do.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? Colton said I don't know what you mean. Let me call him and ask him. You got 2 seconds on my stream, you little demon. Didn't you, like, apologize for calling Edwin a pedo?
What? I just joined and heard pedo.
I said, didn't you, like, apologize for calling Edwin, like, a pedo in your video? Like, I thought you walked something back. And said, like, you trud logic.
I said I made some jokes that came off like they were serious. I apologize for making inappropriate jokes.
But wasn't your takeaway that Edwin was a pedo for that video?
No, it was that he should answer and explain what happened, and then he did, which I believe his explanation.
That's you're not supposed to say that. That's not, dude, you're gonna make her mad, bro. What the fuck? You're not supposed to say that.
She already doesn't like doing the Chud logic thing happened. The Chud Helsing. I heard that she said, "Oh, I get the Colton thing now," or something like that.
Yeah, obviously. Why the fuck would they give Lego Man the fucking pedo allegations? Did you how do you keep getting the fucking allegations? They gave you the Mama Mac stuff. You got your little fucking paws dirty in that situation. You have the fucking Edwin leaks. Dude, how does this fucking guy who corrupts FouseyTube and dresses like Michael Jackson at big YouTuber parties fucking keep getting all these fucking situations?
I'm just Magic. I don't know, dude. It's fucking awesome. Nobody's ever.
You're
made a
Magic
Lego
Johnson because you
Lego.
have fucking AIDS. Okay, that's what I'm getting out of this whole situation.
I'm gonna give it to you. But yeah, it was the greatest video of all time because no one had ever done a Lego commentary video, and it was awesome. So I don't know, in a fireplace, it was cozy.
Jesus, this has been a fucking crazy stream. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
you're welcome, by the way.
Thanks. If only you were the one who was in the phone call with Josh that could leak that super epic leak recording, and I would prefer it to have been you than Aiden. Otherwise, at this point, I'd have it.
Dude, literally I've stayed out of everything after like in the past year, like since the Mama Mac stuff, because it's like every time I get involved, something gets like fucked up and twisted, and I'm just like, I don't need this. I'm out of here. And I have stuff going on in real life, which is fun now.
Good for you.
But,
I hope that you're succeeding, and I hope your teeth aren't rotting out like Asmongold.
Well, someone in your chat earlier said I never brushed them, so it's possible. But yeah.
I'm rooting
But,
for
yeah.
you. All right, I want your life to be long and prosperous and away from me.
No, thank you. You as well, asshole.
All right, have a good one, buddy.
You too. Good night.
I just got fucking annihilated, dude. Holy shit. Oh, so this has been a stream. So, it's been a day. Nick Fuentes says, it's been a day. I need to go back and watch it. Xylee, did I miss anything interesting? Do I have excuses to drop the DMs? Or are we done with that? I mean, I already delved in. What's happening?
Resi.
Oh, she's talking about Destiny. So is that the end of it? Let's see. Oh, there I am. Here we go. Let's hear what we have to... What's the deal with this?
Hardship parse through. So then Nick quote tweeted and said, "This is me talking to Larry."
Let's hear.
tweets. When was this? Whoops.
So this is the me
On
portion.
everything that happened, including the fireside chat stream. And then a couple hours before I go live, I get a text from Bab saying that like she can't do this anymore, you know, to try to like not talk about it too much, you know, like she goes to sleep. It's a brief message. So I had been like,
don't you hate it when the victim doesn't play along?
Being like, yeah, I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna bring the receipts, whatever. Suddenly, I can't talk about any of it because I'm not going to continue to put this girl through all of this, right? So I go live anyway, and I just sit.
Well, that's a crazy sentence. Wait.
I've been like being like, yeah, I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna bring the receipts, whatever. Suddenly, I can't talk about any of it because I'm not going to continue to put this girl through all of this, right? So I go live anyway, and I just sit there and I try to talk about as much as I can without actually talking about it, and then I let Xylee come on, and Xylee just pretty much yells and gloats at me, and brings up the zoo thing. And
the zoo thing? What's the zoo thing?
After that stream,
dude, why does everyone have a zoo story? It's like Smaggle. Yeah, Smaggle.
She has. I mean, I don't think I need to show you her cackling about a zoo. But so after this brings me to the next.
I just think anything that somebody would. The reason why I'm asking to like see things is because if any of this is something that somebody would then go, "What? I didn't do that." Were you in this?
Oh, I have. If anyone says that I didn't do that, every single thing I said, I have everything. So I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to let people who aren't involved derail me by what about this and that, whatever. If people who are directly involved, Nick, Xylee, Edwin, if they say that they didn't do something in regards to what I said today, then I can bring a receipt for that specific thing. Okay, clear? Okay. So then after that happens, that stream, which was a disaster, which obviously I understand why people would be confused. And so after that, Xylee, the next day, has this stream where she dances on my grave.
I'm just trying to find enough reason to drop the DMs because I think they're funny, to be honest.
And has Edwin back on. So this is just a little brief part of the intro.
Why is that behind it? That's President Sunday. He seems pretty chill.
Oh, copyright music. So yeah, she has this. She has flames in my profile picture. And then so Stardust goes on the stream.
All right, I don't care about Stardust or any of these people. Talk about the allegations.
But me saying it's when was this? Like things like this. Oops. Like Nick responding to one of my tweets.
Dude, the fucking cursed NFT profile pic.
When was this?
And the next 3 messages and 10 minutes later was me defending the Keemstar. Okay, so this is going to be me explaining the Lyrics leaked messages. Yeah, fucking Lyrics leaked a message where Edwin showed up, and then literally that caused a controversy because it activated her.
Okay, can I see the DMs?
Yep, can we see the DMs?
Where?
No, come on, you're going to just zoom in on a fucking hell. All right, I will zoom in. So the context of this is, I think, was somebody on the kill stream? Is that what the context of this was? I'm the only one who defend. Okay, so this is during our group chat leaks. Are you familiar with the T-chat group chat leaks? So when I say this, I'm the only one who defended Edwin, I'm discussing literally in December. Okay? Because people were calling Edwin a fucking rapist. And people were calling Edwin a lot of fucking things that we had no evidence for. This is before the allegations were even public. This is just when people were talking about it behind the scenes, to my knowledge. Okay? This is before he responded. This is before all of that stuff. Okay? I defended him in the group chat against Keemstar and other people who were making outrageous claims that we, at that point, could not have justified.
So lyrics for like a millisecond.
All right, hang on. Let me read this.
Yeah.
I am the only one who defended Edwin. I called it out before. Prior to the interview in the video, he was sourcing this that the Me Too shit was gay.
All right, prior to the interview, okay? In the video, he is sourcing, I said the Me Too shit was gay. Does he think Keemstar was planting a fake Me Too intentionally? Like, and by the way, at this point, I have Aiko freaking out about this, and I have Edwin freaking out, saying I planted a Me Too against him, when you could literally look through the messages and look at the timestamp and figure out the context as to what I was saying at the time. Because neither of these two, like, I managed to piss off both people because neither of them have reading comprehension and understand the context it was set in.
I think he was planting a fake Me Too intentionally. Lamau, like he was saying, a big word dump facade, to pin them as rapists. Where's the evidence of that? Oh, now we can disagree. Crazy concept because you're a friend.
Keem was setting up for, wait, I can't read this. It's so fucking small. Keem was setting up a big lore dump facade to pin them as rapists. When I say interview, I'm not talking about the interview I did with Edwin late last year. I'm talking about when Keemstar interviewed Babs, when the allegations became public. Because from what I'd heard privately, and what's probably in those messages, if I remember correctly, the stuff that Babs said on the stream was not the stuff that I was said privately. It was much more watered down. It was very different, which was exactly why when I went public with my take on the video, I said it's going to be he said, she said, and I don't think that I'm going to really comment too much, and I obviously have since then, but the intent was to not comment a lot about what happened on that stream.
So now what's happening to Tipster's mouthpiece. Let them Tipster. Tell them Tipster sucks Scuffles. Okay, lovely.
Yeah, so this
I am the only one who defended Edwin. I called it up. Okay.
Yeah, so that's, you know, this was put up. So I see this, and I'm pissed. This is November, so a couple months after this whole thing went down.
Okay, be specific. What specifically about this pissed you off?
Him saying that, yeah, so someone sent me this. Oh, it was because...
What did I say?
Be specific. What specifically about this pissed you off?
Him saying...
Okay, this is me talking to Larix about my public-facing video in January that you have seen, and what I said about the allegations prior to Keemstar stream about... Okay, so yeah, it's exactly what... I probably should have just read my tweet instead of trying to explain it.
Saying that... Yeah, so someone sent me this. Oh, it was because... Okay, Salvo had recently leaked the group chat. Where Nick had been running around trying to, like, asking Keemstar for permission to sweep up, or not, I won't say sweep up, to handle the Edwin situation and telling everyone, basically, like, oh, well...
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry. Who was asked to sweep up? I lost track.
No, okay. Nick was asked, they were,
There are two separate Edwin-related timeframes. There's the fucking post-interview, where I'm, like, bragging about how I got all the way through that situation, made my fucking bag, I did what I said what I would do with Edwin, and he still managed to not get any credit back in the community. Basically, I gave him the interview, I did exactly what he wanted, and he still kind of failed. And then there's the messages earlier from, like, the February region, or it's probably earlier than February. It's got to be, like, January, because it happened in December. Yeah, prior to the January Edwin video, back before, like, the Why I Hate Edwin video, where we were discussing the actual allegations before they even dropped.
This leaked group DM that Salvo leaked.
Which we haven't mentioned before. This is a new DM. This is a new group chat.
No, we mentioned this before, earlier, the same stream.
Okay.
Remember I said Salvo had access to this group chat, and he leaked it, and Xylee did this boring stream where she just scrolled through all of it.
Right, okay.
You remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so when this, the group chat leaked, I read it, and I was very angry to see, because it went through from the beginning, when the Edwin New Year's Eve thing, and onward. So reading, seeing how Nick was in the group chat, asking Keemstar if he can, like, handle it. He asked if he could handle it, specifically. He didn't say sweep.
Yeah, because all of those people are fucking retarded, and they were saying absolutely crazy shit behind the scenes.
Reading the content...
You can go read it for yourself. It's on the stream.
Of the group chat made me angry, and then when this was leaked, I was...
Keep in mind, that's, like, in the very beginning, when it first dropped.
And I tweeted, someone just sent me this leak of your DMs to Lyrics about you defending Edwin. I've not yet spoken about the other leaked group chat with you, Bowblax, Keemstar, Muda, Willy Mac, etc., right? Oh, because there was a different...
And to this day, I don't think she has.
Leaked group and public-facing video in January. He continues. And then the next 3 messages, 10 minutes later, was me defending that Keemstar believed Babs, and it wasn't some gay coordinated me too. Remember her, Babs, your friend who's begging everyone not to talk about this anymore as you continue to schizo post and with shots at me? So that's one example. Another example is from what he tweeted about...
okay, please hold on for 1 second.
Go ahead.
Okay. What specifically did Nick do to defend Edwin?
I don't know what he's talking about in that. So...
What?
Okay.
That could be anything. He could be referring to the group chat. He could be referring to anything.
You don't know? That's my problem with you.
I don't know. And also, I want to say that my issue with him and, like, his engagement with Edwin in his video was not that he had to agree with me or come to the same conclusion.
Dude, you put up a clip the other day saying we don't care about minors. What the fuck are you talking about?
It was that he withheld the information that was necessary context in regards to his video. For instance, the secret...
Wait, in regards to my video? What video? The leaked call is when Edwin's video is coming out.
The recorded call with Edwin and Babs and Repsilla that he played partially on his stream, and I asked him for that. He said he was going to put it out maybe in a week or something, and he didn't ask for it again. He didn't send it to me, and what was relevant.
Okay, wait. Okay. So Nick himself, you're saying, has confirmed that he possesses a copy of the audio recording.
Yes.
Between Babs and Edwin.
Yes.
And that Edwin misrepresented the context of that call.
No. He just played earlier in when I showed you the thing with him and Bowblax.
And I don't think I should release that to you. I think if Babs wants it, she can have it. I offered it to her privately.
A few days after Memorial Day when Edwin said he had no video. And
again, she's acting like I'm hiding this crazy integral piece of the puzzle. Can I just stress to you that she hasn't heard it? She has no idea what's in this call. How the fuck would she even, like, how would she know what I'm sweeping up? She's never heard it.
Like, when is he gonna put out the video? He plays portions of that call, just out of context. He teased leaking it. But he was like, I don't want to help Edwin. I don't want to hinder him, and I don't want to help him. So he did not release the call.
And I thought that's exactly what I said. And I thought Edwin sounded good in the call.
In order for people to have context at the time.
Very specifically, context for what? Like, what specific claim requires context?
Oh, because that call...
I appreciate President Sunday? Because it seems like he's applying proper pushback here.
Is clipped. It's just like a clipped out of
Yes,
context
it's
and used
clipped,
in
yeah.
that video, right?
But
So,
what does it say that we care about it being contextualized?
because of the claims that
Yeah,
Edwin
what
used
was
it.
what was the claim again? Remind me.
I mean, everything in the video. He just used things that she had said in order to say she's like lying, that she's accusing him of being gay. Yeah, it's just like line by line, like bit by
Oh, wait,
bit.
hang on, wait. Okay, so slow down. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have to get into this a little bit then. Did you speak to Babs after that clip was shown?
After what?
The clip was shown by Nick.
Oh, he played a couple portions of the call. He had the full call, but he just teased some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What I'm asking you though is, after he teased some of that call,
Yeah.
did you talk to Babs afterwards, or did Babs comment on this and say that was incorrect?
Oh, well, there's nothing to say was incorrect until after Edwin's video came out.
Okay,
Yeah.
but after Edwin's video came out,
Yes, I wanted the call. She wanted the call.
Babs wanted the call.
Yes, when it was relevant.
Okay, did Babs deny either of the claims that were made?
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't out speaking publicly.
I don't think that's true. I literally just asked. Babs never asked me for this call, ever. And then I asked her recently, and she said, so I asked her if she wanted it. And she said, last year maybe, but I wasn't begging for it. I just wanted to hear it first if it was getting released. And then it never got released. So I'm just asking, like, what did I do wrong here? And then she said she doesn't want it released now. So, like, I'm actually super fucking confused.
On it anymore. But
No, I understand that. What I'm asking you though is, like, do you have confirmation from Babs that what was said about that call by Edwin was incorrect?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay.
It was just one long character assassination.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, and so Nick has this call we are claiming on the basis of him teasing a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Did he confirm that he had the whole thing, or did he just have the clips?
No, he had the whole thing. He was playing.
He has the whole
parts.
call.
Yeah.
Okay, has Babs requested the call from Nick?
Not recently. I don't remember if she asked it.
No, she has never asked me for it.
For it directly. I don't think they were speaking. They didn't like get along.
All right.
I asked
The
him
problem-
for it.
yeah, the problem-
I think I even spoke to her around that time. I don't think she asked me for it.
Here is, I agree, it would be good to have the call out,
Mhm.
but at the same time, if it's technically uninvolved random people, which we all are, asking for the
Dude, why is President Sunday so fucking rational, dude?
call, I
Holy
don't think he has any
shit.
impetus to like publish the call then, if it's not Babs asking for it specifically. No, you say Babs would like the call.
Not
If you
now.
had-
Not anymore.
Okay.
When it was relevant a year ago. And this will be important when I go into this
Sure.
week.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm hearing that. I'm just like, he's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of in his
he wasn't.
All right, what is the... So here.
Just so you know, we're $65 away.
He deserves it.
I deserve to sleep, frankly.
Also
Sometimes it
true.
doesn't fill up, but
Okay, so this, when I said that I was going to be doing this, the reason why I'm doing this now is because, as I said, this is me. This is from a stream. Okay. What I'm about to show. Sorry, I'm getting my brain together.
Nicholas DeOrio says this is going to sound crazy, but I reached out to the affected party. They expressed to me that this isn't being done on their behalf. They don't want the stream published.
All right, this clip has made its rounds regarding a 2-year-old Edwin drama that I have swept for Edwin, and then I have withheld some bombshell leaked call. This is going to sound crazy, but I reached out to the affected party, and they expressed to me that this isn't being done on their behalf. They don't want this stream published, and they prefer not loop back on the Edwin drama again. I wanted to make sure I hadn't done anything wrong, because personally, I'd forgotten this call even existed. It's been well over a year. This isn't being done on Babs' behalf. I struggle to see why I'm being dragged.
The other day. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Getting back to where I was. Okay, so this is from me.
I don't see anything here value to leak yet.
The other day when I decided that we would talk about the drama today, because Nick had Edwin on randomly, and they started talking about, Nick brought up the Babs stuff on his own. And as I said, throughout this entire year, I've not talked about it because I have, Babs is a thing that gets, left.
Again, Babs came up in this whole conversation, as far as I'm aware, unless it was to directly insult Edwin. I'd have to go back and look at the clip. Babs was in the news because she gave her nudes to some guy who leaked them for money and then played Pokemon, like Who's That Pokemon, with the community e-girl nudes and Discord. That's why that was there.
Leverage against me because I do care, right? And so I haven't been talking about it because I don't want people to drag her into it. However, she keeps getting dragged into it anyway, and then I just sit here silently seething and not being able to say anything about anything. Otherwise, they're like, "Oh, what about Babs? What about your friend Babs?"
I didn't even know that Babs asked her to stop talking about this. I have literally no fucking idea what's going on.
When this is all again about, this is just me and what happened and me wanting to get this off my chest and explain it on our drama stream. Because yeah, it doesn't even work. Me not talking about 2-year-old Edwin drama, alleging that even existed. It's been well over a year. If this isn't the stream, the overall stream, this call between Nick and Edwin that happened yesterday, where they opened their mouths about Babs again. This girl that has been leveraged against me, so that I haven't been able to talk about.
What do you mean leveraged against you? Do you think that I'm currently working with Babs? Because again, this clip was made prior to me even contacting her. Do you think I'm saying, hey, I really need you to get me out of this one. Can you stop talking about your abuse? Do you think that's what I'm doing here?
Actually happened regarding me and Edwin and Nick. and why everything happened the way it did, and the context that Nick has withheld from the public explicitly.
I'm sorry. Like, Edwin doesn't want it out, Babs doesn't want it out, but Aiko wants it out, so I should just fucking scour my hard drive to find some fucking leaked Edwin phone call? Really? Is that really in the public interest?
I'm just noting receipts.
Am I supposed to drop him from 30 viewers to 27?
For Friday. Either this
Am I
Friday
supposed to end the career that ended last
or
year?
the following Friday, where I'm going to explain the entire situation to Sunday.
Oh, Sunday wants to chat? Do you want to chat with both of you, or did Aiko go offline? Because I would talk to both of you. I have no problem with that. I have absolutely no problem talking to Sunday. I mean, it's gonna get me blackballed from DGG right after I got perms, but I mean, I'll take what I can get. Sure. Is Aiko not interested in just chatting about this? Because I could go on your stream if you want, but otherwise, if you want to come on my stream, that works. His super blacklist expired? Oh shit, dude. I'm not sacrificing my perms. Yeah. I think Sunday, we're friends. Can I just call you? Oh no, I'm not friends with you. I'll add you. DGG is watching. Dude, this is like a crazy stream, chat. Alright, let me go back to Fortnite. I got a game. There we go. Hey, what's
Heidi
going
ho.
on? We've chatted a few times before on the J-Stock streams, and
I think we did.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize we were friends already.
so I guess because you're probably ahead of me, I don't know what else was said on the stream. I was catching up to it. I'm not really sure why I'm in trouble.
Well, I mean, the first thing you did was you killed the man in the alleyway. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. And as far as I can ascertain, a lot of this was using sloppy language to describe her being miffed about something that I think is reasonable, but I think it's, as a result of the way she was talking about it, it was taken way out of hand. So, as far as I can tell, her main complaint is, Edwin, I haven't seen the whole video, but Edwin, it seems, was casting aspersions on Babs' credibility.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the examples he points to is, she said she brought cards to Keemstar's house, I think it was, but there were no cards there. But then, lo and behold, we look at a video of Keemstar's house and there's cards on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. And I guess the idea is like, well, if you acknowledge that being a lie or being untrue matters, but then she sent it to you and for whatever reason, this just never came up publicly.
All right.
I think that's basically it, and I can understand her
I'm not
being...
going to leak all her messages to the public,
Yeah.
but I'm going to send you why I didn't even know that was a thing. And then you just, this is a 3-second video. Just tell me why you think I didn't see that.
Give me a sec, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have a suspicion why. Wait. Oh, hang on. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see, so 902. 902. Well, see, this is the thing, Nick. Your generation just doesn't understand what a hard day's labor is like. You should have read through all of that. That is your job.
It's still going on my screen, so that means it's still going on your screen.
I just scroll through and I check the date. Okay.
Did she tell you that I've been trying to reach out privately to resolve this for a year?
Maybe she can't find it through all the messages. I don't know. Look, man.
Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick. You know, on the stream that she hates that I did with Edwin, I shouted her out at the end of the stream and said, if I got anything wrong, you can go watch Aiko. I'm sure she'll grind Edwin into the dirt. Like, I literally shouted her out in the interview she hates.
I mean, like, to be honest with you, like, all of this, I had no interest in virtually all of this, except for the thing at the very beginning.
Yeah.
And I am actually curious what your thoughts are on that now that I have you. He was talking about how he had knowledge of his roommate sexting with minors for an extended period of time and sleeping with a minor for an extended period of time. And he brought this up like, yeah, that's a little weird, no? to announce that you knew about this?
No, we were
and
critical
didn't
of
say
Edwin. And we were critical about Edwin doing this for a while. The Seer stuff was really weird. The clips were going viral. I think the guy, you know who the streamer Nut is? He's a Twitch guy.
No.
He reacted to it, and then like it became like a huge thing because Edwin didn't want to talk about it after he made that allegation, but he would keep getting drunk and talking about it, and it was really.
So what was
weird.
what was the upshot of all that then? Like, how did that resolve?
So it resolved in a hilarious way. So anyways, the girl who was being quote unquote like abused ended up dating Edwin. Because she was brought over in like a 3-way relationship with Seer, and then ultimately that split up, and then she became Edwin's girlfriend. Again, this was...
What?
Yeah, this is a whole shit show, dude. This whole thing was ridiculous. This is why in my video that I made on Edwin all the way back to January, the one that happened right before the Bab stream where she came out and stuff, we were joking about how Edwin would constantly bring on like abuse survivors or whatever to talk to, and he hates this line of questioning. But like he would end up dating them or ending up in sexual interactions with them. Because like the Mama Max, I don't know if you know what Mama Max is. It's probably way outside.
Vaguely, he's the pedo hunter guy, right?
Yeah. So he was dating this girl Olivia. And Olivia, like, got in a call with him and, like, took her shirt off, and they had, like, a sexting face, like, and apparently he was helping her with the, well, not apparently, he was helping her with the Mama Max stuff. So this was a point that we talked about with him at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this was part of it. This was definitely, again, he did a whole stream on Chud Logic because he's mad about that talking point, and he argued with me about it. And the other, by the way, we brought him on right after we had like the big Bowblax thing, because it was kind of a nostalgic thing. Like on that stream where we brought him on to goof or whatever, we had Keemstar come in and like call him like a fucking rapist or like a pedophile. Like on that exact stream, and I told him I'm like never gonna be friends with him again. Like I feel like I did everything right. I'm confused as to.
By the by.
And by the way, I spoke to the girl because I reached out and I was worried like, did I do something wrong here? Like, because I don't remember Babs ever asking me for this phone call. And to be honest, I came away from the phone call thinking like Edwin didn't sound bad in it when I'd heard it the first time. And Edwin was telling me he was going to release it, but he wanted to wait until he removed he wanted to remove the part where he cried. Basically, the reason why I was teasing this wasn't because I thought it was some big crazy bombshell. It's because this southern guy, Repzilla, was in the call, and he was moderating a domestic dispute. So, like, Edwin is crying hysterically, and Babs is, like, yelling at him. And he's like, well, Babs, Edwin's really trying to, do the best he can here to meet you halfway, so you gotta meet him halfway. It's probably the funniest piece of content, and I forgot all about it, because it's like a year ago. I wanted to release it because it was fucking funny. But Edwin never released it. I reached out to Babs. She said, well, maybe I wanted to hear it last year, but I don't think I ever, like, begged you for it or anything. And then she asked me not to release it now, if I could avoid it. So Edwin doesn't want it out. Babs doesn't want it out. What am I supposed to do here?
Well, I think nothing. I feel like this is kind of a like, to be fair, and I'll give Aiko this. Like I think at the time, not showing that would be annoying, but from what you just shown me,
and again, I didn't know that Babs reached out and pulled the plug on her stream. That's all. I didn't know that.
Well, that too, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, and I don't think you're obligated to know. My general read on this is like you seem like a very peripheral entity in all of this. I don't look, man. I watched this for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. No, I know.
If there was something you in particular did there that was like egregious, I didn't see it. What I was waiting for, because I was completely in the dark about all of this. What I was waiting for was for the shoe to drop, and then Edwin was accused of sexual assault, and this is what he used to bury it. But it never happened. Instead, the point of interest for me was right at the beginning, and then it was all.
She said she has evidence that Edwin's like a pedo, but she said she won't release it unless he makes a main channel video.
I don't think she was saying that. Did she say that specifically? I think she was saying.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Because I told her to publish her stuff, and I would react to it on stream. I just didn't want to publish it on her behalf. And then she gave it to the kid who makes videos in Lego stop motion.
No. I don't think. I think that's a misread. I was listening carefully for that. I didn't hear her say. I'd have to review it, but I didn't hear her say that she thinks that Edwin is a pedo and that she has stuff on that.
Maybe
What
I'm,
I heard her
maybe
say
I'm
a
using
couple.
the term too liberally, but like she has more information about him sending inappropriate messages to minors from back in like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Well,
probably
what
a better way to word it. I apologize if.
Well,
the other
what
thing is wrong.
she said is there's a rabbit hole, which, to be fair, like
There's an implication.
I kind of agree. There's something to that because we have him like in these communications, which by themselves. And I was looking for this, like, do we have anything that shows he actually knew the age of these people? Because if we don't, then it's like this is being responsible.
The thing is,
but
I
this
can't run that stuff like myself without them posting it. Because if she wants to run it, I could talk about it, but I'm not running it myself because I don't know if some of those messages are on his story or if they're being sent to an individual. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing that sticks out to me in all of this again is that beginning conversation with Chud Logic, because that one was the one part in this entire thing where I was like, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
if Edwin's a total creep, I have no problem running the story.
Yeah.
But as far as I was concerned, he went from streaming to like 1,000 people to streaming to like 100 people, even less, 68 on most nights. The guy's literally never coming back. He's still sunlocked.
Oh, so he's actually, I don't follow these people. He's actually
this guy's been like obliterated for the. I saw this as resolved. The girl didn't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay.
Edwin's career is completely eviscerated.
What you need to understand about Aiko is that Aiko is a person who is very passionate about justice and has the same perception of time as the aliens from Arrival. Okay, so I think at this point she's legitimately good with you, but I think if she feels like there's been an injustice or something like that, I don't think it's something that lets her go for a very long time. And I think tonight was hopefully about sort of purging that. My read on all of this again is I don't see how you're involved primarily, besides like sort of being incidentally in communication with some of these people. And I really don't care about any of this.
I'm really sorry that you got dragged into this.
Although on the subject of meaningless drama, I am curious since I have you here and nobody else can seem to explain it to me. Yeah. What did Bowblax do exactly?
Wait, tonight or in general?
Ever. Like, I'm just seeing him everywhere. I'm not seeing a single thing that makes sense.
I actually had him on earlier. This has been a crazy night. What you're talking about is the... let me try to summarize this as best I can. Essentially, Josh went kind of schizo in July, like around July 15th.
Yeah.
So he had like a friendship-ending argument with me that in any other case would end. Those messages are out. You can check those out if you're interested.
I really am not, but
he told me that like, it was just like some weird ego thing. Like, you're gonna respect me now. You're gonna film a video apologizing for not treating me like well or something. Like, this is completely out of the blue. Right. Basically, he tweeted out non-binary people are valid, and then if you're familiar with Turkey Tom,
that bastard, son of a bitch. Okay.
So he tweeted out. Turkey Tom went, "Thanks, Bowblax, for your input," and he said, "Like, dude, you're totally fucking this whole thing up for me. Like, I'm just trying to make my fans feel validated." And then he wrote, "Praise Skibbity or die." So then Josh wrote me like freaking out in my DMs, and I said, "Hey, listen." I basically said like, "Hey, you're obviously like an advocate. I just think that it kind of hits harder when you just use the correct pronouns in the videos and you make people feel like invited. I don't think just saying trans rights at the end of a conversation like Xander Hall is really making anybody feel more validated."
He said white rights one time. I mean, that must have helped some people.
but you like, my thing isn't like I wasn't being antagonistic towards him. I wasn't like doubting him. And then he dropped immediately. He's like, "I'm non-binary." Which, by the way, I didn't leak. He leaked it, to be clear.
Okay.
Just, I would not leak his sexuality. But he goes, "I'm non-binary. That's why I said it." And then he started saying, like, "That's why I like trans women." And then he like went on a whole rant about Destiny, unprompted. About how, like, I think Destiny is so smart and he's so stupid. And then he just said, like, a bunch of fucking crazy shit. And at the end of it, like, an hour later, he wrote me going, "Dude, I'm sorry. I just had a crazy meltdown. I haven't had something like this in like 6 years." And it's just like, my bad. But then like 20 minutes later, he sent me more messages of him fighting with somebody else in the same exact way. So I'm like, oh, okay. I thought he came down to earth. He didn't. The next day.
By the by, Aiko says she would like to join.
Okay, sure. I don't have
pull your
her
t-shirt.
on the thing.
Do
Do you have? Are you friends with her?
Actually, I should be able to make a group with us. Can I
If
do
you
that?
hit the plus button on the top, you should be able to add her in.
Okay.
Basically, long story short, he went. Long story short, he went crazy, blamed it on BPD. We found out he didn't actually have BPD, and he wasn't getting medicated for it. Hello, Aiko.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey.
What's going on?
I just saw that you guys were talking. I was just catching up.
Sorry,
but,
I think I literally did that on your stream, and then I talked to Sunday, and then you did that on my stream, and now we're all kind of halfway context of what happened tonight.
Yeah.
Except for President Sunday, he was here for all of it. And
Well,
he's the least involved.
Unfortunately for him, I put him through this. It was torture. I know. So what's up? What did I?
So
what
I
am
guess I'm just confused, and I'll run back through it again. I'm sorry, Sunday.
I was throwing you completely under the bus so I can get into Nick's good graces. This has all been a ploy.
So just to be clear, I wanted to solve this at some point with you privately. I didn't know that Babs pulled the plug on your whole live stream, and I think we could have probably figured this out last year if this was that big of a deal. I don't really know what I did wrong, and if you want to run that by me, I would be happy to answer any question you have.
Wait, so what are you saying? I'm sorry, I was catching up.
Do you want me to just start going over certain talking points, or do you want to kind of take it to me? It's up to you.
Well, the last thing that were you saying? Okay, I was just catching up, and you were showing Sunday something of my DMs.
Yes,
that was like the reason why. Are you saying that you didn't see?
I'm saying that you sent me, and I didn't show my stream this, but you sent me about 200 uninterrupted DMs, where the only interruption was saying that Babs wasn't going to talk to me anymore, and you were fighting with Xylee. So at this point, and this is what I said back then, I completely toned this whole fucking situation out, and I think the next time I spoke to you was asking how Colton got your research. Is that kind of your understanding of events?
Yes. Yeah.
I think, and I've heard things were a little crazy, and I kind of walked, I didn't dog you for it. I heard things weren't super good at that point. So I wanted to reach out and talk to you privately about all this before blowing it up again publicly. And then it blew up again publicly. But I mean, that's both of our faults, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, talking this through, because it's just been kind of living in my head. So having this drama stream, talking it through with President Sunday, getting it off my chest, I feel like I'm trying to remember the context because it's.
Take your time. I'm not trying to rush you or anything.
Can I give an outsider's perspective on all this?
Sure.
It sounds like you had, because I know Aiko's had a very intense year as well. I certainly have had an intense couple of years. It looks very much like people are operating at very different tempos, and stuff was interpreted badly. And then people reacted to that. That seems like 90% of this. As far as anyone with the exception of Edwin is concerned. So obviously she has a particular issue with Edwin, which I get. But the rest of this is it really does seem like a ton of misunderstandings.
As for the call stuff, just to kind of clear the air on that, I forgot that I even had this call by the time you started calling me out for it. So it took me a minute to figure out what you're even talking about. When I figured out what it was, I reached out to Babs to ask if I had done wrong by her in particular. Because at this point, I'm thinking oh, okay, Babs is mad. That's why Aiko's coming after me. I didn't know that you guys completely fell out or something, or she didn't want.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, we didn't fall out, and I wasn't saying it in the context of. I was talking about it because you and Edwin were talking about it on your stream recently, and so it was in the context of a year ago. When you said you were going to release it. Yeah.
So first thing, the reason why I'm pretty sure, unless you have a clip, I'm pretty sure the reason why Babs was in the discussion, and this is obviously before Keem started and came in and started assaulting Edwin for that situation on the same stream. The reason why it was coming up is because Babs's nudes got leaked, and I'm pretty sure she's okay with talking about this because she got paid pretty well, and it was a sex work thing where like they took the nudes of like fucking 8 commentary women, or like I think it was like 13 or 18 at some point. The number goes up and up every time we talk about it. And they were playing like Who's That Pokemon with people, and then that was a whole fucking controversy. Because I talked to Olivia during that. I talked to a bunch of different people who were reaching out to talk to me about it. That's why that Babs was even being discussed in that instance. But as for the call itself, that call, I asked her if she even wanted it when you started talking to me, and she told me she doesn't remember like begging for it even back then. She might have asked, but she doesn't remember if she even did. And as for now, she didn't even want me to release it now. So I see you calling me out for it, and it's like I have Edwin who didn't release it, who I was under the assumption was supposed to stream it. He just wanted to stream it without him crying or whatever. And then Babs, who doesn't want it out, and then it's you who does want it out. And I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do there.
Oh no, I'm not trying to get you to put it out now. I'm saying that you didn't a year ago when it was relevant.
And I didn't even really think that Edwin sounded that terrible in that leaked call. That's why, like as you mentioned, I said I didn't want to put anything out that benefits him. I didn't think he sounded that
in general. I haven't heard it. All I know is that it was used in his hit piece, right?
Sure.
So all clipped up. So
and if Babs asked me for that, I'd have given it to her immediately. If she'd asked me for it, it would have been sent to her immediately. And I offered to send it to her now if she wanted to hear it. And she said she didn't want
it's irrelevant now. Like it's not. We're not relitigating.
It's still her story, and we kind of are relitigating it in some degree.
Well, I mean, only in the sense that you and Edwin started talking about it. Like I heard you talk. I think at the beginning of the conversation you had with Edwin, you asked what his opinion on the Turkey Tom cheating situation drama was.
Yeah.
His opinion on cheating. And you brought up how he feels about cheating, the stuff with Salvo.
I brought that up to insult him. Because I said I wanted to get his take on what cheating was, and he was literally participating in Salvo cheating on his wife. That's why that came up. Okay.
I didn't mean that you were.
But he was like the butt of the joke.
No, that's fine. But I understand. But that's why I decided that I wanted to talk about it, because this entire conversation played out, and I just wanted to get.
I thought you said on the last stream though that it wasn't about Edwin being platformed, and it had nothing to do with that stream.
Not. Oh no, it's about Babs being like brought up repeatedly and the situation that happened with her.
I mean,
and not being able to just say like my side of what happened last year.
All right, but can you admit that it's not about Babs per se? It's your frustration that you kind of got suppressed. Again, not even something I knew. All right, again, if we spoke privately in the last year or so, I mean that would have been nice to know, I guess, before now. But
I honestly thought you ghosted me until like all of this other stuff went down, and then I just didn't.
You spoke to Augie before you left, and you said you didn't want to talk to me.
Yeah,
and I
said I
on
wanted
Twitter a couple times, and you said you didn't want to talk to me
after the Augie stuff. Well, with Augie, when he told me that you wanted to talk. That was when you found out Colton was putting out this video. And at that point, I didn't trust talking to anyone after. Okay, I'm going to be honest. That entire situation really, really like fucked with my head. I thought Colton was a regular person. He ended up taking.
So sorry.
You had him on stream and you treated him like a person.
No, I brought him dressed as Michael Jackson to dance with FouseyTube in Nashville. No.
Okay. So this is what happened. Okay. And I'm going to be honest. Like, honestly, I think that I might have attributed more to you than I think that I might have...
Were you mortified when you saw your allegations?
You treated Colton like a person, you sick son of a bitch.
Were you mortified when you saw the stuff that your research next to like Colton doing stop motion at a fireplace with Legos?
Well, it wasn't even my choice. Okay, so this is what happened. As you said, I couldn't talk on that stream because, Babs couldn't, like... I decided to... She couldn't take it anymore, so I decided to not talk about it. I went live, and Xylee came on and just, you yelled and gloated and so on. So after that happened, I was ghosted by everyone, and I didn't hear back from you. So I thought that it was. I thought that everyone just decided to drop me as a whole, right? Colton DM'd me. This is the first time I've ever talked to Colton, and I was like, you know what? I might as well just tell Colton about this Edwin and the minor stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Colton immediately tells me, and so I am in this very fucked up like headspace because I had just been like kind of blindsided with this stuff with Xylee, and so Colton tells me you cannot go live until you put out a video, and I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm gonna help you, and I'm like, okay. So I send him some stuff. I have a conversation with him. 2 days later, he's like, you're taking too long. I'm going to make this video. I'll give you credit for the research. And I was like, no, don't give me credit for the research. I don't know what you're doing. And then over the next, it was like a week or less total that he put out that video. And ultimately, I was like, okay, well, at least people know that there's something, because Edwin was just hanging out on Xylee's stream like everything was totally fine and regular, despite Xylee having like helped me vet ages of minors and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, like I feel like talking all of this through with Sunday tonight and looking things over, I might have attributed more to you than was actually,
I appreciate what you're
warranted.
trying to, yeah, I appreciate what you're
You
trying
understand
to say.
what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like I took, like, because I did send a billion DMs. I was actually pretty unhinged.
I think the last thing we talked about was you're like, Babs is never talking to you or something. She's done talking to commentary. And I'm like, you thought you wanted me to talk to her. At that point, I was just like completely checked out. There's like this is not going forward from here.
This was, forget what it was. Oh,
because I think the Xylee thing with you I thought I was pretty clear. Like I didn't want to get wrapped up in like this was already annoying because Edwin was like wanted me to do this interview with him, and I told him months earlier I would do it. And then now it's like there's a commentary civil war brewing on the back of the fucking Edwin thing. And again, I wasn't even back yet. This is before I was even back. You know what I mean? Like I took a 2-year break, and I think this was one of
What
like
is Bunty King to
5
you?
or
A
6
person?
videos
Who
or
is
whatever
Bunty King?
I'd posted in that
Nicholas
half of the
DeOrio?
year.
Right.
I wasn't back until January. And by the way, my back moment was when I told Edwin to fuck off, and I said I wasn't going to help him anymore. And then I went on like a streaming
Did I not
tear.
ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
And by help him more, I mean like give him another interview, because he didn't like how the first one went after he was satisfied, but realized he wasn't actually getting anywhere with it because no one in the community was receptive to that interview.
So are you saying that you didn't see the deck of cards thing that I sent you?
No, I literally just saw messages popping up on my screen.
I will, Aiko, I'm going to be honest, like, I scrolled through, like, when you receive that many messages from a person, at a certain point, if you're not, like, really invested, you stop looking. So I can see him, like, just seeing a pile of messages, and it just not happening. And I think that's pretty plausible. Yeah.
So that's what you're saying, Nick?
Yeah, I wanted like 5 things to ask Edwin, and that's why at the end of my stream, because I never got those things, or I never got anything that I could really use, I just redirected everyone to your stream when you go over it, and I told people that you'd correct me if I was wrong on anything, and you're more knowledgeable in some of the stuff than I am. I like shouted out your stream.
Okay, well, if you're saying like you just you didn't realize the deck of cards was a thing that I sent you.
The problem is at this point I don't even remember why that would even be significant. Like it's been a year.
I know. Well, this is right.
It's just it's just a ton of messages, Aiko. I'm sorry. I checked out. My bad.
I think the main thing is
I'm just saying that like if you're saying that you likely did not realize that I sent you this because Edwin's video hinged upon this fucking deck of cards. It was an incredibly stupid argument, but he used it to say that Babs was a liar. And in your stream where you talked to him and you showed his video, you said that it does, I don't know what this deck of cards thing is, but if Edwin lied about it, it matters. So, and since you brought it up to him,
Wait, I said that?
Yeah, you did. We saw the recording,
I'm
but
so
at the same
sorry.
time,
Like, what did I do wrong?
no. Well, here's the reason why that was brought up was because he was trying to demonstrate, assuming that you had deliberately decided not to show the image with the cards on the table, that you had also acknowledged that the cards were important. Therefore, you were doing something that you deliberately knew was obscuring an important detail in the case.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. And if I did that, I wouldn't have sent them to your stream. That would be the first thing you'd correct.
Okay. If you didn't see them and you didn't realize that I sent them to you because I sent you like 2 billion messages, then I accept that. And
which, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I can kind of understand why there would sort of be. I mean, I'm gonna be real, like there were so many messages there. I would actually, I would strengthen Nick's point a little bit. I would be very surprised if he actually went through them and saw the particular ones.
I don't think I've read all those messages now.
Yeah,
that's why I sent them scrolling at like 1,000 miles per hour. To this day, I haven't read everything that's in there.
That being said, like when your head's in this, you can get tunnel vision. You can kind of forget that not everybody's as invested in this as you are. So, I'm not going to tell Aiko what she was thinking, but it seems to me like I wouldn't be surprised if in her head this is like, oh, and here's the da-da-da-da-da, and you're in it and you're intense, and you're not realizing the other person is not going through these excitedly. They're doing a stream, and they want the stream to end. And yeah.
Actually, I completely understand what you're saying.
I think there was a misunderstanding.
I agree.
In here.
I honestly, the reality is this, right? The shit with Siley, it doesn't have anything to do with you, obviously. But that really fucked with me. Realizing that she had been, it doesn't matter. But between me, I got super hyper focused into this. It was unhealthy. I didn't take care of myself. I was trying to get this fucking minor shit together, and then it all just I really lost it. I went unhinged, and I think my like talking through this now, like if that's the case and you didn't see it, then I see it with like a new perspective, and in which case I guess my criticism isn't necessarily fair. I'm kind of realizing this in real time.
That's
so,
all right.
So
I wish we were able to chat about this before everything went nuclear.
I think I don't like regret doing this stream tonight because I really needed to just get everything out of my head. Because it's like this, it's just been this thing that infuriates me and agitates my OCD every time like something gets brought back up. But now that I've gone through it and Sunday's giving me this other perspective, I'll say that, if you didn't see that in the midst of my infinite unhinged DMs, I think I might have mischaracterized your, like in my head, what you were doing, I guess. I think maybe I might have roped you into all the weird shit with like with Siley and everything, like without really realizing it. So
well, I appreciate that. As for the Xylee stuff, I didn't watch that part of the stream. I kind of just went to see what, because my whole thing is I've been completely like dumbfounded about what happened here because I didn't really get why I was being talked to. Obviously, that's resolved now. Do you have any plans to, I guess, talk to Xylee about your issues with her?
Oh no, Fuck Xylee. I don't care about Xylee.
No, if you're doing so well, why did we have to?
I'm
okay.
sorry. I figured I would
No.
just... Yeah, I
No,
figured I
no,
would
that's
ask.
fine. I don't think she's a good person. So
This
I
little
don't,
maneuver is going to
care.
cost us 51 years.
I'm sorry.
Why do I have to care or value Xylee?
No. Because again, I'm friends with Xylee. I felt like I kind of have to ask because I don't really know what's going on. And
Oh no.
if
That's
I
totally
say something
fine.
completely wrong here, I'm going to hear about it. So I just wanted to.
Oh no, I totally understand. I'm not gonna get into it because it doesn't matter. If she wants to say that I lied about anything, that's fine. Then I can like provide more stuff, but I don't actually care about exposing her. I just think that she fucking sucks.
So as far as everybody's concerned, the situation is resolved.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah.
Did I not
And
ask you nice
yeah.
enough?
I don't
For,
respect you.
for me, I don't know.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
What do you have further thoughts?
I think I kind of hit most of them. The call, contact.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
The messages. That was kind of everything I wanted to address.
Oh no!
Can I just say I got to sleep. I'll stick around for a little bit, but until this is over. But I just want to say, Nick.
Yes.
This would have been so much better content for you had you gone the blood sports route with this, and I appreciate you didn't do that.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just trying to like resolve this at this point. I already said my piece, I guess, but now, yeah. I don't know.
Like, I just needed to, honestly, like, I think that I did attribute things to you that was from other directions, and I just didn't trust not being, not having my head fucked with further by people in general. So I just wanted to like say what I had to say and then, deal with contentions separately.
Sure.
Does that make sense? Like, I
No,
feel like
I get exactly what you're saying.
perspective- Yeah, like I just wanted to put out my unfiltered perspective because, I was saying I don't think you're like a bad person and I don't hate you, but these were my issues. And now that I've talked to President Sunday about it, now that I've talked to you, like I think that maybe I did misread what was going on when it came to you as a part of like the larger situation.
Gotcha. All right. Well, this was productive, I think. I think we got somewhere.
Yeah.
I do want to specifically thank
Was it,
President
though?
Sunday. I think so.
Sorry.
It's productive because that ends this half of the discourse. If you guys fight or whatever, I got let off the hook. No, I'm kidding. No, I appreciate President Sunday coming on to mediate it. I think that this is probably what we needed to get through this situation.
Yeah, like it's as for me, like this aspect, I needed to talk about it, but that's it. I think it helped me like kind of understand further talking out loud to someone and talking to you. And I don't have any further like issues with you that I feel like need to be resolved unless you have anything.
That was all of the ones I had. So
Okay. Well, cool. If you think of anything, you can let me know. But as for this, I'm not gonna keep talking about this and you in regards to stuff with you.
all right. I appreciate the clarifications.
Cool. All right. Well, thanks for the chat and thanks for being here, Sunday.
Oh, anytime.
Okay.
Sunday,
go to sleep.
if you want to chat about the Bowblax stuff, just shoot me a Twitter DM and I'll kind of explain it to you.
I really don't, but I'd be happy to chat again about something else sometime. You have a good night.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Peace out.
Okay. Good night.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Bowblax is live? Dude, it's so late. Oh my god. Oh, what do you mean he's live? What is happening? Holy shit. There's no way. There's no way Josh is live right now. What is going on? Again, I don't really feel qualified talking about the
way more
Xylee stuff.
interesting.
Oh, okay, here. Bored and Vival. What is happening?
Talking. Do you still believe you have PBD genuine? Maybe.
Oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Dude, there's no fucking way.
But, I mean, If I do or don't, my mind, it's not like my mind's like, not like my mind is in my opinion, but it's not like my mental health is gonna like change like, oh, magically because I know it's this.
I'm glad that that situation is resolved now because that was just sending me through a fucking wall.
It's like, whatever, you know, I'll fucking get checked and figure out whatever I have, and if I do, I'll look into it and help myself. It's all about like helping myself, and if it is BPD, then I can look that up, and I'm so
Stop looking things up, Josh. Please stop looking things up.
excited, dude. For the second wave. Did the whole like legacy with the Bobby plushes is so fun. Do you like being non-binary? I mean, I like being myself, and something that I super care about publicly. You guys can call me whatever you want. Wait, what was I doing? I'm really just walking around mindlessly and talking. I just like talking. You're banking it all on H3? Mostly, yeah. But he has my plush in all of his videos, and like the fans really like it, and I just think it'll be like something. And you know, people also like a lot of people has asked me over the years if they want to buy it, like, you know, fans of me, not just like H3 fans or whatever, of wanting to buy it because of like what happened on H3 and that it is on H3 all the time.
There's no fucking way this asshole is talking about the plushie. I'm actually fucking seething. There's no fucking way. He's not gonna sell it. He's not gonna fucking... Now, you know, I implore him to get the fucking plushie. I implore him to get the fucking plushie.
And stuff like that. So, like, yeah, I mean, it's something that people want to buy. And you know what? If 200 people don't want to buy it, then, you know, you'll get refunded for anyone who bought it. And,
this is fucking infuriating.
You know, it's all good, so...
This is the most bullshit shit ever.
You know. I get one regardless if it sells, so... But I just want to, like, give people the opportunity to get it again.
I'm gonna fucking go crazy.
I just think, you know, it's cool.
This
and
is
now
ridiculous.
That, like, the whole war
This is
around it has
absurd.
established, and obviously, like,
this is
it's not
fucking
on sale anymore
chicanery.
from the first wave. I figured, like, you know, for people who discovered the whole Bobby plush stuff afterwards, which is the majority of people, they should have a chance to, you know, have one if they want.
He's gonna get a rude awakening when he fires that fucking thing up.
Between male and female, like on a spectrum. So male and female.
Oh my god, what is this fucking stream?
Female are like the two core pillars, and then people can feel like in between if they want to.
Oh, he's just defining it. Okay.
Well, I mean, it matters if people are like shitting on people, right? Like, like something I gotta deal with, you know. So I'll just make more content, figure out other ways to monetize. I'll put the fries in the bag, dude. Who knows?
I feel like Peter Griffin. Wait, Tipster's in his chat? Oh no. Anyone, any advice for someone considering doing bully streams? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. No fucking way.
Make some McNuggets on the side? That might help.
Oh god.
I haven't, but I might, like, if people really want me to, I might do, like, a combo reaction with episode 3.
What?
Feel like reacting to it. Second one, did you react? No, but I would react to the first one. The second one, it felt, like, too short to react to. I didn't really feel like reacting to it. And I don't really have any obligation to, because that channel, like, you know, doesn't really make that much or whatever. Like, I don't have much viewership on it yet, so it's like,
what is he talking
I haven't,
about?
but I might, like, if people really want me to, I might do, like, a combo reaction with episode 3. I'd assume not. Yeah. Lol, so I know what it said, but I'm not gonna say screen, so like anything I say in response to the chat, like, yeah, I'm not gonna read out allegations.
He's mauling at Tipster? No.
Fucking comment earlier on my Mario Odyssey? Dude, there's just something about Mario Odyssey that's not like, I don't know, maybe it's because it's like one of the few Switch games I have as a cartridge, and I'm not like willing to boot it up. Dude, I don't know. There's just something about Odyssey that doesn't make it as fun to go back to. I think it's just because of like I think the moons are just a little too frequent. Maybe I don't know.
Wait, you're telling me that the fucking Bowblax didn't buy the digital edition of the fucking not Smash, of the fucking Mario shit? He didn't buy the digital edition? I have the digital edition. I don't have to put a cartridge in to play Galaxy.
Any advice for someone considering doing bully streams? You should watch like my streams in full Tipster and then like nitpick any little thing. That's what I did.
All right, he answered that well.
You, so
oh,
just find someone that's like fucking retarded enough, like really easy pickings, like fucking like so fucking dumb that like you kind of feel bad for going after them because they're that dumb. And
never
then,
mind.
Like, just go over them over and over and over again. It also helps if they did something really bad as well, because then people feel like less sympathy for you, like essentially bullying a retard. So like if they defend Lolly or something, like that really, that really helps. So I hope you find a good bully target, bro.
Jesus.
He's about to cry. Yes.
Oh.
Dude,
it's always
I wish
fucking
Tipster had the balls to
Mario.
fucking comment earlier on my stream, so. But I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's back in the chat. But
in the crew, oh.
Dude, he should have came back earlier. We're having so much fun talking about his like takes on Palestine and shit, or like his goofy Resident Evil shit.
Ooh.
Dude, I'm almost dead. I need more coins. I'm just wondering. I might as well get 100 coin at this point. You let the
Nick went through 2 hours of some of the most uncomfortable slop I've ever heard, and then this magic dumpster fire fell from the heavens.
Holy defender win.
Jesus
well,
Christ!
I mean, it just
Can I say something to you, Nick?
if you guys forgive him.
I really
forgive
like
him
you.
for defending
Why?
CP. If you do, then I guess he is a winner.
Oh
Right?
my God!
Up to you guys. I can't like. It's not up to me, dude.
I can't stop
guys
watching, dude. I can't fucking stop.
How he gets the W's or not, huh, man?
I can't stop watching. It's fucking 2 in the morning. It's 2:30 in the fucking morning. I can't stop.
Keep holding on. What do you mean, like holding on to like my channel? Like what am I exactly holding on to here? He won this particular fight. Yeah, but I didn't really have a fight with him. Like I lost like something else, and he's just like he's kind of stolen valor, you know?
At least he took the L, I
Very much
guess.
stolen valor, in my opinion. But I did take an L, so Tip can, if you know other people want to, let him have the W. He can adopt that W. I'm fine with that.
Jesus Christ.
Are you gonna do Twitter versus long term?
Yes.
Not really. I mean,
No.
I was never planning to do it. Like, it depends what you mean long term.
What do you mean I was never planning on doing Twitter versus for long term? What does that even fucking mean?
A couple more years, yeah.
There's no one named long term.
Um,
This is what fucking pays the bills.
But my plan essentially is to like do Twitter versus on more more variety of topics, which I have been doing over the last couple of years, and then maybe
Just cover drama, you fucking idiot. Why do you suck so much?
find like some other like series to
Just do Twitter versus MrBeast again, bro.
continue my channel.
What are you
have experiments with
doing?
The Willy Mac show, and me kind of like let's play drama thing. You know, I've tried making certain commentary videos in the past, which I want to kind of go back to.
Just fucking make Twitter versus.
So you know, Twitterverse, and I'm sure Twitterverse will evolve into something where maybe it would be called something different or whatever. But you know, I don't know. It's just like my channel keeps growing, keeps evolving, keeps doing.
No, it's not.
Whatever.
It's the opposite.
And I know you guys are gonna be like, growing, you're losing subs, but I mean like growing as in like, you know, evolving or changing up the content, or the channel just continues.
It's growing like iDubbbz grew as a person, bro. You need to fix it.
You know, I agree, Tipster.
Stop rebranding, please.
See, that's a tip W. What do you say in chat there? That's a tip W. I don't know if it's a big enough W to cover up the L that is defending lolly CP, but saying non-binary people are valid and badass as a staff, I suppose. Maybe. I don't fucking know. It's kind of hard to forget that.
Dude, he has no idea why people are
You were in
mad at
special classes
him.
at one point. Yes, I was. In high school. Are pansexuals valid? Yep. Are you gonna leave the vault up? Yes.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Thank you for the dono.
Oh no!
That's not what you
What
said
am I
on my
gonna
Twitter
do?
alt? What did I contradict myself on from my Twitter, from my alt thing? Oh, you're talking about Throbbing! Oh! Yeah.
What is
Dude, did
Monkey
you guys
King
see
to
the
you?
the
A
video by
person?
the Unseen
Who
on
is Monkey
Throbbing?
King?
Dude, that shit was great.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Did you finish up playing Fortnite? Yes. Yeah, I was shitting on Tipster for coming out, man. I was shitting on Tipster for anything. I was shitting on Tipster for fucking like fucking uploading Resident Evil shit, dude. It's kind of the
This
whole point
is-
of the Tipster bully stream. It's just a bull.
So, wait, I shit on Tipster for being pan, and I shit on him for everything, for the Resident So, you know you're supposed to, like, actually have positions, right? That's a crazy thing to say about somebody. Wait.
Yeah, I was shitting on Tipster. Did you finish updating Fortnite? Yes. Yeah, I was shitting on Tipster for coming out as pan. I was shitting on Tipster for anything.
Dude, but like, he's doing it. This is what I was talking about. Like, his whole thing is non-binary, and he's like wondering how he's going to tell everybody about it. And he's just shitting on. He doesn't even believe in the stuff he's shitting on people for. He doesn't care. It's just fucking lobbing it.
That was shit on Tipster for fucking like fucking uploading Resident Evil shit, dude. It's kind of the whole point of the Tipster bully stream. It's just to bully him over absolutely everything.
What?
Praise Skibbity. Dude, I need to watch Skibbity Toilet first for context. Resident Evil's base, though. You guys didn't think so when I was bullying Tip.
Jesus Christ. Tipster's just still lobbing shots at 2 in the
You
morning.
think you're a hypocrite? I mean, everyone eventually becomes a hypocrite. But,
what is going on?
I wouldn't say I'm, like, super actively hypocritical.
Yeah, everyone's a hypocrite in some regard, but I mean, you have some pretty big fucking glaring
having
ones.
a chat.
What?
What do you guys think, chat? Sure, everyone wants it.
Oh god, Tipster's about to get on the
But the
call.
thing is, if we have a chat, I
want
have
to
a feeling
end.
that's gonna be extremely serious.
I want to end the. I was gonna end the stream, and now they're gonna
chill
chat.
right now, you know? Hey, hello? Hello?
Oh no.
Hello? Okay, OBS said like disconnecting, and then reconnecting. Man. Okay, this is gonna be like, what gameplay footage should I have in the background when we play this?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't respect
Oh my god.
Whatever level we play is gonna be etched
What am I gonna do?
in the commentary.
Oh my god.
First Bowblax for Tipster talk since the Keffels Tipster thing. So what gameplay? What the gameplay is gonna be pivotal, dude. What should we have in the background? Well,
what is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Alright.
Wait, I just fucking tweeted his stream out, not mine. Hold on, I fucked that up. I didn't mean to do that. I'm putting up my stream. Fuck you.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Dude, the bully streams are fun.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Okay, I accepted his friend request. BLM.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is
Can I say
happening.
something to you,
This is
Nick?
happening, chat.
I really like
It's fucking happening.
Why?
It's fucking happening, chat.
Okay, I need to play like an easy level, dude.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, it's fucking happening. There's no fucking
first,
way.
before we call
I gotta text everyone I know. I gotta text everyone I
Did I
know.
not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
Oh no!
Tip!
Hello, how's it going?
Hello. Dude, the great reunion, dude. What do you have to say to me, bro?
Welcome to the LGBTQ CIA agenda.
Yes.
So what are the pronouns these days?
Any, but you can call me he.
I'll call you whatever you want. Whatever
Whatever you want.
What is
I don't have a
happening?
I genuinely don't have a preferred right now. But so you can just call me he. That's fine. It's probably easier.
Okay, fair. But yeah, I just when I showed up in chat, it seemed like you had some things to say. So I thought I'd.
Oh my god, dude, he's swinging the big tip dick around.
If Tip comes in with the fucking check mark on Mayo Monkey, I have to fucking respond, bro. But
Yeah, big tip laying his dick down in the chat.
yeah,
you know,
dude,
just
big
for
tip
everybody to
I
see,
wish,
right?
dude, I wish you fucking laid your big cock down in the fucking.
Why are they talking
That's
about
not weird.
Tipster's
Whoa,
dick?
where are you going with this?
In
Okay,
your
Look,
chat, I'm not
I
gay. I'm not gay. I wish you came in the chat like
I don't know.
earlier, dude.
I hear you be liking some dicks these days, which is fine, by the way. No judgment. No.
I've
judgment
always said I
whatsoever.
like the lady cock. I've always said that.
What is happening?
Okay.
Oh
Fair,
my
fair,
god.
Fair.
Oh my
But,
god.
yeah. So what do you want to talk about now that you got me in the call?
Why did you defend Vosh?
Okay.
Dude, we're getting all the answers.
Like, honestly, I just said some really stupid shit. I can own it. Like, I was like really fucking retarded. And
wait, he's conceding.
like I did a really bad job of articulating my point, and I made myself look like a fucking idiot. So,
but is he going to be specific about it? That's the
Do you think
question.
you could articulate your point like better now, or are you just like?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I
No, he probably
honestly I
can't.
choose not
What
to
is
talk
Bunty
about
King
it
to you?
anymore.
A person?
If I were to summarize my
Smart one by Tippy.
my position now, it's I don't think like Vosh is like any like threat to children or anything like that. But as far as like should he have had that stuff on his computer? No. I think it was really fucking dumb to have that on his computer. Yeah.
Well, do you think he's like attracted to kids, or attracted to the shit that he had on his, like he obviously downloaded that to like jerk off to it, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
like,
if it's those images, like, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't be comfortable having a kid around them.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think
maybe,
that's fair.
maybe he won't fucking.
Dude, Tipster is not fucking concede. Like he's conceding everything. He's not fucking battling back.
Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I wouldn't trust someone like that around my kid when they have a like lolly on their computer. What the fuck? And I don't know.
I mean,
it's like
honestly,
pretty...
like I think that's fair. Like, I think that people have like a right to like question like what the fuck was that shit doing on his computer. Like, yeah, for sure.
Dude, there's no way. Tipster's giving all the
Was
right
that not
answers.
the answer you expected?
Dude, Josh is literally fucking. He has no idea what to do. Tipster just came on and gave him every answer he wanted.
Oh no! What am I gonna do? I didn't know what you were gonna answer.
Oh my god.
No, it's like
total Tipster
So
domination.
Then why did you go like so far out of your way to like defend Vosh?
Because he already said because he was wrong.
My biggest issue with and if you look at my original tweet, my biggest issue with the
What
Vosh
is Bunty King to
situation.
you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Bowblax needs to hit him on the like on the actual descriptions of the fucking Shadman drawing. That is where I don't think Tipster will be able to weasel out.
With Ethan Klein was that some of his like clips were being like misrepresented, and that was like my biggest issue with it. As far as like the stuff on his computer, my position has always been that shit should not have been on his computer. Like he says it was an accident. I know everybody doesn't buy that. My position is like I can give him the benefit of the doubt on that, but if it happens again, then it's like, okay, well, what the fuck, dude? It was an accident last time. Is it an accident this time too? But as far as like my biggest thing was those clips were like taken insanely out of context. But
yeah, but like the thing is like with an accident, right? For this scenario, how many like processes do you have to go through in order to accidentally have lolly CP horse porn on your folder to show on stream? Like how many accidental?
See, when Josh says this,
had...
I'm thinking of Tipster giving up all of his anime and throwing it into the garbage, being like, well, if that's lolly porn, I guess I can't watch this anymore or watch that anymore. And it's hard to get that image out of my head when he says this.
happen in a row for that to happen. Like it's pretty... That's like my main issue with your thing is like you say it's an accident, but how the fuck can it be an accident when it's literally like downloaded and all these steps you have to go through, right?
No, I think that these are valid questions. I think that like it's fine to question like why did that shit get
and why was Vosh's response so bad
on your computer and how do you accidentally download that? No, I think that those are fair
why does he
questions to have.
pretend he's better than everybody and dismiss people?
Yeah, and those were always the questions I had on like the bully streams and everything. So
what is Bunty King?
Okay, you agree with
Who
me
is
then.
Bunty King?
Okay, well there
Nicholas
we go.
DeOrio?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, anything else you want to ask me about? Because I mean, you got a golden opportunity here. You got big tip on your stream.
Well, you got.
There's no fucking way that Josh is not going to ask him about the Shadman drawing. That's the only question that would be like actually damning. I
opportunity.
guess.
I've said more about you than you've said about me.
What is
no? I mean, like when I showed up
Who
when I
is
showed up
Bunty
in
King?
chat, you had a lot to say. So like,
Well, all I alluded to was like the defending Vosh thing, which I still think was horrible, and you agree. So
I made myself look like a fucking idiot.
That's what I said.
I had a big problem of going out on a limb for people to like defend them and stuff like that when I probably shouldn't even got involved.
Yeah. Oh, someone's bringing a good. Oh, sorry.
I'd say it was what the fuck was that dude's name? Ding Dong or whatever. It's almost like I shouldn't have gotten involved with that for you. Like that was your situation to deal with, and I shouldn't have gotten involved with it, right?
Wait, how does Vosh and Ding Dong?
No. I'm just no. What I'm saying is like I had a bad habit of getting involved in situations that I didn't need to be involved in, right? And so that was just another example of something that I got involved in that I didn't need to be involved in, right?
Sure.
Oh wait, but the reason that I got involved in that is because you DM'd me like asking me to put that clip up. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I got involved in that situation.
Dude, Tipster's mogging. Tipster's fucking mogging.
Situation?
No. Ding Dong with Ding Dong.
But Bowblax, but that was a good thing that you did. I was right.
When you
remember when you DM'd me asking you to put up the clip of the Ding Dong thing because you're like, man, everybody's giving me shit about this, and holy shit, man, like, can you put up that clip so that like I could just, I don't want to talk about it anymore, so I'll just point to this thing where I can just say, look at your video.
Wait, that's what he did with the Bowblax stream. Like, look at my Twitch stream, guys. Go look at it. That's what my apology is.
Give me a hard time about it. Remember that?
Yeah. About it.
I'm just saying that there was another situation where I got involved in something that I really didn't need to be involved in, right?
I don't respect you. So I respect
You regret getting.
Can you tell me? Can I ask you about something now?
Sure.
What was up with the whole like? Hey man, just DMing you to let you know.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
If anybody ever comes to you and says that I'm like talking shit behind your back or whatever, it's just jokes and memes, man. It's like just jokes and memes.
Dude, no way.
Because you DM'd me asking about that.
No, I didn't. I didn't actually. You just randomly like mentioned that in my DMs. I never asked you about that.
Ask you nice enough?
I'm pretty sure you were DMing me in response.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
To like a stream where there was like some.
No, that's not what happened at all.
Do you want to should we bring up the DMs?
Yeah, bring them up.
I mean, you can bring them up if you want. I tweeted them out. They're on my Twitter. Feel free to bring them up.
Bring them up. Get him.
Let me. You know what? Sure. Let's bring them up. Let's fucking bring them up.
Dude, why is Tippy dropping the fucking dong, bro?
Okay.
There's no way. Dude, Smaggle is like, why the fuck is Bowblax debating Tipster at 2 a.m.?
That was really weird.
Oh, you guys are fucking padding him, you assholes.
Defending Chris Tyson, very.
I already addressed that on Tommy's stream. There's no defending Chris Tyson anymore.
Dude,
so,
well, you say you have like a tendency of like getting involved.
He's still gonna
in
fuck it up.
That
He's gonna fuck it up,
which I agree.
Wait, I thought we were gonna bring up the DMs. I thought we were gonna bring up the DMs right now, bro.
Oh my god,
I thought that's what we were doing.
No.
Well, I'm just curious. Well, we were talking about the Shadman stuff in between, and you answered while you were bringing it up, so I didn't think you'd have an issue with talking about other things.
No, we can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Dude, Tipster's talking with the hardest smug smile I've ever heard him talk with. Like, this is the most confident this man has ever been.
But yeah, what I find curious is like you have a lot of like mistakes for like commenting on stuff you shouldn't, but everything you comment on that you shouldn't and you end up regretting involves like pedophilia and like sex with kids and lolly and stuff. What's up with that?
That's
like,
an
Shadman.
The problem is Josh just overextended too. That was a huge overextension. Let me just wait for that last one to come.
And Vosh. Any other, like, the fucking rum thing, like, all of your controversies.
Person? Who is Bunty King?
This is a valuable question, I guess.
Lolly CP stuff. Like, what's up with that?
Well, it's like I said on Tommy's stream, or, like, rather, I agree with Tommy's position on it, is that, like, I got really tired of, like, people just, like, it didn't take much to accuse somebody of being a pedophile. And so I took a stand on some positions that, admittedly, in hindsight, I shouldn't have. Especially with the rum thing, because like I literally blew up my own fucking career to defend her ass, and we all saw how that played out in the end.
Bro, there is no way he just demolished Goth Mommy Rum. This is crazy.
She threw my ass under the bus as soon as she thought it was convenient for her. So
she did do that, yeah.
So did you think it was like not fair to call someone a pedo if they have like drawn like lolly CP? Like it's okay if it's a cartoon, like what? Because
that's not what he's saying at all.
Wrongly calling people pedo or whatever, like Vosh or what.
That's not what he's arguing, buddy.
But they had like lolly CP, and that's kind of like the core thing. Like, do you see lolly CP as not something that's pedophilic, or
no? That's never been my position. I think that I think lolly is really fucked up, and I've never been in a position where
wait, but then why do you go out of your way to like defend these people with like the lolly in particular and be like, oh, it's not that, like it's not, you're like trying to like.
It's not
defend.
what.
Well, you kind of act like you think it's not like that bad, like it's not like that pedophilic.
No, that's not my position at all. My position
why?
has always been pretty clear.
You said your position was.
My
that
thing is no. Like my position has never been that lolly's okay or it's not a big deal. Like that's
but
somehow
your position,
like that's...
no, your position is that these people like Vosh who get caught with lolly aren't really pedophiles. So do you think like if someone that's why I'm asking. Because you're like, oh, people are too quick to call somebody a pedophile, but we find lolly CP and you're like, oh, that's not enough to call them a pedo. So like, what's the disconnect there?
I also said that I jumped on some like really stupid situations that I didn't need to jump on. Like I can look back in hindsight at the Vosh situation and be like, yeah, that was a really fucking stupid thing.
But you said the reason you jumped onto it is because people are calling like people pedos unjustly. And you thought that those 3 people were being called pedo unjustly.
I think Augie might come on.
They all happen to have like the.
I think Augie just woke up and he wants to come on.
Lolly stuff involved, like, and you say it's a mistake, but like you're consistently like over multiple years are making this mistake of specifically defending people who get caught with lolly by calling them not pedophiles. So that's why I bring this up, right?
Well, for me, like I said with the Vosh thing, is originally my statement on the Vosh thing is like, look, he says it was an accident to have that on his computer. I understand people don't buy that. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that, but if it happens again, that motherfucker's on his own, right? My biggest issue with the Vosh thing wasn't even about the shit on his computer. It was about like his arguments from those clips being taken out of context. If you look at my original tweet, it specifically mentions.
Yeah, but you also got mad at like the lolly horse CP thing and the rum thing and like.
The angle I would take with this if I was Josh is I would start asking him what clips were taken out of context and we would relitigate it, because I do think a lot of the clips, while some of which were taken out of context, a lot of them weren't, or a lot of them were bad in either context. With that, whatever context you give it, they sounded pretty shitty.
You were also defending them on those things as well, so it's like, yeah, sometimes you defend people when it's not related to lolly CP, but like you did 3 times, so I don't know why.
What is Bunty King to you?
About
a person? Who is Bunty King?
What Skinwalker replaced Tipster? Dude, it's just like he's a scroll.
Like Vosh's other thing kind of takes away from you defending the lolly thing when you also did that.
Because I didn't really give a defense. My whole position was I can give him the benefit of the doubt that like he's
dude, Bowblax is just looping. This is so pathetic.
Benefit of the doubt. Why are you giving him benefit of the doubt?
You think I'm hitting the left arrow key? I'm not. This is the stream.
Is there like a 3-strike system with lolly?
Who is Rum? It was one of the e-girls that Tipster defended who liked pictures of what was allegedly lolly. It turned out to be Shota. Here we go. Hey, pal.
Yo, you're live, right?
Yeah, I had Josh's debate. I had Josh on earlier to address DJ Screwdriver's video. Then I had a debate with President Sunday and Aiko, and then Bowblax went live to debate Tipster.
Wait, so Bowblax called. I saw like a little bit where he called in, and you were like, "I'm live," and then he was like, "Oh shit, I gotta leave."
He called back in,
dude. Holy shit! Well, I saw he's live right now.
Yeah. I screen shared it. I'm gonna run it if you're still here.
Okay. What do you got? I'll only be here for a little bit because I gotta bounce. But I wanted to like check in, dude. The Bowblax drama is fucking insane right now, bro.
Dude, this Bowblax drama just keeps getting crazy. He basically. The thing is, he denied it, but he kind of described it. I have the VOD, but I'm not distributing that link, and I'm not clicking it just to be safe. It's unlisted now.
I would not.
I'm not interested in. I'm not interested in figuring that out, to be honest.
Edward's
dude,
like, well, they get caught with all.
sorry, I'm just gonna be retreading old ground here. So did he come clean to it? Did he admit to it?
He said it wasn't sexual, that his friend isn't gay, and that it was him wearing the kid wearing their underwear in the GIF and gesturing a cup towards their privates, and he said the kid was drunk.
That was what he said on my... So sharing the image is okay of a 16-year-old boy?
Potentially 17, but...
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he acknowledged that was what he was talking about. When I asked him what the biggest mistake he made in his career was, it was bullying that kid, but he didn't think of it from this perspective. And he said that nobody ever accused him of this before. Again, this is what he said on this stream. I'm not taking him out of context. Yeah.
Dude, this is so retarded. What the fuck?
I'm not saying they had Diddy Discord parties. Okay, that's not what I'm saying, chat. Stop saying that. But now he's debating Tipster, and Tipster's mocking him.
Dude, what is the Trashy Trio, dude? I thought there's like an innocent little wholesome gaming channel where they play Mario.
Do you remember when his friend got attacked by a GoScore who said that he had CP on his hard drive?
Yeah.
This is a lot more concerning now, I guess. But Josh said that's not related.
Dude, what is GoScore? No, call GoScore.
Dude, I can't call GoScore. Tipster's fighting with Bowblax. We gotta keep playing it. The chat's getting restless.
No,
or 3 times is fine. But the first time, well, 3 people got caught liking 3 people and 3 separate scenarios.
I already said my original position was retarded. Like, what do you want me to like?
So you made the same retarded position 3 separate times.
Dude, Tipster came on and just admitted every single part of where he's wrong, and Josh is like having a tantrum about it.
Dude,
this isn't the gotcha that you think it is. This isn't the gotcha that you think it is.
No,
I
I'm trying to get
my argument was retarded.
Okay, so you defended CP 3 times because you're retarded.
Wait, isn't Bowblax's whole life that he's autistic so he can get away with anything? Isn't that his whole narrative? His whole narrative is, I'm a fucking belligerent retard and I can't fucking socialize.
This is a tard fight where neither of them were winning. Because Tipster's debating the inarguable position of, okay, chat, I mean, Tipster's position on Bosch is fucking horrendous, right?
Well, the thing is, Bowblax won't ask him about the Shadman drawing, which is the most damning because he said it looked like an adult. He described the child drawing, and he won't ask him about it. And people in my chat have tried to go over there and give Bowblax stuff, and he's still not getting it, and he's not asking it correctly. That's the killer question for Tipster.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you need to like make yourself feel good about this, like I guess so. Whatever.
No, I'm like,
that's fine.
Don't you see the pattern and the consistency? This didn't happen once.
Don't you see the pattern and consistency? This guy lied about BPD last week.
It's 3 times, 3 separate times of you saying, oh, well, they're not actually, like, maybe, like, they could be on the way to, but they're not actually, like, full pedo. Like, I can give benefit of the doubt to Rom, I can give benefit of the doubt to Vosh, I can give benefit of the doubt to Shadman with that disgusting, like, lolly art, that fucking Chris
he's close. You know? He's so close. He's so close. Just ask the question.
Well, like, why?
Come on.
It's like a pattern. It's not just a once
Oh, my God. He was right there.
But, I mean, if your explanation's that you were just retarded, that's fine. I can accept that 100%. But I'm just saying, like, don't you see what I'm getting at with, like, the pattern, though? Like,
I mean, like, I don't...
Chat, all right, if Bowblax cries, somebody's got to send me $100, okay? That's the rules, I'm sorry.
Like, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm telling you, yeah, I was really fucking stupid.
Okay.
That's, like, there's no need to, like, argue this point, because I'm like, yeah... I had a really dumb position, and I defended some really stupid shit.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then that's that. Well.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well.
But wait, by the way, keep in mind, Tipster was mocking him, and he was asking to pull up DMs of where Bowblax snaked him, and then Bowblax is like, you love Lolly, you love Lolly!
Who is
Talk about these, like, DMs now?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Sure.
Okay, so, like, in these DMs, like, I didn't bring up anything in regards to... you know, you talking shit or whatever. You literally just randomly popped up. Also, I'm reading your DMs right now. Also, for full transparency.
So, Augie, before we did all of our streams defending Josh, he, like, reached out to tell Tips. You know this how Tipster reached out to say, like, we weren't the problem? To me?
Yeah.
He kind of did that with Tipster and said that, like, we're cool or whatever, and then he went on your stream and snaked him.
Holy shit, bro.
That's the allegation, at least.
Why is Bowblax live right now? He's live to 73 viewers, just giving.
No, he's live to 2,200 people right now.
Dude, he's just giving you more material. What the fuck?
Dude, he's got his
Why is
biggest
he
stream audience he's
performing
seen
that?
in years, dude. It's so good.
He's doing this is the thing. Bowblax is confronting Tipster. This is like the content he's been building up to for a year with these bully
And it's
streams. And he's doing
mine.
it at 2 a.m.
And it's mine.
And it's all the only people watching that care about this are on your stream.
Yeah, and then his stream is shitting on him. This is so amazing.
Oh, what
So
is
you
going
don't feel
on?
backstabbed or anything. I do meme about you in private sometimes. Nothing hateful though. Just joking around. Would say the same stuff to your face.
By the way, do you know Tipster apologized to me about doing the stream with Michael Alberto today?
Is this
Holy
really
shit.
lolly?
This guy's just getting every W. This is insane.
Because let's be real, some of your tweets are like crusty.
Thank you, Phantom.
So like,
And the fucking dono just went off of Tipster going, "Is this really lolly?" during the convo. It's
what
amazing.
I find interesting, about this is like
Why?
you go from okay, these things are jokes, but then all of a sudden you do these like cringy bully streams for like the past year, and all of a sudden those jokes they're not jokes anymore. They're like that. They're like valid criticisms
I really
now.
like you.
They're like valid
When did I
criticisms all of a
say-
sudden.
I still made the same jokes about you back then as I did now, and there were always
Right,
jokes.
but back
Because-
then they were just jokes, and
Can I
you
say
weren't
something
like
to you,
being
Nick?
like a
Dude,
really
he's
like-
trying to say the bully
Why?
streams were just jokes. Did you catch that?
pattern.
I still made the same
Oh
jokes
my
about
God,
you back
this is
then
just
as
too
I did
retarded for me.
now, and there were always
Can I say something?
Right,
to you,
but
Nick?
but back
Because-
then they were
Like-
just
Why? Dude.
jokes, and you weren't like being like a
They are
backstab or
still
anything.
jokes.
But now it's like a valid but they're jokes rooted in a valid criticism.
What is
now.
Bunty King to you?
Now that it
A
like
person? Who
you know,
is
we
Bunty
had our
King?
falling out.
Can
Nicholas
you
DeOrio?
specify like something in particular?
I mean, there's a lot of things that you said in those streams. I don't
Okay.
know. I'm not gonna go back and I'm not gonna like note down every fucking thing you ever said in a
Well,
bully
then why
stream.
you?
But I just find it.
I just want one example because you're like upset that like I said something in the past that was a joke and now I'm taking seriously. Can you give me an example of one time?
Dude, he ran fucking 2 years worth of streams in 1 year, bro. This guy was literally streaming like weekly about Tipster playing Resident Evil. You don't think that a single one like
that I did that.
this is like a lyrics tier Willy Mac argument.
I mean, you're upset, so you must have like at least one example in mind, right? If this is a point you're bringing up, right?
I guess so.
I don't even blame him for not having an example there. Do you?
Dude, why does Bowblax sound so timid? This is the big confrontation with the tip. Like, why is he not just like ripping into him? Like, what the fuck?
Well, to be fair, he got accused of posting a gif of a fucking. This has been a
Why is
bad
he
night
even
for
debating
Bowblax.
Tipster tonight
Why?
when all this new shit just came out? What the fuck?
Dude, this is like the craziest stream I've ever done. This is like an apocalypse stream where I was all by myself.
One thing we can use as an example is the fact that like you tried to like insinuate like as a joke before that my whole connection to Keffels was because I was trying to like get in her pants or some shit, and then
And
like
it turns out Bowblax is just like chasing Gawk.
on the bully streams, all of a sudden there's like some legitimacy to that.
I never said there was
wait, by the
any
way,
legitimacy. to that.
Wait, he never said there was any legitimacy to Tipster being a chaser? What?
All of a sudden there's like some
Okay,
legitimacy.
hold on. I don't think we have any DMs of Tipster like flirting with Keffels. Maybe they exist. I don't know.
No, none.
But we have DMs of Josh flirting with Keffels. Remember in the leaks from last year, 2023? We literally have those. What the fuck?
Apparently Smaggle is about to pull up. Wait, Smaggle, is this conflict over? Apparently Bowblax pulls up Smaggle's DMs on stream. Oh my god. Wait.
I never said there was any legitimacy to that. I
No, stop lagging, please.
No,
Please
you
stop
ran
lagging.
with it quite a bit to the point where it seems like
Really?
you thought that
No, please stop doing this.
there was like a genuine criticism, or at least the way you represented it. You made
criticism.
it
Well, you wanting to get in Keffel's pants wouldn't be criticism. That'd be just something you'd want to do. It's always been a joke because you fucking defend Keffels all the time. Clara, I love Clara. Oh my god,
I don't think he ever said those words. Those I don't think he said that.
Clara's my best friend. Clara did this. Clara did that.
Yeah.
It's fucking funny
yeah,
as shit.
she was my friend, and we still are. I went to bat for her.
Yeah,
the same
it's
way
fucking
I went to
but
bat
the
for-
way you
I-
went to bat for her was fucking
went to bat for-
cringy,
I
so I
went to
made
bat
fun
for
of
her.
it.
Oh, was it cringy when I went to bat for you? Like with Ding Dong?
Holy
Because I
shit.
went to bat for you a lot of times too. I also defended you on Black Lives Matter and like a bunch of stuff in the past because you were my boy. So why is it cringe when it's you and it's not, or it's cringe when it's Keffels, but it's not cringe when it's you?
Dude, you were fucking tweeting about her all the time.
Dude, he just ignores it and keeps pushing forward. This is so bad.
Icon is literally her little wiggler thing. You're fucking upset that you're basically Keffels too.
No, it's
you basically
it's
trying
my
to
own
copy your
wiggler.
channel.
You like my wiggler? My wiggler is based,
Dude, Tipster loves showing the bitches his wiggler.
My wiggler
You
looks
like the
a fucking
wiggler?
chat.
Dude, bitches love the wiggler.
You literally changed your
using that
whole
one.
channel to basically be what Keffels' channel was. You're fucking...
Dead? I guess, yeah, that's probably true. That's pretty
You're
true.
addicted to her, bro. Like, way more than you were,
I am?
like, friends with me. Yeah.
Dude, it's like, this, dude, people are like two autists fighting. This is like two gawk lords consuming, dude.
Yeah, what?
Holy shit.
But it's like, you're gay for Keffels. It's like, bro.
No, you're gay for Keffels. No, you're gay for Keffels. No, you want to fuck Keffels. No, you want to fuck Keffels.
This is just so
Yeah,
bizarre.
well, maybe if you fucking look at, like, all your tweets and search up how many times you fucking said Claire or Keffels in your fucking videos, you'd fucking know. Dude, are you, like,
To the
retarded?
gawk docking.
Are you playing dumb? Dude,
No.
you were, like, tweeting about Clara every day. I get being friends with someone, but
Oh, what?
every day, multiple tweets? About, like, of course I'm gonna make jokes about you wanting to fuck her. What? Like, of course I'm gonna make jokes.
So does that
Well,
mean
who
does that mean when I was like
Nicholas
I had your
DeOrio?
back and I was like tweeting about you and stuff and we were cool? Did
You
I want to
weren't
fuck you
tweeting
too?
about me every day.
Did I want to fuck you too? Did I want you to bottom for me? Is that what was going on?
What the fuck?
Are you retarded?
Dude, he doesn't even know what to say. He has no response.
No.
we already
reaction.
know you did admit you were retarded with like the fucking before, so that's
No,
your,
no.
like,
It's just
explanation for
like
everything.
I guess like by your logic, if I tweeted about you a lot or whatever, if I showed you a lot of support, which I did back in the day, I guess that means I wanted to bottom for you, or do you want to
I'd
bottom
be
for
like,
me?
I'd be like,
what's the deal?
Tips
I wanted
fucking
to fuck you.
slurping my cock on Twitter, dude.
Dude, they're just having digital gay sex. Josh is trying to debate rape and Tipster's raping him right back.
That's what I'd be like.
Sorry, Bowblax, you're not my type.
Who knew the only foil to Bowblax's debate raping was to be gay?
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
My type, Bowblax.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. I'm not.
Dude, you just gotta like fucking start talking about jerking him off every time he gets autistic in an argument.
I love when Tipster says something really gay and Bowblax just gets stun locked for some reason. Like it just breaks him. It's like, no.
He's getting turned on. The AGP is activating.
Okay, like what is that response?
I'm not
smell-
interested in fucking.
I smell too clean and fresh. I'm not like that dirty person. that you
Sorry,
slept
I don't
with
have
at
a. I don't have a fucking like fat fetish. Sorry, I'm not interested.
That's okay. I'll survive.
Augie, he just called out the fake dirty woman on fucking Papa.
Yeah.
I'll survive. By the way, what was up with like the Keffels thing where we had the conversation, the three of us, and you were like, "Oh yeah, everything's cool," and that was like the best outcome we could have had or whatever. But then like when everybody started coming at me and acting like I backstabbed you or whatever, then suddenly you like, "Oh, you
Dude,
acted like
you
a
were the
weird
one
animal."
in DMs who were like, if you don't want to be my friend anymore, fine, bye, bye, all the time. It's because it's fucking ridiculous, dude.
It's like how
You didn't
Bowblax
answer
said
my
that
question.
you and
You
after
kind of
hours.
deflected right there.
I didn't know this. Did you know this?
No.
Did you know that we were defending Josh on a position he'd already like conceded on? And then he
This
just
is
decided that he was on our team after it was going well.
Well, okay, no, I think I do remember that actually. And my whole point was like, I don't care what Bowblax's position is. I'm giving my own opinion on it.
And then he just
But
bent
then-
over and just
but
agreed
then
with
Bowblax
us.
just kind of just joined my team anyway. Like after he had already resolved the issue. No, I did know about that. Yeah, we just let him do that because it was fuck Tipster at the time.
Jesus, I don't even remember this fucking shit.
Yeah,
That's
I actually do remember that because Tipster brought that up. Tipster was like, me and Bowblax already resolved the issue, right? And I was like, okay,
oh
well,
no,
I'm
he
still allowed
did
to
say
give an
that.
opinion on it. Yeah,
no,
yeah.
he literally said that.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm still allowed to give an opinion on it. But Bowblax had already closed the issue, then reopened it.
Oh
just,
my god.
Just to shit on Tipster.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Why was it that you were telling me in private that you were happy with that conversation?
I
everything
was happy
good,
with that
but then-
conversation.
So then why was it that like, okay, I reached
I
out
was
to you the next day because so I reached out to you the next day because everybody was shitting on me, talking about how I backstabbed you or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I was fine
And-
with the fucking combo. Because I
So I reached out to you to tell you, look, dude, I'm sorry if you felt like that was something bad, then like I legitimately feel bad for that. But like, you're like, no, everything's cool, everything's fine. So I'm like, all right, cool.
I said I'm happy with the
Bowblax...
outcome of the stream, which I was. You looked like a dipshit,
yeah.
and
So
I was happy with the outcome.
Okay, that's not exactly how you said it.
Oh,
but...
That is exactly how I said it.
So then you did feel backstabbed.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell me that when I asked you that in DMs?
Why would I tell you?
You see what?
Why would I tell?
Why would I tell you that? Wait, what? That's a horrible response.
That is like the worst one so far.
When they say that you do this like double speak thing,
He's
you're not like
fucking
fully honest with
mocking.
like how you feel or whatever, and you don't see how they can see that as dishonest.
Oh no, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. What? Dude, that was the most sad, depressing what I've ever heard.
I am just blown away right now at what I'm listening to.
Okay.
Bro, what the fuck
Yeah,
are you talking about?
I think.
Oh my god. Tipster's in our chat right now. Dude is donezo, no sympathy. He's come here to collect his W before he even finished it.
Dude,
Bro,
this is
fuck
just
I
too much.
This is so fun. This is sensory overload, bro. I don't even know.
I think we're done here. I think you got a few dunks on me, and that's fine.
I'm not
but
done.
like,
No.
you're not done. What
the fuck is happening? Dude, wait, what is that?
Smaggle wants me to ask you. Ask about Shadman before.
I'm not
it's too
answering
late.
anything about fucking Smaggle, okay? I'm not here to talk to Smaggle. I was here to talk to
Dude,
you.
and it's justified. That's literally justified. Why didn't Bowblax just shut the fuck up and answer the question? Why did he go, Smaggle sent me this, Smaggle sent me this, Smaggle sent me this?
My whole point is that everybody's right when they say that.
What did you...
Dude, this fucking freak has surrounded himself with us. In the same way we criticize Tipster, this fucking freak has surrounded us. And he's just collected our talking points and used them to get where he is. And now, when we're not helping him, he's taking the slops of fucking Smaggle-Daggle. And he's trying to bail himself out by using our autistic fucking soldier to fucking fight his battles for him. This is crazy.
Listen, my whole point is that everybody's right when they say that you do this dishonest double-speak shit, and you'll be like in one person's DMs acting like you're buddy-buddy with them and everything's cool, and then you'll turn around and talk shit to somebody else. Like, this is something
been cool with you if you didn't...
You guys can call me a bad friend all you want. At least you know where you stand with me.
Fucking backstab me.
What did I do?
Yeah, until you make Fatty mad, though. Then it all...
Then you're done. Then it's over.
Then it becomes different.
Who's calling?
Tipster, he's not rejoining.
Hello.
Wait, what? Wait.
Why is Aiden in the
call? Why is Aiden in the call? Wait, is he gonna talk to me now, knowing I'm gonna watch this? Because I banned him from my stream today for $50.
What's up, Aiden? Dude, what's up, Aiden?
How did he get on my stream?
You can never kick Aiden, bro.
Well, when I added you, it created a new call, and Tipster would have to accept, so he's not accepting.
Dude, Bowblax ended his debate with Tipster like an idiot.
Yeah, I don't know. He's scared. He only wanted to talk to me.
Wait,
notice how, like, when I said I have a question for
Bowblax hung up to call Aiden, thinking the Tipster would join, and he just didn't. Why would he join?
Holy fuck!
He literally he literally ran out of the call. Bowblax ran out of the call
to run from Tipster.
Yeah, he ran from Tipster.
Smaggle, he said, no, I'm talking to you. It's because he's confident in talking to me because I'm being shit on right now. He would never talk to me in any other circumstance. He's a fucking little pussy.
He talked to me and Augie the other day. He called him to Tommy and took an hour lashing from a drunk Tommy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's part of the reason.
Is Aiden gonna dog walk him now after all this?
But I'm also sure like part of you is probably shitting on him to like get some of the attention off of you. So I think it's like...
Well, he's the one who came into my chat. I didn't, like, seek him out.
Interesting. Well, yeah. I mean, I think didn't you seek him out? Didn't you, like, unblock him and stuff?
Ooh, that's so true.
Yeah,
that's so true. That's so true. Just because to see what would happen. To see what would happen, man.
Yeah, so it seemed kind of more you seeking him out than him seeking you out.
How is that me seeking him out by unblocking?
Well, because
what do you think
is a
of
guy
that?
you've like shat on like every day.
I wanted to see, because he unblocked me, right? He unblocked me first, and then I wanted to unblock because I wanted to see his tweets about me. I wanted to see what he had to say. I wanted to see his reaction.
I mean, but you do want to see my tweets though, because you blocked me.
Kept him blocked and
He still doesn't want to see
him
my tweets. He never unblocked me.
blocked because he had me blocked, and then when he unblocked me, I'm like, okay, well, there's no reason to have him blocked anymore, and I want to see what he has to say. So.
And who was the first one to like contact? Like, did he contact you or did you contact him?
He contacted me via email to ask like if the email to him was really me, because remember that person did like the fake Bowblax like email to him or whatever. So he reached out to me and asked if it was me.
That was okay. So all right, it's interesting. I think that I don't know. It kind of like from other people's perspective, it feels like you're kind of like being buddy to him because it was like the only place for you to like turn in this scenario.
Nah.
But I'll be charitable on that front. I know
if I was buddy with him, my bully streams would be down.
Bowblax just like climaxed super hard tonight. Like this is the biggest he'll ever be, and he's streaming to like 60 people. But this was like his big moment that he's been building to for a year. Like he didn't get any of the accolades for doing it, but he just climaxed.
The fact that he's even live tonight proves how like delusional his mind is.
Dude, you should watch the first half of the stream where he's like, yeah, I think I have BPD. Look, it's all about me trying to better myself and do what's right by me and stuff like that. And within like literally an hour, he was convinced to debate Tipster and lost.
Dude, any sane, rational person would be like too crippled to fucking ever go live again if they were in Bowblax's position. The fact that he even feels confident hitting the go live button is just batshit crazy.
No, this is just more evidence that we're 100% right. This guy's done literally nothing to better himself in the entire time that he's been running around telling everybody he has like fucking disabilities and shit. This guy is completely full of shit. He's been full of shit the entire fucking time. And now everybody sees it because there's no way to... I mean, everyone already saw it already. It's not like I needed to prove anything. But it's very, very painfully obvious what's happening right here.
Yeah. I know we've spoken about some things in private, and I'm respecting your wishes and not leaking the call.
Thank you.
But I want
Fuck you, dude. Just leak the call, you little fucking bastard.
to ask about some things publicly.
Sure.
Nothing private. So just now, on the record, like, you'll admit that, because on Augie's stream, right, you admitted that the BPD diagnosis never was made.
It
right?
was speculation on my part, yeah.
Well, I mean, it wasn't speculation because, like, you were saying it pretty conclusively in, like, Tommy C's DMs.
And
Yeah, I
mine.
said it conclusively in to 3 people, yeah.
3 people.
Yeah, so that's, like, a little more than speculation.
Yeah.
But
he'll always leave out Alex Gekmo specifically because it's the one that doesn't match up with any of the other stuff he's saying.
Yeah. I only tell my close friends and also my biggest hater.
Yeah, oh, my biggest hater, dude. I'm sorry.
We're taking accountability for that. Were you genuinely sorry?
No, he wasn't.
I felt bad because, like, I feel like I shouldn't have said that because it gave people like the wrong idea or worried about it. Me and like a
And the fucking dono.
I don't
What
know.
was
I should
that?
have just said like mental illness.
I
I don't
clicked on your
regret
stream
like
accent.
mentioning that I've been having issues, but I regret mentioning BPD specifically.
Okay, you regret mentioning BPD. So my question is, as you're like taking accountability for mentioning BPD, and you admitted this to me in private, and I found out you admitted it on your members only stream, you're then attributing like your behavior and everything to a manic episode.
Yes.
Will you admit that no doctor has ever told you have mania?
No doctor has mentioned that I'm currently in a manic episode, but many doctors
No.
have told me that.
What is Bunty King to you?
That's a huge contradiction to the call that Aiden has.
Many doctors?
Many doctors? Yeah.
It's very possible that I will have one day, and I probably will.
Dude, he said he probably couldn't find a piece of paper that says he has mania. Or, by the way, he's not saying he has mania, because I don't think you can just diagnose someone with mania. I don't think that's how that works. He says he has hypomania, to be clear.
Dude, he just said that the doctors predict that he might be in a manic episode in the future? Like, what?
Dude, they're,
What the fuck?
they're like weathermen for retards.
Yeah, you probably will be manic in the future. What the fuck? Who says that?
You're like a crazy animal. I'm sure you're going to have a manic episode soon, buddy.
It'll happen. Not now, though.
A doctor said to you it's possible that one day you may have a manic episode.
Yeah, mania is genetic, so.
Well, okay. Well, so how it works is, right, mania is not like its own disorder. Mania is a part of bipolar disorder, cyclothymia, schizoaffective disorder. It's a symptom, right? It's a symptom.
So you inherit one of those disorders or meet the diagnostic criteria for one of those disorders,
Yes.
and then you can have the manic symptoms, right? But on its own, it's not like you just like have mania and like it's its own.
He has
condition,
fucking Sonic
right?
mania.
But no doctor has ever said that you've had a manic episode, correct?
No.
Wait, he just lied.
Because when you went on
he
that
just said many doctors said he had mania, and he just said no doctor has ever said he's manic. Wow, dude, he just confirmed the double boogie.
stream, as you're taking accountability for saying you don't have BPD, you're simultaneously attributing your behavior to a manic episode, which
I 100%
kind of
had a manic episode, bro.
you just said no doctor's ever told you.
Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad.
You believe you've had a manic. What do you think mania is?
When I do bad things and I need something to.
Hypomania
Oh my
is when
God, he asked him what
your
he thinks
bra-
mania is, and he
Generally, from what I know, I don't know specifically.
Okay, first of all, hypomania and mania are like two pretty different things. Like, and hypomania
Dude.
is like hypomania is like first no, just keep going.
You
Say what
can't
you're gonna say.
define
They're not the
mania.
same thing. But keep going.
know Sonic
Oh shit, maybe that's where the
He doesn't know the definition of the fucking word.
Well, yeah, hypomania is like more found in like people with cyclothymia, and it's like a less severe form of mania. But that's still like
doesn't know what he's pretending
I don't know,
to
like
have.
that's you still need like a diagnosis of like one of these conditions. But what makes you think you were manic? Like, what do you think mania is?
Stardust just said, you don't feel bad when you're having mania. You feel good. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, you know who's manic? Fousey Tube.
Yeah, yeah. Literally, though.
You're 100% right. He has no idea what he has.
He's like hyped when he's on a manic breakdown. He thinks that he's God.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
Sorry, I
really
cut out.
like you.
What were you saying?
Why?
What do I think
Yeah, what do you think mania is?
Mania happens when like I don't
Can I
even
say
know
something to you,
exactly
Nick?
what
I
causes
really
it. It's
like
like
you.
a bunch of stresses
Why?
that usually cause it, right?
Yeah, but no, I'm not asking what caused it. I'm asking what it is.
What it is, it's a state of like
Is this really lolly?
mania. Dude, the way I described it is just like mania, like you're manic, you're really like up and like your brain's racing, you're like fucking
Dude, he's trying to Google it as quick as possible. Notice he paused the game. Augie, he paused the game. He paused the game. He paused the game. He's Googling it. He's fucking Googling it. He paused.
saying what is mania
Chat
is like
GPT
saying
asked.
He paused the fucking game.
Like,
He paused the game. He
right?
stopped
Like,
playing.
I'm only gonna find other,
Wait, when did he
like,
stop playing? When did he stop
words,
playing?
like,
Different things like and hypomania is like
Dude, he fucking paused
well, yeah,
it to
hypomania
Google
is
it.
like
No
more
fucking
found
way.
of
is left
yeah. What do you think mania is?
is
Oh my
mania
god.
happens when like I don't
Wait.
even know exactly what causes it. It's like a bunch of stresses.
This stream
that
isn't
usually
real.
cause it, right?
There's no way.
Yeah, but no, I'm not asking what caused it. I'm asking what it is.
Okay, here.
What it is, it's a state of like
Is he gonna say something about excitement?
mania. Dude, the way I described it is just like mania, like you're manic, you're really like
Dude, the way I define mania is by saying I'm manic.
Yo, one in the chat if you guys have a manic episode right now watching this. Holy shit.
Dude, mania is defined as the state of being manic. This fucking guy sucks.
Dude, what the fuck?
up and like your brain's racing, you're like fucking.
Dude, I'm reading this is the definition on Google. It's marked by periods of excitement or euphoria and delusions, overactivity. This is his definition.
It's just like mania, like you're manic, you're really like.
Mania is when you make Fatty mad.
Up and like your brain's racing.
You're up and your brain is racing, so excitement and overactivity.
You're like fucking. You're going fucking like.
Nutto. If you say going fucking nutto, I'm going. Mania is when you go fucking nutto.
You're going fucking like. nutto, like
I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. I can't believe he just said that. I actually cannot believe he just fucking said that. Mania is the act of going nutto. Can we make a t-shirt with
This is
that?
AI Bowblax. There's
This
no
is
way.
No way. I can't believe
If
he
I was
just said
Bowblax,
that.
I would end the stream and I would just say this was AI. This is an experiment.
Can we get a shirt that says like the definition? What the definition of mania is when you go nut. Musty, thank you for the $50.
what do you mean? Like saying what is mania is like saying what is scared. Like
What is-
okay. Right? Like I'm only gonna find other like words like it's a pretty
So the way you
definitive
describe
word.
mania,
Yeah, dude, it's going sicko mode.
as if it's like an emotion that just happens.
It's
You know,
not an
mania is like-
emotion.
no, it's a condition. It's a symptom of a condition where like you have. I mean, the best example would be like fucking Fousey Tube, July 15th.
Yes.
Right. You have.
And
you
that's
don't
when
sleep,
Bowblax went
you
crazy
fucking-
on July 15th.
Fractured
Oh,
speech. You're,
yeah.
like, going. I mean, if you've ever seen someone in like a manic episode, it's
I
like
have.
it's almost always apparent. And then, you know, I spoke to you that same night that you're now attributing to a manic episode that you've admitted no doctor's ever told you you've had, and it seemed like after your confrontation.
Augie, do we lose the VOD after 8 hours?
What? This Bowblax VOD?
Yeah, does the VOD start like stop saving after 8 hours?
No, I don't think so.
It's after 12. Okay.
With Nick, you were pretty calm and collected when we were talking. So I mean, I don't
'Cause I
know.
was high.
Oh my god, bro, he said the thing. He just said the thing. Did you hear him? He just said the thing. Did you hear him say the thing? I heard him say the thing.
This has to be AI.
Okay.
This is oh my god.
So the
This is
weed had
AI.
stopped your manic episode.
No, okay. Mania, from what I understand, during a manic episode, you'll have like ebbs and flows. Like you'll be like, there's ebbs and flows within it.
It's like a river,
Okay.
you know. It's like
My
the, it's like
point
the
being here, I
Ganges.
just
I'm
don't
not
think
like
you're-
super read up on everything.
Dude, all he's been doing for the past month was reading a fucking book about BPD and learning about mania. This guy is a fucking pathological lying sack of fucking shit, dude. This guy is the lowest of the low. The fucking biggest degenerate that has come out of this fucking community. This is insane, dude. There are pedophiles with more fucking moral ethics than this guy. Holy shit, dude.
Dude, the fucking chat saying this is like if H3 like added like fucking Sam Cedar to the call, but then Sam Cedar started debating H3 and shitting on him.
Oh,
He
yeah,
tried to
my
own
point-
Tipster by throwing Aiden in, but now Aiden's just ruining Bowblax's entire fucking team.
Okay, I'm so glad you admitted that. Because that's the problem with self.
Dude, this is the first time Aiden won a debate. You know this is the truth, right? This is the first time Aiden won a debate.
No, the second time.
he lost
won
to
against
Flamenco.
with evidence, his allegations.
he won that one and he lost the rematch.
Oh my god.
He's actually 2-1. He won
Flamenco, a pedophile, $500.
Yeah, he won allegations or evidence, and then he beat him in Minecraft. Then Flamenco took a dub in like Steam game sale.
Holy fucking
Diagnosis,
shit.
right? Like, you're not a
Flamenco can never
professional.
take a dub legally. That's not true.
I mean, he got paid to win an argument. I think that's.
I'm not a professional. I can't tell you what you have. I can tell you what you
Why? Why can't you tell him what you have? Bowblax is using WebMD to diagnose everybody else.
don't have. What I can tell you is that no doctor, you've by your own admission, has said you. No doctor said you have these things. Yet you're attributing them to yourself, to yourself, and don't seem to know a whole lot about them.
Do you know this guy was present during the "Don't Self-Diagnose" review? You Rewired Soul stream that we did on your channel.
Holy shit.
This guy was like there when like, oh Nick, you're beating him so bad. Meanwhile, this guy had like the WebMD pocketbook, dude.
So
I do know.
While you're apologizing for self-diagnosing BPD, I mean, you're kind of doing the same thing like with mania. So it kind of, I don't know, it shows like a lack of accountability on that front.
Dude, it's 3 a.m. By the time I'm done with the stream, you're right. I'm gonna be able to raid into Chud Logic.
Dude, I had to go to ER and like take a break and everything. Like,
From
I
what?
went-
From the mania you don't have, or the BPD you don't have? I'm losing track.
fucking nutto, dude.
There's no way he just. I'm sorry. Can we get a clean clip
Come
of this?
on, man.
Wait, hold on. I need a clean clip of this.
Lack of accountability on that front.
Dude, I had to go to ER and like take a break and everything. Like, I went fucking nutto, dude. Know it's mania, but like, if you guys want to say like it's just nutto or whatever, and I was under a lot of pressure, you can say that too. You could like, whatever, dude. Like, this is all.
Dude, it went from BPD to mania to now it's been medically diagnosed as nutto. I'm actually fucking losing it right now. This is insane. This is as close as you'll get to a Bowblax bully stream. You're welcome. Well, Tipster, we did do 8 hours on him the other night, but I guess... Oh, you mean from you doing it. Thank you. I appreciate your contribution.
This is me and Nick's collective, 5th Bowblax bully stream, and soon it'll be my 6th when I go live next Monday to watch all the new content myself.
And I'll be back to watch it again, probably.
Yeah. Yes.
Dude, this is insane. Have a good night, Tipster.
Oh,
I can't believe I just said that. Have a good night, Tipster. Sleep tight.
Hey, hail Robert.
Hail Robert. Hail Robert.
Well, I went. This was a serious thing.
Yes, you admitted yourself to the ER, which I'm glad you did. I'm glad you got
Well,
help.
I didn't really. I mean,
oh my God, he gave him 1 W. Like, no, I was sent there against my will.
Yourself to the ER, which I'm glad you did. I'm glad you got
well,
help.
I didn't really. I mean, my friend had to convince me.
Dude, he told me he did it because he was fucking mean to his friend, and now he's retconned it to oh, this is so bad.
I was very much in denial, but
yeah, but if he was able to convince,
dude, he's just continuously lied about every aspect of this situation, and it's so much worse than I could have even imagined. Do you remember when I called you up and I'm like, dude, I think Josh has a coke addiction?
Yeah, you literally did.
That was the best case scenario.
Coke still makes sense, by the way, as a theory for why he has all these money issues, why his ego's out of control, why he's completely lost touch with reality. It still makes fucking sense.
I wanted it to be that so bad. I wanted him to be fixable.
Since you were then rational enough to say, okay, I'm gonna go to the ER, right?
Dude, Dick Masterson gave this guy coke 1 time and his brain exploded.
Hey, I mean, this wouldn't be the first time somebody that's surrounded, not even surrounded themselves with Dick Masterson, but been in his presence and then just flips their fucking shit. How many lolcows have attached themselves to that guy or whatever, the Digibro and stuff?
It's crazy. It's insane.
It was very fucking everywhere. I was yeah, my mind was fucking everywhere, dude. I don't. We can label it whatever, but I basically had a mental.
Bro's been trying to label it 6. He's the only one applying labels, and he's using it to excuse his actions.
I don't. We can label it whatever, but I basically had a mental breakdown.
We can't though. We can't though. That's the point. Because that would just be a lie, right? We can't just label it whatever. I nobody is contesting that there is something wrong here, right? It's just but you can't claim you have these diagnoses that you've never been diagnosed with, that you yourself are not even. First of all, self-diagnosing is a problem within itself, but self-diagnosing when you don't even know the details of what you're diagnosing yourself with is an even bigger problem. That's the problem. We can't just say whatever we want.
I agree, but I only misdiagnosed myself in private to 3 people, which is bad.
Dude, stop lying, Alex. Alex Gekmo. Say his name. Say the Reaper's name, or he'll come for you.
I was never going to.
By the way, he's currently explaining the mania thing about how he self-diagnosed. This whole line of questioning is over. He's done it twice now, and once to everybody.
Give myself well, I probably wouldn't have decided to talk about this publicly to the extent of giving it a label like mania or BPD or what have you. Which, by the way, I don't think I freaked out because I had BPD. I think that I might have always had.
That's a lie. You specifically told us that.
BPD because it's obviously something you always have, and it might have contributed to some of the things that triggered my mania.
Okay.
To be more specific on that, but
just so you know, mania is
basically okay. I freaked out in the same way that my aunt did and my other family members have.
Wait. Oh no.
Whoa.
When they had mania.
Oh my God.
Because
he cannot stop chronic oversharing.
More shit about his family for no reason.
This is every
exactly what happened with them. That's that.
Dude, Queeman has got a raging hard on right now, I imagine.
Is my reason for calling it mania, not because I looked up anything or whatever. Well, I'm pretty confident in it, but I mean.
Oh. Okay.
But again, none of this was. Yeah.
But you admitted that also wasn't very truthful, correct?
What isn't very truthful?
Like saying that this was a result of a manic episode and they were giving you meds for mania when you admit no doctors ever told you have that.
Yeah, but I didn't think I had to be like super exact to those people in private, and that's maybe like my bad, but
Chat, all of this stuff was like in the call. Not all of this. This is actually way worse than the call, but like this is like some of the stuff that was in the call. I've been waiting for people to find out that he didn't have mania.
Focus on what he just said there. He's like, I didn't think I had to be direct with those people, meaning Tommy C, me, Connor,
And Alex.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, so why would you not have to be specific with me? You told me personally, me, in July that you were diagnosed 100%. Why? So you feel like you can just tell me anything? You can just tell me complete bullshit? You can just make shit up out of your ass and just tell me that?
Dude, he tells his friends everything people say in private, and he lies to his friends about everything that matters.
You don't feel like you owe me the truth? Like, why? I don't understand that. Why?
Dude, this is like fucking... This is like a low taper fade right now.
yeah, but I didn't think I had to be like super exact to those people in private, and that's maybe like my bad, but yeah, sure. If I'm gonna talk about something publicly, I do have to be hyper specific, and I did try to correct it from BPD to mania, and I do genuinely think it's mania, but like, it's not.
But even then,
it's not for me to label. I'm not a professional doctor or whatever. So it's like,
okay,
there you go. Yeah, I mentally, I had a. Let's just call it a mental breakdown for now.
Oh my god, dude, he just keeps rephrasing it. This is so fucking funny, bro. I can't.
And then if I have an official label from a doctor, I guess I can update you guys on that if you fucking care. But
Boogie.
But yeah, like I had it
Boogie,
unlabeled, undiagnosed, unknown from what it causes.
Dude, how much money do we have to offer this guy to get his full medical records?
Mental break.
He'll give them to us.
Down in July.
Hasn't he revealed his STD testing, by the way?
No, he hasn't. He has not revealed his STD test.
And kind of still
interesting
being present the next 2 months, and maybe
wait. Apparently, 2K Canadian is what he needs.
Okay.
Holy
shit! I'm not sure about. I'm gonna be responsible for all my actions. I'm not gonna put it off on anything, so it doesn't really matter. But
dude, he's gonna be responsible for his actions. That's why he's been lying for 2 weeks straight. I'm sorry, for 2 months straight.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Just I wouldn't self-diagnose again in the future. Fucking contributes.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. This thing that you just took me out of 30 seconds ago, I'll never do that again. I promise.
I wasn't gonna self-diagnose publicly, but
you did with Mania, didn't you?
I did through this, like, all this stuff getting leaked and stuff, right? So
okay.
Yeah.
My next question.
Yeah. I mean, for the people that I did mention it to, like, if it, like, I apologize if, like, I apologize because, like,
Jake is router, dude.
I gave you the wrong idea potentially, or whatever.
Well, you know what? I accept his apology. He's back in the house.
Fuck that guy.
Misinformation. So
I'll let him back in now.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that for sure. Yeah.
So my next question,
dude. Augie's like, yeah, dude, I'll let him back in. That was a good apology, but he needs to be straight.
Yeah,
that's Augie's. That's Augie's.
Now renounce
your sexuality.
Question here is
renounce
going
your
to be
sexuality.
And I've asked you about this before, and I didn't really get that much of a clear answer. So some of these things you might be hearing on again, but is it true that you had said behind the scenes to someone that you were planning on going public with the BPD diagnosis before you had been called out on it?
Yes.
Because you said you were keeping this private between a few people,
Connor.
but there are claims that you had actually
X8.
suggested that you were going to go public about it
Real
as well.
X8.
Is this true?
I mentioned like a comeback, I think, to Connor. And it might have been in the same conversation as the BPD. I don't think.
No.
I might have thought about mentioning it, and I typed that to him. But I think about like every.
I think about everything.
So I'm not sure.
Sure. Clearly
I mean, if I did type that.
Okay, so there was a party that was thinking about making this public.
Yeah, but I think about like every contingency usually.
Okay.
Bowblax thinks about all options at all times.
Dude, Bowblax thinks all the time, dude. That's
Bowblax is all thinking, all knowing.
All those thoughts. He's got so many thoughts.
Dude. In
my defense, dude, I'm a big time thinker.
We can't comprehend things as quickly as he can.
Dude, you know who Bowblax is, bro?
What?
Dude, hold on. Dude, here he is. Dude, he's the thinker, bro. Look at him. This is Bowblax. He's thinking. This is the thinker. He's got like his thinking cap on. Dude.
Looks like him.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, Chad. I just totally cucked you from this horrible joke. Dude, he's the thinker. Okay.
Come to the conclusion.
Good one.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very
All
late.
right.
I
Well, the
assure
other
you it's
thing
very
as
late.
well is, do you think the coverage of you has been fair?
Yes.
I haven't watched most of it. I watched Tom's video and I thought it was good, except there were like a few like little things that were wrong, but like it didn't change the overall like narrative or what have you. And I think like some conclusions he came to on why I would do certain things.
I think all the times that he said I was a malicious freak, those were wrong, but like everything else was pretty on point. He explained everything I did really well, but he said that I was bad, so that's obviously not correct.
We're a bit wrong, but that's like
let me think.
Obviously speculation on his part, and like he didn't know. So
Wait, so you're fine with Tom's video on you?
the Tom Dark one, yeah. I
So
haven't
then-
watched any other one.
So there was no part of you that saw that and was angry or felt wronged?
No.
That's a lie.
So why is
Holy
it that when you're doing Twitter versus, you decide to like dig up Tom's one controversy from like, or not his one controversy, but his biggest one from like years ago? Like,
I wanted to make a pyro cynical compilation.
It's because it's not. It has nothing to do with the video. That's the God's honest truth. It has everything to do with his stupid tweet about praise Skibbity or die. But he sealed his fate. Josh was making an aggressive Twitter versus regardless, but it had nothing to do with the video. It was coming out already.
Just to be clear, so chat knows, after the praise Skibbity tweet or die, Bowblax like hated fucking Tom.
Dude, he went around spreading rumors about Tom. He said like a bunch of crazy shit about Tom. Just to be
He
clear.
told me crazy shit about fucking Tom.
Yep. No,
and I was like,
this was in the works. Don't even like let him slither away from this. He does this. He did this to Tommy. He will make a Twitter versus militia, like at you specifically, even if it's something that won't get him views necessarily, or it seems like it's weird. He will make a video like this specifically to fuck somebody.
3 years ago, but I asked Tom about it because I didn't like ask John's one about the other one, and he got upset. And Tom was like, "Oh, don't do it. I don't want to have to deal with that again." But I figured since like Tom is.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. I asked him permission because John got mad when I didn't, and then he told me not to make it, and then I made it anyway. And this guy is calling us bad friends. But I mean, to be fair, Josh isn't friends with Bowblax. He's moonlighting really hard right now.
Because on me and shit, like, hey, and I'm trying to like release all of like these compilations or whatever. I'm like, well, I guess he wouldn't mind now if I fucking bring it up, right? Or if he does, like he brought up my old shit, so it's like.
so your decision was retaliatory. Your decision to dig that up.
Oh god, yeah.
My decision
He could slither out of it because Aiden doesn't know why.
do
but
that
yeah.
was that I was always going to do a compilation of it, and now I felt like it was fine to do so without kind of necessarily breaking my promise to Tom 3 years ago.
Because he was covering you, you now felt like it was fine to go do that to him.
Yeah, I was gonna compile everything. I'm gonna do the MrBeast one next week. I'm just trying to like compile all my old shit together. And the pyro story is one of them.
Nobody's gonna watch your
just
video
nobody
they've
like-
already seen. Like nobody cares.
First of all, like what you just described is retaliatory.
Wait, he's gonna put up a MrBeast video where he's reading tweets glazing MrBeast? No, this is a great idea, Josh. Please compile all your old MrBeast videos and release them in current day. This is a great idea. No, shut up, shut up. This-
fucking channel.
No, shut up, Augie. This is a great idea. He should put out all the videos glazing MrBeast into a fucking big 3-hour compilation and release it. I think that's actually his best decision he could possibly make.
And I just
well, was to
No, nobody tell him not to do that. That is a really good idea.
capitalize on like people talking about me and Tom, or Tom talking about me for sure. I thought it'd get the video more views.
Well, yeah. So instead of addressing any like criticisms he gave of you, you're just like doing this thing where you're like digging up already addressed drama.
I already addressed almost everything about this drama in previous streams and stuff. So I don't know what else I need to address. And
Nick, do you want him to set off a nuke on himself? Yes. Yeah, 100%. Yes.
yeah, like what else do I need to say? there anything?
Well, yeah, I did have a few other things I wanted to ask.
All right.
In regards to, you'd said this to me, and I don't know if you reiterated it on your members only stream or not.
Nick yanked Bowblax's leash so hard it broke, and now he's on free roam.
You had said that
Wait, Tommy just went live
Nicholas
too?
DeOrio specifically,
Tommy's gaming, bro.
had left out or omitted your apology over the Destiny situation. Can you tell us more about that?
Tommy went live, so I raid into him after I'm done. That's the only reason I could see.
Dude, he's playing Donkey Kong. He's chilling.
Dude, Lyrix is like he's like, God, I need to get live so I can do the waiting room stream, dude. He's like been waiting since like 2 o'clock in the morning to go live.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, announcing Lyrix' new show. Check out the Lyrics after hours, after RFC, after Nick's show at 3 a.m. hosted every night by Lyrics.
I feel bad for him, dude. I'm sorry.
I haven't watched his coverage, so I don't know if he did or not, but I kind of assumed that based on people like still being mad, because it's like if you see the apology, like, you know, I took accountability for it, so I didn't understand.
Oh my god.
Understand why people were still mad, so I assumed that Nick didn't cover my apology, but he might have, because I haven't watched the coverage. So
Oh, because he now has watched the coverage where I said I did cover the apology, so now he's correcting himself.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, so you had actually like sounded quite upset about that your apology, that they weren't bringing in the fact that you apologized, and you know, you're now saying like, you're making it sound like it wasn't such a big deal to you.
Wait, this is the Bowblax and Aiden call? No, this is live. This is happening right now. I know it sounds crazy because it's 4 a.m, but this is currently happening right now.
For some reason, Bowblax is reenacting the fucking call they did privately on the air. I don't know why.
He just wants
It's
us
not
to
like
see
Aiden
it.
is releasing the call while Bowblax is live. Bowblax is re-performing the fucking call.
He's re-performing it, but better. This is better than what we had.
Fucking retarded.
Dude, why are we awake right now? This has been like the most insane stream of my life.
I was frustrated because I was responding to like chat messages where they were being like very aggressive, like, what about the Destiny thing? And I'm like, what? I apologize though, like, you know, like, so it's like I'm kind of more responding to chat rather than anything else that had
Wait, is this leaked? No, this is live.
been going on at that time, you know.
This is not the leaked call.
Okay,
Bowblax is having a conversation that he's already had 2 days ago.
No, I can show you, chat. I swear to God, if you're just joining us, this is happening right now. He's live.
You feel like this apology that you're assuming people left
It's
out,
not an
despite the fact that
apology,
you
let me
claim you didn't even
speak!
watch much of the coverage. Why would you even care about that being included when you later went into Nick's DMs and admitted you weren't even really sorry about the Destiny shit?
I was just mad at like the chat in the fucking member stream.
The chat in the member stream, he fucking,
Oh,
this was
okay,
in
but,
my
like,
DMs
why would
2
you-
months
okay,
earlier.
My question being though, like, why, like, you did genuinely say to me, like, you wanted them to include this apology, like, it was omitted. Why would they have an obligation to do that when you admit that the apology was not really how you felt? You weren't actually sorry.
I was sorry for not wording the tweet well. I'm not sorry that I don't think like Destiny deserves any of my sympathy off of that when not many people saw it, and like it's like, but I'm sorry for wording it badly.
This is all Lumpy
not,
Willy's
or
fault.
even making it in the first place. I probably shouldn't have.
Wait,
used
is
it
he taking back his apology to Destiny?
Yeah, no, he did that in my DMs. That's why I said it was like, I totally don't have a problem with me, like, optics checking you. He's literally not sorry. He said the same. He's literally not sorry for this. No, this is a big thing.
He's just openly malicious as fuck.
Yeah, no, he is openly malicious. This is what I've been trying to tell everybody. He is not sorry.
Well,
he just said it as a means to an end to end the conversation. This is what we've been saying about this whole
I mean,
time.
that's a strange slow it down, considering he just got busted for aiding in the production of a picture of a 17-year-old boy on his YouTube channel.
If
he doesn't
that
care.
context
He doesn't
is true,
feel bad for slandering Destiny as a pedophile. I mean, what is he opening the door to people being able to say about him with the trashy trio shit, right? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't blame anybody for coming to an unregulated conclusion based off the stuff that he's saying
Yeah, he's
here.
treading on very dangerous water given what he was just accused of a few hours ago.
Dude, Sardis just said, let me sleep.
Probably, like, I don't think Destiny's a pedo, but like he like platformed Mr. Girl making these jokes. Looks.
Can I just say it? I really don't want to be a fucking. Whose fault is it that Mr. Girl brought up Bowblax's sister?
Bowblax, he brings it up all the time.
Why would you bring up your sister's grooming in the middle of a debate?
He brought it up. I mean, he was practically like just begging and prodding Mr. Girl to like question him further on that. And look, I mean, you know, Mr. Girl, a little bit of a fucking creep. You know what I mean?
Of a creep.
Like,
yeah, a lot of bit of a creep.
Yeah.
I'm not giving the guy a W, but my thing is like, yeah, he fucking asked for it. He literally asked for it.
It's just so weird. It's like when you make that a public discussion, like
on like 4 different streams, bro, to talk about your fucking sister's grooming. Does your sister know that you use her grooming to win debates?
She should know because she's brought up quite a fucking lot.
Are you gonna write a letter to her, Augie? You're gonna send a strongly worded email?
Yeah, that she should know for herself, not like somebody should tell her.
I'm kidding. No, if she goes live again on stream, you should mention it though. Apparently,
that's fucking insane.
Wait, why? She's a streamer.
How do you know that, Nick?
Because Bowblax rated her once.
You sound like a fucking creep.
You're a creep. I'm gonna creep on you.
You sound like a fucking creep for knowing that. What's wrong with you, buddy?
What do you mean? Bowblax is the guy who's like, damn, dude, your stepsister's hot.
Why are you watching? Why are you watching Bowblax's sister, buddy?
Dude, you're a trashy trio enjoyer. I don't want to hear that.
It's kind of cringe. I don't know. I don't really think I would have. Ideally, it shouldn't even been made, but there's probably ways to word it better. For sure.
There was no way you could have changed the wording of that without making an entirely different tweet, because the nature of that tweet was basically insinuating that he was a pedophile. Do you agree?
Oh shit, dude.
I've already argued all of this on After the whole like
and you were wrong
zooming
there
into the
too.
Destiny tweet. I made a dumb tweet and I deleted it. Like, why?
Well, you just said you're not
trying
sorry.
to like zone in on this.
Dude, he just
yes, I said
he just said he's not sorry. Did he just say he's not sorry, chat?
He said it in like the most like tacky, passive aggressive asshole way, where he's like, "I don't feel bad. I mean, Destiny shouldn't deserve my sympathy." Okay, buddy.
You know who he sounds like? Who does he sound like when he says that?
Flamenco.
Oh, dude, he flammed out super hard right there. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, what else would you expect?
Destiny is okay with making pedo jokes and having pedos on his platform. Whoop! Like, I made a tweet. It's deleted. Like, I don't get why everyone keeps fucking like delving in. I hate Destiny. Like, what else do you want me to say? Like,
It's because you're malicious, and it's the easiest example to pick from because you keep spurging out about it and making it very obvious that you're not actually sorry. And that's how you treat me. That's how you're gonna treat Augie in the future. That's how you treat other people. That's how you treated Tipster, even.
Dude, you. This is the thing.
Hey,
with
he
you,
better
like,
not treat me that way.
Hating somebody and saying something untrue about them, like they just go hand in hand. Nobody cares that you hate Destiny. You're told you can.
It's not untrue. What I said isn't untrue. That he fucking platformed Mr. Girl. That's not untrue.
But you were so you're not sorry. See, it's like a game of ping pong, right? You're like on one hand, I'm sorry. I've already said I'm sorry, and then on the other hand, you're like, well, it was technically
I said
true.
the tweet was bad and it was worded bad, and that's what I'm sorry for making that tweet. I can still think that like
it was
Destiny platforming Mr. was bad. Like that. Okay. That's not what I'm apologizing for. I'm not. I'm apologizing for making the tweet and how it's worded. I'm not apologizing for calling out Destiny on fucking platforming Mr. Girl. That was a fuck thing to do.
But you weren't just calling out platform Mr. Girl. You were quote tweeting the Courtney thing and then framing it as like the with that. With
yes,
the full context. And
it was a mistake to do that, and I've apologized, and that's what I'm apologizing for. How many times? This is like so repetitive.
You like apologize and then minimize it right after. You're like, okay, well, it was technically true. Okay, well, it was. Okay, well, I'm sorry. And then Nick's DMs. Okay, well, I'm not sorry. Okay, well, they should have included my apology, even though I said I wasn't sorry. It's like I don't understand like what. Like I don't know. I think this keeps getting rehashed.
Make him scream.
I think your position is
make him fucking scream.
Dude, that's all I need this thing to end on, dude. Oh my god.
I'm trying to make it as clear as possible. Where it's like
get him.
There is a bit of a nuance to it where I, Destiny platform Mr. Girl, and I don't like that. Should I have used the Courtney situation with that tweet and people saying Destiny's literally a pedophile in that tweet? And should I have quote tweeted that specific tweet to make that point? No, but I'm not apologizing for the point. I'm apologizing for using a tweet that literally said Destiny was a pedophile to make that point. I could have quote tweeted a different tweet or made that point independently or not said anything at all. My mistake was quote tweeting a tweet that calls Destiny a pedophile to make my point, not that my point was bad.
To insinuate that he was a pedophile.
The tweet is still bad because it's still it's still
Again,
bad.
that wasn't my
There's no way to
intent,
make the tweet
but
good.
I can see how it came off that way.
That's the only
which
way.
Is why
It
I
was
deleted
malicious.
That's what I said.
You
in my
did it
apology, I'm pretty
maliciously.
sure. That's what I've
Okay.
stayed consistent on.
Okay, so
that
it
wasn't
wasn't
my.
your
That's why.
intent.
Yeah, it wasn't my intent. That's
You-
why
you
I get like a little upset when people are like, "Well, you called
Yes,
us
it
a
was.
pedo." It's like
It was your intent.
that's what not what I was trying to do,
You're
but
a
I can
fucking
see how it's
liar.
worded
You're
that
a
way,
fucking
and people are
liar.
100% right to take it that way, which is why
Good, thanks.
it was a mistake and I shouldn't have tweeted out, right? But that's
He's
not
just
what I was
saying
trying
30
to say.
things that are all
but
contradictory.
I know, he's-
that's how
he
it came
cannot
across,
say
and I'm
them, like,
apologizing for
anything.
that, right?
Okay, so then, if your intent with making your Mr. Girl point over that Courtney tweet was not to insinuate that Destiny was a pedophile, but you see how people interpret it that way, then what were you trying to insinuate? Why make the Mr. Girl point
I
over
was
that tweet
trying to
specifically?
say that Destiny
hang.
is okay, oddly okay, with platforming pedophiles and making pedophile jokes. That was the point. That's it.
Oddly okay. Okay. The odd in that
The insinuation that he's a pedophile.
What is that insinuating?
That he's a pedophile.
You know what? I can't.
Dude, I'm
read
looking at
your
his
mind.
comment.
I'll give
Look
you
at
the
his
benefit of
chat,
the doubt
dude.
on this one.
Look at his chat.
I don't
Destiny
think we're gonna
owns you,
get
little
anywhere.
bro.
Yeah, I
Let me
mean,
speak.
It's like the same.
No
it's funny 'cause
way.
it's like kind of a similar thing with me pressing.
He's
Tipster.
snapping
Like,
comments out of existence.
well, I don't know. Well, not very similar, but like.
I mean, a lot.
Because he has
like a
three
lot-
examples.
If
of
Bowblax
defending
is such an
Willy. I
issue,
have
Destiny
one
platforming
example
Mr. Girl, why did Bowblax talk to Mr. Girl on stream multiple times?
Why did he go on your stream and hang out with you, who platform Mr. Girl?
Yeah, why did he engage with Mr. Girl on multiple different fucking platforms, including his own?
Dude, let me fuck. He wants to fuck. All he wants to do is mate, bro. That's all he wants. He just wants to smash, and you guys are just not letting him smash, and that's the problem.
of accidentally insinuating someone's a pedo, right? So it's like.
Well, yeah, those are completely different things you guys did. But if we're like doing a tally of like the bad shit people have done, like
Yeah, it's not a legitimate point I'm making. I'm
We're
just
getting up-
commenting on it because it was in the stream. I'm not trying to make
we're getting up there. Okay. You still disagree with Lyrics' perspective that you were manipulative on the Boo Ball stream?
Not entirely. I don't entirely disagree. I feel like I need to go back and like
Yeah.
look at my behavior and really like. I know like what I thought at the time and what I think of myself, but maybe I'm giving myself too much benefit of the doubt. I might need to like I don't know. Maybe I'd have to like look back at it and think on it, and maybe I was legitimately being like manipulative or wrong in it, but I don't feel that way. I'm obviously biased towards
Maybe
myself.
bent
but,
over.
You know, his criticism could be
Dude,
valid.
he's getting plowed. He's getting plowed.
Okay.
He's getting fucking
well,
plowed.
at least you're being open-minded, Josh. We can all appreciate that. What's the going forward here with Twitter Versus? Are you gonna still keep doing these compilation videos?
Yeah, I always have. I have been for the last 4 years. Or something.
Because you're a lazy fucking loser and you can't
I have
make
a lot more to
content.
compile.
And that's coming
ideally
from
want
me.
everything to be eventually compiled into a big video, like every different thing I've covered. That's like big enough to be a compilation, you know.
The people want the new stuff, man.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the compilations weekly and then the new stuff in between. New Twitterverse
What
is
is
coming
he
out tomorrow,
doing
by
that's
the way.
new? Why is it taking so
I've been working
fucking
on that all
long?
day.
Dude, Connor's put out like 5 Twitter
Well, see.
versuses.
All right. Don't spoil
In
it. for
2
me, buddy.
days.
In
All
2
right, well,
days, bro.
That's all I can really say. Thanks for talking to me.
problem.
I'm glad you've come clean about the mania because that's been on the tip of that's been on
been on the
everyone's mind.
tipster of my
Not really,
tongue
it's been
for
on
a
my mind,
while.
but I'm glad you came clean about that. And
been on the
please,
tip of
Josh,
my
no more
tip.
playing doctor. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying not to play. I mean, yeah, I mean, as I said, like I mentioned it got out of hand. I didn't mean to have all this happen. So, but
all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry for my inaccuracy.
Best of luck. Take care. Peace.
All right.
So how did this end?
There we go. Looking like a goofball. Well, I guess whatever. Then.
How did this end then?
What? I don't know. Dude.
I love that he just like tortured
like-
himself on stream for
I'm
2
fine, I'm
hours
fine.
just to give you content.
Just so he could feed me. He could feed Nick his
This
voluptuous
was totally
snacks.
unnecessary. He did not have to go live, but he did.
He really wanted me to get that Pokemon pinball machine in January.
He's just begging for you to get fucking more money.
Dude, he just wants me paid. He wants me to be big and fat, dude. He's trying to glutton me up.
With all the questions, but I feel like I'm getting asked about this Destiny tweet like way more. I literally made that tweet like without even like I made it so quick. Like the amount of discussion versus the thought I had in making that tweet is like night and day. Like yeah, I fucked up, but I wasn't like dude.
It's because you had a crazy schizophrenic meltdown about it privately, buddy. There you go.
I don't think Destiny's a pedo. And I'm trying to make that clear, but everyone keeps liking to say that I'm calling Destiny a pedo. I don't think Destiny's a pedo. I never did. Sorry, I know it looked that way, but please, that's not what I think. I don't like him, but I don't think he's a pedo.
I gotta make like an ultimate Bowblax review intro.
Yeah, I guess I know it looked that way.
I like how he's just playing fucking video games as if he didn't just get turbo raped.
He's definitely Vivo. Clearly state Destiny's not a pedo. I think I've done that many times since that tweet. Yeah.
This is so awesome.
Jeez, man.
By the way, Augie, you gotta get the new Shaquille O'Neal Fortnite skin.
I'll be on that, bro.
Did. That's another annoying thing. I literally wasn't looking at like any drama genuinely for like almost 2 months. I don't even know the full extent of the MrBeast shit. You know, I don't even know what Ava did. Outside like the Shadman shit.
I like how you he keeps saying Ava. It's so funny. He would never have done that until like right now because he's trying to fit
Ava
in.
Chris Tyson.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally Chris Tyson with a K. I said Chris Tyson, but that's like literally the name.
That getting exposed is why they got canceled, right? And I guess I already knew about that before.
Did you see Ethan is Online came out with the name Aiden?
Eden, very fitting name.
Dude,
very
motherfucker
cool name.
picked the name Eaton, bro. Jesus Christ. That's like if I came out as trans, bro, my name would be Eaton. Eaton DeOrio. Eaton DeOrio.
But like this whole like, oh, I'll take a real. I did.
Well, hopefully he makes it.
I want to see how this ends. Is he gonna keep schizoing?
I will say one thing in the stream though that I didn't like to happen is like Tipster was trying to debate his DMs with me and he like brought them up for himself, but he never put it in like the Discord for me to put on stream.
Cause you cut him off and asked him about Lolly, you fucking idiot.
And I wanted to see the DMs so I could remember what I was thinking back then exactly. But he kept trying to debate me without showing the DMs.
Because you kept interrupting him and calling him a pedophile.
He's like, I put him on my Twitter, and I think he looked at it, but he'd never like linked it in the thing, you know? Like, okay. So it's like, so when he said like, don't you get why people are saying this about you if it's consistent in my DMs? I was a little stunned because I'm like, I don't really know. You're not showing me it, right? So, but I was like, you know,
dude, we're about to make Bowblax's
said you wanted a chill stream? Yeah, I think it's been relatively chill considering the circumstances.
It's been chill.
This has been a chill stream.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is like when we title our stream "Chill Stream." That's the kind of chill stream that we've been having. Like, you know how
yeah, this stream's been pretty nice. The vibes have been pretty good tonight, you know?
Do you know, I think I put like drama forecast. I'm not really sure as like my title initially when I fired it up.
Dude, he is so delusional.
Dude, they're calling him Jocelyn. Jesus.
Backfired. I don't know why, like, did he think, he basically just admitted to, like, just being retarded, and that's why he defended Lolly CP, like, 3 times in a row.
Yes, Bowblax, being retarded is not as bad as being a pedophile. I'm not sure if you knew that. Listen, I'm not sure, but yes, being retarded is the lesser of 2 evils there, I would say.
Do you hate Augie and Nick now? I'm frustrated and upset, but...
Why?
I don't hate them.
Shouldn't we be the ones frustrated
I'm
and
more
upset?
frustrated and upset at Nick a little bit, but I mean...
I would do it all again. Do you remember the time he asked me on the Boo Boss stream, and he's like, Nick, you feel bad about it, right? I go, no, I would do every single thing I did again. And he's like, what? Dude, that happened on your show. I'm like, no.
That stream just, like, psychologically broke him.
No, you know what psychologically broke him? When Destiny said he's so retarded he can't even function, and that created, and that literally broke. That literally broke him. That literally broke him.
Who the fuck cares,
dude?
Like, what
dude,
the
Destiny
fuck?
fucked him so hard in that debate. He turned into one of fucking Destiny's BPD conquests.
It's like, did he expect that after that debate, Destiny be like, Bowblax fucked my ass. He fucked my ass really good. Like, I kneel and submit to Bowblax. He owns my fucking asshole.
Dude,
like, did he expect Destiny to say that? Obviously, Destiny's gonna talk mega shit about him afterwards.
Dude, Bowblax is less deranged than the average Destiny BPD hookup. Do you agree?
Dude, I think I think
he's comparable to Anna.
Holy shit.
Honestly,
Probably.
like, I was frustrated and upset, and I guess I still am on a principle level of some things, but, like, emotionally, like, right now, I'm pretty much past it, I would say. Like, obviously, I want to correct whatever, like, misinformation there.
Please, I hope you spend the next fucking 2 years correcting every little
Oh,
ounce
we've
of
been spreading
misinformation.
a lot.
Dude,
We've been spreading a lot of misinfo tonight on this stream.
Dude, he's gonna spread them, dude. He's gonna spread
Hopefully, he
'em.
can correct
I
everything that
hope
we
he's able
got
to
wrong.
correct every single one of them.
There might be, or whatever questions people might have. But honestly, like, I mean, I'm pretty much at peace with most things, so I don't harbor any hate for Nick or Augie. Definitely not Augie. Oh, yeah.
So that's what he
Bowblax
said.
is back in the house.
So he hates you, and he like really hates me. Is what I'm getting out of this.
Dude, Bowblax is back in the house. He doesn't hate me, so he's back in.
I just did a full fucking work day on stream. This has been a
Good.
full work day.
You and me have been putting in those 8-hour shifts.
This is the first 8-hour stream like I've ever done. Oh no,
Oh,
there was
really?
that one Gabby Hanna stream that was like 12. That was like 12 hours, but this is like.
Dude, I did an 8-hour stream the other day after I hadn't streamed like that in like over a year.
Dude, I'm so tired. I feel like I can just keep going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I was exhausted. Like during the ICO call, I was like exhausted, and now I'm like completely back into it. That's crazy.
I have a question. Ask it. What were you angry at Tipster about? I explained it in the bully streams or whatever.
I explained it. You just gotta go watch 15 streams. Oh, can you just watch everything I've made in the last couple of years? That'll probably explain it. Yeah.
I don't know. I was watching the bully streams, and all I heard was Tipster nutting in his YouTube shorts. So I was really confused.
It's been so long that I don't really like actually hold anger towards Tipster.
EFAP streams count? No, because I don't have to do anything on there. I kind of just show up.
But yeah, dude, the whole like Clara thing though, that was so funny. Dude, he came in, he's like, "You're trying to make it a legit point that I want to fuck Clara." Like, really, dude? I'm just joking. You think me saying Clara? Oh my god, I want Clara. Oh my god, Clara.
I think he wants Clara based off of this.
He's getting a little passionate there.
He's a little. I think he's saying what he's actually into.
Oh, like all that.
Dude, stop moaning, Josh.
It's just like, because I was so confused at him saying he wanted to fuck Keffels, because all I do is like the Clara memes.
Dude, he does want to breed. I'm telling you.
I don't like outright say that like Tipster wants to fuck
Unfortunately, he's gonna
Keffels,
have some difficulty there.
that often. Like, that's not a super common thing. More common is just like the whole like Clara and him like simping. It's more about simping than fucking, you know? Like, you can be a simp without like slamming or wanting to really.
You could be a simp without slamming. Yeah, that's how most of those interactions
What does
go.
that even mean?
You be a simp without slamming. That's another fucking.
What does that mean?
I hate him so much.
What the fuck is he saying?
He's like a fucking crazy mongoloid.
Show the DMs or perish Skibbity. I mean, it was on his Twitter. We could look at it.
Why are you doing this?
He does have me unblocked now. So.
Dude, he's gonna just start addressing Tipster after he left the call. Oh my god, dude, this is nuts.
It's
Dude,
impossible
take a hit of
to
the
not
Benjamin.
stalk and bully Tipster. I feel like a retard being this obsessed, but every second Tipster says something stupid, dude. It's so true, man. Yo, what? What the fuck? He kept the Bobby plush.
What am I watching?
Okay, where are the DMs? God, where are the DMs? He made a lot of tweets about me. We got the Boo Boss. We got this.
Oh, this is so hard to watch. I'm struggling, chat.
Oh, here we go.
Was this a bully stream?
This stream was not about Bowblax.
No, I mean, is Bowblax's stream like a Tipster bully stream? I'm so
No,
confused.
he just fired up the stream, the chat, and talk about his new life, and he was answering questions about being non-binary earlier.
Oh no, this part.
Did he show everyone what he got from Victoria's Secret?
Oh, I wish he was still alive. I'd have supered him. I would have sent him a super chat. I would have sent him his fucking. Oh god.
Bread? Also for transparency. Wait, we don't see the beginning of this. Wait. I don't care, dude. Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, well, Tipster has admitted to me that he has like crippling like social anxiety.
Dude, what is wrong with him?
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Wait, you just lost in a debate format to a guy with crippling social anxiety? That's so
Dude,
bad.
now is not the time to be talking any shit.
About mental disabilities. Yeah, I mean, literally.
And like depression, like diagnosed with it. So it's like
He's diagnosed with depression, chat. Bowblax is diagnosing other people. He's gone crazy. He doesn't stop diagnosing himself. He's fucking diagnosing everybody else.
How much do you want to bet? Okay, one in chat if you guys think Tipster has a stronger social life than fucking Bowblax.
Oh, God.
I'm willing to bet he does.
This is just fucking, this is bonkers. This is just completely fucking crazy.
I was just trying to like make sure he wasn't like having a freak out. But where are the DM? Can I like go to the DMs?
Happy wife, happy life, Tipster.
But I definitely said like I'm not.
The thing is, I can confirm that Bowblax has had less sex than Tipster, because Tipster has like a wife, right? We have no evidence that Bowblax has ever actually smashed. Like you had the call where they were talking about smashing,
He's
like
never
him and Leslie.
slammed.
We have no proof that Bowblax has ever slammed, but Tipster, we do actually have some sort of evidence to provide.
Stuff before the Keffel stream where I felt I was backstabbed.
You guys were his only friends? No, he's friends with that 23-year-old guy who was like bullying that fucking child. Don't worry, he's got friends. He's got Michael Fassbender.
I need to get to like the actual DMs. Yo, I can't get to it. What? I literally only he has access to them.
Dude, Bowblax is a Twitterverse guy who doesn't know how Twitter DMs work. This is actually.
So
bring up your DMs on screen, Josh.
Dude,
that's a very good idea.
Pulling up his fucking DMs. This guy is a fucking mongoloid.
Show your fucking DMs on screen. Let's see what's inside.
So I don't even know if I brought it up out of nowhere or in response to him.
Bowblax probably said that
because
before.
that's literally the first DM he shows. And I can't... So I don't know. I don't remember. Also, for transparency, it definitely was like part of another conversation. Because I say also. So this isn't the start of a conversation. This is like in the middle. Because I say also here. Yeah, I wouldn't say that... Yeah, I wouldn't say that as an initial message. That's like a follow-up.
What point is he trying to fucking
yeah, I don't
prove?
know. I guess it was cropped for convenience. I don't know. I don't have the... I can't access the full DMs because, like, I guess through our blocking or whatever, it has disabled my ability to find them. Just so... Let me double-check if I type this right. Just so tippy. Yeah, see? I say just so tippy, and it doesn't show up. But I can, like, get other people... Like, I think I could get maybe Nick's DMs up.
Dude, you should not pull my DMs.
Oh, wait.
He has my DMs where he put his medical information. His address is probably in there with the wristband. He has, like, his fucking bank information. Do not pull up my DMs. It's not... I have nothing to hide. It's all your personal information.
Wait, didn't he already leak?
Dude, I'm fucking lost. What point is he trying to fucking prove? Why is he trying to pull up Tipster's DMs?
Why is he trying to pull up my DMs? All of his personals are in there. This is so crazy.
Yeah, well, I'll just, like, show this, I guess. Well, these are old, so it doesn't fucking matter. These ones, but...
What is he doing?
Like, I can click and
Do not
find
click
Nicholas
it.
DeOrio's DMs, even though I
Do
haven't
not click
blocked.
it. Do not click it. Do not click it.
But I can't do just so tippy, so... I don't know.
Oh.
This guy is a fucking...
Doesn't really matter, though. And he ran from Smaggle, yeah. I mean, Tipster is the same guy he always has been, man.
Oh my god, this is so fucking crazy.
It's just Tip, man.
Let's get through this.
That was kind of a fun call, though, to do. What is the misinformation about you? It's like minor things, so it's like,
Oh no. No.
Like, for example, Turkey Tom in his video said that Alex Ekmo deleted the tweet about me, like, schizoing out about the non-binary thing. And he never deleted it. You know, just like little things like like that. Like it doesn't change the overall thing of the story, but it's like, why did you say you deleted it when you didn't? Like, it's just like little things like that. You know?
Oh my
like,
god.
Okay. But it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Just like there's like a couple instances like that where I'm like, well, that's not true, but the point it doesn't change anything, so like who cares? You ran to talk to Aiden? No, Aiden wanted me to add him to the Tipster call, so I added him, but then like it created a new group chat, and so Tipster would have to like accept it again, and he didn't. You know, that's what happened. So I was Aiden wanted to be added to talk to Tipster, and yeah, or maybe he wanted to like talk to me. Maybe he was planning to like help Tipster. Maybe he was planning to like try to own me and help out Tipster, but Tipster didn't want to join. So I mean, so Tipster ran from Aiden and Asmongold. Tipster had DMs ready. No. He said, but he never sent the DMs, and we went into like discussion about the DMs for like I think like 20 minutes after I said to bring them up, and he never. He's more me than Trashy Trio was, but we'll have like the exaggerated like, let me speak! Address the allegations! You know, like we'll have Mayo Monkey moments, you know, Mayo Monkey moments, and that all Trashy Trio was just one big Mayo Monkey moment. You know what I'm saying? Well, not one big, but like a huge portion of it was Mayo Monkey.
One big Mayo Monkey moment.
He's
been having non-stop Mayo Monkey moments, if I'm being honest.
Dude, what are his like vocabulary is all fucked. It's like a going nutto, a Mayo Monkey moment. It's like
I don't even know what to say.
He threw me across the room. What the heck? Come on, dude. Come on. He threw me across the room? Dude, there's no way. Come on, dude.
That one. Give me the real one.
Okay, Bobby's still here. Did Bobby go away? No, Bobby is still here.
Dude, he's watching the H3 podcast to see if his plushie is still there.
Dude, he like jerks off to that every fucking day. It's his Twitter banner.
This is like his last thing that he has. We should get Ethan to throw it away.
Dude, when H3 gets a new bit and the fucking plush isn't there anymore, he's gonna fucking lose it.
Wait, he had the hypo. Oh my god. Oh my god, Augie.
No.
Augie, we gotta up the quality here. Dude.
Oh my fucking ass.
Oh my god. Hypomania is up top.
No throwing, dude. Wait.
Oh,
he googled hypomania.
10? No
it's
way.
right there.
5310.
Holy shit.
Don't take t-shirt sales from me, man. Exactly. Look at this fucking cyborg. Data ass looking. This man literally is.
And you know what I like too? He tried to like type quietly so that
By the way,
nobody
Data,
could tell.
The actor's Brent Spiner, if you know him, but this is Data, bro. He's an android. Dude. Wait. Dude, wait. If his eyes were yellow.
What is his haircut, man? Lizard. Turns out he has beautiful locks too that he's been kind of hiding from the world. What a fucking idiot.
He also upped his watch game too. He's bought
Dude,
some
where's the
stickers.
Bobby throw, dude?
Show me.
Dude, you lied! There's no Bobby throw!
It's like he's bought like a few pet packs and shit.
Forcing me to watch H3, dude.
Okay. Mark Zuckerberg watch collection. Let's see. Zuck went from 0 to 5 insane watches. Well, he is like a gajillionaire, so. Let's see. This one here. I don't know what this brand is. Centrif something? Let's see.
What is he watching?
What do you think about Augie and Nick saying you have a humiliation fetish? Well, if by telling the truth I get humiliated, I think it's more important to just tell the truth and fucking tank the humiliation than to just try to avoid it.
Oh my god!
But I don't intend to. Yeah, I don't have a humiliation fetish. Not 2 days ago. Oh, is that just 2 days ago? Am I stupid?
Oh my god! If by telling the truth I get humiliated, it's better to tell the
that a very
truth.
similar
Bowblax is a true fucking saint, dude. He's a true martyr.
I
can't. Bobby's gone for the whole time, dude. No way. Come on. What's happening, dude?
He is off today. I'm not bitch. Don't you? We'll be for you. People are asking.
That was fucking crazy.
Oh, that's what happened. You know what? You know what I think about Bobby?
No!
Don't you dare!
No!
Don't you dare!
You fucking bitch.
Ethan,
You
don't.
fucking bitch. Don't you dare. Dude, the way he's grabbing him, dude. The way he's grabbing. I don't like the way he's getting grabbed right there.
This is so fucking terrible.
Don't you dare!
Do it.
Ethan, don't.
Dude, the way he has me to, dude. The clench, dude.
What do you mean do it?
I just want to see him be crazy.
Yeah, you would be insane to fuck
Put
with
him back
Bobby.
in his spot, please.
Hey, Ducky.
Stop!
No.
I just recoiled back in cringe.
You didn't like that Mayo Monkey moment?
This is a certified Mayo Monkey moment.
Have you been getting canceled lately? Are you doing okay? Nobody cares, bitch.
Oh my
Whoa.
Your energy is off today. I'm not
I'll go get him. I'll go get him.
Yeah, get him, please. Put him behind you.
Imagine if they put like a fucking like a little thing inside of it that it's when you squeeze it, it would just screech. Like it'll just say like
You think,
retarded things. Like I don't have mania. I lied about mania. Or it's like let me speak.
Do you think when Bowblax like jizzes, that's like a Mayo Monkey moment?
Dude.
You think when Bowblax like jizzes, he makes those sounds? He's like,
Dude, I'm telling you, the let me come allegations.
Dude.
I am buzzing like a fucking electricity bill over a low-income neighborhood. Like a transformer bug. They put those over low-income neighborhoods, and then people think it causes cancer and shit.
Bro.
Oh my god, no. He hadn't made $1 on the stream. He made no new members. He just flashed his statistics, and he's made no money. His concurrent viewers never crossed fucking 80. Oh my god, why did he put this on the screen? He didn't make a single $1.
Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Wait, no.
I got fucking owned, dude. Anyway, that was a 2-hour stream. That was good. That was fun.
That was good. That was fun.
Alright.
Was it really fun getting fucked in the ass for no money? Was that really fun, Bobby?
I can't believe this. He just ended the fucking stream.
Dude. That was not a... There's no way that was a real stream that we just watched.
I can't believe that this just happened. Dude.
Wait, does it really have 11 likes? Wait, what? Surely that has to be like you have to refresh the screen, right?
Oh, it is 28. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
28.
I'm so sorry, Augie. That Tipster debate was probably one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. You were desperate to get one small victory and couldn't even manage that. The worst thing is he could have been much more brutal and he kept it cordial while still mogging you. Like, he could have brought up you bullying an autistic teenager and sharing images of him in his underwear. Goktober, let's go. Dude, it's... Guys, chat, be safe, dude. It's Goktober. It's Goktober. Stay away from Bowblax. Lol, Tipster owns you, little... my cheeks hurt from smiling. This is so fucking funny. Dude, wait... Okay, Alex Gekmo just pulled this up saying he didn't even go to fucking WebMD. He went to infographics. Oh my god, bro. This is the actual tab. Chat, this is the tab. Signs of hypomania, and he was reading off the infographic.
Pretending that was his sign. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Pretending that shit that he actually went through and experienced.
Oh my god. Oh my
god.
Oh
that's
my
fucking
god.
sad, man.
Dude, you gonna play Silent Hill 2 on the PS5?
Yeah, dude.
Looks
no,
good.
I'm gonna replay Sonic Mania.
You're gonna play Sonic Bowblax?
Dude, that is just fucking sad, man. I can't get over that. He's deleting comments right now.
Is he deleting comments? There's no way. Why would he delete comments? It's only 3 of them.
I don't know. I saw somebody. I'm repeating
There's
that.
8
I
Let me see. Hi, Nick. Hello. Praise Skibbity or perish. Can I get a Whopper, please?
Oh wait, he did delete the Tipster comment though. The one that said you got owned.
No, Tipster owns you, little bro.
Oh. Oh wait, no, I see it. You have to type newest.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This is just... Wow. That happened, dude. This was a stream that I did tonight. And this is real. This just happened. Can you believe that this just occurred on stream with me?
When will the Bowblax fucking saga end?
I don't know, because he's gonna just keep responding.
It's like every time I think like, all right, this has reached its logical conclusion. 20 new allegations come out. He's debating Tipster, the Aiden call. It's just like, dude,
he just
all
keeps
this
touching
in
our
one
balls,
night?
dude. There's nothing. I can't stop him, bro.
He's just producing so much fucking milk.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what could I even say? I've been here for 8.5 hours. What's not been said? We just mended the Ico bridge. We fucking questioned Bowblax on the allegations. We watched Tipster mog him. We watched Aiden kill his fucking lifeless corpse. We watched the most boring lyrics and Willy debate that I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And Asmongold released a 30-minute video where he explains why he lost all his teeth.
I just saw a really funny comment. Funny to see Nick gleefully destroy his clearly mentally ill former friend on stream after stream next to Augie reacting like a normal person. Nick, isn't there a part of you that's human? Isn't there a part of you that just feels pity?
No, that part of me hasn't woken up yet. I'm still... The psychopath is awake.
Aren't you looking? This is our buddy, dude. This is our fucking friend, bro.
You have to understand how awesome it is, because he did so much crazy shit that I would never be able to just blindly explain it to someone. He has to go out of his way to prove everything I said correct, but he keeps doing it. And it, like, leaves no stone unturned. Like, I've never been in a position where I've, like, kind of not really sure, like, I'm not really sure how to navigate it, where the guy's just like, don't worry, take it from me. I'll just blow up my whole career for me. Like, it's just like, it's on autopilot. This guy's destroying himself. I don't have to do anything. This guy literally just streams and admits everything he says is, like, bullshit. This is, like, really the easiest YouTube drama I've ever been in.
It's really fucking bizarre to watch. I mean, it's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's funny and it's great. It's so entertaining, but it's also just so bizarre. It's like, dude, like 2 months ago, this guy was like, chill.
No, he wasn't. 3 months ago, maybe. 2 months ago, he wasn't chill.
Well, when was the BPD conf? I guess that was 3
July.
months ago. Okay, so like
it's fucking October.
4 months ago, this guy was fucking chill. And now it's like all over. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, this is just... Bro, this is so fucking wild. I can't
Dude, the July
believe it.
surprise.
The July surprise. Dude, this is literally the July surprise. Dude, the July surprise. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm gonna read through donos and I'm gonna take my ass to bed. I was gonna...
Alright.
I don't think... We're not gonna raid Chud.
Yeah. Raid fucking Tommy, bro. He's just gaming.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you
Tommy
fucking
sees live
Can I
right
announce...
now from Street Fighter.
Dude, J-Stock just texted me. He goes, I made a bet a week ago, and it was, will Nick talk about Bowblax for 45 plus minutes on his next stream? I took that over Queeman, and Queeman took the under. Really unfortunate for him that Bowblax decided to debate Tipster tonight. Dude, there was a bet on how long we would talk about. That's so crazy.
So are all the Destiny guys, because J-Stock's like a Destiny guy, are they all just like preying on Bowblax's downfall?
I don't think they know anything about it. Destiny thought it was kind of funny, but I don't think he's invested at all. And I think J-Stock's watching it, and he keeps writing me being like, you're going to kill him, Nick. You're going to kill him.
I mean, this drama, for Destiny's point of view, is just like the Boogie to Nate drama, but like infinitely less interesting and way more retarded.
Oh, God. This is just so fucking funny. Yeah, they just think I'm a psychopath, basically. Queeman is so happy about this.
I'm a real human being with empathy, and you're just like a fucking like killer, dude.
You know, that's exactly what a real human being with empathy would say, dude. I am a real human being with empathy, and I think that you, sir, are incorrect with your assessment.
Exactly, dude. You need to open up your heart, dude, to like your friend that's gone lost.
Oh, God. Wait, we have how many likes in the stream? They're like, what do we got here? We have, oh my God, we almost have 1,000. Chat, can you just like the stream? We have like 2,000 of my closest friends and family. We're at like 980. Okay, 994. Can we get those 6 more, dude? Jesus. Buy a Sonic Pimp. I don't think they made that. Oh, God. Hello. Jesus. All right. I'm going to dip out and read donos because I ain't got to sleep.
All right. Good stream, bro. Thanks for having me on.
Heil Tipster.
Heil Roberts. Hail our people. We will.
You gotta say Heil Tipster because it rhymes. It's funnier.
Heil Tipster.
Mm-hmm.
Heil
Tipster.
Future for Tipster and all of his.
We will secure a future for pansexual children. Good night.
What the fuck?
the best way that could have ended. Oh fuck! All right, guys, it's gonna be available for 24 hours, and then we're gonna just start chopping. And so then I started blasting clips out of it. I gotta read some donos right now. Oh god, let me just run through this really fast. That's loud. That's loud word. Holy shit. Okay, guys, this is gonna be like a couple minutes. If you don't want to stick around, I don't blame you. Zane, 20 sec. I'm so proud for you going public about edging. Ace, thanks for the 2 Canadian. That's basically the Ouija Pie defense. Spencer Howard, 5 Australian. Catching up on 2X, I'm inclined to believe that Asmon has ASPD, aka sociopathy. Like many things on the spectrum of traits, it doesn't mean it's evil or no empathy. Captain C, thanks for the 279 Canadian. Someone is hovering over the red button. Styro number 1, $5. I still look like a guide online when I have to upgrade my ice staff because the codes are hard to memorize. Crayon GF, $2. Have we gotten a victory royale yet? Yaskuzi, $2. I usually skip this part. Kettle, $2. Comfort video, I'm benefiting. Spencer Howard, thanks for the 2 Australian. This is such a pedantic Reddit tier debate. I forgot my real name, $2. Would you rather watch Jake Weddle or the Talk to a podcast? Yaskuzi, $2. 2 AI could argue their points better. Musty, a guy we can trust, $5. Nick, you forgot the state of retardation. Master Mark, $5. I would pay to see Jake Weddle on Talk Tua to tell her about his pedo dad. Musty with $10 and a laughing Fox. Musty gifted 20 subs. Thank you. Principal, $5. I hopped on the stream kind of confused on what this debate was about, and I was hit with lyrics talking about the age of consent being 13. Turnabout, $5. This is safeguarding issues for MBS company. Reality TV shows have people on staff for these issues. Recent controversies show the same issue. Spencer Howard, 10 Australian. Chud's debate was the best. He managed to shock Willy. Lyrics was conflating the beyond reasonable doubt standard with beyond any doubt and making semantic arguments based on the use of the word definitive. Yaskuzi, $5. Can you play the I'm Gay song on the background? That would make this way more entertaining. Spencer Howard, 5 Australian. Lyrics skeptical to point of conspiratorial thinking. Contemporaneous notes and texts are valid, if not incontrovertible evidence, reasonable and interference. Principles, $2. Lyrics needs a damn haircut. Spencer Howard, $2. Australian, Australian, $2. Sorry, fuck, I'm brain dead. Chud debated the best bit. Palette cleanser, I beg you. Chloe, new member, thank you. Spencer Howard, 5 Australian. Need to find my Stop Hating Tommy C pill, Seroquel. I've stashed it away the first time in years to not have a Foozy level mental break from the lyrics debate. Oh, God. I'm fucking passing out. Normie, $50. I just want to know why. Bobby's sister, 2 Canadian. I disavow you, my brother having Jesus. All right, Musty, $20. I just got back from messing with my neighbors and missed the Bobby stuff. Is it simple enough to summarize in a sentence or two? Musty sent the Fox laughing again. Thanks for the 10. Thank you for the $100. I'm not gonna pretend I know how you feel, but losing a friend and then hearing allegations about him sounds mentally and emotionally tasking. I respect the hell out of you for not dogging him, saying I told you so or some shit. I'm impressed. X6217X, $5. Good call, Josh. Mad Max, $2. I'm sure Josh was high. Later Xavier sent $2. This is it. This is how it ends. HY1037, thank you. Mute your Discord notifications, motherfucker. Anon, $5. It's a gift of smacking cups against boxers. No other clothes. Brought to you by Flamenco Fan fucking 29. Jesus, Anon, I appreciate your 5. Musty guy we can trust you, $10. Please tell Bowblax that his mic is peaking in the most painful way possible. Can he turn his gain down a little? Argus, $2. When are you going to release your OnlyFans, Nick? Canada German, $2. I can confirm Bowblax was honest about the girl weird, the gift weird. Spencer Howard, 5 Australian. Honestly, I don't think Bowblax was completely beyond the pale here. Immature, I mean, but not completely malignant and dishonest in this case. Killer Moth, new membership. Janisati, thanks for the new membership. How long will the full stream stay up? I missed most of this, so I need to catch up. Spoops, $5. Josh just went live. Kinetic Cal, $2. Watch my latest video. It has Bowblax, Seg, Spill the Tea. Kyron, $2. Who are you maining and sparking 0? I'm not sure yet. Elote Man, $2. Ico is pulling a Bowblax. Jack Dittman, $5. Man, Edwin Babs should have gotten on Sunday to moderate the domestic. This is so much calmer than I expected. Spencer Howard, 2 Australian. Did someone mute Xylee from the YouTube chat? No. Spencer Howard, $2. Ico should discuss this with Tequiman Re Xylee. couldn't say $5. I'm a man of my words. Since you didn't bring Zali on here, here's $5. Boop new membership. Kristen Ark, $20. For your pain and suffering with Ico and Bowblax, I'm taking this out of Confusing's paycheck. Bonehead, $2. Bowblax shot from the foot. Bradigan, $5. This is a new sort of raw, unfiltered autism. It'll take us back to the moon. Rock BB, $5. I'll take it back. Maybe he did have BPD. Medzone fix BPD. It takes years of serious work. Toxic Monger of Hateful Blood, $2. W Stream, Big Stream, Kristen Ark, new membership. Tipster versus Bobby, Battle of the generation of cows. I think a new generation of cows. Radlite, $2. If you can't make this shit up, if you tried. Toaster, thanks for the 1 Canadian. Appreciate it. Dekeef, $5. I'm throbbing right now. Let me just run through the rest of these. Brad again, $2. Stoppable force meets a movable object. Norma Normie, $2. Tip came in to Josh's chat once Nick's convo at Ico. I bully Tipster, 20 sec. What timeline is this? Passion 7J, Passion 76PJ. Thanks for the 2 Australian. Is this live? Yes. Captain C, 2 Canadian. We need Augie, Tommy, and everyone on a call now. Norman Normie, $20. Tard Wrestling at its best. Tippy's bodying Josh. Captain C, 2 Canadian. The stream went crazy. Trevor Iceberg, 5. Stop Tipster, he's already dead. Styro number 1, $5. Don't let Sonic Josh whitewash history. It's not the Boo Boss stream, it's the Bowblax Cries stream. Toxic Monger of Hateful Brood, $5. This is the real lolcow live. Spencer Howard, 2 Australian. Did Tipster stop drinking and gain 50 IQ points? Inane Stories new membership, got him $10. What Skinwalker replaced Tipster, dude? Bobby Burger, $10. Someone needs to archive the stream. Bowblax is 100% nuking this VOD. 5 gifted subs from Phantom Sum. Norma Normie, thank you for the $2. Chat Drink Water. Norma Normie, there needs to be art of Josh in Ann's attic. Chat Drink Water, thank you. Inane Stories, $2. Thank you so much. I love everything happening. Zerix the Ferret, 5 gifted. Nocturnal, 5. We need Ethan Klein to chime in on the Bowblax drama. All right, Stingy, thanks for the 3 Australian. He doesn't know Sonic Mania. It's so over. Musty, $50. Teehee, oh my god, I'm so manic. I didn't mean to dono. I appreciate that, Musty. Laney Bot, $10. I'm not manic. I'm going beast mode. Tipster, fucking $10. How is he gonna pay his mortgage when his channel makes as much as my dead ass channel? Jesus fuck, bro. Oh my god, I'm crashing out, bro. Oh, Marla, thank you for the $5. If he experiences mania, he could describe how he felt when he was manic instead of webbed MDing it. Like, girl, you lived it, allegedly. Pabu, okay. $5. Going Mayo Monkey. Musty Mush, the guy we can trust, you $5. Dude, you have to take a second look at the hospital photo. He might have pulled off the most unsophisticated lie I've ever seen, and I'm Jewish. Trevor Iceberg, $5. I've been confused by this. Did he not get sent to the psych ward? Just a Kid That Rants, $2. I made the shirts. Check Discord. Lady Wild Girl, thank you for the 5 gifted. Quiznos Incredible Pizza, thanks for new membership. Lady Wild Girl, thanks for new membership. Thanks for sacrificing your sleep for your closest friends and family tonight. Spencer Howard, $2. Thank you for the Australian time zone friendly stream. Oh god. Let me see. Phantom Sum, thanks for the gifted. Bobby Burglar, thanks for the new membership. Phoenix, thanks for the new membership. What a wild couple of weeks. Been loving the VODs. Bobby Burglar, $5. I still can't believe the stream started with him trying to pitch the plushies again. Wedgie Antilles, thank you for the 50 DKK. He's doing a mundane Matt. He's stalling for time to delete shit. Phantom Sum, thanks for the gifted.
Oh no!
Rock BB, $2. Thanks for all who experienced this with me. Inane Stories, $2. This is proof God exists and loves the chat. Jose Montana Steoka, thanks for the $20. I'm an hour behind, but the stream is incredible. I started watching in 2019. I can't believe how cowardly Bowblax is. You and Augie can go down next. Teddy, $5 for the pansexual children. Laney Bite for the membership. Before the stream ends, does the member Discord link not work? Am I retarded? I will fix it tomorrow. If it doesn't, it should work. Otherwise, I will wipe it and then figure it out. Teddy, $5. Nick, serious question. What are your thoughts on spooky, scary pedophiles from outer space? Ella's for lol, $10. Catch 'em, well-deserved Z's dog. Blue Diamond for $1. Kyron, $2. Thank you for the great stream tonight. Have fun. I'll fix the members thing tomorrow when as soon as I get a chance. I don't know why it's broken if it is. But it should have been working because I thought I fixed it already. Maybe it ran out. Holy shit. But I think someone emailed me about that earlier today and I saw it. Alright. Do you need Bowblax VOD? No, I'm good. I watched it tonight. I'm never going to watch it again.